Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Dallas trying to regain the lead, and Christie turns it over. James, the locomotive to the rim. LeBron James, a spin and finish.
ESPN, it's Prime Video with the call, right? Not ESPN, it should be Prime Video.
Yeah, that's right. Sure.
Yeah, Prime Video with the what? It's written as ESPN here, Payton.
It's after Thursday at 6:40. Sean's not here.
How many cuts we got today?
Hey, look at that. We got 7 of them, baby.
Get ready, baby. Long weekend.
6 or 7?
6 or 7.
It's fist bump hour, baby.
Yeah, fist bump hour, all 4 hours. Now 3 for Payton.
I sent 4 of them. Okay, there we go.
Look at that.
Sweet. Heck yeah.
We have the ones that were asked for. Yeah, shoot yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. 124-104. Lakers over the Mavs. Nice of Austin Reeves to play. He had a calf management. That was what kept him out of games over the last week or so.
Careful, that'll get you fined.
Calf management, boy. Will it ever? Will it ever? But LeBron James, the oldest triple-double in league history, 41 in 100 and something days.
Again, it's a little...
Scored or assisted on all of the first 23 points.
It's a little like the stats the Mavs keep throwing out about teenagers. Yeah. Which that sounds weird out of context, but when they'll go, oh, he's the first teenager to score 26 points on a Thursday in January. It's like, yeah, because there's only so many teenagers that have played this much, so it makes sense,
right? Moses Malone, he was a teenager.
Yeah, also Moses in the Bible.
Kobe. Mm-hmm. Kobe was a teenager when he played.
Yep.
LeBron.
Why must I be a teenager in love? You know.
I don't know what that's from.
It's a song.
What song?
Why must I be a teenager in love?
Artist?
Was that Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers? No, it was Dion from Dion and the Belmonts.
Of course, Frankie, Dion, yeah.
You know Dion and the Belmonts.
I do know Dion and the Belmonts, absolutely. Very nice, very nice. All right, where
I'm
are we?
I'm going to play this for you during the break. You're going to know the song.
All right, we'll hear. Where are we with your Mavs viewership as it gets towards... Well, right now we've hit the All-Star break. But with no flag in the game, with no Luka in this one, like how intently were you tuning into this?
Well, Payton wasn't watching because Sean wasn't here, so I know that. I
don't think I watched when Sean's here.
Yeah, that's true. You'll at least pretend.
He has 19 wins.
You'll at least pretend like you did.
Hey, 19 wins in the first 20 games is good. 19 wins after 60.
Sean will go, hey, Pay, what did you think last night? And then you're like, yeah, I just think that, Jason Kidd, man, like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Jason?
It was a great time out there. Second half.
No, if it was Jason Kidd, it was an awful timeout usually.
Right.
I got to say, as much as I want them to continue to slip down the board and get a top pick, and that's definitely what I want. I'm not saying otherwise. That is what I want. It is starting to be... It really does. You forget, man. It sucks when you lose every night. It's tough to watch your team get their ass kicked every night. And that's even though, like I said, even though it's for the best, you want a better pick. It's your last piece of big capital for to pair with Cooper Flagg, which we're gonna have to start probably looking at all these different scouting reports on all these basketball players ahead of the tournament, so I can figure out who I want. And then I can get excited about watching them in the tourney. I know one of them will just say, I don't want to play today. Yeah, well, he's not going to play in the tourney at all, I would imagine. But, it's tough when every single night they're out there losing. It really is just a difficult thing to watch. And it's, as much as this is for the best right now, it's you got to kind of look away at times. It's a brutal basketball team, man.
For the 214, haven't watched as they traded Luka. Bobby's going to be unhinged today. Is Sean on paternity leave again? Call me crazy, but when you play in the NBA, shouldn't you be able to hire a rancher to manage your Cavs for you so you can focus on basketball? That's a fair point, Adam. It's a fair point.
It is, and Sean is on maternity leave. He's on or paternity leave.
It's not diarrhea this time?
Nope. This is paternity leave. Good. Last time he was taking Wolchuk's, and this time he's taking, can I say?
Yeah.
I think so. This time he's taking Jared's. So,
whoa! I didn't know you were going there.
Sources?
Jared. So they had their baby last night. So.
Yeah, it's a tough watch. There's no doubt about it. It's a real difficult watch right now. And with the NHL on break, and the NHL doesn't play again until the end of the month. They're playing the Olympics. You get to see some of that. We'll have that in your Olympic update. Maybe you get to watch. Well, I mean, if you want to root for Finland, they got about half the Stars team on there. But it's a tough go, man. There's no doubt about it. It is a tough go. And now you got the All-Star game, and the All-Star game is what it is. I mean, like it's gone from, hey, the slam dunk contest is must see, the 3-point contest is must see, and then the All-Star game is fun. And then they switched it. You got an ending to an All-Star game that sometimes half the time you can't even figure out what an Elam ending is. If they
I'm
still
not a fan.
do. Yeah.
It's a little bit.
And then you got a dunk cut as you don't know anybody who's in it.
That ending.
The Elam ending?
Yeah, it's a little similar to like the injury time in soccer where I'm like, huh? What's happening here? How are we tabulating this right now? Look, it's a bad run for sure right now for DFW sports. And it's punctuated by the way that the Mavericks have found themselves. And it's so frustrating because it's so self-inflicted. Like they were a contender. They were supposed to be a contender for a decade, and now they've put themselves in this position, which you think they'll be competitive at some point. They did a really nice job to get their finances in order with the AD trade, which we'll talk about a little bit later. But they did a nice job getting their finances in order. They've got Cooper Flagg. Max Christie's kind of a player, like, okay, you're building this, you're going to have that extra pick, and you're going to have some flexibility to go build pieces around it. It's just you didn't need to be in a building mode. You put yourself here, or Nico Harrison put you here.
Yeah, that is true. They didn't need to be here. They didn't need to be in this situation. They didn't need to find themselves in a spot where they're having to rely on where their lottery is next year. Like if you get there organically, like if you have Luka and you get there because,
like you did when you got Lively,
right? Like he gets hurt, or the team just doesn't have it that year, and it happens. Then great. Then you find a way to build your roster that way.
Got them the third pick on Tankathon.
How many tries?
1.
Hell yeah!
But I was like you yesterday. I hit it like 12 times in a row, and I was 7th or lower.
Yeah, I went down yesterday.
Which is what I'm sure you did. Yeah. And tomorrow, too.
Especially the morning.
Yeah. Fresh.
Yeah, that's what really happens.
God, we are going to be in trouble without Sean today.
What?
Just because you're going to keep putting it on a tee, and I'm not going to pass on swinging at it.
But they get in the top 5, great, or top 4. I guess it would be top 4. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. And then you're going to get a really good player. You're going to get Boozer. You're going to get AJ. Or you're going to get Darren Peterson. You're going to get some combination of Wilson, who's hurt now, or Koa Pete, or Nate Ament. I mean, you're going to get a good player.
So, well, you know what? And we can go ahead and probably talk about a little bit of this now, since we're already talking about the Mavericks and where they're at. So, ESPN yesterday dropped the fresh rankings of the top 100, their top 100 big board. Jeremy Wu dropped his top 100 big board on college basketball players. So we need to start figuring out who's the target, like who's the mark here. So we're going to go from number 1 ranking. I'm just going to go down the list. You tell me your familiarity, because I do not follow college basketball, so I don't know I don't know a lot of the times who these guys are, like what their capabilities are, and I'll find out over the next several months, I'm sure. Number 1, you know who the number 1 ranked player is? Darren Peterson, 6'6" guard, point guard, shooting guard from Kansas. It says that Peterson's outstanding shot creation skills and all NBA upside appear to outweigh the concerns that he has about his injury issues and his participation issues. His unusual poise, athleticism, and shot making bona fides make him one of the most advanced teenage guards in recent memory. So that's number 1. Is that easy, number 1? You follow college basketball.
I'm not saying this lightly. Okay, This guy is this guy's Kobe Bryant without the Mamba mentality.
That's strong.
But you can't draft him number 1.
Number 2.
You can't. He does not. he could not. He is in this for all the wrong reasons.
Number 2, BYU small forward, is it AJ Debonsa? Is that how you say that?
Debansa.
NBA execs widely view Debonsa as Peterson's most direct competitor for the number 1 spot because of his combination of positional size, strength, and explosiveness, coupled with strong production. He draws fouls in bunches and wields a greater physical advantage than most players in the draft. He's averaging 24.5 points per game right now. 6'9". I was going to say a 6'9" small forward. That sounds like, at least just right off the top, a coupling with Flag that, like, all right, I'd rather find like a smaller guard.
He's good. He's a free throw merchant, just like Shea, but he's a tremendous player.
Cameron Boozer, son of Carlos Boozer.
Let's sign up.
He is 23 points per game, 10 rebounds, 4 assists in 24 games as a power forward and center for Duke. It says that opposing teams have had some success putting Boozer in screens and forcing him to defend actions, and he sometimes struggles to recover and contest out onto shooters. He is viewed as a very safe, but perhaps not sexy pick.
Right. I think he's going to be a player without a position.
That's not encouraging.
No, I think
Although modern NBA at times can be positionless.
But he's not tall. I don't know that he's tall enough.
Next one, number 4, Caleb Wilson, the power forward center from North Carolina. It says Wilson has continued to produce at a high level in ACC play and looks to be the prospect best positioned to potentially leap into the top 3. He demonstrated that with an outstanding game against Cameron Boozer, averaging 20 points per game, almost 10 rebounds in 24 games this year. Number 5 pick. See, now, and that's the other thing.
By the way, I'm taking Caleb over Cameron.
Don't tell me the player. Just tell me the skill set and the position you want to pair with Cooper Flag, since this is your last piece of capital.
Well, I think the guy that
not the player, the position and the skill set you want.
I want somebody who can handle the ball.
Okay, so you want a point guard, somebody who can score, or you want a distributor?
I mean, ideally both.
Sure.
Yeah, ideally
you
both.
Want Kyrie.
Kyrie. I want Kyrie.
Yeah, so you're just not looking for a Rubio or Stockton.
No.
It's funny that I put Ricky Rubio ahead of Stockton, but I'm thinking.
How about Jason Kidd, right?
Yeah, you're not just looking for the distributor.
No.
Number 5, Kingston Fleming's point guard from Houston.
Defensive freak. Love him.
Yep, and it says he continues to make a compelling top 5 case, put up 42 points against Texas Tech recently. Unselfish and skilled passer who shines on the open floor. Number 6, this is Keaton Wagler, point guard, shooting guard from Illinois, 6'6", 19 years old. He's averaging 18 points per game. Says that he's a former 3-star high school recruit, and he's become a genuine lottery talent on the heels of a breakout January. He made 9 threes in a game against Purdue on the same night that Kingston Flemings put up his 42 points, and he put up 46 that evening.
I don't know much about him. I haven't seen a ton of Illinois games. I've seen like one.
I haven't seen any of these guys, so you're going to tell me everything. Number 7, Rocky Top.
Nate
Ament. The small forward, power forward combo, 6'10". He is 19 years old, averaging 17 points per game. Ament has figured things out at Tennessee, averaging 20 points on 46% shooting in SEC play. He fits an archetype as a jumbo skill player who can handle and shoot from range that NBA teams are willing to chase early in the draft. Take your Volunteers love out of it. Nate Ament with Cooper Flag is what?
It's interesting. He's not a ball handler, right? He's not a primary ball handler. He's got a good mid-range game. I do think he's a little slow. Like athletically. He doesn't move fast. So he's got a good shot. He's got a good mid-range, but I don't know. Beginning of the year, he was really bad.
So that's the top 7, which Mavericks are picking 7. If they're picking players 8 through 10, something's gone wrong, but I'll list them really quickly. Darius Acuff, point guard, Arkansas, 6'3", averaging 20 points per game, 6 assists. They say that he's put together an excellent freshman season, ball-dominant lead guard who is a one-position defender. Number 9, Michael Brown, point guard from Louisville, 6'5", 20 years old. Brown snapped out of a slump with a career high 45 points against NC State. He's averaging 17 points per game. And then number 10, he is not a college basketball player.
No, I know.
Kareem Lopez.
Hey, listen to this. We got the first 9 be all college guys.
Combo,
I love it.
Combo forward from New Zealand. It says NBA teams have continued making the long trip down to see to see Lopez, who put together a strong January, including 32 points on January 30th against Melbourne. He's now 50% shooting from the field. His positional size, perimeter skill, and toughness give him a strong developmental base. Well, that sounds like from the top 10, there's not just a whole lot. That sounds like a lot of combo forwards and big guys. There's not a whole lot of what you were wanting.
There's one. That's Kingston Fleming. Right, that's really your main guy. So that's kind of who I've targeted, who I've set my sights on. We'll see. Good discussion there. All right, it's Sean and RJ here. Sean is out paternity leave for Sandler. Sandler's paternity leave. Maybe it's Sandler's. I don't know. So that's where Sean is today. As we get you set for your President's Day weekend, we got How Young is Payton Russell coming up at 6:40, and why the Cowboys should not go after Max Crosby, and the NFL insecurity has reached new heights. It's all coming up next on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. After we get you over to Underdog Fantasy, boys and girls, we're going to make
You on your health and wellness journey.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan. Segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck ride, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the Star on 105.3 The Fan.
Good morning, DFW. Sean and RJ here, 105.3 The Fan. I'm RJ Choppy. He is Bobby Belt. Payton is alongside. Aiden will be here in a second. Sean will be here on Tuesday.
He will. He will be here on Tuesday, and then you won't.
I won't.
And then we'll all be together in Indy for the Combine. Payton, everybody.
When is that? That's 2 weeks.
It's the week after.
It's the week after.
Yeah, so like 2 weeks from today, we will be in Indy. It'll be our final day in Indy.
Yeah.
We'll have already been there for a couple days. So,
Yeah.
And I think we can say, I don't know if it's been said yet, it's not just going to be us.
What do you mean?
It's going to be Brian Broaddus as well. We've got the original mayor of Combine Week. Brian Broaddus is going to be out there with us. Yeah.
Mayor.
Ross will be there too, right?
No.
Oh, no engineer.
What do you mean?
I'll be doing it.
I'm going, baby. It's me. So, we're already set up. I know we're already going to have Ian Rappaport out there. I think we're going to get Todd McShay while we're out there. Efforting on one Garrett Nussmeier.
Oh.
LSU quarterback.
Yeah.
Marcus alum. You know.
Yeah. You should
do.
wear your hat.
I should. I mean, that one I'm hoping we can make happen. Typically, you can't get the players to just come sit down on Radio Row because it's their job interview, basically, that they're running around doing. But I'm hoping the Marcus connection and the fact that I've known Garrett since he was like 15 will
Well, look
help.
at this. I've done this since he was 15.
Look,
In these times?
Well,
I know ball.
Yeah.
I know ball. That's what I know. Speaking of ball, I know ball, you know asses.
Man.
Okay, so we just got to play this really quick before we get into football stuff. I was recording Choppy doing his underdog read because Sean usually does the disclaimer. And so whenever Choppy has to do it, I always like to record it and see if he does, like, if
I'm
it's just
usually
a
not
mouthful.
prepared for it. I'm usually not prepared for it.
He's surprised by it. And he didn't do too bad on this one.
Yeah.
The only problem is, I think instead of assets, he said asses.
I don't think I said asses.
At Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets at UnderdogFantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS.
I do believe that is.
It's
Can
like
we rewind
asses.
that? Just slow-mo that?
Yeah, go ahead, mate.
Win money. Must be 18 and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets at UnderdogFantasy.com/.
If anything, that's a very soft T.
Oh,
But I think
man.
that's asses.
want to see ass? Go to Underdog, baby.
Yes. Asses and underdogs.
Exactly. So, all right, we're off to a rocking start. Already.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I had seen this a while back, and it piqued my interest again with all the Max Crosby talk and getting an edge rusher. And this is a study that was just done, and it says it doesn't have a. It doesn't mean this necessarily doesn't mean this is not how you build a team, but if you go over the last decade, so going back to the Von Miller Denver defense that year, so 2015, the rankings for the defense is in the Final Four of the NFL, right? So where they were in terms of total sacks, and then did they or did they not have a elite or highly paid edge rusher?
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Okay.
So if you go back to that 2015 year, you had Denver, that had number one most sacks, Von Miller, but he was on a rookie deal. Okay. And then New England did not have one. Carolina did not have a top of the market one, and neither did the Cardinals. Right? They were the other team that were in there. The next year, you get New England, no, and Pittsburgh, no, but Atlanta, they were 18th. They were 18th in sacks. They had Vic Beasley, who led the NFL in sacks, but he was on a rookie deal. And
now that is significant capital still invested because he was the 8th overall pick, I think.
Yeah. So you would have to figure out when you are drafted 8th overall, you're probably going to be top 14 in the league at the position, top 10 ish.
Yeah.
Especially in certain. Now, at quarterback, no. Right, at quarterback, no, but there'll be certain positions where you would be. Clay Matthews was injured for Green Bay, so he didn't even play. In 2017, Philadelphia, Minnesota, neither one of them had a highly paid one. The Jags and the Patriots that year, Jacksonville had Calais Campbell. They had Calais Campbell that year.
Who is kind of a inside-outside.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make an argument that he's not like your typical edge.
Right. You go further down, you go Chiefs, Patriots. D Ford was not paid like a top-level guy. At the time, the Rams, they did not have an edge. They were big on the interior. And then the Saints, I mean, Cam Jordan was pretty dang good. Chiefs, Titans, San Fran, Packers. No. Bucks, Packers, Chiefs, Bills. You're not looking at a mega amount of money there. The only one that you really get to is Cincinnati with Trey. Mm-hmm. And then the second or third, the 2023 San Fran, when Bosa had already been paid. Right? Bosa had already been paid, and he was the top guy. So, basically, it's and we have brought this up about, Chris Jones and Aaron Donald, and the Tampa had who? I mean, they had two guys, right?
Because Tampa had Sue, and then they had Vita Vea. Yeah,
so they had two guys.
But Vea is not like a pure pass rusher,
right?
But still, you've got the Aaron Donald situation with the Rams, and then you've got Chris Jones with the Chiefs, like you just mentioned. And you asked this of Mayock, and we've talked about it a lot. Where do you want to get the pressure from in today's NFL? And Mayock even said it. He was like, "Yeah, you want to get it up the A gap.
The middle.
It's right there."
Yeah. So I don't know if that means that you just don't want to. First, obviously, you're not ignoring the position, but are you paying it? So in throughout the history of the league, U.S. brought us. It's quarterback, edge, left tackle.
Yes.
Right? Or pass rusher. And is that still the same? Is that still the case? Like, do you still want to pay the position the way it demands? Like, has the demand of salary?
I think it's just become a different question.
Because we're not paying left tackles remotely close to that kind of money.
Left tackles have not mirrored the pass rusher money, but I think that's the thing, is that it's not. You have to look at it differently now and say it's no longer defensive end or edge rusher, it's pass rusher. Teams want the pass rusher, just wherever that comes from. Whether that's 3-technique defensive tackle, whether they want to get it from an edge rusher, whatever that may be, that's how I think that's how they're looking to spend their money now and spend their capital, and that's the priority now, is that it would be, I need a quarterback and I need a pass rusher, whatever that looks like. Whether it's a linebacker, an edge rusher, or a defensive tackle, or whatever else, I need just somebody to rush the passer. So I think it's just become sort of, for lack of a better word, like positionless. Like, people say music has become genreless. Yeah. There's music now, and there's like whatever is
no rock
popular. There's not a whole lot of just putting things in boxes. Similarly, I think it's just, I need to rush the passer, however that gets done and whoever it is, and that's what I want to invest my money in. So, yeah, I would say that's probably the biggest. Because who are the highest paid interior defensive linemen on average right now? The highest one is Chris Jones at $31.7 annually. That's what he gets. The highest paid edge rushers are still, or the highest paid edge rushers are still above the defensive tackles, but it's closer than it used to be.
40. I mean, it's
Micah's
right?
46.5, Aiden 45, TJ Watt 41, Miles 40, Danielle Hunter's 35, Crosby's 35.5, who you've mentioned here, and then Bosa's 34. So you've got 7 edge rushers who make more than the highest paid defensive tackle. But left tackle is nowhere.
What's the highest left tackle?
Rashawn Slater, 28.5.
I mean, that is not even close.
Which this has occurred a little bit on the flip side of it with receivers and corners. Because the highest paid receiver in the NFL is Jamar Chase at $40 million, and then Sauce Gardner is the highest corner at $30. And he kind of jumped the market. But $30 million is the highest paid corner. These are the receivers that make more than $30 million. Amon-Ra St. Brown, A.J. Brown, Terry McLaurin, Garrett Wilson, DK Metcalf, CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, and probably soon to be George Pickens.
Is that the league telling you that the guys who can create are more valuable than the guys who, I mean, obviously it is them, are more valuable than the guys who could stop. The guys who stop the creator are the left tackles.
I think it's the league telling you they want to pay the guys who play forward, not play on their heels.
Ooh, I never thought of it like that.
They don't want the left. They're not going to pay the left tackle as much as the edge rusher. They're not going to pay the corner as much as the receiver.
If you had to have an elite left tackle or elite edge rusher, you can only get one. Like, you get the best in the league.
For me, I'd rather have an elite left tackle.
I would too.
Because to me, like, that can. If you've got an elite offensive line, you can cover over so many shortcomings with the rest of your offense.
Yeah.
Because your quarterback has time to just kind of stand back there and look at all of it. Your running back has the ability to carve things up no matter how talented they are. And regardless of that, no matter if you're blocking things up for an extended period of time, somebody's going to get open in the NFL.
Yep.
I don't care how big the advantage is.
877-881-1053. Crazy that a mid-wide receiver makes more than a top offensive tackle. Jalen Carter will get Jones money soon, and the Eagles know it. Pickens' agent talks $40 million, trade him, or just keep the tag. I don't see him playing on the tag.
I don't think he'll play on the tag. I think he'll. I don't know. As I was talking to somebody yesterday, and they were saying, "All right, but how much does that benefit him to just go? Oh, I'll wait you out," because the league will look at that again and they go, "You're gonna make a big stink after
Le'Veon."
How we've kind of viewed you as being somebody who's a little bit difficult to deal with. Do you want to add that again on top of it? And that may be where the Cowboys try to find leverage.
It's Sean and RJ here on 105.3 The Fan, the 6 a.m. Club. Thanks for waking up with us here on a Friday morning. Sean, Street Clothes Sharif is out today, back on Tuesday. But we have a game that we play only when Sean is out.
Oh, my gosh. I just realized both him and AD are now D.C. guys. They're both from D.C. now.
Oh.
So it's really a fitting Street Clothes.
It's really a fitting, yeah, absolutely. We have a game we only play when Sean's not here. It is called How Young is Payton Russell? Bobby runs it, and it's great, and it's next on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, it is a
coverage is also brought to you by East Dallas Diesel. Tolos know where the best draft coverage is. It's right here on The Fan.
Good morning, DFW. This is Sean and RJ here on 105 through the Fan. I'm RJ Choppy. Bobby Belt making his way into the other room. Payton Russell making his way into this room because we do this every time Sean Sharif is out. You know, when the cat's away, right? Is we bring Payton in here and we play a game because Payton is a young man. He's a young child. He doesn't know a whole lot of things. You know, I asked him the other day who Ike was because Bobby brought up the I Like Ike.
Yeah, because
it's I Like Mike.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to wear in Indian. I Like Mike.
But Ike Davis was a good name, wasn't it?
Ike Davis was a good name, but that's not the Ike we were looking for.
Oh.
We're looking for Dwight Eisenhower, the old president.
That's not Ike. That doesn't sound like Ike.
That was the slogan. That was the campaign slogan. I like Ike. And we're going to put an M in front of it for Combine. And we're going to have Choppy wear a pin that says I like Mike and then have him crash McCarthy's press conference to be like, hey, how much do you miss RJ Choppy in Dallas, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's play. How young is Payton Russell?
Let's do it. We haven't played it in this new studio yet. This is the first time, so things could go haywire. But here's the object of the game. We try to figure out if Payton Russell knows significant cultural figures from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So Payton's going to get 6 names that he has to identify. He will pick a decade. RJ then picks a category. And Payton will then select a subcategory. For every answer that Payton gets right, I'll give him $20. Okay? $20 for every answer that he gets right. At the end of the game, Payton will get the opportunity to double or nothing it. So he can make as much as $240 here or as little as zero. Payton
Do we have
Russell,
a guest? Do we have a guest this time?
We don't. It's 6:40 in the morning. And we kind of did it last minute, so I didn't call anybody. Payton Russell.
I mean, you can push it to 820.
We could have done that. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. 70s, 80s, or 90s?
Let's start with the 70s.
All right, we're going to go 70s. Chop, we got sports, society, and entertainment.
What'd you pick?
70s.
70s?
Yeah.
Society. Yeah.
Of course, that's your favorite one. All right. Payton, crime, politics, or miscellaneous?
Miscellaneous.
Okay.
Miscellaneous. All right. Payton Russell. Who is Jacques Cousteau?
Can I get how do you spell his name?
J. Starts with a J.
Jacques.
Jacques.
What was the last name?
Cousteau.
Miscellaneous.
He already doesn't know who this is.
No, you've no idea.
He's not an actor, is it?
No. He is a aquatics, marine life.
He's like a marine biologist.
Oh.
But he did a lot of very famous documentaries where he would talk about the Great Barrier Reef and things like that.
He's not even American.
It's like Steve Zissou. You know, the Life Aquatic?
Oh,
yeah.
Zissou.
Only a real person. All right. Zero money for Payton there.
That's all right.
He can still make as much as $200.
All right.
But we now have 70s miscellaneous off the board. All right, so Payton, 70s, 80s, or 90s?
90s.
90s, all right. Chop, sports, society, or entertainment?
Let's go, let's go entertainment.
Okay, Payton, music, movies, or television?
Movies.
All right. Payton Russell.
Give it to me.
Who's Daniel Day-Lewis?
Oh, Daniel Day-Lewis. So movies, so he's got to be an actor.
Yep, very good.
Was he in Caddyshack?
God!
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh, I mean, you probably have seen several of his movies. Have you seen?
I drink your milkshake. I drink it up.
Have you seen Gangs of New York?
No.
Gangs of New York, There Will Be Blood.
Last of the Mohegans?
0 for 3, no.
Wow. You got to watch Last of the Mohegans.
Is it better than Caddyshack?
Well, it's different.
Oh, different.
Yeah, they're kind of going for different audiences there.
It's different.
All right, 0 for 2, Payton.
All right.
I like this. We're returning back to the normal version of this game where Payton gets nothing. 70s, 80s, or 90s, Payton?
We'll go 80s.
All right, Chop, sports, society, or entertainment?
Let's go. 80s. Let's go sports.
MLB, NFL, or NBA, Payton?
MLB. Come on.
Oh, baby, let's go.
Payton Russell. Who is Bill Buckner?
Oh, you got to know this one.
Oh, Red Sox. Went between his legs.
Yeah, okay.
World Series.
Go. Yeah.
A loser.
What a loser. We got one.
We got one. I didn't realize that Bill Buckner started in 1969. I knew he played for a long time. I didn't realize he played for 21 years.
He is that. So he was that. He couldn't even bend over.
Right, exactly.
That's why
He was
the ball
a geriatric at that point. All right, $20 on the board in your pocket, Payton.
Nice.
Day
Pretty good
for Payton. That's like
that's flower money today for McKenzie.
Yeah,
that's like
flowers.
That's like your hourly, like once you've worked an entire show. It's like an entire show that you've banked up. All right, 3 more. 70s, 80s, or 90s, Payton.
All right. Go back to 70s.
70s?
I'm gonna get one of these.
Okay, let's do it.
Society or entertainment shop?
Oh, this is screaming society.
All right, Peyton, you've already done miscellaneous, so crime or politics?
You know what? I saw Ed Gein not too long ago. I'm gonna go crime. I'm confident.
Peyton Russell. Who is Dennis Rader?
That's a tough one.
Not really.
Dennis Rader.
Not really.
Raider, Texas Tech.
Should I give him his nickname?
No.
Okay.
No.
Would I give it away?
Yeah.
I mean, it might not for him.
It's not like Raider Red or anything, right?
Not Raider. Definitely not.
Not Raider Red.
Although he liked Raiderettes, I think.
He did.
I'm going to pass on this one. You know what?
You pass.
Well, okay.
You got to give it a guess.
He's a serial killer.
Hey!
No, we're not giving him that. He does not. No.
He is.
877-881-1053. Does that count?
Yeah, people are saying he's Fred's dad.
Give the name.
It's BTK, which is bind, torture, kill. That was his. So he did this.
Would you have known BTK? Be honest.
No.
See, I didn't think he would.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even know the name BTK.
So this guy had a complete secret double life.
Oh. Aiden's here, by the way, now.
Where?
Aiden will be his lifeline on the final one, since Aiden knows some old stuff.
Do you know who BTK is? Oh, he didn't know that.
He knows pop culture.
So this guy would, he had all this weird stuff in his house, and his wife, found a lot of the stuff, but they, if you watch Mindhunter, the season 2 of Mindhunter, you find, a lot of this stuff out. It's creepy. He killed... Over years, over decades, he killed dozens of people.
And then Jeffrey Dahmer, basically.
No,
he didn't eat him.
Dahmer, did he turn himself in?
BTK?
Yeah, he either turned himself in or once he got caught, he was just he was like a youth pastor or something. He was leading Bible studies when they found him, and he was just all right, I guess I'll confess to everything. And he went into court and just told them everything.
Why do people say he's Fred's dad? Is it the Kansas thing?
Probably. I'm guessing that's a Fan After Dark joke that they've made before. All right, 2 more, Peyton, and then we've got a bonus round to double your money potentially, which you have $20 right now. 70s, 80s, or 90s?
Let's go back to 80s.
80s.
All right, sports, society, or entertainment shop?
Let's go society 80s.
All right, Peyton Russell, you got crime, politics, and miscellaneous.
Politics.
Peyton Russell. Who's Lloyd Benson?
Vice President for... Hold on. Jeez. I don't... Who are my...
Don't say...
I don't think I know my 80s presidents.
Give me a guess.
Not Al Gore, not...
Al Gore was never president.
Clinton?
You're right. Not the vice president, though.
No.
Wasn't the...
Secretary?
Huh?
He was a vice president, presidential. He was a running mate for Michael Dukakis in 1988, but he was a congressman from Texas.
He did work on Clinton's cabinet.
He worked. He was in his cabinet eventually, but he was a congressman from Texas.
$3 at least, right?
No, it's not.
Oh.
And he has the very famous line of when Dan Quayle was the vice president, everybody was talking about how inexperienced he was, and he goes, I have as much experience as Jack Kennedy when he got in there. And Lloyd Benson said,
I knew Jack.
Yeah, Senator, I knew Jack Kennedy. Jack Kennedy was a friend of mine. You are no Jack Kennedy. And then everybody went, woo! And went nuts. That was back when we got the mic drop moments at the debates. All right,
day.
One more, Peyton, until the bonus round. 70s, 80s, or 90s?
Let's go back to 90s.
All right, sports, society, or entertainment shop?
Would you do 90s?
Yeah, 90s.
Oh, you're going to have to go society here. That's going to be tough.
That's all you
right.
pick.
I know, it's fun.
Crime, politics, or miscellaneous, Peyton?
Miscellaneous.
Peyton Russell. Who is Richard Jewell?
Oh,
Very fitting right now. That's kind of a hint.
Is this early 90s?
Mid 90s, almost
Really?
almost directly in the middle of the 90s.
1996 specifically.
Oh, see, I was born in 96, so I should know this.
Should. When were you born?
September
20th.
Well, your birthday.
This would have happened a couple of weeks before you.
Dang it. What was his name again? I forgot.
Richard Jewell.
Richard Jewell.
Did you know him? Yeah, he'd know.
No, really? Can I use my lifeline then?
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Aiden, get in here. Payton, which mic is that?
Wasn't he the security guard that found the bomb at that festival and they tried to arrest him?
The festival known as the Olympics. Yeah.
That's what it was.
He knew
I
it.
knew who he was. I didn't know the
The
event.
festival.
All right. Wait,
$20,
make
baby.
Aiden stay there. Make Aiden stay there.
Oh, Aiden's come back.
well,
Make Aiden stay
he
there.
can't hear you, though.
So, okay, that's fine. He doesn't have to hear me right now. Just hold on. Just hold on. Peyton, you've got $40 now. You can go double or nothing with a name from the 1950s and 60s. I'm not going to tell you what category it is. And you got to decide if Aiden's going to be able to double your money or not.
Oh, I can't use Chop for like.
Nope, you got to use Aiden here. So ask Aiden if he's confident he can name an entertainment figure from the 60s.
Can you name an entertainment figure from the 60s?
No, he says
He's
no.
gonna know.
He just comes right out with it. No.
Are you-
How about
No.
I just keep my money, but
you-
I have to go to Choppy? How about that? I'll go the lesser route.
No, you can go to Aiden or you can guess it yourself. I'm not letting you go to Chop for this one.
No.
Because I think Chop will know it. Now, you know what? Screw it. I'm feeling generous. You can go to Chop if you want.
Okay, I'll go to Chop. I'll go to Chop here. Come on.
All right. RJ Choppy.
Double down.
I belt.
Who is Sam Cooke?
Sam Cooke.
Oh, my God, Chop.
Am I supposed to know this one?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to know Sam Cooke?
Yes. Do you know Sam Cooke?
Can I get a genre thing? Like
60s.
I can't believe you just lost all your money, Peyton.
Wow.
am I supposed to know Sam Cooke?
Hold on.
You didn't win. That was not a real thing. You are. Sam Cooke, he was the soul singer from the 50s and 60s who was shot. He was shot and killed in a very controversial setting, but he's the one who does that song, Cupid, draw back your bow. And he also did Chain Gang, working on the chain.
That's a good song.
Gang.
Yeah, that was a good Charlie Sheen movie.
No, he had a bunch of hits, and then he died very tragically. He was shot in a hotel.
Wow.
Yeah.
In 1964. All right, Peyton, you suck. Come back in here.
Well,
Wow. Okay.
figure.
I wouldn't have guessed that one. Sam Cooke. I don't know. All right. How young is Peyton Russell? My bad on the failure of the money there, Peyton. I should have doubled your money, but alas, I did not. All right. Sean is out. That means I get to unleash myself again because it is the Olympics. I'm going to do a little Olympic update for you and how the Mavs moving in secret actually worked this time. That's pretty cool. And it's Sean and RJ, and we'll tell you about how next on 105 through the Fan after we get you
Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Oh, we love an intro.
From track to hoops, Ledecky to Simone. It's time to hear how the Olympic Games are going. We won't talk box until the gender thing is settled. RJ Choppy puts his pedal to the metal.
All right, let's get you right to it. Although first, I need to say I am getting destroyed on the fan text for not knowing.
You've been uninvited from the cookout, according to the fan text. And Kurt Lewis in the hallway from KRLD was just flabbergasted. He's like, I thought you were old.
I'm an old soul. I don't know. Music is a little bit of a blind spot. You know, Kurt needs to go worry about the half stick of butter he's putting in his coffee.
Is he, he's doing the
he's doing a half stick
like
of,
the bullet coffee.
Holy
That's
cow.
keto.
Yeah, it's keto. It's a clogged artery right there, man. Half stick of butter, man. Come on now. I mean, my gosh, how many cows are you gonna kill up here?
It's better than what did Levis do? Mayo.
That's gross.
Mayo in the coffee?
That's gross. All right, lots to get to here in the Olympic update. And then, of course, we're going to have a little Mavs, how the Mavs are doing things right by moving in secret this time.
Which, by the way, to be fair, sort of, still not totally fair. It's bad that you missed it. When I did play you a couple songs in the hallway, you did know the songs.
I knew the songs.
Yes.
Yeah, I did know the songs. Yeah, names, sometimes I fall flat. Myles Garrett was not a good luck charm at the Olympics. You asked who's watching the Olympics. I said Myles Garrett is. Myles Garrett's watching.
Myles Garrett's not a good luck charm for his own team.
No, he's not. Nor for his girl, Chloe Kim. She takes home silver in women's halfpipe after wiping out on her final run, trying to become the first ever to win that event 3 times in a row at the Olympic Games. Have you seen that? You've seen the halfpipe before, right? The snowboarding halfpipe. That's pretty cool.
Sure. Yeah, I've seen the halfpipe.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Stop.
Luchu.com promo code RJ.
I know what it's right. Another goal for Italy's Francesca Lollobrigida in her late 30s. 2 golds in the Olympics after retiring. That's very, very cool. We got an old man. This was a day of old people. That's what this was yesterday, a day of old people.
They would know Sam Cooke.
44-year-old Nick Baumgartner from the U.S., oldest ever to compete in men's snowboard cross. Still cool for an old man to get there. Rick Ronan, he becomes the oldest U.S. Winter Olympian ever, 54 years old. Guess the sport, Payton.
Bobsledding.
No, curling.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, you know curling. They were blown out by the Swiss, so they said, here, you get in there.
Yeah, I mean, the curling. I'm sure it takes some level of skill, but you're gently gliding a stone and then just like scrubbing the floor, basically.
Yeah. It's really cool. I watched how they made it. I watched the thing on how they made those stones, those curling stones. It's pretty cool. It's not just, they'll just grab a rock. I mean, they kind of do, but they also kind of don't. Jessie Diggins, she's my favorite. She's the best U.S. cross-country skier of our lifetime. She took home the bronze. We never medal here. She's the only one that gets medals in that event. She got by just by about 2 seconds, and she had a bruised rib. So she gets done with her race, and as soon as they're done with these cross-country races, like they cross the finish line, and everybody just collapses at the finish line, right? Mm-hmm. Everyone's just down. And here she is on the ground. She's got snot flying out of her mouth, out of her nose. It's on her cheek, big giant booger right there on her cheek, just snot everywhere, holding her rib, gasping for air, side stitch. What a performance.
That's pretty disgusting, though.
It's pretty disgusting, but they all do. They all have it. They're all like, rubbing their nose, and you see the slow motion snot just fly out. Oh, it's so gross. All right, Olympic update. What do you make of this story, Bobby? So there's a downhill skier named Breezy Johnson. Now, she won the gold in the downhill. This was the Super G.
That is a nickname, or that is her name?
Let's see.
Because I would think a downhill skier.
Her given name is Brianna.
Oh, okay. So Breezy
Noble Johnson, and I guess she has changed it to Breezy. So
it's a good nickname for somebody who's a downhill skier.
Yeah.
Breezy.
So she wins the gold in downhill. Now this is the Super G, and she wipes out. Just a treacherous crash into the fence, everything, right? The whole works. She gets down to the bottom of the mountain, and there's her boyfriend, and he proposes to her. After she crashed, and her Olympic dreams are dashed. So is that the time?
What are you doing? Are you rescuing a bad memory?
That's the thing.
Or are you tying to a bad memory?
And that's the thing. Like, if he had done this after she wins gold, right, he robs her of her gold medal moment. Right? Because now it's like, all right, I have this amazing moment. I won the gold medal, everything I worked for.
How did she react? Did they have video?
She said yes. Oh, yeah. She reacted well.
Did she look happy?
She looked happy.
Maybe he knew, like, all right, this is my plan. If she doesn't win, I'm going to propose to her.
You're going to propose.
Yeah. And then if she wins, then we'll just hold off till next week or something.
Payton, where are you on the public proposal? Like, would you have? You can't do this after the gold. I don't think. I think you ruined her moment.
Where did you propose? You proposed on the beach, right?
No, it was the Botanical Gardens.
Were there people around who did not know you?
Yeah.
Did they clap?
No, I think some stared. But well, because we waited, because we had to pick a garden, we rent it out. So
no one clapped.
I mean, in the pictures, there's no one around us. Like, we waited till like no one was like in the photo, but there were people like near us, I guess.
No one clapped for us. We were in the woods.
Right. No, you clapped.
Yeah. Yes, sir, baby. There you go.
I don't mind the public proposal though. Just no sporting events. No sporting events.
I did not. See, I knew this was going to help Kristen. I was planning on proposing, and she ended up having. It was right around Christmas, and things were really going sideways, and she was getting really upset, and so I used it as a Band-Aid.
Oh, really?
I was like, let's stop the spiraling by, do you want to get married? So I just did it there because I had the ring on me. So I was like, all right, I guess I'm just going to propose now and she told me later, she's like, that's what I'd rather have you do. I don't want to be tricked into, is it coming here? Whatever. It's like just use it to neutralize a bad situation.
That's interesting.
We already knew we were getting married.
You already knew, yeah. If this is, they probably knew they were getting married anyway, but I don't know. It's like, it's obviously better than doing it after a win, I think, because then again, like I said, you kind of robbed the moment. But
would you have said you didn't get the gold, but you did get a diamond, and then would you go, would you marry me? Is that what you'd say?
That could be it. Yeah, I would probably say something like that. All right,
that's a good line.
It is your Winter Olympic update. This one, the last story here, this one throws me away. Throws me for a loop here. So police have arrested a 44-year-old Slovakian national acting on a warrant issued against him from 16 years ago. This guy had a warrant for his arrest in Italy 16 years ago. He's been on the run ever since. He's never returned to the country. He returned to the country because he wanted to go watch the Slovakian national hockey team play in the Olympics.
Man.
I got to say, man, if you've been on the run for 16 years, don't ever go back.
But what if that is your final wish? Like, you're like, this is tiring. If I'm going to go out, I'd like to go out watching the Slovakian team play hockey.
I suppose.
Did they win?
I don't know. I wasn't.
So we don't even know.
He got arrested.
Did he get to attend the game?
He got.
Was he picked up like at the game?
Oh, wait, yeah, they did. They beat Finland. Yeah, what am I thinking? They beat Finland.
Was that a pretty big upset?
Huge. It's a massive upset.
So then, that sounds like if you're about to go to jail and you're a big fan of your country's hockey team, that sounds like a pretty good way to go out.
Man.
You upset Finland.
As I said, man, Eastern Europeans.
There's a different breed. Now, do we know if he like picked up at the game or like leaving it?
Yeah,
or
he was picked up at the game.
Dang it, so he didn't even get to see the end of it. Look, I understand. Whatever, he committed a crime. Just let him sit through to the end of the game.
He returned to the country to follow the team, and the Italian Carbonari, which is their police, are like, yeah, we're going to get you, man. So there's your Olympic update. We got more games today, and I'm going to be watching all weekend. And I can't wait. And I can't wait for more ratings to come out. And I can't wait to be one of the 40 million watching this weekend.
I don't buy the number.
Well, we buy all the other numbers.
No, we don't. We routinely say they're inflated right now because of the way they've started counting things.
Or are they more accurate?
No, I think they're inflated.
So the Super Bowl was inflated?
Yeah. I think
you don't think 130 million watched?
I think every single event all of a sudden setting records 3 years in a row is like, okay, come on.
Okay. All right. What are the Mavs moving in secret? And that's actually a good thing for them.
Tim McMahon had a nice article up about the Mavericks reset with Cooper Flagg and how they're moving forward now that he's kind of their focus. This is it. This is what they're going to be focused on now moving forward, is building around Cooper Flagg. That's the obvious idea. And they were saved by the miracle of the lottery. Miracle, quote unquote, Shop, as you like to say. But this was the interesting part of this, and I thought there were some encouraging things coming out of this when they talked about how the Anthony Davis trade went down. So this is from Tim McMahon's article. He says the Mavs' return on the Davis trade was essentially 9 figures of financial relief and the roster building flexibility that comes with it, along with some middling draft capital, including OKC's first-round pick in June's draft and Golden State's top 20 protected pick in 2030, so the next Winter Olympics. Second-year guard A.J. Johnson is the only player the Mavs acquired in the trade who isn't on an expiring contract. So Dallas started looking at some various. This was Michael Finley and Matt Riccardi kind of like taking the lead and focusing on that. But the way that they went about moving on from AD was really interesting. So he says the Mavs began exploring trade options immediately after they fired Nico Harrison. They fired Nico and they started trying to see if they could trade Anthony Davis, even though they were saying at the time they were not doing that. It said that Rich Paul, Clutch Sports CEO and Davis's agent, was determined to position his client for another payday when he becomes extension eligible this summer. He attempted to help the Mavs negotiate deals with the Atlanta Hawks and the Toronto Raptors. Said the discussions with the Hawks went dormant after Davis suffered ligament damage in his left hand during the January 8th loss to the Utah Jazz. So Hawks were in on it. As soon as that happened, they're like, out. We need somebody now. An injury the Mavs announced would be healed by late February. The Mavs would have had to take back significant salary beyond this season in any deal with the Raptors, making Toronto a tough fit as a trade partner. So that got dropped. So they've got 2 options that Rich Paul's essentially given them, and they went, all right, these are not going to work out. So they picked up the phone and they started negotiating with the Washington Wizards without the knowledge of Anthony Davis or Rich Paul, who were not aware that Washington was a suitor until the trade was done.
Oh, baby.
I like that. Sources said there was some concern from Patrick Dumont about how Mavs fans would react to a Davis deal that didn't include premium draft picks or players who fit into the franchise's long-term plans as part of the return. But Flagg's presence and production provide hope and some patience. The fan base, by and large, seems willing to buy into the building around Flagg. It helped that Flagg was fresh off the highest-scoring 3-game span by a teenager in NBA history when the Davis trade was made. But I like hearing that aspect of it. That Patrick Dumont went, slow down. Is this something that they're going to like? Is this acceptable that we're not getting a premium pick back here? Which, given where AD was at and that he had gotten hurt, that was kind of going to be what you were going to get, I think. But it's at least showing an awareness from Patrick Dumont of what the temperature is around the team, or at least asking the right questions about it. That makes me feel a little bit more optimistic about him than I would have 3 months ago. I still think that I still think until proven otherwise, he's kind of a dope. But he has shown, at least right here, that he was willing to, hey, let's move in silence. Let's forget Rich Paul. We're not worried about him.
Yeah.
Forget Rich Paul, and let's tap the brakes on doing this one until, like, let me ask the question and find out from you guys, is this a problem that we're not getting this premium draft picks? And they apparently were able to convince him that, hey, this is all we're going to be able to get, and you're not going to get the same level of Luka pushback. It also does show some level of ignorance, I guess, that he was like, well, pump the brakes on this one and not the Luka one.
Right, yeah.
But it's also
he's also been he's gun shy now, too.
He touched the stove,
yeah,
and now he doesn't trust a stove that's turned off.
Yep, that's
and I at least appreciate the willingness to hit the brakes a little and slow down and go, hold on, let's take a look.
Did you ever touch the stove?
No, I did stick a butter knife into an electrical outlet,
and
I got shocked.
Bad shock, or were you stuck to the knife?
No, it shocked me pretty good. I was 5 years old, I think, 4 or 5 years old.
That explains a lot.
And but even then, very conniving. Did not want to get in trouble for sticking a butter knife in an electrical outlet, so decided to instead tell my very religious mother that a demon came out of the wall and grabbed me.
Did she buy it?
Yep.
Oh, wow, man, hell yeah,
good for her.
Didn't totally buy it, but she was starting to go like, Do we need to get somebody over here to
Wonder why
pray
you're
over the wall?
homeschooled.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those, huh?
Oh yeah. We were religiously homeschooled.
Oh, okay. Good for you. All right. Sean and RJ here. 105.3 The Fan. What?
I said sure.
College kegger next. The junk drawer as well. We've got SMU making decisions on their football. We've got football guy absolutely football guying and another insane ruling in the college sports world. It's all coming up next in the college football kegger on 105.3 The Fan.
Sean Trafe here for the Tolo.
And it's brought to you by the On-Time Experts.
Did you forget to study up on Saturday's action? Well, it's time for a cram session, baby. With the good, the bad, and the ugly from this past weekend of college football, it's RJ Choppy and the College Football Kegger. Take it away, Chop.
Hey, all right. Thank you. Just for you, Bobby. I didn't plan that, but I'm glad it happened.
Oh, now you don't want that intro?
It's the College Football
Every day
Kegger.
Sean's out, you say, play the intro, play the Carter intro.
That?
Football Kegger.
Hey, I am not KNC. I would never put him in a microphone.
Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. We got a 9-inch nails giveaway coming up here, along with the junk drawer. Todd Archer.
How many times did Carter have to record that without breaking crap in the studio?
Todd Archer joins the show at 8 o'clock.
World record for him. His patience is getting better.
8 o'clock in the morning. But SMU football announced a couple of games that are going to be played at AT&T Stadium. This is kind of cool. This is great and a little bit bad, I think. I'll tell you why in a second. But they're going to face Oklahoma in September of next year, so not 2026, 2027. And they're going to host LSU in September 3 years from now. So they're going to host those two games. And I think it's great because it's growth. You know, you're playing LSU, you're playing Oklahoma, you're playing big-time programs that you're competing against for recruits. Right? LSU comes in here, gets a lot of recruits. Oklahoma obviously comes in here and gets a lot of recruits. But I think it's a missed opportunity to really make Fort Sam just absolutely raucous. Like, if you want to win, right? Like, I think the better chance of SMU winning would be to have them host the game on campus.
Yeah.
Right, you go to AT&T. It's gonna be a cavernous atmosphere. You're gonna have 60,000 Oklahoma fans there. You're gonna have 60,000 LSU fans there. You host it on campus, smaller venue, but you get to really clamp down on the amount of tickets that are gonna go to the other teams because you have season ticket holders.
Yeah, but SMU wants to be on that stage.
Well, they do. No doubt.
They really want to embrace the grand stature that they believe
1,000%.
Their money, their resources, and where they are geographically should get them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you play a team at home on campus. You know, you're a Power 5 team. I don't care who you are. You got a puncher's chance of winning that game. You play in a neutral site, even if it's just down the road, right? It's a neutral site. You allow half the stadium to be the other team, and make no mistake, like, Oklahoma's going to fill that stadium up, right? They got a massive fan base here, and LSU's going to fill it up. It just takes I believe it takes the win chance, the win probability down a notch.
Yeah,
by playing it off campus.
Yeah, no,
but it's gonna increase money, which is going to increase revenue, which is going to increase talent that you can get.
They want visibility. That's what they want. Mm-hmm. They want visibility and they want status, and that's why they're willing to also say, like, all right, cool, we won't even take any revenue sharing from the ACC for a little while.
Yeah.
Like, just let us in.
Just get us in. Get in the door, and we'll figure it out later, because they knew the ACC isn't the end game for them. It's the SEC.
Yeah, they just, you cannot go from where they were at and then go into the SEC.
No, you got to. It's a stepping stone. It's a step.
No,
step
the SMU. I think SMU the last 5 years as a program has done pretty much everything correct that they should be.
Their money is where it needs to be. Back in the day,
I think Lashley's a great coach.
I think Lashley's phenomenal. Getting him to stay was huge. You know, and back in the day, don't forget, I mean, they did play at Texas Stadium.
Yep.
They played a lot of their games there anyway. You know, but it just, I don't think they get LSU and OU to play them at home. They probably not. They probably wouldn't have made the trip.
No. Yeah, that's not like a very valuable home and home, I wouldn't think, for like an LSU.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. So there you go. It's good that they're going to get those guys on the schedule. Did you see the Trinidad Chambliss ruling?
I saw the most current one that will then likely be appealed. And
it is. NCAA is going to appeal it. But yesterday...
Which you have to win 2 court rulings in a row? Essentially,
I think so.
You have to win the case. You got to win whatever, and then you got to win the appeal.
Right. So he won his case yesterday. This is in front of a judge who, shocker, is an Ole Miss grad, It's funny how they do that, where Charles Bediako at Alabama gets a Bama grad judge. Joey Aguilar at Tennessee got a Tennessee grad judge. And now Chambliss gets an Ole Miss grad judge. It's just stack the courts, baby. Let's go.
There's one day when we do one of our, like when we're years down the road and we do some if these walls could talk, like the way Nick Eatman wrote that book. There's some stories within the NFL and strategically putting yourself in front of a specific court and stuff that are fascinating.
Yeah,
we can't get into today because I don't want to end up with the fishes.
I always love they get the Southern District of Texas or the Southern District of Utah judge, just some random, if they want a certain way, if they wanted to go a certain way. But Chambliss gets, and this had to happen because of the Diego Pavia rule, right? Mm-hmm. So he gets, they're basically not counting his JUCO years. And listen, there's nothing similar about JUCO in Division I. Nothing. It's not even the same sport.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this. I'm okay with it, and I'm like, all right. I mean, you're making professional college students here. Like, is Trinidad Chambliss, where would he be in the NFL draft? Third, quarterback?
He'd go third or fourth round, I would imagine. So he'd
third
be
or fourth round.
Yeah, so he'd be.
So he's not a first round quarterback.
No, I don't think so.
Do you think he's? I mean, like, if you're going to be a third round quarterback,
it's really hard to tell though because he played 1 year. Like, he's been at Ole Miss for a year. He had a great playoff run. So, but there's so many questions. Like, if he wouldn't have gotten this ruling and it's like go to the NFL, I don't know where the hell he goes because he would have missed his window to get answers from. I imagine a lot of teams would end up inviting him for 30 visits because they'd be like, well, we got to find out about him. He wasn't at Combine. He wasn't doing the All-Star games. Like, we got to figure out what he's about.
So he gets his 6th year of eligibility. So, whether you like that or not, I'm very torn on this. I think it's the new norm. You've also destroyed high school recruiting by doing this. I mean, there is, maybe in football it's different, but I know in all the other sports, in order to get a D1 look out of high school, I mean, it is damn near impossible. You have to be like in some of these sports, like, you could just go first round in the draft that same year. That's how good you have to be to get a D1 look. Because they don't need it. Like, if I'm a college, why would I take an 18-year-old when I could just go to JUCO and take somebody who's already done it for 2 years?
Yeah, depending on.
Like, Fernando was a 2-star guy. But Fernando, last year, you would have taken Fernando over any 5-star recruit. Any 5-star.
Yeah, because, but I mean, also at that point, you've got an understanding of who they are.
Right.
I don't think you're going to take like a mid JUCO recruit over a 5-star.
Well, would you take Diego Pavia over a 5-star?
No. Are you just talking about for 1 year?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Diego Pavia. If Diego Pavia got another year.
I'll take Pavia over a freshman. Is the question?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, unless the freshman's Trevor Lawrence.
Like, okay, Diego or who was the top recruit? Bryce Underwood, or Arch Manning.
You're probably winning. You're more likely to win with Diego. Right. I'd imagine.
Yeah, I would think so. Even though Diego's a 0-star recruit.
But if you're telling me, do I like my chances more with Diego or winning something over the course of 3 years with the 5-star, I'm going to take the 5-star.
I totally agree. It's a 1-year deal. So that's where we are with Trinidad. Now, Joe Judge.
They've become like the Pavias of the world. They are like, they're Darnold. Where it's just the, like, let's go get the Darnold or the Geno Smith or just you're the veteran quarterback who's kind of rebounded. You figured it out over some time, and it's like, all right, yeah, we can get by with that guy. Sure, get him here.
Franklin Inch returns fan text. We've got a guy with a 9th year of eligibility.
I sent that to you yesterday, the Montana player.
Yeah.
9 years.
9 years, guys. What are we doing here? My son's a senior in high school. This is destroyed recruiting. He plays at a smaller school, so waiting for the portal to close eliminates a lot of schools.
Please let us know on the fan text. This has been like a passion project I've wanted to dip into for a little while. And I need to know if you guys are interested in us exploring it at all while we're in the offseason here. Some of the stories you hear at the high school level of the intense pressure that goes on these kids for recruiting, or just from softball to football to basketball. It's the intense pressure on 15-year-olds to figure your life out now.
Oh, they got to either we should be doing this or not, but they say to be emailing coaches every day. I was
blown away. There was this when I was watching Marcus High School play softball last year. Well, I was talking to one of the parents there, and they had a senior in the outfield, and she was good. And I had said something about well, where's she going to go to school? And they said she's not playing at the college level. I was like, why? She seems pretty good. They're like, oh, no, she's good enough to play. She's had colleges contact her. But she spent the first 3 years in high school softball. You are so in charge of you've got to put yourself in front of the coaches. They're not going to find you necessarily. And so you got to make sure that you're in the right place and do different things like that. They tell you basically pick your school when you're a freshman so that you can spend the next 4 years getting in front of those coaches and catching their attention. And it's kind of a thing where it's if you don't impress them, you've kind of wasted your high school run on that school or whatever. So this girl spent the first 3 years of her high school career just eating up about it. And then when she was heading into her senior year, she told people, she's like, I'm going to play my senior year. I will not play college softball. I can't do this anymore. This is too stressful. It's starting to impact me in the classroom. And so she just walked away, and it got to the point that when schools did come around, she was like, I'm not playing college softball. You guys can go.
Wow. That's crazy. It's a lot. And they're telling us to email coaches left and right. It is wild, what you got to do to get yourself in front.
It's a lot of pressure to put on young teenagers to put in that time. That's fine if you got to put in the time, but also just the intensity of it. 15 years old, trying to figure out what you want to do with the rest of your life, where you want to go to school. Hey, you need to make those decisions now so you can lay the groundwork over the next few years. It's a lot of pressure for a lot of these high school athletes.
Yep. It's the College Kegger here on 105 through the Fan. Now, Joe Judge, remember him?
All rise.
All rise. Joe Judge, that's right. So he is a coach on the Ole Miss staff.
Quarterback coach.
And he was in the court hearing, this Trinidad Chambliss court hearing. Listen to what he said about players, and specifically players who have girlfriends with children on the way. This kind of blew up yesterday.
But we would have to educate. This is always a tough conversation to have. It's not going to be a popular thing, but this is the truth. We would have to educate significant others who may have been pregnant during the season or going to have a baby during the season. And you'd have to educate them on, you have this baby in the middle of the season. That father has to play good football, right? It's a day-by-day production business. He has to be ready to perform and go out there and play. And when I say that is, you need to let him sleep. He needs to be in another room, detached. You have to explain to the mother, hey, listen, he ain't waking up for midnight feedings. After the season, he's full metal jacket. You do whatever you want with him. And he can change every diaper. But in the season, he's got to have a different priority.
This is so amazing. It's so football guy.
He said the quiet part out loud, though. That's like a reality.
Yeah, I know. It's so football guy.
Yeah, and it sounds callous, but it's also that is kind of the expectation, and I'm sure that player or whoever else does feel like, hey, I gotta handle this in order to make sure that things are set up there. Look, this is a viable career path now, just being a college football player.
Yeah, oh yeah,
it can end for you, and then there's a lot at stake that's in here. In fact, there was an article that The Athletic did a couple weeks ago. I'm going to have to try and find it here in the next couple minutes. They did an article basically breaking down how much it costs these days to have a college football team and how much money is flowing through the roster and different things like that. But I got to find that article because it was fascinating.
It's but this is straight out of you're going to make a football movie about a football guy. You get Joe Judge with this kind of statement. It really is wild because They do take it way too serious. Football is no more important than any other job. There's a million jobs. Plumbers still got to go plumb.
Yeah,
I don't really know that's a thing. Plumbing.
But again,
you know what I mean? They got to get up in the middle of the night. They got to go to work.
Yeah. How much did Trinidad Chambliss make last year?
I think wasn't it $3-4 million.
Yeah. Okay. So he signed a revenue sharing deal for next year for over $5 million. So yeah, plumber's got a plumb.
Yeah.
Not for $5 million. They
Not
don't.
for $5 million.
And it's one of those things where, hey, we're making this investment. That money will shift to somebody else.
You know, I've said many of the time that I want my my accountant to be, you know, a little on the shady side, right? I've always said that.
Mm-hmm.
And I
said other things.
I've said other things. But I also, you know, I've specifically said, I like a good like Eastern European guy. That's what I want, right? Somebody from Eastern Europe.
I detect a Persian accent.
Soviet bloc.
Yeah.
So, you know, old Soviet bloc, just somebody who's going to kind of push the envelope enough just for me.
I got to say, by the way, when I just said, do I detect a Persian accent? Peyton, he tried. When we got to Super Bowl, he tried to do it again with our Uber driver. The Uber driver was not about it, would not interact back with him, and like, it was Choppy's line.
Persian accent.
Choppy's line was something like, it was super cliche. It's like
I said,
"Why the sad eyes, there, partner?" It was something really weird like that.
Man. No stars for you.
This is Mick Cronin. He is the head coach of UCLA basketball. He was talking about a conversation he was having with their lead recruiter and what kind of basketball player he was looking for.
Find me the biggest, nastiest vodka-drinking Eastern European you can.
Goodness.
That's what I tell Yogi's meeting all these agents from all over the world are coming in, I guess. Mm-hmm. And just find some guy that used to like wrestle bears in Lithuania or something. The Big Ten is no joke, buddy.
Yeah.
Everybody's big.
Yeah.
Everybody's strong.
Yeah.
I mean, almost. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
There you go. Just find me a guy who just drinks vodka and wrestles bears.
Yeah, you want
like
Khabib or Jokic. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah, Khabib is, and Khabib. Anybody, the UFC has like some amazing talents from like these war-torn countries where, I mean, you have to literally fight to survive.
So on that Athletic article, jumping back a little bit, I went and found it. This is their research over at The Athletic that found the cost of a college football roster and what positions are valued the most. So they say, like you're just talking about, transfers cost significantly more than high school recruits because they offer immediate impact. So retention is usually cheaper than shopping the portal. You usually can get like a little bit of a hometown discount, and you can
if you have somebody that's already
if you've already got somebody, and that's usually going to be if you pony up, you can keep them, but you don't necessarily have to pay market value. Is what they found. They found that a lot of guys would stay.
Yeah, people don't want to move.
They would stay for less money to play there, but they wanted their money. So quarterbacks remain the top earners in college football. A Power 4 starter floor is $1 million a year.
A Power 4
starting floor is $1 million a year. That's the floor. That's the very bottom. The top quarterbacks are getting $4 to $5 million. The next tier between that is $1.5 to $3 million. Market prices are going up in the quarterback realm. Offensive tackles and defensive linemen are the next most expensive tier. Offensive tackles make between a range of $600,000 to $1.3 million at the Power 4 level. Edge rushers are a wider swath. They make $500,000 to $2 million. Some elite pass rushers they found could exceed over $2 million. Interior defensive linemen are $500,000 to $1.5 million. Positions that protect or pressure the quarterback are the next biggest premium after the quarterbacks. Offensive skill positions they found would vary pretty widely. Running backs were $400,000 to $900,000. Ceiling rises due to supply and demand. They said receivers were $500,000 to $1 million, but the elite number one wide receivers were going over $2 million in some instances. Tight ends were usually under $500K no matter how good they were, but some of the elite ones could get up to $1 million. Cornerbacks between $250,000 and $1 million. The top boundary corners are in the highest. Safeties $250,000 to $900,000. And then the cheapest position, linebackers and interior offensive line. They make between $200,000 and $700,000 in their NIL. They said that the group of five spending is dramatically lower. Most G5 roster budgets are under $5 million total. So the the top tier Power 4 quarterback makes more than the entire budget for the G5 schools.
Wow.
It's wild. Their quarterbacks top out at around $500,000 to $600,000
at the G5. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's still an amazing number.
And that's why Joe Judge said what he did.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's still an amazing number. All right, Sean and RJ here. That's your college football kegger on 105.3 The Fan. The other problem is, this is brought up, the agents are killing it. They're making almost 20% on some of these guys. They've got to have a different.
I know. I've got
CBA.
I've got a friend who their entire agency is pivoting to developing relationships with high school athletes.
Yeah, that's what the percentages are.
So that then we've got the relationship. We're going to tap into it once they're at the college level, and we're going to take advantage of the marketing dollars that are in there.
Let's hook you up before we get to the junk drawer.
All right, Tolos, that's right now. Call number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see 9 Inch Nails on Tuesday, March 3rd at the American Airlines Center in Dallas. That's call number 10 at 877-881-1053.
All right, it is Sean and RJ. It is 105 through the fan, and it is time for the junk drawer.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer? Junkin!
Look, nobody likes a thief, RJ Choppy.
Except for me.
Sure. Nobody likes thief, but I at least can appreciate when a thief has a work ethic. When you put a little elbow grease in there, when you pull yourself up by your thief bootstraps, and you go to work for your money. That's why a little part of me has respect for a very little part of me. This is not super respect. Don't get it twisted. But a little part of me has respect for a man who decided that he was going to work for the money that he stole. This is from North Carolina. A man broke into a Little Caesars during an ice storm. This was in Kingston, North Carolina.
Oh.
Okay, so he broke in. He's a former Little Caesars employee. He broke into his old store following winter weather that had kept the place closed. So they iced over. They went, we're closed today. We're not showing up in there. He decided to go in, braved the icy weather, and said, I got to be here for the people of Kingston. So instead of just being a lazy thief, pulling some cash out of the register, he got to work.
Oh, wow.
He opened the store and started making pizzas, and just everybody who came in and bought Little Caesars, he just pocketed the money. But he was making the pizzas, and he was selling them. He risked his neck on the ice. He provided a community service by, hey, I'm a shining beacon of $5 hot and ready pizzas here in the ice storm. If you're frozen there, if your power's up, drive to Little Caesars. I will be there for you. And then he ended up pocketing all the cash. So clearly not good, but he at least worked 2 full shifts, 2 full days.
And he did not work there, or he did work there?
He worked there previously and he gotten fired.
Okay.
Or he fired or quit, and he ended up breaking into the store for 2 days while they were supposed to be closed because of the winter weather. And he just...
How did he get the word out?
He turned on the open sign. So people saw it was open, and they went in there, and he just was making pizzas by himself, and he was pocketing all the money.
Good for him.
And he was telling them, hey, registers down, cash only.
Heck yeah.
So, but he at least he's still stealing. He stole the ingredients. This is not good, kids. If you're listening on your way to school,
he didn't steal.
This is not good.
How did he steal?
But
he didn't go.
It's not his money.
It's not theirs either. They weren't doing anything.
It's their investment. It's the ingredients.
What if he left $1 there for every pizza that was made for I'm renting this space? It's 20%.
I don't think that. How much do you think the ingredients, if they sell those for $5, how much do you think the ingredients cost per pizza?
Oh God, I couldn't even. I have no idea how these places make their money.
What would you guess?
80 cents. Yeah.
Okay, let's say $1, and then you got to throw another $1 on top of the electricity and everything else. So, all right, if he's pocketing 3 out of every $5 and just saying, all right, here you go. I just needed some extra cash.
Yeah.
I could maybe see past it, but I like that he didn't just take. He went in there. He worked.
This is good. This is a work ethic. Baby.
This is a thief with a work ethic, and I appreciate that.
I like it. All right, Sean and RJ here on the Junk Drawer 105.3 The Fan. Shout out to TCU's Neely School of Business. They have a new course, the Landman course.
Really?
Yeah,
baby.
They have kind of designed a new course around the movie series for, if you're like a business minor. It's basically called, so the school doesn't offer an energy major, but they do offer an energy minor, and this is called Land Management and Land Administration, and they're just kind of trying to capitalize off the hit of the show. And obviously they talk about Fort Worth on the show a lot. They talk about TCU on the show a lot. It kind of ties right in.
Dude,
this is awesome, though.
It's cool. I like it. The amount of self-promotion that I'm finding that Taylor Sheridan is just slipping in to his TV shows now, especially Landman. Like, you remember when it's there's the episode where he goes, well, where would we find so and so? And Demi Moore goes, he'll be at the Cowboy Club or whatever the name of it was.
Yeah,
I found
Cattleman's,
out,
right?
Yeah,
Cattleman's.
Which I've never heard of. And the reason I've never heard of it is because it's a newly opened social lounge that Taylor Sheridan owns in Fort Worth. It's real.
Oh, really?
And it just opened around the time that the series started. So he's just slipping little commercials in there, these little like subliminal advertisements for his Cattleman's Club in Fort Worth. Or
I'm gonna try to get a membership there.
You know what? Call Hurtado. Call Brandon Hurtado. Brandon was in Landman.
You know, I didn't see him.
It's during one of their, I don't know which episode it is, but it's during one of the shots of like where they're out somewhere. I think it's when they're you remember when they're walking around, the workers are, the field workers are walking around and they see all the equipment that's going to replace them or whatever. There's like a Hurtado booth in there. So, but he Taylor Sheridan, he uses, I don't know. He does some subliminal he just does some subliminal advertising there. Where it's like, come on, like just at least let us know what you're doing a little bit, okay?
Junk drawer here on 105.3 The Fan.
All right. Kids, cover your ears.
No.
Guys have a tendency, as adults, not all of us, but there are plenty of us that have a tendency to hold on to that oh-so-sexy dream that one day their lady friend might say, honey, 2 is not enough. You and me, not enough.
Oh.
We need to introduce we need to create a tripod here, for lack of a better term.
Whoa.
Three-peat.
Wow.
Sure. Yeah. We want to go full Lakers in the early 2000s here. And new research suggests it may not be that far-fetched, Chop. This is new research of 50,000 people in the Journal of Sex Research. Quote, for decades, researchers have attempted to map the differences in how men and women experience desire. Older investigations often relied on measuring physical signs of arousal in a laboratory setting. Nobody's aroused in a laboratory. Those experiments...
I don't know, that white coat.
That's true.
Is that a turn on?
I was just trying to think of something.
Well, I was going to make a worse joke that was tied to about
those Bunsen burners.
No, I was going to make a joke that was
beakers
tied to about 6 years ago. Those experiments frequently suggested that men are gender. That's true. Men are gender specific. This means men typically show physical arousal only when viewing the gender they prefer, whatever that would be, gay or straight. In contrast, those same historical studies often found that straight women displayed arousal when viewing images of both men and women.
Oh, baby.
Says that this led to a prevailing theory that female sexuality is inherently less specific than male sexuality. However, it remained unclear if this pattern applied to psychological feelings of attraction or fantasies. But this kind of makes sense to me. I feel like women more frequently will say, not even from they'll just acknowledge like, oh, that's a pretty girl. Or they will talk about the attractiveness of a woman, even if they're not attracted to a woman. Whereas guys, it oftentimes gets labeled as like, oh, what, you can't just accept an attractive man. It's like, no, I genuinely don't know what one looks like because I don't view men as attractive, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you who's attractive from one guy to the
next. That is true. It's like Sarah will say like, oh, he's really attractive. Like, really?
Yeah, I don't know.
Think that is?
And that's what I don't think it's like an inherent like, oh, I can't, I'm not comfortable enough to even acknowledge objectively an attractive man. It's like, I don't know what he looks like because I don't grade guys. That's not what I do.
Yeah, look, I
grade draft prospects.
Yeah,
I don't grade guys.
You know, I was watching the Olympics figure skating, and that the Cicerone guy from France. I was like, oh, amazing butt. He's got a great butt. I can appreciate a good
Scissor me
butt.
timbers, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's Guillaume, man. Let's go. Okay, you know what? I mean, some of that's genetics.
Sure.
Right? You can't just make that. You can't make all that cake. I mean, you can make some of the cake.
I mean,
I thought squats was the key. Squats
is the key, but I mean, some people. I have no butt. I have no butt, none.
And you have calves.
Well, how much do you squat?
Clearly,
I gave up.
Oh,
I said it's not growing. I'm just going to give up. I quit. I'm a great quitter. I'm an amazing quitter. I'm one of the 5 best quitters you've ever seen in your life.
Are you still on that diet from your friend, neighbor,
No,
whoever?
I quit it.
Oh.
See, because he's a top 5 quitter of all time.
I changed it up. There was too much food. I couldn't keep. I tried it for like 3 days. I was like, guys, I can't eat this much. This is insane. I was eating like 6 chicken breasts a day.
Never mind. They all say the Cattleman's been there for forever.
Yeah, Cattleman's is an old one.
But I guess
there's
Taylor
some
Sheridan
club.
bought and renovated it. So
Yeah.
it was kind of like dormant, and then he bought and renovated it.
Cattleman's is down there by H. Is it H3? Or some. It's right down. It's right down.
The Ethan Klein podcast.
It's the junk drawer here on Sean and RJ.
Todd Archer coming up in 9 minutes.
Todd Archer. I gotta do Gary Player. Now, I saw this from Golf Monthly that Augusta National is not going to allow him to play. He wants to play a round of golf with his 3 grandkids.
Okay.
At Augusta National. And Gary has been a great ambassador for the sport for decades. And he's like, and for Augusta, he goes, I've been an ambassador for Augusta for all these years. They won't let me have one round of golf in my life with my 3 grandsons. They're dying to know about their granddad's episodes of that golf course. All the courses that have hosted the Open, the U.S. Open, and the PGA would oblige, but they won't do it at Augusta. It's the current management there. These are the times we live in. I accept it with sadness. You mean to tell me that there's not a member at Augusta National that Gary knows that could say, hey, yeah, I'll take you as my guest, and you can bring your 3 grandkids along? There's no rules at Augusta. There's no rules. You're a member. He doesn't know a single member.
I guess not.
That doesn't make any sense to me. Jack Nicklaus is a member there.
Yeah, but they're so exclusive.
Yeah.
There at Augusta. In many ways that the country hasn't been for about 70 years.
Yeah, right.
But, or I guess more like 60.
Like either Gary doesn't know any members or he's such a jerk that no member wants to play with him.
That very well could be it right there.
It could be it.
Is just.
Or his grandkids are awful at golf and nobody wants to sit behind that.
Did you see, where did Charlie just commit to? Charlie Woods?
Florida State.
Florida State.
So Tiger was on the range with Morikawa. And Colin's like, has he beat you yet? And Tiger's like, not yet. Well, it's coming, man, because he outdrove me the other day.
Oh, yeah, that's an older clip. That's like a year or 2 ago or whatever that is.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But yeah.
I'm sure Charlie's beating him by
and he
now.
said he hits from the blacks, which I don't know what that means.
So Tiger, at the course he plays at, he's got the Tiger tees and he's got the black tees. So the Tiger tees are even further back. The black tees are your normal, we call them the tips. That's your normal tips.
Okay.
So. Bobby would hit from the reds, probably, right?
Forward tees now, Payton.
That's right. Well,
call them the forward tees. We don't call them ladies tees.
I didn't say ladies. I said the reds.
Well, that's fair. I just.
So you just called yourself out.
Yeah, that's a point. I did call myself out. Junk drawer here on Sean and RJ. 105.3 The Fan. Todd Archer.
Todd Archer's coming up.
He is
here in a few
coming
minutes.
up next on Sean and RJ.
Let's find out what's happening to George Pickens.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Todd always has the answers.
Todd's got the answers, and we ask him those answers. Next on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan after we get you over to...
This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
8 o'clock hour here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. We've got Diamond Cavs coming up at 8:20 and Below the Belt at 8:40. Also, Bobby's going to start texting some people back, I think.
Yeah, finally. I got ripped yesterday by too many people for just, you're a bad texter, which I am. I'm terrible about texting back. And because of that, I'm going to start texting people back on the air.
Yes.
I'm going to reply to them on the air.
So Bobby has like text messages that have been unread or unreplied to since like November. Mm-hmm. And he's just going to reply to them randomly. And we're going to see what happens. We'll play with it.
Yeah, you guys know the people that I'm going to reply to. Just like yesterday when I reached out to Todd Archer to see if he wanted to come on, and I realized I didn't reply to Todd's last text he sent me. So
how long ago was it?
Like 2 days ago.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
Morning, Todd. Does that make you feel a certain way?
Well, it was more like 5 days ago, but that's okay.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Now that I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, you didn't notice it.
I didn't notice it. I noticed it yesterday when I went to text you back, and then I was like, oh, I guess I've missed it. Yeah, and then Todd just texted me, hi, Bobby, so that's very nice.
Oh, very nice.
So, all right, Todd, we got to talk Cowboys. Here's the biggest thing that I'm seeing on social media a bunch right now. Like, obviously, we've got the Pickens discussion that's coming up. People are wondering about Javonte Williams, Jadeveon Clowney. Cowboys have talked like they're going to be aggressive there. But there's this new line of bust the budget. That's like become Jerry's offseason line. And there's debate about how serious they are. As we look into the offseason, as we're getting ready to head to Indianapolis for the Combine, where a lot of these meetings are going to take place, how much of this is just a talking point or a narrative versus this is an actual strategy that the Cowboys are likely to employ this offseason?
So you're saying the Cowboys are all in on busting the budget?
There we go.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Look, the proof is going to be in the pudding, right? I mean, this is a team. The last big contract, as we know, is Brandon Carr. They had a year there where they signed Nate Livings and Mackenzie Bernardo and a couple of guys to decent contracts, but they've not really been players at the high end of the free agent market. And when was Brandon Carr? What year was
2012.
that? 2012. 2012? Mm-hmm. And also the same year they moved up to number 6 to take Mo Claiborne.
Yep.
Which was a bust the budget move in some other respect. So I think you'll see them do things they've not done in free agency in quite a long time. But does that mean, like I saw I think Over the Cap did, the Cowboys can create more cap room than anybody if they restructure all their contracts? Well, you don't want to restructure all.
No, not all of them.
So now you're going to do the big ones. We know they're going to do Dak and CD and Tyler Smith and Oso Odighizuwa. We know they're going to do those, and they'll get $90 million or whatever it is. But I think even with the George Pickens tag, they can do whatever they want to do in free agency and sign good players and help that defense immediately. And we'll see if they do it. I'm hesitant to say they will because we've heard these slogans before and nothing has matched up. But something tells me that this might be a little different because, there is some proof in the pudding of Christian Parker's unlike any sign or any defensive coordinator or coordinator hiring that they've had. So maybe that's the start of doing things different, and that continues into free agency.
Todd, because of the structure of the organization, and we've thrown out like other teams, other GMs, whatever, feel pressure to win. Do you think they feel the pressure to win? I mean, it can't be the same as somebody who has a risk of losing a job, right?
Right, I agree with that. Yeah, there was no chance they were losing their job. So clearly, there is. The pressure on the Joneses to win is different than the pressure on John Schneider in Seattle. Now he just bought himself another 5 years or whatever you want to call it for winning a second Super Bowl. But pick another GM, whoever the GMs that just got hired this year down in Miami. Well, that guy's not going to be the GM in Miami for 40 years, right? So. He's probably not even going to be the GM for 5 years if the Dolphins don't have a successful turnaround. But yeah, absolutely. I agree with your premise there.
All right, so Todd, this is one of the things that my contention is whenever I'm looking at bare minimum for the Cowboys this offseason, if we were to just look at the roster and look at the defensive side of the ball, if you include guys who you will need to re-sign, so Clowney would be considered not here as we enter the offseason. It feels like bare minimum, they probably need 2 pass rushers. They are 2 to 3 starting capable pass rushers because of the rotations that they play. Probably need at least 1 linebacker. Probably need at least 1 safety. And at minimum, you probably need 1 cornerback. It feels like they're around 6 different starting capable players that they would need to acquire to say, all right, you feel like you've got your bases covered here. Is part of the way they're talking because they just do not have the option not to do this, not to play in these waters, because if they don't, then they're going to feel the defense that's similar to the one they had last year?
No, I don't think that way, because they can find a middle-of-the-road signing and have it count $2.5 million against their cap. And so, we'll cover that linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
We'll cover that pass rusher. We can go. Dante Fowler can come back. So I do think there's a difference between doing things like that, which is what they've done, and going out and adding legit free agent pieces. Now, just don't ask me what legit free agent pieces is right now. The one guy I would like to see them go get, and we talk about all this stuff right now. Half the guys we talk about might not even be available, either with franchise tag or the re-sign of the team that they're at. And, oh, gosh, Bobby, who's the Falcons? Ellis. Which one is it?
Oh, Jonah Ellis.
I want him. I watch that guy play, and he makes plays. Like, he's all over the field. So how he fits in Christian Parker's defense, none of us know that either, because guess what? We don't even know what kind of defense this dude's running. We don't know if it's going to be a 3-4 or 4-3 hybrid. I'm sure they're going to call it some kind of hybrid thing. But if you look at his background, he's a Vic Fangio guy, but he's also a Mike Payton guy when he got into the NFL. They've hired an outside linebackers coach. Mm-hmm. Well, there's some hints there. So, but I don't think that their free agency spending will be because of desperation. But I do think, look, they don't have second and third round picks. They what do they have? 8 picks. So it ends up with a couple of compensatories maybe. So they have to do something in free agency, and it's probably and beyond just again adding guys like Jack Sanborn and trading for Kenneth Murray, like stuff. They have to do legitimate things.
Todd Archer from ESPN joining us here on 105.3 The Fan. Todd, outside of the anything is possible type of odds, like, well, you want to account for everything. You want to leave open the door for everything.
This is the Max Crosby question.
No, not quite.
Oh, okay.
It's George Pickens. How likely is it, or is it possible that this ends with a Pickens trade as opposed to either the tag or an extension?
I would put it at it's 87.7% tag, and fill in however you want to divvy up those other two, either extension or trade in the final 12.3%. Is fine by me. I mean, that's just the way I see this thing going. There's history tells you that, right? The last 2 guys that they've tagged, Pollard and your guy Dalton Schultz had a nice quote about Dak on your air.
I put that one on the tee from Todd. I'm always going to put the Dak praise on a tee for somebody.
Oh, I thought it was more about the Dalton Schultz stuff. Where was I going? Those guys were tagged and didn't play. They haven't signed a first-time tagged guy since Dez in 2015. D-Law got tagged a second time and then signed Dak. Obviously waited a couple of days, got tagged again, and signed his mega deal before the most recent mega deal. So history tells you that it's likely the dude's going to be here playing on the tag. And, some of this stuff is unfair, but what will Pickens people be asking for? What will his agents be asking for? And if he's going to say, well, Jamar Chase is making 40 point whatever million, why even bother talking? You're not going to get a deal done. So just play the tag out.
Todd, how this felt like at the end of the season, a lot of fans were just going, oh, that's an easy one. Mark that off. I didn't know if it was always so easy, and I thought given their resource management, it would make sense to keep him here. Is there any question about Terrence Steele this offseason? Are the Cowboys, do you think, wrestling with anything there, or do you think they're just looking at it and going, we got so many problems, we can't also open up a problem at right tackle?
Yeah, I think I think you're on it a little bit, and I think Terrence Steele is fine, right? He's solid enough. Like, teams win in the NFL with that player on their offensive line. Like, that can happen. I do think he takes some undeserved grief. And then, like you said, okay, so everybody's natural thought is Tyler Guyton moves to right tackle, Tyler Smith plays left tackle, keep TJ Bass, whatever. And, well, what has Tyler Guyton done in his first 2 years to give you the confidence that he can play right tackle? Because he's been banged up his first 2 years and fought through injuries. I actually thought he was okay at left tackle for the majority of his time that he played out there. It seems like you'd just be creating another issue that you have to go fill another hole, and either that comes, through the draft and backing up the Guyton decision, if that's the one you're making, or getting someone better than Guyton, and that would be a first-round pick or a second-round pick you don't have at the moment. I may be wrong, but I don't think they're going anywhere there with Terrence Steele yet. Now, maybe if it comes down to they offer a pay cut and he won't do it, maybe that sort of thing happens. But I just don't see them moving on from Terrence Steele from the people that I've talked to.
Todd, give me the percent chance they stay at 12 and 20 versus move off one of them.
Oh, see, I just did 87 point something. So I would say the moving off the 20th pick seems more likely in my mind than moving off 12. But you also need somebody to want to come up and get that guy. And what will be that position or player? And usually it's a quarterback, but I don't know if we're seeing quarterbacks that are going to jump up so high that I guess maybe someone might fall in love with Ty Simpson or something, and they can say, well, the Cowboys don't need a quarterback. Let's jump in front of this team. But I would say it might be more of moving 20 than 12 because where they are and what they need, you can't just trade at 12. You can't trade away from what should be an impactful player as a rookie. And let's remember that, Micah was the 12th pick, and they were in what were they, 10th that year before they moved back, I think?
Yep, 10 to 12.
So, they were looking at Surtain and J.C. Horn as the corners, and both those guys was gone. I would put it more on 12 or 20 would be what you trade, and you try and get a second or whatever the math, whatever the numbers would add up to fill in a hole that you don't have in the spot at the moment.
Todd,
but wait a minute, I thought we were trading 20 for Max Crosby.
No. We can't trade 20 for Max Crosby. I mean, I'd love to. Yeah. If they would entertain that, I'd be all about that. I know you said don't ask me who, so I won't do that. But in terms of resource management and how to address free agency leading into the draft and stuff like that, is there a position in free agency that you think, I think that's the position they're most likely to do their big spending on?
That's a good one.
They're all good ones, Todd.
Are they? Personally, for me, and I don't know if this is the way that they're thinking, I think you need a veteran linebacker type person in here, a guy who can call the defense, a guy that you immediately say, that's the guy, that's our leader. And that's the guy that we want with the green dot. That's a lot to put on a rookie. And I know, Bobby, you've done this, whatever percent of linebackers and safeties that have played in the first round come in and they're superstars and yada, yada, yada. I would say that the target in my mind is the number one target because of what you need is linebacker. Now, it's not a priority position like an edge guy, but the edge guy is available aside from Hendrickson, I guess, right? Who are the other guys that you're going to sit here and, you 35-year-old Khalil Mack, you're going to go do that? I mean,
yeah, you're going to have to gamble on a Bosa or Reddick, yeah.
Right. So I'd rather use the draft maybe to go get one of those guys. And even at cornerback, it seems like everybody's putting the Cowboys with a corner at 12 or 20. But again, if you look at the guys available that you can go get in free agency, who do you want to go get? Jamel Dean?
Yeah.
I mean, so is that the guy that you're going to sit there and give big money to? I don't know if that's what they do. So that's why I think it might be. I know it won't be a defensive tackle. How about that? Rule out.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. They got enough there. Hey, Todd, we appreciate it. We'll see you in Indy, but not at that deli. We're not going to go there.
Don't be a hater.
I mean, I'll go, maybe.
Todd still has not let that go. Todd is upset that you guys took those shots at his deli.
Maybe it was just a bad day.
Could have been a bad day. Yeah.
Eberflus ate there that day. I mean, that kind of says a lot, I think.
All right. Thanks, Todd.
Yep. See you, fellas.
Todd Archer, ESPN, joining us here on Sean and RJ on 105 through the fan. We have Diamond Cavs coming up next. Got an Adrian Beltre story, an update on Sebastian Walcott. Rangers have a new owner, and we're going to be joined by a special guest in studio. Maybe for the rest of the show.
He's got a prep.
Maybe for the rest of the show.
Aiden?
He's laughing, but we will be joined by a special guest next on Sean and RJ 105 through the fan after we get you over to Platinum Ford in Terre.
Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck ride, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ranger fans, you're not dreaming.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
How can you not be romantic about a Hall of Famer telling somebody who wasn't one to stay in your lane? It's Diamond Cavs here on Sean and RJ on 105 through the fan. We got a giggling Bobby Belt over here, and joining us for the rest of the show, it is from the G-Bag Nation,
the Girthquake,
and the Nosebleeds, Eric Chiafalo.
Good morning, boys.
Thanks for popping on, man. You got 90 minutes in you? I think
Pop
you do.
on air. It is my pleasure. I don't know if I have the stamina for 90 minutes. I don't know. Just because I have to do right by Wolchuk and actually somewhat try to put something together for the Nosebleed Seeds takeover in the KNC Masterpiece.
Why
today.
can't he do something?
He's doing plenty of heavy lifting. He booked us Matt Hicks.
I mean, if you guys were going to fill in for KNC properly, then one of you should be prepping the whole show and the other not.
Right. I guess I'm gonna play the role of Corey today. I'm gonna be
I didn't say
you
might as well just stay here. Gosh. Just stay here and do nothing. Then.
It's because I know how, dare I say, anal Kevin Hagelin is.
Wow.
He's
that's aggressive in the morning like that with kids in the car.
1 week later.
He is 100%. I mean, he's a control freak, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, you know, I learned this about Hagee on the trip at Super Bowl. When him and I and Deej went out to dinner, I had no idea Hagee was a control freak.
Really?
I had no idea. I don't pay attention to things. I'm in my own world, man.
That's true.
I mean,
I know Sean is a control freak. I know that because I work with him every day.
And Sean would own that.
Yeah, and I have no idea about anybody else.
Which, by the way, speaking of control freak, I realized I should have called this out yesterday. You remember we were doing Below the Belt, and we got to the end of the Sean Lee stuff, and then Sean goes, all right, well, no offense to you and your segment, but that was a waste of time. Blah, blah. You remember when he said that?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't, but that's what he said at the end of the segment. That is not what I put in Below the Belt. Sean changed the topic to the Sean Lee thing.
Oh, he set you up so you had to.
And I forgot about, but I did put the Sean Lee stuff in my email, but I did not intend for that to be the whole thing. He was just threw that in there as the tease. So Sean then, he set me up to then go wow, what a waste of a segment that I pivoted you to.
That was a waste of time.
It's a vet move. It's a veteran move.
It is.
It's like JJ Barea selling the charges all the time.
Yeah. All right, let's have you in here for this. This is Adrian Belch right now. This is on the Rosters and Rings podcast. Have you heard any of this?
R&R? No.
Yeah. All right, so I didn't either. But I saw this yesterday. This came out about a story that he's telling where him and Elvis got into it with Ian Kinsler in the tunnel behind the dugout.
We looked through videos and we said every time we hit the ball on the ground is between us. So let's give in the middle and give in the line. We're going to play almost next to each other. So my trial, the first at bat, he comes and hit a bullet right between me and Elvis. Literally, we were 2 feet from each other. So me and Elvis look at each other laughing well, how are we going to play this guy? He's going to throw it to Ian, and Ian's yelling at Elvis. What the heck is going on? Give me the F ball. Well, I go to the dugout. He's yapping. I say, yeah, do you have a minute? Let's go to the hall. And I go, the reason that we're smiling, kind of laughing, of the fact that, you heard in the meeting, we don't know how to play this guy. But I told him, listen, it'll be the last time you say anything like that to me or to Elvis on the field.
Oh, yeah.
So I didn't remember. I don't know if they got into the specifics of it. When that Kinsler article came out from ESPN after he got traded, that was just the breakdown of why Ian Kinsler was gone and how he just took a bunch of shots at the Rangers.
162.
In that article, they talked about the moment everything changed was they said that, I guess Kinsler had relayed to them. They did not go into detail about it. I don't remember. But they said that the breaking point came during a game where a ball was misplayed or something, and then Kinsler snapped and Beltre pulled him into the tunnel and was like, dude, you need to calm down. And that was a rare moment where you had the two veteran leaders of the team publicly, like in front of the team, like
fracture.
Yeah, and it was something where they kind of felt like that was not easy to recover from, was those two going at it in front of the rest of the team.
Where was Kevin Pillar when you needed him?
Yeah, no kidding, bro.
Right?
Just air all this out for us.
Air it all out.
I get it, though. Like, I understand Beltre's side of this. You can't cross the line, but then the competitive spirit nature of you're in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
And you're Kinsler, and you're going, what the heck?
Kinsler thought he was doing the right thing.
Right. And you guys are coming across like you're laughing about something.
That was 2013. It was a very frustrating year. You had the 2 World Series appearances, then 2012 you had the awful collapse. And then 2013 it was like you were starting to get a sense of like we might have missed the window.
It's almost impossible.
They made the playoffs 2013?
They made the play-in game, I think.
Oh, wait, that was the
game 163 with Tampa in 2013. They lost.
So that was Tampa, and then the year before was
Baltimore.
Yeah, so
that's where Josh struck out like 3 times on 8 pitches or something.
In the Baltimore game?
Yeah.
And that
struck out twice.
And that was Nelly Cruz coming back for that game after being suspended for 50 games. They had that 2012-2013 era. I'm not surprised they started fighting with each other very publicly.
He went 0 for 3. Struck out twice, 8 pitches. That's a bad day for Josh.
That's not a good day at the office.
But yeah, I mean, I get what Ian was trying to do. Like, he's trying to be a leader, but you don't. Adrian's not a guy to go to cross.
Right.
That wasn't going to happen.
Know your teammates.
This really, really stinks, and there's no good way here, no matter how you slice it. But Sebastian Walcott having elbow surgery, UCL, and he's going to miss. He's gonna miss the whole year. Like, I mean, if he comes back at all, it'll be very, very end.
I think CY even already said,
there's no reason.
They're not going to rush him.
No
reason to.
And for a non-pitcher, I mean, that's a much quicker injury than a pitcher's out for 12 to 15 months.
Yeah, you just saw Shohei.
Right. Yeah, depending on whether it's a brace or a full reconstruction. But this really stinks because, with Walcott there, you had options. Mm-hmm. Right, if you wanted to, if you were gonna hey, you're in first place and you wanted to break the bank and you want to say, hey, we're gonna go get Ronald Acuna or somebody right there, you can use him as a trade chip. Not gonna do that now. If somebody got injured, you needed to bring him up. Mm-hmm. You could do that. Can't do that now. If you were awful this year, and you say, you know what, time to move on. We're gonna get what we can for Seager. We're gonna blow the whole thing up. And we're going to bring him up, and we're going to play him this year. Can't do that now. So it just ruins your options. And it also stunts his growth.
Yeah, for sure.
See, I was going to trade him for a pitcher anyway.
Oh, God.
Bobby's been on one, dude.
I just don't understand. Look, I just don't understand how it can be just so rosy view for everybody right now when what we've seen from the offense the last years that, but it's going to get better. No, probably not.
I think there's a feeling of being a little bit handcuffed by ownership. I don't know how much maneuverability they've really granted him.
That's fine. Then you've just lied to us for 2 years because you said, get through this. We'll be able to spend if we get through this year. They've done that the last 2 years, and then they've come back and went, you got to get through it another year. So either way, it's read my lips, no new taxes is what the Rangers have done the last 2 years. And if they're handcuffed, fine. Just be direct. Just be honest with the fan base.
I mean, I guess, are you asking Ray Davis to be honest, or are you asking CY to be honest? Because I don't know how honest he's really allowed to be.
I'll tell you this. If you can go get Mackenzie Gore, why can you not go get a batter? If you can go, I'm not saying you can strategically make your moves. When everybody goes, it's a low-risk move for Jordan Montgomery. I agree. I don't care. Whatever, Jordan Montgomery. But it's okay, I'd rather throw that $1.5 million dart at some hitter, somebody to actually do something at the plate, even if they're not likely to. What hitter are you going to get for $1.5 million? I don't know, a dart, just a chance, because right now you got nothing.
Does it matter to you if they truly believe that these guys are all going to take a step?
Yes, that matters to me a great deal, because that is negligence, and that should get them in trouble. To lean on that would be the vast majority of the evidence says 23 was a career year for most of them, and not who they are, and that they'll just get back there.
I get the frustration. I totally do. And you're just crossing your fingers that some of these guys, I mean, with the pitching, what do you need this offense to be? You need all these guys to just be okay. They were all just a disaster last year.
Disaster. Local product. Cade Cunningham is the new owner of the Texas Rangers.
I love it.
He's got like
he's got a share.
He's got a blade of grass.
We can start blaming Cade Cunningham for the handcuff nature of this roster building.
Love Cade Cunningham.
Yeah. No, I do too.
That dude, I love people who they get out of DFW and they still like very publicly ride for DFW and make sure you know where they're from, and he's one of those. And I 100% respect Cade Cunningham.
I love this move, though, because this is what a lot of franchises are having to do. Money has gotten so big now, and these owners, if you're not a corporation, like, you don't have the money to fund all these rosters. And you notice a lot around all the sports, teams are selling off portions of their ownership stake just to get some cash flow.
The Giants did it.
San Fran or New York?
New York.
Yeah.
New York did that last year, the year before, whatever. I mean,
the Raiders did it with Brady. I mean, you see teams doing this all over. The Red Sox did it, right? LeBron bought into Fenway Group. So you got to find a way to fund, because the Dodgers are owned by the Guggenheim.
The Guggenheim
Group. They just the individual owners don't pay for the payroll. The Guggenheim Group does. They use corporate money. You can't keep up with that. You can't compete with that.
They're playing a different game.
I mean, so one of these days, private equity is going to start buying baseball teams. And you just can't compete with that if you're, the Rangers have one of the 10, I think it was one of the 10 poorest, air quotes, owners in the game of net worth. Because, I mean, all these teams are run by conglomerates. It's awful.
Got to develop your farm system better. You got to start taking some shots. Just take some shots. That's all.
Diamond Cavs here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. Eric's going to join us for the rest of the show. What is coming up next in Below the Belt?
Coming up next in Below the Belt, after we didn't get to my texting segment because you went too long there, Chuck.
Oh, no!
Yeah, thanks a lot. Coming up next in Below the Belt, what's the big deal about Caleb Downs? That's next in Below the Belt.
On 105.3 The Fan. But before we bring Chiafalo back here for another set.
my belt.
Don't make me take out my belt.
We're not. Over to you, Bobby.
Hey, what's the deal with this Caleb Downs fella anyway? Let's talk about it here in Below the Belt, which is brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, as well as Window Nation. Chop, you've been that's kind of become your dream target at this point, right? Would be Caleb Downs.
Yeah, I like Caleb. I don't like the idea. I don't love the idea, I should say, of necessarily in a vacuum taking a safety at 12. But I do think,
but a difference maker
when you get an elite safety, and we don't know if he's going to be elite. We have no idea.
Do we?
But the numbers do show that if you have an elite safety is like a tight end. You have an elite tight end, like a game-changing Travis Kelce tight end, completely transforms your offense. Other than that, just get a league average one. I think the same thing at safety. If you have an elite safety, completely transforms your defense.
Yeah, and he is. I think when you look over the past, 30, 35 years, when the Cowboys have had a good defense, they've had a good safety, or they've gotten good play from a safety. So, like, for instance, some people may go like, well, they had a good defense when J-Ron Kearse was here. Yeah, and J-Ron Kearse played really well when he was here. Like, they were getting decent production out of Hooker, Kearse, and Wilson as like a trio of safeties playing together. When the safety play dips, I feel like the defense is usually not very good. I feel like you cannot have a good defense typically with bad safety play. It's just not possible.
Tough.
You can get away with sometimes your linebackers aren't great. Maybe you don't get a lot of pass rush from your defensive tackles, whatever else. If your safeties are not on their game, your defense is usually bad. And we had that article from Ted Wynn over The Athletic a couple weeks ago talking about that is the new premium position. That if you look at these defenses that play really, really well, you've got these safeties that can function as nickels and extra box defenders. And basically what Nate Newton had talked about, they recently pardoned Nate Newton, by the way. We saw on Twitter this morning.
Did you see that, Payton?
Trump pardoned Nate Newton.
Why?
I don't know. It's part of just, I think, he pardoned 5 different former NFL players, and he was pardoned for his conviction from like 25 years ago.
Good for him.
Which he served his time. Yeah, he served his time, got out, changed his life around. He's an awesome dude, but Trump took it off his record. I guess it's part of an outreach, I think, about marijuana laws specifically.
So he granted pardons to, oh God. Holy cow, we are all over this list, man.
Yeah, because Billy Cannon's on there too.
Yeah, Billy Cannon, LSU, right?
Wasn't he OU?
Ole Miss.
No, wasn't Billy Cannon OU, was he? No, you're right, LSU.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a Beano Cook special right there. Billy Cannon, this is the best LSU terms with Billy Cannon and the 1962 Tri-State Bandits. Joe Klecko.
Mm-hmm.
Jamal Lewis, go Vols. And Travis Henry, go Vols. We're
you just loaded up
40%
on it.
40% of the pardons, Tennessee Vols, baby.
So, but Nate talked about Darren Woodson, where he said, we've referenced the quote before, like, we didn't have sub packages, we had Darren. Like, Darren would change our defense. He would change what our defense looked like because he would just function as whatever the sub would be. And that's what Caleb Downs can do. And that's what a really good safety in today's NFL can do. And did you work with a guy at one point? I don't know if you would have. It says he used to work at BetMGM. Anand Nanduri. Do you know who that is?
I do not.
He tweeted yesterday, Caleb Downs is breaking my brain. He's so good a football player that I can't figure out how to value him on a draft board. I know he's a safety. I know that contract values for draft position, etc. matter. He's the exception. I've watched every snap he played for Ohio State countless times, and I just don't know how a dude is capable of doing the things he does. And then Albert Breer quote tweeted that and said, I feel comfortable saying Caleb Downs is the best football player in the 2026 draft class. He won't be the first pick. You have to consider upside, positional value, all that. And there are guys with more of all that stuff, but no one in the class is a better football player. And then Dane Brugler, the draft guru, quoted that. And here's the money quote right here, Chop. Fun question I've been asking to scouts. Caleb Downs is the best safety prospect you've personally scouted since ... And a few have said ever. Now, you got to remember, some scouts maybe have worked in the NFL for 10 years. And it could just mean it's the best scout and it could be the best safety in 10 years. But it's you've personally scouted, he's the best since when. And there have been some scouts who have told Dane Brugler the best one I've ever seen.
Whoa.
And he is tremendous. So you guys have heard.
To be fair, Did people say that about Trevor Lawrence, best quarterback they've ever scouted?
There were a lot of people who talked about him as being really, really good. I still think that most people said Luck was above him. I feel like I know Lawrence was the popular fan, best I've ever seen. Personnel departments talked about Luck that way.
I know they said Luck was as good as the best they've seen since Elway, which means he would have been more highly thought of than Aikman or Payton coming out.
So Downs is Joel Klatt. We played we referenced the quote he had the other day where he said he's the smartest defender he's ever seen in college football. And when you think of how, for lack of a better term, how dumb this defense played at times last year, and then you're talking about inserting a extremely high IQ center fielder and somebody who can be an extremely high IQ line of scrimmage player. The stuff with him is, you know how typically you watch a safety and you go, oh, okay, well, they're this rangy safety, but they're not really great in run support because of the size limitations. Or, they can make plays at the line of scrimmage, but, man, Kyle Hamilton, you run like a 4.6. I don't know about that. And then he comes to the NFL and he plays fine.
That's about brain.
That is not Downs. Downs is not going to be I don't anticipate Downs is going to run 4.3. He's not going to have that kind of ridiculous speed.
Yeah, because he'd be a corner.
But he's so ridiculously quick at processing what he's seen. He is so consistently right at diagnosing what he's seen. And his game speed, his game athleticism, which is athleticism on the field to play with shoulder pads on and everything else, is different than your time speed. Tony Pollard ran a 4.52 or something at the combine. When you watched him on the football field, you saw he was faster than that. Like in real game situations, he had juice. Downs plays faster than I imagine he's going to than what he'll time at. But you're talking about a dude who sees everything 2 steps ahead of the rest of the people on the football field. Oftentimes will run the route better than the receiver does. Knows the route better than the receiver does. Was the maestro of everything that really, really good Ohio State defense did. I mean, Saban could not talk. He started at Alabama. When he first got to Alabama, Saban, when he was a freshman, could not stop just drooling over him after they had signed him, in press conferences. And that's not like Saban to do. But you're talking about, in terms of size, the ability to play in run support, the ability to play inside at the nickel, the ability to be a deep center fielder, somebody who can get everybody else lined up, be somebody who is absolutely a disruptive force with things that teams want to do at the line of scrimmage. I don't know that Albert Breer's wrong when he says he's the best overall player in the draft. I think from a skill set perspective, is an Ohio State guy. I think from a skill set perspective, he is probably the best. He's
more than Reese.
Yes. Reese is really good.
Yeah.
Reese is really, really good. I love Arvell Reese, but I think there's a strong argument to be made that Caleb Downs is top player. And they had a Lance Zierlein over at NFL.com he always writes reports and he talks to various people around the NFL about stuff. And he had gotten this quote from an anonymous NFC scouting director. He said, Downs plays a lot like Budda Baker when he was coming out of Washington. Similar mentality and playing style. I think that's a great comp. And Budda Baker's a really good player.
Will he get chased down by DK on an interception return?
So, I did, like I said, he's not going to run 4.3, and DK would. So there's that aspect of it. But no, the thing about it is that he plays like Budda, and he's got some of those same traits and some of that same skill set, but he's bigger. He doesn't have Budda's size limitations. So Budda slid the way he did because he was just smaller. He was a smaller guy. Downs is 6 feet, 6'1", 210, 215. Budda was 5'10" graciously and weighed closer to 190. And so you're talking about somebody who's got legitimate size to play at this level, somebody who's got legitimate reactionary athleticism and the ability to see things quickly enough. If he walked into this defense tomorrow and you make no other changes, you just put Caleb Downs on this defense and you run back the rest of the defense, I think they are probably just off that alone 4 to 5 points per game better on defense.
With the one player?
With just Downs. because he's not one player. He would do so many different things for them. And the ability at such a young age to process really difficult concepts and to get other people into position the way he does. It's like Leighton Vander Esch. We played those clips from Leighton Vander Esch in October where he said, you just get one guy who, even if he needs to tell people, go over there, do this, do that. If you just have somebody there who knows it, Downs knows it. And what Christian Parker wants is these really high IQ mental processors in the secondary. That's what he wants. And Caleb Downs fits that. He's just got to get to 12. If he gets to 12, I think they're picking him. Wow. And I don't think it's a very difficult selection for them. I just don't know, because there's so many teams, I think, that right now are valuing the safety and what they're able to do as a hybrid nickel, that I think a lot of teams are going to look at Downs and just say that could change the complexion of our entire defense.
4 to 5 points would be unprecedented.
I think you're not having half the busts you did if Downs is back there, and then he's just a better player.
I think that would be the most impactful safety the league's ever seen.
He's Earl Thomas-like.
We've never seen a single player in Vegas go for 4 points that isn't a quarterback.
Now here's the only thing. Well, that's betting line stuff. Yeah. I'm literally talking about how bad that defense was last year. He stops a lot of the secondary bleeding naturally.
But if he's worth 4 points a game, that's, I think, one win equals 33 points. That's how they do it on a points per. So if he's worth 4 points per game, that's 2.5 wins a year.
How many busts did they have in the secondary every game? It felt like 3. Some of them were touchdowns. Some of them were just big gains. Regardless, a bunch of those busts don't happen with Caleb Downs back there and on the defense, and you're not giving up points on those drives. That's
2.5 wins almost a year if he's worth 5 points.
And this is an era where that hybrid nickel safety, that position has become, it's starting to build a reputation within league circles of being just like how you need a great edge rusher.
Wow. B-Lo.
B-Belt.
Right here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. Final hour. We're getting you to your President's Day weekend. Next, we have the Red Zone at 9:20, Crosstalk with KC Masterpiece at 9:40. But we got to own it. We got to own the worst take of the week. Next on The Fan.
Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week.
You are made of stupid.
That's right. It's time, as it is every Friday at 9 o'clock, for Worst Take.
I got a nominee.
I think
Eric Chiafalo said, I got to get some work done.
He does have to get some work done. Zach's not even here yet. I was going to say, this might be one of the first times we could have the previous week's winner of Worst Take show up to accept their award, because Zach will be here, and he won last week for the Michael Jackson dinner. He did.
Oh, yeah.
He did not like that, by the way.
No, I know he didn't. He didn't like winning that award.
Well, I'm sure it's
a very prestigious award.
Or some of the things that... Oh, never mind.
That's a very prestigious award. All right. This is where we take a look at the worst takes from the week. These could be decisions. They could be just opinions. They could be tweets. Whatever it is. We take a look at them from pop culture, sports, everything else. And number one, the first one, I knew I marked this one down early in the week of like, oh yeah, we're going to have to include this in worst take. Sturla Holm Lagride. Yeah. Using his bronze medal interview to out himself as a dirty, rotten cheater. Is the first nominee. I'm not a fan.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, and I know that we're going to have to probably nominate Brian, too. Yeah. As we go through this. You can just hit that drop whenever we go to that, Payton. But Sterling gets it, and I guess the lady we talked about earlier, she came out and said, yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't want him to talk about that publicly on television. So it was not something where she was like, hey, your penance is you got to tell. He was trying to get her back. Flopped. Didn't work. Just a bad take overall from old Sterling there.
Well, do you think maybe he flops more than just here, and that's also why she's not taking him back?
I mean, clearly he had options.
That's true.
So
that's true. But you also know that, it's the first time. It's different.
That's true. That's
more
true.
Exciting.
You never know. That could be it. So Sterla is a nominee here.
Sterla deserves it. There's a lot of the Olympics. I mean, we could get into some political Olympic stuff if you want to for worst take.
Rather not.
Rather not.
Yeah. So that's number one.
We can play both sides. We can play both sides because Boomer's got one, but we can play both sides. We wouldn't.
Well, you have a nominee, don't you?
Oh, I do. And I warned y'all about this.
Oh no!
And y'all said
this does not count.
No. It counts. It counts because I warned y'all about this. Did I not, Payton?
Eric. Come here. Keep going.
I warned everybody. I said that we are going to get a nauseatingly amount of quarterback top 10 lists that is, say, Sam Darnold is like in the 7, 8, 9 range.
Okay, so when you hear that, after the Super Bowl, we're going to get Sam Darnold like blown up over that, and we're like, no, he's not going to end up on the Fowler list in the top 10 or whatever else. Choppy is now trying to use his evidence for his take that was going to happen. He's trying to use a top 10 quarterback list he saw on Barstool yesterday.
It doesn't have to be on the Fowler list.
It has to.
I don't think the
Fowler. It has to be on one of the official. Is it
a website?
Yeah.
Fowler isn't some. Jeremy Fowler is not the end all be all of lists.
No, Fowler.
He's not Chris Arnold.
Fowler's cultivated list from people around the league. That's what we were talking about. So yeah, I think there's a difference between Big Cat and like Kevin O'Connell voting on it.
Yeah, it's not like one individual's opinion. It's a collective.
This is not I rest my case material.
But I think it's starting to build. Like you're starting to see the signs.
I don't think it's the final nail.
It's going to be all over the place. I think you're starting to see the signs. I think CBS Sports did one too, where he was in there.
Yeah. Here's the top 10: Drake May at 10, Justin Herbert at 9, Jordan Love at 8, Sam Darnold at 7.
Sam Darnold's not better than Herbert. Any of them.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm not finished. Joe Burrow at 6.
Ooh. Emmett writes for Barstool.
Jalen Hurts at 5.
What?
Lamar, Stafford at 3, Allen at 2, Mahomes at 1.
It's a bad list.
That's pretty bad.
Guys, I'm telling you, Sam Darnold is going to be on 80% of the quarterback top 10 lists that we are going to see over the next 6 months.
I do think it's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to come on the Fowler one. I do think that's one of the more...
I'll talk to Fowler this next when we're in the combine.
Yeah, let him know. Like, no matter what they say, null and void.
You got to manipulate your board.
Every Darnold vote counts as like a half a vote.
Agree.
Let's go to Emmitt Smith and his bad takes about quarterbacks. This is what he had to say earlier.
Patrick Mahomes is at home.
That's elite.
Lamar Jackson's at home. Josh Allen. Joe Burrow.
Oh, it's only one elite quarterback then. It's only one elite quarterback you're talking about. So you see what I'm saying? That's the power of marketing. There's only one elite quarterback that you just mentioned out of the 4 quarterbacks that you just talked about. Patrick Mahomes.
The other guys aren't elite?
Hell no.
Okay, so Patrick Mahomes might, over the last 3 years, be the worst of those 4.
I'm not going to get on board with that. Mahomes is elite.
He's elite, but I'm saying he's elite. I'm not saying he's not. But I'm saying for you to just be like, there's only one you named there. It's like, there's a case to be made. He has played worse than the other 3 over the last 3 years.
When you look at the general numbers of regular season stuff,
or the peripheral ones and all the other numbers.
Well, I mean, he continued to take his team to the Super Bowl, and it wasn't like, oh my gosh, they're so good in all these other places.
You would say that over the last 3 years, he's been the same player he was that won the first 2 Super Bowls.
In some ways, yes. In like, hey, it's nut crunching time, and you have to go win the game. Mahomes, you know he's going to do it. He's not putting up it's not 68 yards to Tyreek Hill, and they're putting up 40 points a game. But it's still, when it matters, you knew, you were 100% confident Mahomes was going to get it done. That part didn't change, and that's the part that really matters. But Burrow has gone into Arrowhead and beaten Pat Mahomes in an AFC Championship game. Burrow's going to the Super Bowl. Like, the only
why they call it Burrowhead.
Yeah, the only knock on Burrow is just the health issues, and that's fair. But when he's healthy, there's no question he's elite.
I mean, Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen have like won all the MVPs recently too. Like outside of this year,
all 4 of those guys.
It's just a
elite.
bad take from Emmett. That's why you don't ask running backs for their takes. Like in general, I think. Is that's fair. You don't ask them to weigh in on those things. Randy Moss had an awful
telling them
take.
to just shut up and run.
Yeah, Randy Moss had an awful take about Hall of Fame voters.
But one thing about not electing Robert Kraft, not electing Bill Belichick, the one thing that I would talk to all the voters going forward. I know it's going to ruffle some feathers. But I really believe, as a football player, if you didn't play it, if you didn't coach it, you shouldn't have a vote. I don't care who you are, and I don't care how you feel about it. But like I said, I don't want to take no shine away from the guys elected today, and that's it for me.
Okay, so Randy, the 2 people most frequently tied to C Block in here were Tony Dungy and Bill Polian, it was an executive and a player and a coach within the NFL. The writers were not the ones who are...
Bill didn't remember.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Bill, there's a lot of that comes out of Indianapolis. A lot of folks who just don't remember. But that's the whole crux of his argument is it starts off on just a lie, basically. They're like, oh, the ones who really held it back were this. It's like, no, I think there's a strong argument to be made. The guys who played in the league or coached in the league are going to be way more likely to hold petty grudges and not vote for somebody than those writers were.
Yeah, you can't be boxing out mother football in a vote like this.
Right.
I mean, let's just be real.
I thought you were going, oh, man.
Woo! I don't know what you thought he was going to say.
Box got him.
He said you can't be boxing out mother.
Bleepers.
I was like, I didn't know where you were going with this because we hadn't brought up Shireen. I was like,
what do you think I am, Fred Davis?
Let a naysayer know. Yeah.
Did you hear Broadus with just the clearest day a-hole drop yesterday when we were talking about the Joe Judge stuff?
No.
That was an intense segment.
Wait, he was anti-Joe Judge?
He was anti-Joe Judge.
Good for him.
Dawson was pro-Joe Judge, as was I. But Dawson and Broadus went back and forth pretty hard, and then Broadus went down the storytelling rabbit hole of Bill Parcells and other a-holes, and he just said it. He just
did a little different.
Did not.
This is about the change of diapers.
Yeah. But it's not, and it wasn't about changing diapers. It was about the midnight and the middle of the night feedings. That's all this is about.
Listen.
You can still be a 10 out of 10 dominant, awesome father and not be up at 1:30 in the morning acting like you're breastfeeding somebody. Give me a break.
You're assuming that the baby's latching onto the nipple.
Okay, the breastfeeding aside, I know we can do the bottles. I'm hopefully going to put a career together that is going to set us up, us being wife and kids forever financially, Okay, unless she's got some type of career path that she's on, that she's headed to be the breadwinner of the family. But otherwise, that's her job. It doesn't mean during the day I just say, no, honey, I can't change a diaper, or no, honey, I can't put the bottle in the kid's mouth. Like, give me a break. But at 1:30 in the morning, I'm trying to be a top tier athlete. So no, I'm not going to be the one to get up.
Look at this guy. I like it.
And our final nominee is Brian Broaddus for his mispriced take.
I may have one more
which
too.
I had
incredibly pushy.
I had somebody.
It was so good, dude.
I had somebody text me about this, and they said, I won't name who, but I had somebody text me and they said, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong about that.
He was wrong on that specific day. You don't need to be right today. You can be right tomorrow.
Yeah,
I disagree. I thought it was so freaking hilarious.
It was so hilarious, but not today. Not
be
that
right
day.
tomorrow.
So good.
There's no bit. There's no bit to him at all.
Yeah.
It was just like he was so just. Because part of the greatness of it is the 2-minute lead up of everybody being like, she gave the warmest hugs, blah, 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 and then there's just a pause, and then he goes, she made me buy her book. She tricked me. And then Dawson, you see him like smirk, and he's like, yeah? It was like, you want to?
She was lost as a goose in London.
You ready to ISO here?
Yeah. When somebody dies, like rule of thumb is like you don't say anything bad about them like for like at least
just
24
there's no
hours.
like, but it's if you don't have something I say, don't say nothing at all. In that first 24 hours, you don't have to say anything. Just when everybody else is going, she's great, she gave warm hugs and she loved us all, and then you're like, she's kind of a grifter.
Yeah, not a fan.
Well, I mean,
just not a fan.
And every
I was cordial with the lady.
Just not a fan.
every chance he got to take an exit, he was like, yeah. He's like, I can go a few more miles.
It was legendary.
He would
dude.
just go, and another thing. She was this too, and this. It just could not stop. But he clearly just had a bad interaction.
Worst
with her.
take of the week nominee from Bobby Belt.
So we got Sterling Holm. Sterling Lagreed using his bronze medal to out himself as a cheater. Randy Moss wants only players and coaches to vote for the Hall of Fame. Emmett Smith thinks there are no elite quarterbacks except for Patrick Mahomes. Brian Broaddus is thrilled about the mispriced news, I guess, is how we can summarize that one. And then your nomination of Barstool Sports for their awful top 10 quarterback list.
Quarterback list. I could nominate Eric Chia Tato over here. Andrew Tate with the baby.
Okay. All right, there we go. There. I'm voting for Sterla. What are you doing?
Man, see, that's a tough one. I want to nominate. I want to give him props though. I want to give props to Sterla for at least trying to get the girl back.
I go home to Sterla at night.
He's trying to get the girl back. It's
You think anybody wants a roundhouse kick in the face while I'm wearing these bad boys?
It's Broaddus. It's Broaddus. You can't go there. The morning.
But doesn't he have the old man pass of just
he's not 80
old
yet.
men say whatever they are?
He's not 80 yet. Under 8, over 80. You got to turn 80 years old. The day you turn 80, that's when you can say whatever you want.
He's like a couple, 2-3 years away, isn't he?
Yeah.
PP? Getting close.
PP?
Yeah, I'm going Randy, just for the record.
Randy.
Yeah.
I'm going Brian, but he was going to be the champion regardless of whoever we had up here. So you know what? I'll go Randy as well.
All right.
Zach, who do you think was the worst take? Just yell it.
Emmett.
Oh,
Emmett, wow.
You're God?
Spoiler alert!
Oh my God!
Wow. Okay.
Wow. He's gone full misprice on Emmett now.
All right. Let's do this here, Payton. Let's hook you up.
All right, Tolos, that's right now. Call number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see 9 Inch Nails on Tuesday, March 3rd at the American Airlines Center in Dallas. That's call number 10 at 877-881-1053.
All right, there's your little giveaway here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. We got the Red Zone. The Red Zone, it's about football. It's coming up. The Red Zone, why the NFL is a little insecure of another sport. That's next on Sean and RJ on The Fan.
But first, look, affordability is the biggest problem in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000, and you guys know this. Most people's wages just have not kept up. That's why some are stuck with 7-year loans just to make their payments work. At D&M Leasing, they solve that problem with the Easy Lease. They offer lower monthly payments, no money down, and terms that make sense. Don't overpay. You don't have to. Solve the payment problem today with the Easy Lease. I cannot stress to you guys enough how much D&M Leasing looks out for you because they are a company with a community.
Right here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight?
You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
It is the Red Zone here on Sean and RJ on 105 through the Fan. I do fear, Payton, that we have lost Bobby Belt for the rest of the show.
Why?
Because he's like the little puppy dog that runs around, and it's Spike, and the Bugs Bunny, Spike, and the other one. Hey, Spike, whatever. He's the little one, chasing around Chiafalo, nipping at his heels.
No. I was, Eric and I were working on the segment yesterday that you blew by with Diamond Calves going too long. And so because of that, I was showing him what I had ended up doing with it.
So we're going to do that Monday?
Yeah, we'll do it Monday.
Monday? All right, let's go. That sounds good to me. But yeah, I feel we lost Bobby.
Why?
But,
good thing it's the last hour, though.
That's true. Is there a little jealousy in the league office of the National Football League? So Andrew Marchand, who is now, I guess, with The Athletic, talked about the NFL and their deal that they have with NBC, and then the NBC deal with the NBA. And John Ourand was on, and Ourand said the people in the NFL feel a little type of way about the NBC deal.
We keep bringing up the NBA deal. Executives at the NFL are irritated. That deal irritated them. The idea that NBC is paying more for Sunday Night Basketball than for Sunday Night Football. These are people and personalities, and it makes the executives at the NFL crazy that happened. So could they come in and just start to turn the screw because of that NBA deal?
So
I wouldn't be very jealous of the NBA right now.
No. They're finding teams for not playing guys.
Dude, it's not good when Dan Patrick very openly on his program basically just says, why should I, like basically just destroys the league and says, like, you're a joke. Because Dan doesn't do stuff like that. Dan doesn't go like super up and Dan's like, I'm an NBA fan. Like, you gotta win me back to watch because this is BS what you're running out there.
When Bill Simmons and Nick Wright, the two biggest NBA fans in the national media, say the sport's unwatchable.
Yeah, Nick's ideas for making it watchable are not great though either.
What were his?
Nick suggested that the All-Star game should be blacks versus whites was his suggestion.
Like jersey colors?
No,
okay.
Like he literally suggested that you should just divide the teams up for the All-Star game by race and you'd get more competitive games. That's literally what he suggested.
I mean, that's a take.
It's one.
That's a take
of many.
To me, this is just insane for the NFL to even be upset about this. Like, the NFL gives NBC 18 games a year. All right, they give NBC 18 games a year. The NBA gives NBC 100 games a year. 100 games a year. Of course they're paying more. This is like working one day a week at your job and being upset that the person who works 50 hours a week, 5 days a week, makes more money than you. How are you upset about that? You work 1 day a week. Why would you be upset?
Yeah.
Does this not strike you as a per game type thing?
They're very. We know though that the NFL is very. They want you to feel their power. They want you to feel their influence. They want to be the top dog in every respect, and so I think they just feel like, it's just a greed factor. Grass is greener. That's all it is.
Yeah, I guess. Red Zone here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. Mary Kay Cabot says Todd Monken, or Munkin, as
Todd Monken,
Acho would say, is intrigued by Deshaun Watson. He can't be considering this, right? He can't be considering this. This is the same guy whose teammates basically quit on him, right? That's what it looked like.
When you look at their quarterback room and you remember what Deshaun Watson once was, I could potentially see a coach going, maybe I can figure that, like, you're just grasping at straws there. I mean, it was bad last year. It's been bad for the Browns for forever. But it was really bad last year, no matter who was out there. And Shedeur didn't play really well. Like, I mean, you don't have a lot of great options. And so because of that, yeah, I think I could see him trying to rationalize it. The problem is he's not that player anymore. Deshaun Watson's not that guy.
He's not. There's no doubt about it. And I don't think his teammates like him.
No. I mean,
and that's what they showed that, I think, in the little time he did play, not this year, but last year. They were. I mean, the offensive line did not look like they cared about blocking for him. It was like, all right, you're on your own, man.
He is a broken player, and it would seem like in a lot of instances it's of his own doing. But I'm saying I think that situation absolutely just it destroyed the player he was ever going to be.
Yeah. Red zone here on the fan.
These were his QBRs in Houston: 83.7, 61.8, 70.5. 63.7, and then he got to Cleveland, and it's been 40.4, 43.7, 21.
Yeah, I mean, so 2 of those were good, right? You're in this. No, you're in the 60s. It's good.
If you're in the 2 of those are good. One of them's really good. One of them's
insane.
Yeah, and that was only 7 games that he played in the 83 one, but that's still
83 is. I mean, that's Hall of Fame.
40 is bad. 21 is not. You should not be in the NFL.
Yeah, you shouldn't be in the league. It's the Red Zone here on the fan. We did not get to play this audio from earlier in the week. We found this. This is Jerry Rice. This is Jerry Rice and Joe Montana at TPC Harding Park in San Francisco on the day before the Super Bowl. This is them getting, welcoming the crowd. Have you heard this?
No.
This is them welcoming the crowd. And Jerry says a very, very odd thing to Joe.
I'm standing next to the greatest quarterback to ever play the game, Joe Montana. Hey, think about this, guys. If Joe Montana, if he was a female, Joe and I probably would have dated. We had such great chemistry. You know what I'm saying? Thanks a lot, Joe. That's cool, too, though. But, I want to welcome everybody here.
I mean, it's
Joe's like, you're too ugly?
San Francisco, man.
Bobby, come on. We almost made it through the show.
Here's the
Go
thing.
chase Eric. Come on.
Here's the thing. Did you see the Montana clip? He was asked about why he got out of broadcasting. Did you see that clip this week?
Joe Montana was in broadcasting?
Yeah, he did it for, I think he was in a booth for like a year. Or he may have been on the desk. I don't remember.
I don't remember that at all.
But it was the softest answer I've ever heard from what I generally think of as a very intense competitor. He said, I just couldn't criticize other players like that. It's like, what?
Okay, that's very, I understand. Like these are athletes are like, look, they're all athletes put in the work. They're trying. I understand it. I mean, if you don't feel like you need to go down that road, why bother?
But no, like to basically be like, I had a moral apprehension of just criticizing other football players. It's like, dude, you did it as the quarterback. Let's go. I would love to hear what were some of the things you said about Steve Young as they were going through that transition, which was not very pretty.
No, it wasn't.
It's such a soft, it just seems like such fake, phony moral high ground to me. I just couldn't criticize another player. Shut up.
Who with the fan would you date if they were a female?
If they were
Jerry Rice. Let's go full on Jerry Rice here, what he said.
Ooh.
Eric's raising his hand back here. It'd be me.
Eric, I know would.
Let's go.
I know. I just know that Eric understands if he were a woman, Eric would fall in line. Okay, that's what I know about Eric.
Probably Kevin Walker would be.
I think it'd be Alec. He's little. He'd be a spinner.
Oh.
No, you know what? Zach. It'd be Zach. You know why?
Yeah, wow.
I know he'd be the biggest freak.
I could test that one. Yeah, it would be.
I think that's the way I'd go. So,
you got anything?
We have news on the Cowboys front.
Hey!
The Cowboys have hired another coach.
They fired another coach?
Hired another coach. Scott Simons, the SMU defensive coordinator, has been hired as the Cowboys inside linebackers coach. Again, we're getting some tip-offs about what kind of personnel they're going to have and how they're going to play it.
But is this going to be a 3-4?
So 3-4s don't necessarily look like 3-4s that we used to remember, but some of the personnel is going to fit that. Tom Pelissero says that he's a highly respected college defensive coordinator. Simons had interest from multiple NFL teams this cycle and elected to join Brian Schottenheimer's revamped defensive staff and stay in Dallas. And Scott Simons, local guy, he grew up in Hearst, graduated from Fort Worth Christian School.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's from right here. Now, he is also, I think
Rusty Greer's the baseball coach there.
He's like, I think Scott Simons is like 40 years old. So again, this like entire staff that they're hiring is very young. It's a really young.
Good. Let's get some new ideas in here.
Yeah. And now just be prepared that it may not work. Like, I mean, but I'm all for just trying something different. Like, let's just see if we can generate something else here by changing some things up a little bit. So I'm all about that. And I'm in favor of giving it a shot, but just be prepared that it might not go well. But it's better than the devil you know, which is 3 points per drive from Matt Eberflus or whatever the hell it is. So Brandon Graham is teasing his interest in coming back to play. I'm getting really tired of Brandon Graham. Brandon Graham, you were a fine player. While he was on Super Bowl Radio Row, he said, if Howie Roseman makes that call, I'm coming back. One more. Brandon Graham was a decent player. He was better than decent, or like he is a decent player. He was better than decent for most of his career. He is not Roger Clemens and able to do will he, won't he drama like he's been dragging out over the last year and a half.
Skipping training camps and stuff.
Just like, oh, I'm leaving. I won't be back. Oh, nope, I'm back. Oh, wait, am I? Like, it's not that serious with you. You are, who are you? You're, I'm trying to think of just like the most generic ass pass rusher that I get. You're Vonnie Holiday. Awesome. You're a decent player, but Vonnie Holiday, I don't need Roger Clemens back and forth will he, won't he drama there either. So,
wow. Yeah. I like that. I like the name. I like the call back there. All right, it's the Red Zone here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. We have crosstalk with the KNC Masterpiece, but it's not really the KNC Masterpiece. It's really the Nosebleeds. Next on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, it is a Friday.
DFW, Sean and RJ 105 through the fence crosstalk with the K&C masterpiece, but it's really the nosebleed seats, and they have told me how to work the TVs in here. So for the first time in a week, I've got Olympic coverage live. This is awesome. I'm glad you just showed me this now because I'd have been useless for the last 3 hours.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
It's fantastic. I'm just thrilled.
It is fun. I don't know how you don't like it. It's amazing.
The summer games are a little bit, but the winter games just don't do anything for me.
Yeah, I can't get into. I don't like team events. So I'm not into the hockey. I'm not into basketball. I don't like team events. I like individual stuff. A very individualistic
the
person.
Speed skaters all dress like the Race the Freeze guy from the minor league games or whatever. They all look like that.
I feel like I could do more Winter Olympic events.
Okay, so you watch it and you're like, this could be me.
Because I
could be doing this.
I never, as a kid, wanted to be a summer Olympian. I always wanted to be a winter.
Okay.
I told Sarah I want to get the cross-country skiing rollerblades. And I just want to go around town. Just cross-country skiing all day.
What a workout.
It's a great workout. Then you get snot everywhere because that's what happens to these girls and guys.
Snotty.
The winter games are just so weird. Like, you like the biathletes, which is
skiing and shooting.
Ski down this hill and then pick up a rifle and shoot something. It's like, why?
It's the most American of all the sport. Are you kidding me?
This honestly,
ski and then shoot. Let's go.
Curling feels like the drunkest bar game. Okay, so I'm gonna like try and ride this down the floor, and you guys sweep the floor so it keeps
100%
going.
They have the cleanest houses of any Olympians, right?
Yeah, that's the trad wife sport right there. 100%.
Yeah, they flourish. They're built for it.
Yeah, they got to. What's coming up on the show? Does anybody know?
Pure gold as always. Thank you so much for asking. No, we do have Hicksy. Matt Hicks is going to jump on at 10:40, talk some baseball nuggets with us. 1 o'clock, we'll talk with our buddy
Definitely
Kyle
not
Yeomans.
a curling fan.
Kyle Yeomans.
You don't think Hicksy would be into curling? You've seen the pants that he wears, right?
Wife.
Oh, I think he dominated this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think Hicksy might be actually a really good curler.
Yeah.
No, what was Hicksy? We found out he was like a chess coach.
It's not surprising.
Or something like in South Texas 20 years ago or something. It was weird. But Kyle Yeomans, I saw him yesterday, and he said he has, for the last year, will randomly get somebody who will walk up to him and just go, Kyle Yeomans.
It's a great drop. You're welcome. You're welcome. It really is good.
I don't know. Hicksy. I'll tell you mentioned chess. My kid is trying to get me to play chess. I can't get into it.
Because you have to think so hard.
I just think it's a dumb game.
Hey, have him play me. I played that Tolo. I beat him. He challenged me on the fan text.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So have Luca or whichever
Julian,
one.
yeah.
Julian, have him play me.
That's 13, man. I don't know. It's a little weird.
Why can't we just have fun with
humble
checkers?
You'll humble him?
I did like checkers. Checkers was fun.
I don't get chess.
It was easy. Chess is just way too confusing. I don't know what's going on.
I don't get chess. I understand how to play it. I don't get people who like to play. I don't know. I just don't.
I never understood backgammon. That was the one I didn't get.
What? That's the one with the triangles?
Yeah, I don't know.
Shapes?
I just look.
Is it Chinese checkers with the triangles too?
Yeah, what is Chinese checkers?
So Chinese checkers is like, I like
checkers?
Chinese checkers. I like Chinese checkers, but no, that's the
Egyptian checkers.
I don't know. I like regular checkers, like the
just red and black.
No, the fries, French fries.
Oh, I've never been to a Checkers.
Oh man,
never.
Oh come on. Oh, they're great.
Never.
Do we have a bunch around here?
Do we? Yeah, do we?
I don't know.
We don't have any around
here. Are they the same as Carl's Jr.? Or is that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's?
That's Hardee's and
Hardee's.
Hardee's. Checkers is the same as Rallies.
Okay.
Checkers and Rallies is the same. I don't think we have either one of them.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Is that like
no, they sell the fries at the store. So my kids love the Checkers fries.
Understood.
That's all they want is the Checkers fries. They're seasoned.
I was pretty impressed with Choppy in here just taking down a carton of ice cream.
Oh no, I had very little left. That was from Bobby brought that.
That was the stuff you brought a few weeks back. It sounded amazing.
We got an email that they're cleaning the fridge out.
Oh.
So I was like, well, let me just go house this. And I had to hammer it.
How much do you guys usually keep in the fridge?
Never. I have nothing in there.
Yeah,
I never even open it.
I get those emails. I'm like, that doesn't apply.
Yeah.
I'm good here.
I usually don't think I have something, and then when I'll look in the fridge, I'll be like, I'm pretty sure that Gatorade or that Coke Zero sitting there is one I put in there. And I just forgot about it. Yeah, I forget about it. Like that's the biggest thing. By the way, Chinese Checkers is not actually Chinese, it's German.
Well, that sounds
false advertisement.
False advertising to me.
We just got ball sacked.
We had mentioned the Olympics a minute ago, and one of the things that happens at the Olympics every year is the giveaway of things of rubber in nature.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, the free handouts.
The free handouts.
Oh, that's good because there's a lot of that going on.
There's a lot of action happening at the Olympic Village. Well, this year, so they were promised 300,000 free contraceptives. There are 1,400 beds at the Olympic Village. So 1,400 beds. So roughly 30 per bed. No, it's more. It's less than that because there's 1,400. So it'd be like 20 per bed, right? But only 10,000 showed up. So they only got 10,000 of their reported 300,000 delivered.
214 per bed.
214 per bed. Okay. So they...
If it was, you said 300,000?
It was 300,000.
Yeah, 1,400. Yeah, that's 214.
Okay. So only 10,000 showed up. And they're already out of them. 1,400 beds, guys. And we've already ran through 10,000 of those things.
Okay, so
We're making a new batch of Olympians.
What in the hell?
we are.
The Olympics have been going on for a week.
Okay, I just found this out, and I don't know if this is the norm, and I feel like anytime we talk about anything like this, somebody on the fan text is going to go, that's actually not true, but I'm just telling you what our experience was. Did you know they give you the reverse Blue Chew, I guess? They give the privates that, not the privates, but the privates in the Army. Jacobs, they gave all of the people in boot camp reverse pills.
I didn't know that this existed.
Wait, reverse pills to stop?
Yeah.
We're talking invert?
Really?
Yeah, invert.
It shrinks it?
No, it just...
No blood flow.
Yeah, they don't want you...
To have that desire.
Commingling and creating a baby boom there in boot camp.
What are the long-lasting effects of that?
You have to take it? What if you don't take it?
How many people can't bounce back from that?
I don't know. I didn't. We only get to talk to him once a week, so it wasn't a whole lot of back and forth. It was written in a letter.
Dude, I would want the guys going to war to be all pent up, man.
I know. Well,
yeah, you do.
No, I think
I don't know. The UFC fighters and boxers, they'll do that sometimes. They'll hold out before their fight. So maybe you do right when you know you're going to be sent to war, deployed. Yeah. Maybe that's when we want this to happen. Not during training.
But you still want to have that confidence that you can. You still want to know that I could.
If I'm walking around for 2 weeks and I got no movement,
that's gonna
decrease my confidence.
No question. I'm not going into.
I'm not going to be able to fight. I'm useless.
Okay,
definitely not going crotch first into.
I'd be
battle.
useless at that point.
No, 972. It's not false because 972 says that's false, Bobby Urban Myth. Well, they actually gave it to him, so I don't know what to tell you guys. They gave it to him. They did say 972 said it's been around forever. It's called sal. I don't know if that's an actual word or they're trying to trick me to say something.
Saltpeter. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because when I saw Peter, I was like, I don't know if they're trying to get me to say something.
It's
Bobby got ball sacked. Okay, somebody else said that it is true, and it's only for boot camp.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So it's just for boot camp.
He said it's just for boot camp.
How long is that?
12 weeks.
Dang, dude, 12 weeks of not even knowing if you work anymore?
Would you be that concerned that you don't work anymore?
Yeah.
They give the ancient Greeks these?
Yeah, I would.
They dominated.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying
you should be pretty confident that thing's still going to work. I know I would be.
The fan text is
we
saying
haven't had issues in that.
If I had no liftoff for 2 weeks, I'd be like, okay, I would start to question.
The fan text is saying that they screw with recruits and tell them that's what it is.
Oh, but it's not actually.
It's not, but
so
they tell them that's at least what some of these people are claiming. But again, the fan text will, for anything we say, the fan text will have both sides represented and be like, how dumb are you that you didn't know it is this side? And then somebody else says, hey, how dumb are you that you didn't know it was the complete opposite?
They put it in the eggs. That's what my wife made me take. Problem solved.
Wife made you take that? That's concerning.
Are they okay? So are they? Is there men and women in the same barracks at this boot camp, or are they separated?
I don't know. He didn't include that in the letter.
Okay, interesting. Maybe he doesn't want you to know. I wouldn't.
I don't know.
I don't know why he'd want us to know the first part of it.
Yeah, Mr. Olympian over there. What do you think about the doubles dude luge? What are we doing?
This is the most bizarre thing.
Listen. You get into the Olympics by any means necessary.
Okay.
If I have to sit in another man, I'm going to do it.
So you go top?
I'm definitely at top.
Yeah.
I'm definitely at top.
Yeah.
Although, there are
question.
certain times in the morning where I want to, you might not want to. It depends on what time of day it is.
The control is at the bottom. So what does the person at the top even do? That's what I've been wondering.
You got to look.
Put their hands
You're
on
the
the
you're the only one that can see. You're the only one that can see.
Yeah. Okay,
right?
So you're the eyes that you're the one that's
Yeah.
kind of navigating.
I think they should do
You're the
one
navigator.
luge, one skeleton. The skeleton on top, the luge on the bottom.
Goodness.
That's how they should do
The
it.
skeleton looks terrifying.
Yeah,
That
it
is the
does
most
look
terrifying.
So
They're
terrifying.
going so fast.
They're going 75 miles an hour. 80 miles an hour.
It's unbelievable.
I know. The guy died in Vancouver in 2010 doing the luge.
Okay,
He nailed the wall.
The track
first.
was getting too fast, and they knew it was dangerous. And he goes around a turn, and he flies off of his luge, and he hits a beam.
Oh my god!
Died right there. I think his name was Hodor, H-O-D. It was from Yugoslavia.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sad, man.
Surprised it doesn't happen more often, honestly.
I know.
It seems like it's as dangerous as anything you could be doing.
It really does. It sounds like it is. Hey, real quick, I want to ask you guys this before we go.
No.
Luis Ortiz, you know who that is? The baseball player who got popped for the throwing the bad pitches. He apparently has flipped, and he is turning in Class A, and he's singing like a canary.
Oh no!
So who at the fan is most likely to sing?
You.
Absolutely not.
Yes, you are, because you'd be the one who's like, I'm not doing time. I didn't do
Are you
this.
kidding me?
I didn't do this. I'm not doing time.
I'll do time out of spite.
I love him. It's Brian. Brian has talked about his fear of going to jail so much. He would do anything to avoid it. Brian would tattle.
I'm so uncoordinated with soap.
Well, they were a bit pushy.
Just not a fan.
It wasn't me. They were too pushy about it. They forced me to do it. They put it right in front of my face and said, click here, buy now.
It's prison. I'm just not a fan. That's what Brian would say. I'm just not a fan. Just not a fan.
But Brian would do anything to avoid it.
Yeah, and he's been to jail.
Well,
but prison is a different level.
Prison ain't jail.
This becomes a different.
That's true. Oh man, Louisiana, that LSU trip got wild.
Wow. I mean, with the prison fear here, maybe it would be Broadus. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like somebody on KNC,
Payton would probably chatter.
Yeah, he would chatter.
No, come on.
I got faith.
I don't know, man.
No, Peyton's got
I have so
stones.
much on Bobby. If I had a chatter, I would have done it already.
Yeah,
I got enough on you too.
Peyton will stand tall.
Yeah,
in the pocket.
Bobby's the wild card here because he has so much dirt on everybody.
Well, and most like half of it's created. It's not even real.
It's not even real.
It's just AI generated.
The fact that he hasn't shared it and outed everyone yet, and he's kind of just saving it, which is terrifying.
He will.
I
If
think
he gets
that-
fired, he will.
Yeah, that's true. But I think that means
He
that
gets
like
Reitman.
he might be protected. He gets Reitman. I just heard about that. That is nuts.
Stop it.
Not surprising.
Wait, what happened? I didn't know.
Feeling for my guy. We should have
Stop it.
I'm sorry. Dump that, Peyton.
We should have like exclusive VIP Tolo access to Bobby's phone at some fan events where they get to like see two different Bobby memes.
All three phones. All three phones of Bobby's.
Yeah, when did you get 3 phones? I didn't even know
three
about
now.
There's
this.
some bad. Oh yeah, no, I got. We're at. Crap, we're up to 3 phones now. Yeah.
How do you? I mean, your pants have got to be falling down
That
when you
is
walk.
crazy.
No, that's why I got the
You've
little
got
like
6
kangaroo
pound-
pouch
You have
down
6
here.
pounds of phone in your
Yeah,
body.
I got that. No, honestly, these will not be carried around. I got to just get everything transferred over.
Are they all
Takes
different
forever.
numbers or are they the same number?
No, these were the old phones I had that have
Got
now
it.
like the numbers on this. So these only connect with Wi-Fi. They're not active.
Understood.
Let's see. Sean snitched on his old friend on the radio station. Broadus would be the safest one of all. By far the largest, least attractive. He's old. He's considered old school. No one will mess with him.
Broadus would snitch
Alec
by
would turn
accident.
Peyton in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Bobby. Okay, there we go. Interesting. All right. Whatever there's nosebleeds.
Thanks, buddy.
Happy
Next.
Valentine's Day, boys.
Yeah, happy V-Day.
Happy
You guys enjoy
Valentine's
it.
Day. Happy Friday the 13th.
Have all the sex, bud.
All right.
Happy
we will.
All Eyes on Me anniversary. 30 years ago today.
There we go. Happy birthday.
Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
It's a Shout-Out Friday here on 105.3 The Fan. It's a Nosebleed Seats takeover as we are in for the K&C Masterpiece. It is I, Zach Wolchuk, alongside Eric Chiafalo. We've got the famous Jacob Ray in for Alec Medford, and it is the show everyone can afford to listen to. Gosh, man, it's been
that felt good to hear.
It's been a while. I don't think we've done a Nosebleed Seats episode here since our last nighttime show before we joined G-Bag.
Yeah, we have not. We have not just the two of us hanging out in the bedroom like the old days.
Wow. This is amazing. I'm pumped. 877-881-1053. Enjoy the ride. Everybody get on in here. Bobby, what do you mean? When did we do it?
When you guys filled in for Sean and RJ and I was 20 minutes late. You guys had those 20 minutes.
You're right. But we were anticipating your arrival.
But from 5:30 to 5:50, you guys were...
You're right. We were.
You guys had the nose.
We were bleeding.
And I think that was when Scotty Scheffler got arrested.
Scheffler got arrested. And I should have been arrested because I was driving 100 miles per hour and zooming. I jumped on the Zoom and filmed it while I was driving in.
Yes, you did. We put it on that the fan cam. It was amazing. Bobby, we love you. Shout out to Sean and RJ doing fantastic work today. It is a Shout-Out Friday. We will be doing some of your usual K&C staples. Appreciate everybody
like what?
Tuning in. We'll do some gridiron gravy coming up at 11.
Nice.
We will still do Masterpiece of the Week at 1:30 because, Hagee went ahead and teased that.
He teased it.
But we'll mix in some Nosebleed Seat staples. We will hit the E-Spot at 12:40 for the first time in 3 years?
More. 4
years?
Coming up on 4 years.
It's been a while. It's been way too long. We'll do Biggest Dub at 11:40. We got Hicksy coming up at 10:40. We will talk with Kyle Yeomans at 1 o'clock as we go ahead and hit Corey's segment, as he usually does with Kyle on a Friday. Kyle Yeomans. So a lot to get into. We do have a new linebackers coach, though, in Cowboys world here on your home of Dallas Cowboys football.
It's about time, man. I mean, the linebackers get no love. I hear Bobby talking about the NIL money, and it's just like, oh, yeah, and on the back burner, the linebackers get the change that falls out of the quarterback's pocket, and that's how the players in college football at that position get paid. And I guess, is that like the real final position defensively that we needed to lock down here? Are you disappointed it's not Zach Orr?
I'm a little bit disappointed it's not Zach Orr, but I love what they did. I mean, Scott Simons, or is it Simmons? I don't know. We're going to find out. And I love you, Scott, and I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, but SMU's defensive coordinator, and I'm sure we got some Pony fans that can text in and give me the correct pronunciation on his name. I should have really done the research.
It's got to be Simons. You put the Y in there, it's got to be Simons.
Symons. It's got to be Simons. Is he showing you inappropriate stuff again to try and get you distracted? Bobby, what are you doing?
He's making Ray Lewis murder jokes.
Can you stop?
Trying to tie in the linebacker stuff that we're talking about. That was good, though, Bob.
The image he sent me back after I said Caleb Downs no matter what.
Oh, I know the image he sent you.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, my gosh.
Did he say that you have the syndrome?
No, but that's what the picture was.
He's heavy-handed. It's amazing. And I apologize for all the people that want to know about some people around the station right now.
Yeah.
The Jakes, different people, the Reemas of the world. There's just it's really a no comment situation.
Yeah. Or I'll comment on it.
Or Wolchuk will comment on it. He is prone to do that. We might just tease it all show and then bang, hit you at the end.
I'll just hit it.
Get that TSL up a little bit.
What I'm not going to do is snitch on my friends, but what I will do is just give the people what they want, because we are a show of the people, for the people, by the people.
Yes, we are.
And that's the strength of the Nosebleed Seats.
Have been for a long time. Now, I get this from PFF College, Wolchuk, and I don't really respect. You don't really respect.
I do respect. I've become friends with a lot of people over at PFF. I just think some of their game grades, like the Monday following a game, those I'm going to take this with a grain of salt. I don't know that I always agree with that.
Well, they're saying that over the past 2 seasons at SMU, Simons, who is now your new Cowboys inside linebackers coach, he's coached a defense that had an elite PFF grade of just under 91, which is third highest in the ACC.
You know what? That's good news. So I'm going to say that's accurate.
I think if it was the reverse, it was like his defenses were god awful, you'd be like, PFF sucks. What are we doing?
Screw them.
But that was that's a pretty good thing. And just the idea that clearly Christian Parker, this whole staff skews young in a big way.
Yeah.
And he is totally bringing guys from college left and right.
I love it. And we saw it work. Junior Adams coming over from Oregon, wide receivers coach. Connor Riley, offensive line coach, coming over from Kansas State. It worked on the offensive staff. So, look, we will always have to wait and see how's the product look on the field. And I stand by the players will matter. And this team drastically needs to improve their talent on the defensive side of the ball in terms of personnel. But they've got an offseason to do it. They got the draft. They got free agency, which we keep getting more and more optimistic about. They will actually go ahead and be more aggressive in. Maybe it's trades. Speaking of trades, Jacob, can you cue up Ian Rappaport here? I just want to know, Tolos, would you lose your mind if this is what the Cowboys did with George Pickens? Here is Ian Rappaport on with the insiders on NFL Network.
They're going to franchise tag him. I really wonder what happens next. I mean, obviously, he had a breakout year. They traded for him. These are the guys you don't let walk in free agency. And he's been great. So franchise tag him. And really what I don't know, Mike, is are the Cowboys going to get an offer for Pickens that would allow them to trade him? They have shown in the past the willingness to trade some of their best players for huge draft pick capital. They acquired him for a 3. What if they franchise tagged, he got a long-term deal that he wants, and they got a 2 back? Okay, that's incredible value. I wonder if that'd be something that would be palatable for the Dallas Cowboys.
Ooh, so this is now, we got Rappaport saying this, Nick Harris has reported this, a 2. A second-round pick might be what the market is for George Pickens, and I think all of us have been thinking you should be able to get a 1. Now, I still would say if it's Buffalo or one of these teams towards the bottom of the first round, that should be a 1 because you're looking at kind of, that's going to be second-round value players in the draft. Maybe that, but Ian and again, Rappaport keeps throwing this out, and Ian, friend of the station, dude, if the Cowboys don't have a willingness to just trade their talented players. They did it once with Micah Parsons, and the only reason it happened was because things went south in the relationship between him and Jerry with their negotiations. Otherwise, Micah Parsons is still a Dallas Cowboy right now. It's not like all of a sudden the pendulum is swung and the Cowboys are just willing to trade all of their good players. No, that is a massive overreaction. But to get a 2 for George Pickens, I get it. You gave up a 3. You get a 2 back. Like, I suppose that's decent management from an asset standpoint, but for the player that he is, I'd rather just keep him if it's going to be a second-round pick.
100%, especially because I think we're all on the same page here where we are trying to win as soon as possible. We're all trying to capitalize on the window that you have with this offense that is high-flying and pretty dang dominant, and Dak in this window right now. You've committed to paying him. So is a second-round pick doing anything close to what George Pickens can do for you right now? No. Not at all. Now, I understand that it'd be much cheaper, and maybe it can open up the doors for you to go get other players because you just have more money. But we talked about it yesterday. I know Bobby talked about it yesterday. You can maneuver these contracts for the Cowboys right now and open up an ungodly amount of space.
I love maneuvering.
So,
I love opening up ungodly amounts of space.
I know. It's exciting, and I hope they do it at least to a decent extent. Maybe not the full, like they could open up $150 million or something like that, but they have plenty of triggers that they can pull.
You want to trigger it? You want to bust that budget?
I do want to bust that budget. If you're paying your quarterback that much money and you have an offense that is pretty dang close to championship worthy, then why wouldn't you just go all in on this right now?
I'm with you, man. And
so
hey,
keep him.
Watch
keep
out when you say all in. That PTSD right there.
That's true. I need to come up with a different phrase there.
Just bust the budget, baby.
Yeah, bust the budget.
That's the 2026 crew.
Keep George. Bust the budget. Get the talent around. And unless you're getting a first round pick and maybe a little bit more on top of that, but a second round pick, I'd much rather just have George Pickens here.
Too.
And if he's going to come out of the gates super hot again, then the value's only going to continue to go up. He's still super young.
Yep, 24.
Yeah.
And I love what Bobby was saying in terms of who he was chatting with about, like, does it really behoove George Pickens? Because I do think there is the narrative surrounding him for other teams in the league about what happened in Pittsburgh. And we know that he's been late and he's missed meetings. Heck, the dude, we know about what happened in Vegas. I think there's other stuff that has not been reported that's gone on. I don't think he's a bad person by any means. It just comes to, like, tardiness. It's similar stuff that we had with Des Bryant during his tenure with the Dallas Cowboys. But I think there's other organizations that wonder, about George Pickens and maybe some of the character stuff. So does it really benefit you to go ahead now and we're going to play hardball with a contract and sit out? And if you're franchise tagged, I'm not going to show up to OTAs. I'm not going to show up to training camp. I don't know. That might not be the best look for you. I'd like for this thing to just get done. The tag is a placeholder. And you will know when you meet at the combine and you talk with David Mulligetta and his agent and you kind of find out what they're asking for. Here's what we're willing to do. Are we going to be able to meet in the middle here? If not, then we talk about trades. Otherwise, George Pickens, you're a Dallas Cowboy, and we're maximizing Dak Prescott's window as much as we can by surrounding him with as much damn talent as possible.
How do you like this from the 903? Because you are the champion of the Ryan Flanoy fan club.
Damn right.
How big of a drop-off? 903. How big of a drop-off do you think Flanoy would be at the number 2? He looked really good this year compared to George Pickens. I mean, even you, who is a lover of Ryan Flanoy,
guys,
there's a large difference here.
We're talking about a big drop-off. Look, Ryan Flanoy right now is my wide receiver 3. I'm all about. I think he certainly can be your wide receiver, too. He proved that against the Jets for you, going for 100 yards without CeeDee Lamb when George Pickens was playing. I think Ryan Flanoy is supremely talented. Could he become a really good wide receiver, too? Yes. But right now, today, the drop-off between George Pickens, who is a wide receiver 1, and Ryan Flanoy, who is a wide receiver 3 that we're hoping could become a wide receiver 2, that's a wide gap, boys.
Yeah, it's big time. And let's just go ahead and just get it out there, okay? KNC is simply off today.
No.
We're getting a lot of texts about this.
They have been let go.
You have.
I kicked them the hell out the door, and I said, nosebleed seats is taking over middays, baby. You guys go have fun at Broken Bow.
I was impressed with your dropkick situation. Now, Corey Majors.
I learned it from Hagee.
Corey Majors has 2 back-to-back disaster days. He had to go to a funeral for a family loved one, wife's grandma, who was a sweet, sweet, sweet lady. And that was yesterday.
Yeah, you knew you were a GILF guy.
Yeah, well, no, unfortunately we never crossed paths because she seemed like just a 10 out of 10 angel.
Right.
And then
go ahead and dump that. And then that was morbid.
Today, Corey has jury duty. Now,
man, I got hell for the jury duty thing the one time I had to go for this.
Yeah,
imagine if he was working with Brian, the things that Brian would be saying about Corey today.
That's because your jury duty. I almost said Jewy duty. I'm sorry. You're
Jewish.
You did Jewy duty. You went. You picked up your $15 for the day, and you said, "I'm out." You were there until like 8:30 in the morning, and our show starts at 2. Now I got respect for what you did because you set an expectation. Hey, if we got jury duty, it doesn't matter if I'm there for 5 seconds or 5 hours. I'm not working today, and I like that precedent.
Absolutely.
So in the moment, I was like, "Dang it, Wolchuk's not going to be here." That sucks. Big picture, when I get jury duty, guess what? I'll see you tomorrow.
And am I going to complain about it? No, I'm going to say, hey, tip the cap to you, sir.
Now, Hagee, on the other hand, we know about the rehab stuff. And so he's just in a quick little long weekend. Hey, he's got President's Day on Monday. Like, just go kind of check in with the people, make sure you're still doing well.
Well, I know a lot of people were wondering about the nosebleed in Vegas. And you might be onto something with that.
He claims that was
curiosity,
totally medical, and has nothing to do with his own actions.
940, Corey might be visiting him in rehab.
A good friend would.
They are.
I certainly visited you in rehab when you were smoking crack about George Pickens getting a first round pick and a second round pick.
Yeah,
getting some texts about us smoking crack, thinking that George Pickens would get anything more than a 1. Now it is. What is this, Shout Out Friday, right?
It is a Shout Out Friday, 877-881-1053. I love that. We're going to keep that flavor going. Give us your shout outs. Oh, I got a quick shout out.
Okay.
Shout out to my sister. There is a chance I might be becoming an uncle today.
Today?
Yeah. She's being monitored right now, labor and delivery. It would be like 2 weeks early. But we're okay. We're fine.
Yeah, you're still
we're
good.
Fine.
Yeah,
we're
you're
good to go. So it's not for sure Friday the 13th. That would be pretty on brand for my sister to have her daughter.
It's a little dark,
but yeah, man. I woke up this morning and was like, "Hey, guess who's at L&D?" I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me right now?" So there's a chance that she gets sent home, but there's also a chance we've got a new addition to the family.
You become an uncle.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool, man.
Uncle Bully. That's beautiful. 214 wants to shout out McDonald's for the new hot honey sauce. Says it's delicious.
Is it good?
I haven't tried it yet. I don't know.
So is it different to like Mike's Hot Honey? Well, I need to know this from you.
I would like it to be some twist on the sweet and sour. Like a hot sweet and sour.
That sweet and sour sauce that they've gotten. You turned me on the hot mustard.
The hot mustard at McDonald's is 10 out of 10.
But that sweet and sour sauce at Mickey D's, that is an underrated sauce.
Totally undefeated.
No, I didn't let Bobby get to her 817. No. Bobby's a married man. I think he would tell me that.
Yeah.
I can't confirm.
I would like to think that Bobby would be open with you about that. We also have the 817 sending a shout out to their nephew, speaking of uncles, Chris Mills, who got accepted into Virginia Tech architectural program.
That's right. Good for you, Chris. Congratulations, man.
We need architects, dude.
We do, in a big way.
AI's not going to take over the architects, are they?
I don't think so.
We're getting so many I got you, Sammy texts right
now. No. That was well played by Bobby on that. I hate it.
All right, it's the Nosebleed Seeds here for the KNC Masterpiece on a Friday. Matt Hicks talking Rangers baseball coming up at 10:40, but let's get you a little sports hodgepodge. You won't believe the email that a sports team sent to their season ticket holders. That's next here in the nation.
Call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333 with Frankel and Frankel. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10? You don't think it's rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it
to
is
you
the
guys?
home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, do you want to get in on this?
I'm not in on that, you rude motherfucker.
Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shock jock stuff.
All right, we're getting conflicting reports on the hot honey sauce at McDonald's. All it is sriracha sauce with honey. I've had it. It sucks, says the 972. So we'll continue to monitor that particular situation. Let's talk some baseball with Matt Hicks here in a few minutes. But right now, well, Chuck, we have Tim McMahon getting it, and we'll get into the email from a sports franchise to their season ticket holders.
Yeah, I'm really interested in what this is.
Pretty unbelievable. Like, how bad could at least one person have smelled? That's really the question.
Oh, my gosh. Was it choppy?
But in the meantime, how Cooper Flag reset Mavs after the Anthony Davis and Luka trades. Now, you have Tim McMahon breaking down because, of course, Anthony Davis gets traded to the Wizards, and that caught a lot of people off guard. We had Tim McMahon on live from San Francisco the day of the trade.
Yep.
And he was like, yeah, I was surprised by it. Just in general, Anthony Davis being traded, the dude's injured, and his contract is huge.
Large.
So
and in charge.
But also just the Wizards factor. Like McMahon told us, I thought if it was going to be anybody, it seemed like it was going to be the Raptors. So everything about it kind of threw things off a little bit.
Would you rather be a Raptor or a Wizard?
Wow. Wizards don't fly, do they? But I played
Harry Potter.
Clash of Clans. Like, the Wizards were incredible.
Oh, yeah?
Still are.
They still are. You still playing?
Are.
You still clashing it?
11 years deep, baby.
Gosh,
yeah.
It's such a fun. I miss having.
I'm going to pass it on to my kid, man. My kid's going to take over my Clash of Clans base.
I want to see your base.
You got one in the oven?
Oh, yeah. I'm way up there, bro.
No, he didn't.
Oh, a kid?
No, you don't
I think
have
a base.
Oh, I mean,
no.
I'm just surrounded by babies right now.
No,
so it's
kid's not there yet.
Maybe we have a baby coming today. Maybe Jake is the father.
Jake, dude.
Would you rather be Jake or Bobby? Be honest.
Oh, man. Probably Jake.
Yeah. 100% Jake.
Is it the hair factor or is it other things?
If Jake was my brother-in-law?
Well, Bobby would refuse to get my sister a house.
That's a great point, dude.
So it's like, dude, come on. What are we doing here?
Yeah, that's really all you need to know.
I got to live with Jake. And he's a Texas Tech Red Raider. He'd get along well with my in-laws.
Yeah, that's true. This could actually work, Jake. Let's think about this. You could be the dad that stepped up.
Put some stock into this thing here.
All right.
Let's spatchcock it.
So you have Tim McMahon writing that this is a little sad, but he says Davis's time in Dallas ended with a whimper. And I think it's true. He was dealt to the Wizards, and it was a massive salary dump. Nothing Dallas's front office, led by co-interim general managers Michael Finley and Riccardi, did at the trade deadline would make the Doncic deal any less of a disaster. We know that. The financially motivated move they decided to execute was viewed purely through the prism of Cooper Flag. The silver lining is now that you have Cooper Flag after all the Mavs disaster over the year, and Flag's just been incredible. So they're clearly leaning into what they want to do here. So Davis, you get a couple of middling picks, whatever it is, in return for him. And Dallas went from having the NBA's fourth highest payroll to dipping under the luxury tax this season. They move on from D'Angelo Russell, Jaden Hardy, Dante Exum. Franchise went from having an estimated payroll of $326 million, including luxury tax, to approximately half of that. You also gained the $15.1 million non-taxpayer mid-level exception and nearly $21 million in a trade exception. So that helps you build around Cooper Flag. And I think the thing that stood out the most was just how even Anthony Davis and Rich Paul were caught off guard by this. Yeah. I love how the Mavs were just in the shadows trying to make a deal happen. Rich Paul and Anthony Davis, they were determined to position the client and Davis for another payday when he becomes extension eligible this summer. He attempted to help the Mavs negotiate deals with the Hawks and Raptors. Those were the two teams everybody was kind of thinking about. And then bang, they worked in the Wizards move, and Davis and Paul had no knowledge of it. And I like this here as well. Sources said that there was some concern from Dumont about how Mavs fans would react to a Davis deal that didn't include premium draft picks or players who fit into the franchise's long-term plans as part of the team, as part of the return. So you have Dumont now having some level of understanding of, okay, what are the implications of the moves that we're making?
Right.
When he was just so out of touch with what the organization and what Nico Harrison was doing. Now Dumont is finally being like, okay, before we make some type of big move here, do we have an understanding of what the ripple effects are going to be here? And fortunately, they got this one right. I don't think any Mavs fans are frustrated by the idea of moving on from Anthony Davis. But I love that it wasn't Rich Paul totally in control of this. The Mavs were actually maneuvering this. Shout out to Riccardi and Finley and getting that thing done. And we'll see what happens here. McMahon says that by the end of the season, they will lock in a guy who's really going to lead the charge in terms of the team building, the general manager role. And maybe that comes from outside. Maybe it's one of the Finley or Riccardi guys here in-house. But I love that Dumont is actually taking a step back before making a big move and being like, okay, what are the implications of this?
Sure.
Especially now that you have Mark Cuban and everything basically being like, no, that's not really going to happen. Like, Cuban's not buying back the team. The Adelsons and the Dumonts are like, no, we want to be here. We're gonna maintain ownership.
Well, and it was a pretty big gamble for Cuban to even let this out because they can buy him down to 7% within the first 4 years of owning the team was part of that deal. So they could really, really limit in Cuban's ability here when it comes to ownership stake. But I'm with you 100%. There was a part of me that worried because Rich Paul is so influential and he's got so much power in the NBA. Does this impact you moving forward when it comes to other Rich Paul clients? Like if he was unhappy about this? But you know what? You got to do what's best for your team and your organization. And you clearly failed at that with Luka. And so I do at least appreciate and respect Patrick Dumont learning from the prior error, which was the worst trade in NBA history and maybe sports history by moving Luka Doncic and the return that you got to the Lakers. But at least knowing with this Anthony Davis move, let me pause, take a minute, and look at the big picture here. But to me, I love that it happened. It needed to happen, and I think the return was probably the best case scenario for the Mavericks right now.
More love coming in here for the Mickey D's Hot Honey. So we're going to have to give this a try. Maybe next week, Chuck, we can try this on air and give our thoughts because now there is a bit of a feud going on here on the text. And some people love it, some people hate it. Very polarizing sauce that McDonald's has jumped out here. 817 on a Shout-Out Friday. Zach Dean saying his wife and him just found out they're having a baby girl.
Let's go. Girl dad's up in here. Congratulations, my friend.
He wants some sports dad advice. He's thinking about putting a golf club in her hand when she can stand up. I think that's a good move.
Yeah.
Listen, it's a really, really good move, the golf thing, especially if you have the cheddar to be able to afford what that sport is going to cost you. Right? I don't think that's like the cheapest of the sports.
No, it's not.
But they're all pretty expensive, man. Like, I just put my daughter in Taekwondo.
Pricey?
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
What would you go the Taekwondo versus karate route? Because I have a black belt in karate. So
do you really?
Yeah, I do. I got it in 5th grade.
Okay,
so.
See, another box checked on the potential brother-in-law situation that's brewing here between you guys.
You can, like, legit kick some people.
You can defend the family.
See, in theory, I mean, obviously, I'm not the biggest guy, right? In theory, somebody that's about 5'10", 170, my size, I could, in theory, kick their ass. Yeah.
Okay.
In theory, okay. So this is all. So you have a theoretical black belt.
Well, no, it's real. It's just a matter of, like, do I remember anything? I remember, like I don't remember my forms, you know? Like, who would remember those from 10 years ago? I know to not punch with your thumb in your hand because one of my friends broke their hand doing that.
So you were like the Karate Kid, 5th grade? Is that
you could say,
rare?
yeah, you could say I was a Karate Kid.
So you could, like, break a board?
Oh, yeah.
Like with your palm?
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever do the kick?
Oh,
where
yeah.
You kick the board and snap it?
Oh, yeah.
That's sick, dude.
That's badass.
I couldn't tell you the difference between Taekwondo and karate. Only thing I can tell you is that there's a Taekwondo place, like, right down the street from my house.
I want to say it's pretty much the same. I think the one that's different is jiu-jitsu because that's a lot of on-the-ground hustle and muscle. You know? Yeah. So that wasn't me.
You know who's doing jiu-jitsu?
Zero.
Our old guy, Zero.
Yeah, man.
He's actually gotten pretty good at it.
Oh, I believe it. Like, now, Zero, I used to make fun of him for his height. I used to make fun of him for really everything. And now,
I think he could take us down.
I would cut that down by at least 20%.
Yeah.
That's how much I make fun of him.
He's still very tiny.
Right.
I mean, he could absolutely.
But he also has the rage factor. Now he's able to,
angry.
with the jiu-jitsu, he could now sort of probably hearken some of that rage and be able to have the discipline to know like when to use it.
Right.
And he has the technique to. That would be embarrassing if he took us down, but he could.
It'd be like
guarantee he could.
Losing to an Oompa Loompa.
Okay, so I want to take you to the Oshawa Generals.
Oshawa. Are you getting? Is this Ballsack Sports?
This is Ontario Hockey League, Walchuk.
Is Oshawa like Joshua? Just drop the J?
I believe so.
Okay.
Maybe it's Oshawa. That might be it.
Okay.
It's the most reputable of Canada's major junior leagues, okay?
It looks like Oshawa because
they got is it Oshawa?
I mean, it's
what did I say? Oshawa.
Oshawa. It's, you put a U in here and there's no U. It's OSHAWA. The Oshawa Generals.
It's the Oshawa Generals, and they apparently have a pretty stinky fan base, or at least one individual was so disgusting that they had to reach out to all of their season ticket holders, asking them basically to just simply shower before they arrive to the barn. Here's how the email reads. Hello, Gens Nation. We're thrilled to have you with us, and we're thrilled to have you at every game. We appreciate the energy you bring to the arena. To help ensure a clean, comfortable, and enjoyable experience for everyone, we kindly ask for your cooperation with a few simple hygiene practices. Please make use of the hand sanitizing stations located throughout the arena. Cover coughs and sneezes and be mindful of personal cleanliness while sharing our space with fellow fans. If you're feeling unwell, we encourage you to take care of yourself and cheer us on from home when possible. Don't forget that sponge. Don't forget that deodorant. And if you went to the gym, please shower before attending the game. Like, what happened here?
Like the entire crowd with BO. This is, and it is Oshawa. Said the 254. They're from Canada, so they can go ahead and give us the correct pronunciation there. I don't know. This is is it really a fan issue or is this more of a rink issue? The place just stinks. I find it hard to imagine every single person in attendance just has a massive BO problem, or they're like Bobby and they forget their deodorant.
It's probably a one or two bad apples situation. Like somebody strolled up in there and was so disgusting that they felt like instead of singling out this one guy, because easily you could just email the one season ticket holder. Like, what's his seat number? Let's get this guy and let's sort of shame him. But they wanted to sort of make it a collective for everyone. It's a team sport. We're all in this together. All right.
Yeah.
And let's make sure that we're all hashtag doing our part. Okay. Wash your butt.
Wow.
Wear that deodorant.
Man.
Change your gym shirt. Because it's rampant. I'll tell you, there are plenty of times where you're like, man, I should have just fist bumped that guy. Probably shouldn't have gone in for the handshake dap up hug.
Yeah.
You know, the half hug.
You can feel the slipperiness.
Well, and it's also the closer you get and your head is sort of like, you're kind of like side face to side face on that little half hug. You're like, what happened?
Yeah, something
How
bad
do you
happened.
feel comfortable being anywhere?
Well, there are some people
other than in a
I told you about the guy
in a shower.
His name was Eric, and I'm not going to say the last name, but I worked with him at Chick-fil-A. And I was not even a manager yet. I was still in high school, but this dude did not believe in deodorant. And it was awful. Awful. I mean, it was to the point where other managers and coworkers would bring bars of deodorant, just kind of leave them around in the back there at Chick-fil-A, just hoping and praying that this guy would apply. But it is a wafting just streak of terrible body odor.
That has to be some level of a fireable offense. Like, you can't, like Chick-fil-A, the powers that be at Chick-fil-A couldn't pull that guy in and be like, hey, bro, here's the deal. Okay, it's a mandate. You do have to shower to work here. Maybe you should start putting that in your, in your responsibilities chart for when you're getting hired. Like, hey, you have to make sure the qualifications, part of it is you know what a loofah looks like.
Hygiene, and you better use that loofah. And you're right, 214, email might have been about Dawson because he pooped himself as a grown man.
maybe there was a Dawson situation floating around in Oshawa.
Every time I hear that clip, and that's G-Bag of the Day running right now, and he says 2 hours later, I was jumping on the trampoline and I went on a walk and then I came back, and for that entire 2 hours, he had a gobstopper up there.
There's a chicken nugget.
Half a nugget, whatever he wants.
Large jawbreaker.
I just can't imagine anyone else. That's concerning.
Jake, you a loofah guy?
Oh yeah, I've been through a couple. I actually had to throw out my college one the other day. It was one of those where
the other day.
Yeah, dude,
How long have you been out of college?
Year and a half.
The expiration date. I think. What do we?
Aiden's face right now. Aiden is.
We should be changing loofahs every probably what at minimum
3
every
to 6
quarter.
months?
Really?
Every quarter.
Is that why they're only like $2
a year? Yes. It's not that large of it. Like turn and burn.
And
we're treating these like running backs.
Only reason I let her go too is because it was one of those where it was like in a ball, right? It had the string that like went down and tightened. The string just kept getting loose, kept falling out of the string. I was like, I got to get a new one. Other than that, it was working picture
Only
perfect.
reason I let her go is because the string
Rode
broke.
that thing till the wheels fell off, man.
My man.
I did.
Oh, wow. Yeah, once you find a good loofah, it is hard to say no thank you anymore. But yeah, I'd probably recommend changing that thing once every couple months.
It's a top 10 feel of rubbing that loofah on your skin.
I love a good loofah.
It feels incredible.
877-881-1053. You a loofah user?
Let's find out if Matt Hicks is a loofah user. I don't know if he's live from Surprise. He's probably not, but let's talk some Ranger spring training.
He's actually with his granddaughter.
Okay, very good. Grandpa Hicksy joins us next.
catch up with our buddy Matt Hicks here on your home at Texas Rangers baseball. As we had bad and sad Ranger news yesterday with Sebastian Walcott out for the year. He's going to have elbow surgery, but we do have action in Surprise as we are getting closer and closer to opening day. It is a shout-out Friday here in the nosebleed seats as we fill in for the KNC masterpiece, Zach Wolchuk, Eric Chiafalo, and the famous Jacob Ray. 214, could I get a shout-out for my best friend Grant and his wife-to-be Michaela on finding out that they are having their first girl on the way? Shout-out to Grant and Michaela.
Let's go.
Congratulations to you. That is absolutely awesome, and congratulations in order for our buddy Matt Hicks as well, who is a grandfather. Hicksy, it's been too long. How the heck are you? How's the family doing?
Very well, thank you, Zach. And right now I'm here in Maryland visiting with my daughter, who just a few weeks ago gave birth for the first time. So I'm a grandfather for the first time.
Wow!
And it's really exciting. And little Henry's doing well, and just got his diaper changed, and so they're on their way.
Did you do some of that diaper changing? Are you getting your hands dirty here?
I was actually, right before you guys called, I was washing dishes to help out. So many bottles. You know, there's so much that goes on when you have a little one, and it's bringing back some memories. So that's kind of nice. And hey, can we even say it? Can we say congratulations to the guy? I don't even know.
Yes, we can. We got word. We can say it. Why don't you do the honors?
Okay. Well, congratulations to Jared Sandler.
Yes.
His wife Emily gave birth last night, and he's their parents for the first time, of course, after a very long journey toward parenthood. So really happy for them.
Papa Jared, man, what an exciting time.
So cool. So happy for him and the Sandler family. Little Annie, so adorable. But Hicksy, I don't know. What's your schedule like for spring training? When will you get to be out in Surprise?
I'm flying out next Friday, so we're going to broadcast the weekend games, the first two on Saturday and Sunday next week. And essentially, we're just going to be out there on weekends. We do have a few weekday games that we're going to broadcast, but I'll be headed out exactly a week from today.
So what do you look for when you get out there and spring training is going on? I know, talking with you and Eric and Jared over the years, you can't make too much of spring training because everybody's working on things, but what do you like to kind of look for and monitor?
Well, you know, we've got a changing of the guard, and I think that more than anything during spring training is something that you just want to try to gauge exactly how all that's working out. You know, Skip Schumacher was with the club, you know, all last year, not every day, but with the club last year in his advisory capacity. And I had an opportunity to talk with him on a couple of occasions, but how players react to him, you know, you get a gauge as to how a guy handles a clubhouse, how he manages a ball club, and a lot of new staff members. I'm excited to reunite with a couple of guys that are new. Alex Cintron, who, of course, has been a hitting coach in a variety of capacities with the Astros here in recent years, is a guy that I know going all the way back 26 years ago to the 2000 season when he was coming up in the Arizona Diamondbacks organization as a shortstop. Wow. And I was broadcasting for Arizona's AA club in El Paso. And same with Rod Barajas, who's joining the staff this year, a guy who had success in the big leagues and also came up through the Diamondback system and was in El Paso as well. Both of those guys were really good coming up through the minor leagues. And so excited to reunite with them.
Matt Hicks with us here on The Fan. So, Hicksy, looking at this team right now, the Mackenzie Gore trade, when it comes to the pitching staff, how excited are you for him and just the outlook of this pitching staff in general right now?
Well, as far as Gore is concerned, I've got a couple of friends back here in this area that are Washington Nationals fans, and I talked to them, and they think that Gore is going to have an outstanding season. You know, playing and pitching for the Nationals, a team that, didn't have a great defense behind him, and obviously wasn't good, and they're in a period of transition. Gore was able to take the ball every day, giving them an opportunity to win. But think about what we got last year from Patrick Corbin, a guy whose numbers perhaps didn't indicate that he would have a great deal of success. But we thought, and we talked about this last spring, that once the Rangers acquired Patrick late in the spring, that he could be the kind of guy that, with a very good defense behind him, could give you quality innings, could give you the kind of performance that would keep you, within earshot of winning just about every time. And that's exactly what Patrick Corbin did. The defense behind him was better. He got better on his own as well, and ended up having a pretty successful 2025 season. And Mackenzie Gore, I think you have a guy that is much more of, he's not the same kind of left-hander as Patrick Corbin, but he's the kind of guy that can strike out a lot more guys. He'll miss bats. He might get a little wonky at times when it comes to the strike zone, but he's very difficult to hit. And he too will be playing now with a better defense, albeit maybe not as good a defense as we had last year, but still a better defense than Washington's. And who knows? Maybe our defense will be as good as it was last year. But when you have a guy like Mackenzie Gore, who was a first-round draft pick and a very high first-round draft pick, slot into this rotation in the number 3 spot, that says something, I think, about the strength of this rotation. And of course, it's something that Chris Young and Ross Finstermaker have made it a point to not just go out and get quality pitching, both starters and relievers, but get a surplus, because you can never have enough. So, the acquisition of Mackenzie Gore, I think, is huge as to what he can do, not just on the days he starts, but how he lengthens out the starting rotation, I think, is a real good sign for the club this year.
Offensively, the Brandon Nimmo addition, you've got Danny Jansen, and I know we're just hoping still, can you get a healthy Evan Carter, Josh Young? But what do you think about the state of the lineup as we get ready for the season?
Well, who knows how these guys are going to mesh. Hopefully they mesh well. I think one thing that you're going to see with the Skip Schumacher managed team, I don't think you're going to see a stock lineup. Now, there might be guys that, fit into one position and I'm just, shooting from the hip here, but if Skip feels like, Corey Seager is a number 2 hitter and he wants to keep him there, you might see something like that. But I think you're going to see a lot of movement of guys throughout the lineup based upon the pitching matchup, based upon a variety of factors, based upon the history of how guys do against certain pitchers, that they're facing on that particular day. But one thing's for sure, for this offense to improve, I don't think you want to just point to Brandon Nimmo now being on the team or Evan Carter being healthy and productive like we saw from him at the end of the 2023 season. You're going to need guys that should be better than what we saw last year based upon their previous histories, like Jake Berger, like Josh Young. Those guys are all going to have to step up and improve in order for the offense overall to be better. But, you think about the kind of season Wyatt Langford had last year and the steps that he could potentially take. He's a 2020 guy last year. But, in reality, given his speed, given his continued development in terms of strength, I don't think it's out of the realm of reasonableness to suggest that he could be a 30-30 guy this year. So, hopefully everybody clicks, or at least at the start of the season, they're hitting on all cylinders and we see a really good offense. But when you think about the kind of offense that we could have if all of these guys step up to their potential, I think, we're going to see a better offense than we saw last year.
Hicksy, we love your baseball analysis as always. We were just having a conversation about a sports franchise that sent an email to their season ticket holders reminding them to shower before coming to the arena. I guess somebody smelled just absolutely terrible. And I'm curious, when showering, are you a loofah guy?
Do not have a loofah in the shower. Never have been. I don't know too many guys that are. I'm guessing, getting that question, that maybe one of you guys is a loofah guy.
You're talking to two.
Yeah, you're talking to actually three.
Two loofah guys.
Three with Jake in there too. Yeah.
Wow.
Are we softies?
Yeah, it's embarrassing, isn't it?
No, it's not embarrassing. But what got you started on the loofah kick?
Listen, I would encourage you. I don't know if you've tried it, Hicksy, but there's a feel like you feel cleaner, but then there's just like sort of that friction that it applies to the skin. It can really scratch an itch as well. Believe it or not, better than the fingers.
Right. Wow.
You bar soap guy? You bar soap guy?
Just sponge?
Well, I sometimes bar soap, but liquid soap guy.
Okay.
With a washcloth.
Okay.
And that's been it. But now you guys have piqued my interest. What got this started? Were you guys watching Caddyshack?
You know what? That might be the actual genesis that I didn't even realize in my own personal life. Yeah. I'm going to bring you a loofah and perhaps some brand new Tommy John underwear for you. I know you love those, Hicksy. I'm bringing them to surprise. All right. So I'll be bearing gifts.
Hey, for those that don't know, life-changing, the Tommy John underwear.
Hicksy, you're the best. Congratulations again to you and the fam, man. We love you, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, guys, take care.
There he goes, Matt Hicks. Of course, you know that voice here on the home of Texas Rangers baseball. We'll be having that back for you soon.
Loofahs are elite, man. I'm telling you, we got to get Hicksy on board.
I think he's going to love them, but that TJ underwear, whew, he's not lying about it. All right, let's talk about your Cowboys here, also the home of Dallas Cowboys football. How do our friends in Cleveland feel about this Cowboys trade? That's next here on the nosebleed seats, filling in for the KNC Masterpiece. But I got to talk to you.
Racing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
Would you do this trade, and how do our friends in Cleveland feel about it? 877-881-1053. It is a Forgiveness Friday and also a Shout-Out Friday. Go ahead, send those texts in. Want to give a big shout-out, of course, to the 817. Shout-out to my Tolo friend Jake in Southlake. Tell him Brandon says he doesn't know ball.
Ooh.
Wow.
Burn.
Domination. It is hour 2 here. Nosebleed Seats take over as the KNC Masterpiece off today. Shout out to Kevin. Send him well wishes. Corey's visiting him in rehab. And Alec is also, I think, making one of his delicious peanut butter pies. He's going to drop that off there as well. So the fellas are going to be taken care of in good hands. Zach Wolchuk, Eric Chiafalo, the famous Jacob Ray. We will have Jaking Off coming up on the other side. And then an hour from now, we'll dip into some gridiron gravy. But, man, we kicked this around on the Stack yesterday, which is out now. It's a draft show that I do alongside, of course, Brian Broaddus and Aisha Morrison. You can check it out on Crowd Global Media on YouTube. But we went ahead and did some mock draft hypotheticals, and I was running our mock draft, and I noticed, okay, Caleb Downs is going to go off the board here at 7, the safety out of Ohio State, to the Washington Commanders. And I said look, what if we just say, bleep it, we're going to try and move up to the 6th overall pick with Cleveland. Let's jump ahead of Washington. Now, this would be under the assumption, of course, the Giants don't take Caleb Downs at 5, who I believe is the best player in the draft. Cowboys need a safety. Gosh, what position do they not need on defense? Let's make that very clear. But Caleb Downs can help out, play the nickel for you in Christian Parker's new defense. So could we go up to 6? So Brian breaks out the trade value chart, and the Cowboys would give picks 12 and 20 to Cleveland to move up to 6, take Caleb Downs, and in return, the Browns also give the Cowboys pick 39, which is towards the top of the second round. So you still end up with the same amount of picks, but you forfeit pick 20, you're dropping from 20 to 39, and you're getting Caleb Downs. So I love the idea just because ever since November 1st when I started this draft journey watching players, there's not a player that I fell in love with more, and it includes Cooper Beebe, than Caleb Downs.
See, that's a surprise because you love you some Cooper Beebe.
I think Caleb Downs is the best player I've watched in 4 years of doing this so far. I think that he is a jack of all trades. There really is not a weakness in his game. But Cleveland, our sister station, picked up this conversation we had yesterday in the G-Bag Nation with Brian explaining it, and they went back and forth on this, and I appreciate it. So would Cleveland do this deal? Here is 92.5 The Fan, Ken Carman, and Sports Boy Tony breaking it down.
3 first-round picks. That's 3 first-round picks, and I listen. It ain't the deepest draft.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. No, you have a chance to get 3rd pick.
There's some people who are saying they would not give up pick number 39, or they wouldn't get. They don't care about an extra first-round pick this draft. I'm sorry, I cut you off. You go right on ahead.
Yeah, well,
I think you were looking at
the first thing is does Downs? Do you think in your heart of hearts that Caleb Downs survives the first 5 picks? Because I do not think he will. I think he will be gone.
Somebody who's picked 5? Is it Giants who picked 5th?
Yeah.
Somebody said that they would take him.
Yeah. I'm seeing one mock. They haven't taken a corner.
Trade. Well, we got to go hypothetically here. You can't just do it like, well, they do it. Like, let's go hypothetically. We're on the clock. You got 10 minutes. You've talked about the scenarios of what would happen.
I would do it. Yes, I would trade.
Because I would too. Which is not a popular opinion.
I would trade. Gives you another swing. I don't care what kind of a draft it's considered. There's enough good football players in this draft. And the thing is about Downs, I think he's going to be awesome. And yes, if you drafted Caleb Downs, your team is a better team today than you were yesterday. The issue is, though, hey, look, you always want to add good football players to a team, and I think he is almost a sure thing. But what is this all about? We have got to find a way to improve this offense, and if you trade down, you're giving yourself even more flexibility, in this draft to be able to do it. Now, I've said forever, like every host in Cleveland or every writer or every blogger, podcaster, I've heard them all say trade down. Get another first for next year's draft. You're going to
take this point from me.
But I keep saying, like, who the hell is trading a pick from next year's draft? There's just no chance.
I love it. So Cleveland radio is down for this move. I'm very much in on this move. I know others would say 12 and 20. Do you want to risk that? I don't think there's always a chance, but I think it is probably a 1% chance that Caleb Downs realistically makes it to you at 12. Now, are there going to be other players on the board, like a Sonny Styles, linebacker from Ohio State? Maybe, and I think this is becoming less likely. Could Mansour Delane, the corner from LSU, be there? Maybe. But I am getting the best player on my board by moving up to 6, and I still have pick 39, which you could take a corner. You could still take a linebacker. There might be an edge rusher. Maybe it's Akeem Mesidor, the edge from Miami. Maybe he slides to you. There will be other options. R. Mason Thomas from Oklahoma.
I like him too.
What do you got? I mean, 877-881-1053. If the Cowboys did this, how would you feel?
Yeah, I mean, getting back that pick 39 in all of this is huge. Getting a guy in Caleb Downs who Dane Brugler says, like, as he takes the temperature around the league in terms of scouts and their thoughts on Caleb Downs, a lot of them say like he's the best safety they've ever scouted.
Wow.
Now, who knows how old those guys are and how long they've actually been scouting because there have been some really good safeties over the course of the last even just like 25 years or whatever.
Yeah.
But Caleb Downs is clearly up there, and on the consensus big boards, he's clearly a top 4 or 5 player in this draft. Even if you don't think he is the best, like Walchuk, you clearly do.
Yeah.
He's consensus a top 5 player in this draft, and it's on the side of the ball that you desperately need, a position that you desperately need, and one that you could actually utilize in a way that you wouldn't have before. Now that you have Christian Parker and probably what like getting his wheels turning on what he could do with a guy like Caleb Downs, and seeing the Nick Emenwaris of the world and what they've done, the Derwin Jameses of the world, Kyle Hamilton,
Brian Branch,
being another one. Like, there's a handful of these guys that are real chess pieces, like you said, jack of all trades kind of dudes, and he can do just about everything well defensively. Yeah. So, and like I said, getting that pick 39 back, and from hearing from you guys who are studying this draft, you don't feel like the drop off from the guy who gets picked at 20 is going to be that big for the guy that picks at, that goes off the board at pick 39. Like, you don't think that's a huge delta there between the two players. And if you're dropping in names like Mesidor, I don't even think that'd be possible. Like, Mesidor is clearly a first round talent. If the medicals don't check out, then I guess that could keep him sliding a little bit. And I know he's had some issues in the past, but R. Mason Thomas is another name. Like, I would be looking at feeling like you do need to get an edge rusher.
Sure.
Because, and maybe they're able to accomplish that in free agency, and then you can feel a little bit better about that particular spot. But looking at this defense right now, and you need so many things, I think one of the big things that can help everything is having a guy that can get after the quarterback. Yep. That's going to help your secondary. That's going to help a lot for you. So Caleb Downs being just a total man beast and one of the best players in this draft, and then at 39 being able to, if you could get an R. Mason Thomas, a guy who can really get after the passer from OU, like watching him play, like what an athlete that guy is.
Absolutely.
Like his get off, his bend, all that kind of stuff. And he just from the limited stuff I've seen from him, seems like a super high motor kind of guy as
Absolutely.
well. Like he's gonna be out there doing his best to track down quarterbacks. So yeah, I think I would be totally in on this. And then you even get the name like a Jacob Rodriguez at 39. Like, is Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech, who was an all-world linebacker for them, if he's there at 39, if you come away with Downs and Rodriguez,
it'd be my favorite draft in the history of drafts.
It would be. That would be pretty dang special.
It'd be a dream, dude. And even Romello Height from Texas Tech, the edge rusher. I think you could look at 39 potentially, depending on how the Cowboys stack these guys up. Mesidor, I'm with you. Mesidor should be a top 20 pick in my opinion. I've got him. It's Arvell Reese, who I have as an edge, the linebacker from Ohio State, Reuben Bain Jr. from Miami, David Bailey from Tech, and then I've got Mesidor.
So let me ask you about Caleb Downs a little bit. Where do you see him playing all over the place? Yeah. Like on any given play, he could be in a too high safety look. He could be the center fielder, or he could be down and playing a little bit more of like a nickel linebacker kind of role. Like, he can do all of that.
Yes, all of it. I mean, I think that he can step up, play the slot for you. If you want him in the box as a linebacker, he can do that for you. Single high, two high, sideline to sideline range. I think he's got the ability to man up on tight ends individually if you need him to. If you go back and it's now starting to circulate.
I love this
Somebody
nugget.
Clipped it.
This is good. This is a nugget.
Yeah, but freshman year, when he was with Alabama, and that's another thing. Like, for Caleb Downs, you guys know just how much talent has come out of Alabama. And I believe this was Nick Saban's final year there.
Yes.
he started as a true freshman. He led Alabama's defense in tackles. He was the alpha dog in Tuscaloosa immediately as soon as he steps onto campus. And Brock Bowers, who is the best tight end in football, Alabama plays Georgia. And who do they put on Brock Bowers? Caleb Downs. And Caleb Downs is carrying him up the seam, step for step, stride for stride, mirroring in his hip pocket. Man, to me, I don't see much of a weakness on the field. The football IQ through the roof. He's got the bloodlines. His dad, Gary Downs, was a running back in the league. His brother, Josh Downs, is playing with the Colts. His uncle is Dre Bly, who was a Super Bowl champion corner with the Rams, played with the Lions, amongst other teams. I love the guy, and hey, if I end up being wrong on him, which is possible, I will eat crow, and I will admit it. But there are a few players that I would put my name and doing this media scouting thing on the line for, like I would Caleb Downs. I think he's a home run, surefire, all-pro.
So that's true freshman Caleb Downs locking up Brock Bowers when Bowers was an absolute animal.
Yeah.
I mean, think about just a true freshman in general, being able to start in the secondary for Nick Saban in Alabama. Just that alone is pretty dang special. And then to actually exceed in that role, and then you go to Ohio State, and I'll never forget watching him versus Texas in the Cotton Bowl, where he was all over the place. And then this past year, I got to go to AT&T Stadium and watch Miami, Ohio State with my dad, and my dad's not super familiar with all these names and these prospects or whatever. And within like 20 minutes of watching the game, he goes, "Who is that number 2?"
Yeah.
He's asking me, he goes, "Who's number 2 for Ohio State?" And I'm like, yeah, that guy's supposed to be an absolute good dog.
And look, Sonny Styles and Arvell Reese, those guys, linebacker edges, they did not have, like, Francis Mauigoa was making life hell for Arvell Reese, the right tackle from Miami, who's also in this class. But those are other names that we're talking about. The one guy who didn't put out bad tape was Caleb Downs. So, to me, I think he's incredible. 972, would you put your head shave on the line for it? Ooh. Look, I'll say this. In 4 years, if Caleb Downs isn't at least a Pro Bowler, I'll do it.
Well, you're going to win that bet.
Thank you.
The Pro Bowl? Pro Bowls, I mean, Tyler Huntley.
How else do we view, like, it's a good pick. Like, he's made it.
He makes an all-pro team.
Within 5 years, 4 or 5 years?
4 or 5 years, even if he's second team all-pro. I think that's like that's a fair bar to say, okay, he really is legit.
My wife will probably not sign off on this, but I would do that. I'd put my bald scalp on the line for it.
Would you rather put your full head on the line or just your eyebrows?
Let's do the eyebrows.
Because you got some big, look at those eyebrows,
I got some bushy brows, bro.
Those are like 10 out of 10, dominant,
I got
thick as all hell eyebrows.
Honestly, I've been self-conscious about the brows at times.
Like too much.
I think Corey has made fun of me for the brows.
No, that's him projecting his own desire to have eyebrows like that.
901, you're right. Pro Bowl is a joke. All pros are standard. That's fine. Let's do it. Let's put the brows on the line. We'll say 4 years. Caleb Downs.
4 years.
At least first or second team all pro.
Yeah, even if he's second team all pro.
I'm in on this, man. I believe in this guy.
Wow, dude. Okay, we're gonna have to make sure we got to clip it. We got to write this down. Might need to put a little wall it takes sticky note.
Let's do it
so that we can circle back on this because that's big time.
If you missed it, Cowboys did sign SMU defensive coordinator Scott Simons. He's expected to be the Cowboys' new inside linebackers coach. He's from Hearst, Texas. He has proven to be one of the best defensive coordinators in college football over the past few years. According to Bruce Feldman, he was a Broyles Award semifinalist in 2024. Another great young piece to Christian Parker and his defensive staff here. Love what they're doing. Love letting Shoddy allow Christian Parker to come out here and let him cook. So this is going to be fun. But coming up next, we don't have Alec. We don't have AM on the FM. We doing a little jaking off?
Yeah, we are. We got some NFL MVP odds, some rookie MVP odds, and who even cares about NBA All-Star Weekend? That's next on the Fan. And it's back to the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. This segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
On a shout-out Friday with the nosebleed seats in for the KNC Masterpiece, the 408 says shout-out to our friends at Sharing Life. You can kick off your morning at Dutch Bros. Every drink helps Sharing Life serve families right here in our community. $1 per drink. Donate all day. Let's pack the line and make it count.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 408. We appreciate you, my friend. We got Biggest L, Biggest Dub coming up here in just a few minutes. 877-881-1053. But for the first time in the history of the nosebleed seats, it's time to Jake it off.
That new guy Jake, that's original.
Our buddy Jake, or is it Jacob? Who knows?
Jacob Ray, a.k.a. new guy Jake.
Where's my money?
Oh, baby, you know what that intro means. It's time to Jake off at 11:23 in the morning. Usually don't do it this early, but hey, it's always time to try new things. And gentlemen, I had a big day yesterday.
Yeah?
So I've been looking to move out, right? I hit that stage in life where it's time to be free, get out of the nest, you might say. And so I've been buying a lot of stuff, and there's been one item that's been at the top of the list.
Loofah.
That's creeped its way up there over the past hour. That's a TV. It's a football TV, gentlemen. So I've been putting it off. I didn't really know which one to get. I've done a lot of research, and I landed on a TV last night.
Nice.
The Samsung QLED 4K TV in the 65-inch variant.
Okay.
So I made my first big purchase as a man, and I dropped $757 on a football TV.
What's it called again?
Excited. It's the Samsung QLED TV.
QLED TV, 65-incher.
Yeah.
That's a lot of inches there, Jake.
A lot of inches.
You got enough wall for that?
I have a 67-inch wall, so it is literally going to take up the entire wall.
Oh, wow. Nice, dude.
That thing's barely going to fit in there. I love it.
Are you going with the hang, or is it going to be sitting on like a shelf?
So we got a TV stand, and I'm thinking about throwing the TV stand, but mounting the TV above the TV stand.
That's
so
what
no
you should
legs.
do. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, because the little TV stand I got's got LED lights behind it. So
that's a nice touch.
You know what I mean? Little Roman going on there. So I'm excited about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm itching to get the football season now.
Your apartment's already better than Bobby's.
Damn right it is.
Does Bobby not have a 65-inch TV?
I don't think so, man.
I don't know how big it is.
He's got too many kids to fit all that TV.
It's a lot of TV. So did you workshop this? Did you look and see pricing? Was this like a great deal for you?
Groupon situation?
Or was it just the TV that you always wanted and said, F it, I'm doing it?
So I was looking at the Crystal UHD one, and I drove yesterday. Pops and we did a 2.5-hour round trip to go get this couch north of Farmersville.
Oh,
right.
Wow.
So this was a trip, and we were talking. I told him, I was like, Dad, I want to get a TV. Might need your help. Probably can't carry this 65-incher by myself, right? So he was like, okay, make sure it's 120 hertz. Hadn't even processed. The one I was looking at, 60 hertz. So I was like, Dad, it's a good call by you.
What difference does that make?
So a 60 hertz TV can only run 60 FPS. 120 hertz can run 120 FPS.
You're throwing a lot at me right now, Jake.
Lots of frames.
Lot of frames.
I was like, Dad, that's a good call by you. He's like, I bought a 60-incher once, or a 60 frame TV. He's like, I got buyer's remorse. It just wasn't worth it. I was like, okay, we'll take a look at the 120. It was a bump up in price, but I was like, you know what? Let's do this thing right. Let's put the money in. I've been stacking bread for the last year. Let's throw some money at this thing. So I got my baby yesterday.
Good for you.
Went to Dick's. It was a $1,000 TV down to $700 for President's Day.
I didn't even know Dick's was selling the 65-inchers like
Best
that.
Buy. Sorry, Best Buy.
Okay,
Best
I was
Buy.
like, damn, Dick's.
his mind was just on Dick's.
Yeah,
Dick's is bringing heat right now.
It wanders. So yeah, it was a hell of a deal. Got some Best Buy boys. Actually,
congratulations,
man. That's awesome.
That's a big step in a man's life. This is your first TV. This wasn't anything, and I like the idea that you go new TV, hand-me-down couch.
Yeah,
I think you're understanding it, man.
Yeah,
freaking proud of you, bro.
Because we were able to do the couch TV combo and keep it under $1,000. Like that's
That's impressive,
pretty
man.
good.
That's how you do it.
Pretty
You
good.
nailed it. So did you go Facebook Marketplace for the couch?
I went Facebook Marketplace for the couch.
I've been hearing good things about Facebook Marketplace because we're in the process of building our new home, the dream home.
So you're gonna go dream home, hand me down furniture. That's a good move.
I think so.
That's a good move, man.
I'm already stressing out, and again, shout out to Highland Homes, and I hope this whole thing goes well. Also, I got to shout out Amanda. Amanda was with the community that we really would have loved to go with. And her husband and her are big Tolos. They actually moved from Boston to Dallas because they're big-time Cowboy fans.
Wow.
But the commitment there, that is incredible. Amanda and your husband, I love you, and thank you so much for your support.
What a commitment, dude. You could just sit right at home and soak in 14 AFC championships over the course of the last 25 years and be a Patriots fan, but you're so diehard blue and silver.
Cowboy fans, and they actually moved by the Star in Frisco. They live in Frisco for it, but they were flying in for Cowboy games, but it was just too expensive. We were able to get what we could afford really with Highland Homes. But yeah, I'm gonna have to furnish that thing. So if you are saying good things about Facebook Marketplace, and let me know if this TV is good.
I will,
because I'm gonna have to end up probably upping my TV game as well. So that might be something I need to go ahead and purchase as well.
I plugged her in last night, and she looks good. I didn't take the film off. I left the film on because it's probably going to be about a month and a week till we're really moving in. So I was like, you know what? Let's not risk it. I don't need to see the full 4K right now. Just give me the 120 hit frames, and I'm good to go. So. No, I like it so far. The couch quality is phenomenal. I mean, we got there.
Pleather?
It's leather. It's leather, and it's a 3-seater. The two outsides are recliners, electric recliners for $300.
That's huge.
Oh, dude, see, that's perfect. That's what we're looking for.
That was heavy then. If it's got the electric thing, I've had the electric ones. Those can get a little heavy on you.
It can. We went the U-Haul route, the U-Haul trailer route. She sent me a text when I was looking to pick it up. She's like, 2 strong lifting men can put it in the back of a truck, and we got there. I was like, dude. You might need 2 guys from the strongman competition to get this thing in the back of a truck. So
Marginus Pujanowski.
Yeah, exactly. So we went the U-Haul route, and we got those little square dollies that you just slide right under the couch. So we lift up one side, put the dollies in, slid it right in the back of the trailer, no problemo. In and out, 10 minutes. Dad.
Oh, that's efficient.
Wow. It was good.
You guys are freaking dialed.
Yeah, it was great work by us. I was really really proud of us, and even Pops, as soon as we got in the car, he's like, man, $300 for this couch, that's pretty good. And I was like, thanks, Dad. Anytime Dad approves of the couch, it's a good day. But something caught my eye the other day, and I'm one to fall for some clickbait when it comes to my Chicago Bears, right? I fall for it every time, and that was, did you guys know Caleb Williams is the most bet player in the NFL to win MVP last year? Not the best odds, but the most volume of bets.
For last season?
No, for this season.
Oh, for the upcoming season.
This upcoming season.
He finished the season so strong. Ben Johnson, they just had a great year. You'd think that they're probably hot right now.
Yeah, and we just gave it to the super old guy, so maybe it swings back to a young, next gen kind of dude.
Exactly. So, and I was excited. Now, I will say, little PTSD. Do you guys know what other quarterback led the NFL in year 3 of MVP votes?
Do not tell me it was Mitch Trubisky.
It was Justin Fields.
Oh, Justin Fields.
My gosh, look at us.
So, little bit of PTSD
Justin
there.
Fields led the NFL in MVP voting. Was it just because he ran around so much?
Yeah, it was just the running factor.
Going into year 3.
Gosh.
Little concerning there, but it's a new day, and I was like, you know what? I got to check out these odds. And a couple things stood out to me, right? If I told you Fernando Mendoza had better odds to win the MVP than Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, Christian McCaffrey, and Saquon Barkley, how crazy is that?
Not crazy because it's a quarterback award.
I think it is crazy because have we ever seen a rookie win MVP?
I don't think so.
Even Jaden Daniels had an MVP caliber season.
Dak and Zeke were taking votes away from each other.
That's okay. There you go. You had the Dak one. That's a really good pull because that was a heck of a season. And then most recently Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels had an MVP caliber season, but they always you have the ability to just swing that into the award of Offensive Rookie of the Year. That's just the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, the closest recently have been Stroud and Daniels.
And it's hard to imagine that there wouldn't be another quarterback that puts up MVP caliber numbers to where they can just easily go, okay, the veteran guy's going to get the MVP, and the rookie in Mendoza, who, God help him if he's even able to be close to that with that Raiders offensive line as it stands today. I guess we'll see what they do in the offseason, but that would be pretty next level nasty if Fernando Mendoza is even in the conversation, dude.
If you give Clint Kubiak, George Pickens, Brock Bowers, and Ashton Genty, who knows? We could.
That's pretty loaded right there. But just in terms of over those running backs, I don't think it's crazy. I think you're right. There's probably another quarterback that's going to end up winning it. I just think now that MVP is a quarterback award.
Yeah, and who did you? I mean, Jonathan Taylor.
It was all running backs.
Yeah. Like Christian McCaffrey. I think we all expect him to start like the father time, and same with Derrick Henry. Like it has to happen.
Henry,
at some point.
Barkley was another name you mentioned.
Yeah,
I think now we got to be looking at Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs. I mean, who knows where Jeremiah Love ends up? The fit's going to matter there because as good as Genty is, he was in a bad spot there in Vegas.
Yeah, is Mendoza ahead of those type of backs like Gibbs and Bijan? Because is he really?
He is.
Wow,
that's more surprising.
Disappointing, right?
Yeah, it is.
Or no, sorry, he's got the same odds as Bijan, and he's ahead of Gibbs.
Okay.
But yeah, they just don't. I mean, they're not. I mean, Barkley's another great example. Had an MVP from a numbers standpoint, like you eclipsed 2,000 yards.
You were asking everybody on the pregame show.
Everybody
trying to shove it in broadest face.
Everybody went with Barkley, but the actual powers that be did not go with Barkley. Just boy, give him it.
Just brutal. Deshaun Watson here is coming in at plus 40,000.
What?
That's not good.
I can't believe that this is a real thing.
He's got better odds to win it than Geno Smith.
The Browns and Todd Monk, like they're actually looking. I thought Deshaun Watson's career was done.
Well, because aren't they right now? Isn't it heading towards like a training camp battle of Watson versus Shedeur?
Yeah, and Watson's going to win that. I mean, I would assume that he would.
I don't think it's a shoe-in because
Monken wanted Shedeur. I mean, Shedeur's probably got the leg up right now.
Let's not forget, it's a very easy thing to say now.
Yeah,
like, I wanted you so bad.
Yeah.
Like, how easy is that to say?
It did come out that the Ravens wanted to draft him, and he said, no, I don't want to go there because of Lamar, which I think was silly.
Oh, that's okay, yeah.
But I don't know if it was Todd Monken that was leading the charge to draft him necessarily.
But Deshaun is such a unknown.
Yeah.
Like, off.
He might not even play this season.
Two Achilles? Didn't he, like, re-aggravate his Achilles injury?
Yes.
I mean, he stopped getting massages on him. That's probably the issue.
Yeah, he needs to see an
tighten up real
orthopedist.
quick. Yeah, it's a bad look.
I hope I said
Zetus Lapidus?
Orthopedist.
Orthopedics?
Right?
An orthopedic surgeon?
Like an orthopedist. Like an orthopedic surgeon would be an orthopedist, right? Am I wrong about that? Did I screw that up?
That's above my pay grade, man.
Okay, very good. There's no question.
Aiden's like, I don't know. Aiden looks like he'd know what a doctor.
Yeah,
an orthopedic surgeon.
orthopedist or orthopedic surgeon. So it goes either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look at you.
There we go.
Look at the brain on you.
Shout out to the pedis.
All right, two guys Wolchuk mentioned. Jeremiah Love, he's coming in at plus 50,000, and Ty Simpson at plus 50,000 as well. Now, I want to get to this because before we get out of here, the event that's setting the world on fire this season, this weekend, and it's not the NBA All-Star Game. It's the Celebrity Three-Point Contest. Now,
our guy Sparky should really be in this.
So yeah. Kevin Sparkman from Dude Perfect, 100% should be in this.
And he got a jumper?
He's got
He just hit the game-winning basket. They did like a content creator All-Star Game thing. He just won the game.
Super soaker, bro.
Sparky, UNT legend, used to be one of our TSN guys up here. If you ever remember, like, the Fan Flash, Kevin Sparkman was one of those guys. Sparky's our dude.
Yeah, he's a dog. He should be in this. He will be at some point. Who are the contestants?
So, I don't know all the contestants. This is what Prize Picks has for us, though. They've got Drewski, Jared McCain, Cam Wilder, and Caleb Williams are the four guys you can gamble on.
Who's the Wilder? I don't know who's Wilder.
He's like one of those like overtime elite guys. Like he's a social media basketball influencer. It mainly works in like the high school and AAU realms for the most part. Like he's not really big NBA, but he's getting a shot here. Now these lines are a little ridiculous. Do you guys want to take a guess at what Drewski's round 1 points line is?
What's the I mean, probably I can't imagine it's more than like. Is it even double digits for him?
I mean, how many baskets are they shooting?
Well, let's see. So you've got...
I think you can get 25 points.
Up to 25. So like what, 12 and a half?
If they have a money ball rack, it might be 30. That might be the max. But I want to say it's... I think it's 6 points a rack. Because you got full regular, you got a money ball, right? That's 6 points a rack, 5 racks. Now, I don't know if they have the starry ball, that little 30-footer. Yeah. That's worth extra points. I don't think any of our celebs are knocking that down. So you said not double digits. You're correct. You want to forge a guess?
Then I'll have to adjust. Let's go 7.5.
2.5 points.
2.5, bro. Disrespectful.
Is he that terribly unathletic?
Do you know who Drewski
I've
is?
seen Drewski's videos, but I mean, I haven't seen him do anything physically.
I
think he was doing the.
I think that's the point. I don't think anyone in his whole life has ever seen him do anything physically. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, it's a rough look. Jared McCain, his line's 15.5. Actually, they just put Richard Jefferson in here at 11.5, Caleb Williams at 8.5, Cam Wilder is at 10.5. I'll be a little disappointed if Jared McCain doesn't blow these dudes out of the water.
He's an actual player.
He's a spot-up shooter. That's all he does.
That would be really, really embarrassing if he can't win this thing. But give me Richard Jefferson. Give me the old vet coming in there, cool, calm, and collected.
I love it. Mav, that beautiful bald head.
Yeah,
I love it. All right, one more question for you. Who do you think has prettier nails, Jared McCain or Caleb Williams in this competition?
Oh, Caleb's going to have them glistening.
I think so too.
I don't know, dude. I think McCain is pretty locked in on this as well.
Is he zesty?
I don't know if he goes with the designs, though.
He's zestier than Caleb Williams.
Okay,
he's doing all sorts of dances.
That's true.
He's a TikTok dancer guy.
He sang a song to the Philly fans on TikTok.
Well, just because
he did musical theater, bro.
That doesn't make you zesty. All right, some people out here, they're just thespians.
Walchuk was a dominant musical theater performer.
I bet.
Back in college.
No, it wasn't college. It wasn't college. It was elementary, middle school. I went ahead and graduated out of that once I hit sophomore year.
Oh, you weren't in the Plano Senior Choir?
I was not in the Plano Senior Choir. In fact, I played the cello, slapped the bass.
At 30 years old, Walchuk was doing beer league musical theater, with his buds.
That was a confession. I told you not to share that on radio.
Great edition of Jaking Off with Jacob Ray. Thank you so very much, sir. It's a shout-out Friday here in the Nosebleed Seats, filling in for the KNC Masterpiece. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Biggest L, biggest dub next right here on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, it is a Friday. We'll do
to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's biggest L, biggest dub.
877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories here on a Shout Out Friday in the KNC Masterpiece with the nosebleed seats in for the boys? 903, our buddy Rat, Tim in Carthage. Big dub to his son, Chris, promoted to assistant superintendent, which is huge. I mean, that is monstrous. What a level up. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to the entire Ratcliffe family. His L is that his late wife, Belinda, had to watch from the nosebleeds.
We love you, Rat. And Belinda was the best. Biggest baseball fan in town.
Legendary woman.
Yep.
And she breeded a thoroughbred with Christopher.
Sure did.
Assistant superintendent, dude. The amount of power that guy has right now.
Gosh.
He could probably pardon you.
So, well, there's a lot of pardoning going on.
There is. Shout out to our guy.
Actually, I got to say, pardon me.
Yeah.
I just had a real cheek flapper.
Did you freaking really?
I did. Yeah.
I didn't even catch it.
Yep. Just had some espresso, and that went right through me.
Unbelievable.
Might have to check my undies.
It's just like you. People never change. You know.
Well,
4
once we
years
get back in the
since
safe
we've
space
been in
together,
a safe space.
I feel a little bit more open than when Brian and Gavin are also in here.
Someone light a match.
You can deal with it.
President Trump has pardoned 5 former professional football players, 1 posthumously, and that includes Nate Newton, our good buddy, friend of the nosebleed seats.
Yes.
And legendary cowboy, legendary human being.
He really is a sweetheart.
One of my favorite people.
He's awesome.
He is so nice, so fun, hilarious. Like those Cowboys hours with Bobby, like he's just cracking jokes.
He's so funny.
He really is, man.
And when he's talking about the Cowboys, the love, the passion, it's like when we interviewed Darren Woodson and Brian was pointing out the vein in his neck that was just like he gets passionate, emotional.
Yes.
Nate knows ball.
So he has been pardoned along with, let's see here, Joe Klecko, Jamal Lewis, Travis Henry, and the late Billy Cannon.
Wow.
Now, I didn't realize that the White House had a pardon czar. What a role that is.
There's a czar of pardon?
A czar of pardoning. And her name is Alice Marie Johnson.
I thought czars were like just a Russian thing.
No, we have we have football czars. Like you could really have czars of anything.
Can we be the czar of something?
You're the fart czar of the nosebleed seats.
I am the czar of the nosebleeds.
So
farting.
The pardon czar of the White House, she tweeted out, as football reminds us, excellence is built on grit, grace, and the courage to rise again. So is our nation. And mercy changes lives. So they're giving mercy to the likes of Nate Newton. Big dub for him. Apparently, it was Jerry Jones who personally shared the news with Nate.
That's cool.
And
that had to be a fun moment for Jerry, I'm sure, too.
I don't know. Is it kind of the article here at CBS News to rehash what it was they all got popped for? Because I was reminded what Nate Newton had in his car.
It was marijuana, right?
It was. He didn't go full Sam Hurd on us.
Yeah.
Just went with some flour.
Well,
how was the poundage? Do you remember the poundage?
No.
Hashtag guess that poundage. 877-881-1053. What was the marijuana poundage in the vehicle of the now pardoned 3-time Super Bowl champion Nate Newton? And whoever guesses it right is going to get a big digital high five. Radio high five. Looking forward to that. So you can guess that in, and whoever nails it, it'll be great. Now, we also have, let's see, a handful of people texting in here. Black and Gold B, our good buddy, he's about to have a baby as well.
Dude, that feels like yesterday he told us that they were pregnant. That they were due.
Time flies.
Time is flying. Congratulations to you, bro. We love
so
you.
Many babies, bro.
A lot of babies.
Your sister's about to have one anytime here now.
Yep.
You have Jared Sandler. Shout out to Jared Sandler, Emily Sandler, having baby number 1, the beautiful Annie. And she is beautiful. Like, babies aren't usually, but the picture he sent, she's adorable already.
Oh, so beautiful.
Taking after mom in a big way. And we'll see. I'm curious to see how tall she gets. Aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I did love the text that Jared's going to be the first person ever to have a 5-year-old daughter that's taller than him.
Yeah, it won't be long.
Shout out to Walton Waco for that one. That was funny, but she's going to be a hell of a softball player.
Black and Gold B 214. He says his L. He had to get a new stove and he installed it all by himself. That's pretty impressive. Stove installation, is that as simple as just sort of like getting it into place and then plugging it in, or is there more involved here? I don't know.
Like there would be more involved.
Sounds like a manly thing. So credit to him.
Did I take a big L because my father-in-law actually came over and put together. I got Eliza, her birthday's coming up. And we're doing a little birthday party for her.
Oh, he sunned you, didn't he?
He put together, I got this little table and chairs for her. I get a picture yesterday from my mother-in-law that he's over there putting it together. I'm like, what the hell? Like, this is kind of cool. I guess I don't have to do this, but I was planning on doing it. Like, I didn't ask you to do this.
They wanted it done the right way.
Yeah, they just know me. I mean, hey, I'll admit my flaws. I'm not the handiest guy in the world, but I was going to give it the whole try.
They didn't want to placate your ego and be like, sure, Zach, go ahead and give it a try and ruin this thing.
And then I ruined everyone's day because I'm just yelling and I'm mad now and I hate the world.
Yeah, no, I would chalk that up to a victory.
Okay.
You know, he undercut you a little bit, but big picture, like, it's already set up.
It's a win.
It's ready
I
to
came
go.
home yesterday and it was put together.
You don't have to be concerned that your daughter's going to fall out of a chair unexpectedly. And then that blame's on you, right?
Right.
Because Dad wanted to go ahead and take this thing.
Yeah.
By the shirt collar.
And I'm the schmuck that didn't put together well, and now we're probably in the ER.
Black and Gold B, his victory, had a surprise baby shower for wife this past weekend. It went great, and it'll just be a couple of weeks before she's here. Congratulations.
Hey, do a diaper shower. Make sure you get a lot of diapers. Diapers are expensive. You hit that diaper shower, good excuse to kind of hang out with the boys. Everyone brings over some nice diapers, and you'll be set up for at least a couple months.
Yeah, and ask people to maybe like give you some bigger sizes too.
Yes.
Because a lot of people just want to give you the infant size, but man, they blow past those so quickly, and then you're just left with diapers that are too small.
Yeah, like my youngest one, Leia, she's 3 months old. She's at the size 2 now.
Yeah, it happens quick, bro.
Quickly.
It really does. All right, let's see. We have the 817 got promoted to supervisor after 3 months. Fastest in the company's history.
Wow.
3 months and you already got the supervisor promotion? How long did it take you to get level up the managerial role at Chick-fil-A? I mean, you were grinding for 5-6 years, weren't you?
It was 3, I think.
Okay, 3 years. Still pretty impressive.
Yeah, and then
great company.
7 years later, I was still managing that thing.
Okay, we have to give the first credit, like first response here. We got a lot of people that texted in the right poundage, the marijuana poundage in the Nate Newton vehicle all those years ago that he's since been pardoned for. 601. Congratulations to you. 175 pounds of green.
Wow.
That's what it was.
175 pounds?
It's just
my man.
It's not even.
You know he was taking that to the White House with him.
It wasn't even $2.
Yeah.
It's me and weed.
That's you and weed.
Me and weed.
You're $175?
$175.
What's that BMI looking like?
You know, we're probably in the you talking about like body fat?
Yeah.
And I'm probably like 20%, 25%.
And when's the last time you think I weighed 175?
Oh gosh, third grade.
I got down to 208 on soda, and that felt like holy moly.
Gosh.
I couldn't imagine being 175.
Yeah, I still see those pictures pop up from time to time. I'm like, holy smokes, dude.
I know.
But when I see you in person, like you still have made a lot of ground.
I haven't
from
gained
like peak.
all of it back.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I'm still like 11 pounds down from when I started. Now,
11 pounds down. That's how you frame it.
We need to do a better job.
You're killing it, dude.
I need to get my motivation back.
We got our guy Marshall in the 615. It's tough when you're a dad, dude.
But it's not an excuse. I need to get grinding because you're right. I see those pictures and I'm like, dude, what did you do? All that hard work.
A lot of la taqueria.
A lot of la taqueria. Gosh, I'd go back there in a heartbeat, though.
A lot of secret car eating on the way home from work before you step inside and eat wife's dinner she cooked.
That could not be more true.
I've done that too, man. Sometimes you have to. You just got to remember to dispose of that trash.
Yeah,
every once in a while. She uses your car and she's like, really? Wendy's again?
Yeah.
I'm like, honey, I have no explanation for this.
Dang it. You found that?
I just don't respond. I take the trash, I throw it away, and she drives off. Just totally disgusted with me. 615 is Marshall. Biggest up after a year and a half. Finally have an interview for Cisco, for Premium Protein Specialist. The interview is Wednesday at 1 p.m. Good luck to you, Marshall. That's a guy who's probably sub 10% body fat. Sub 15%. Give him 15. 10% is very, very challenging. Very difficult. Yeah. 682, biggest up, wife is giving me a word I'm not going to read.
Okay, you caught yourself there.
I'm
glad you did, because there would be times where you would have just powered through, and then we would have had to,
I've grown, right? I've matured. He's getting something extremely special. This is like an unbelievable gift his wife is granting him. It's a dangerous game he's playing, but it's Valentine's Day and it's his birthday, so she's going all out here, okay? And we just say congratulations to him. I think the biggest L of the week has to go to really my wife. I want to say me, but it's mostly my wife, because all 3 of my kids have been hit with a stomach bug now in consecutive days where they're just up all night throwing up.
Oh, goodness.
All night throwing up.
Bless your heart, man. That is awful.
It's just like one after another. They're puking all over the place. You think it's done. You get them cleaned up. All right, cool. Let's go to bed. Bang, they puke again. They throw up all over themselves. Now you're having to clean them up again. We've disposed of so many different things. Yeah, up in the wee hours. I mean, I responded to Jared's I'm a dad now text at 2 a.m. last night because that's the situation. I'm just a vomit house is what I got going on.
The vomit house.
It is.
You're the czar of vomit.
I almost sent him like, hey, this is what you have to look forward to, and I was going to send him a picture of my daughter covered in her own puke.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what, this is a special time. I'm not going to do that. Okay. But yeah, a lot of Valentine's Day, turn it on, get it on situations going down here in the Metroplex, and for those gentlemen, we salute you.
We do. We absolutely do. And shout out to you, IndyCar Tim. Proud to be sub 100% body fat guy. No. I love you, Tim.
That's huge.
You're the man. IndyCar Tim's the best. All right, let's go ahead and dip into some gridiron gravy. Derek Carr coming out of retirement, the Tua decision, and answering the Cowboys' biggest offseason question, plus some NBA breaking news. That is next in the Nosebleed Seats.
America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Go low, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
All right, what do you think about the Cowboys' biggest offseason questions? 877-881-1053. Going to dip into some gridiron gravy. Hour number 3 here. Nosebleed seats taking over here for the KNC Masterpiece. Send some well wishes to the fellas. I know we've been joking about Kevin being in rehab and Corey and Alec visiting him. In reality, Kevin's just a broken bow with the family. Corey's got jury duty, and Alec is just taking a well-deserved day off. So you got myself, Zach Wolchuk, alongside Eric Chiafalo, and the famous Jacob Ray rocking with you until we hand things over to our friends on our usual show, the G-Bag Nation, here on your home of Dallas Cowboys football and Texas Rangers baseball. We will bring back a staple during the Expressway, all right, as we do a combo platter, KNC style, but we're also going to do the E-Spot, which we have not done since our Nosebleed Seats days. So I'm very excited about that. About to dip into some gridiron gravy here, but we do have NBA news. Chris Paul has announced that he is retiring. He put out a post on Instagram. He said, "This is it. After over 21 years, I'm stepping away from basketball. As I write this, it's hard to really know what to feel. But for once, most people would be surprised I don't have the answer, LOL. But mostly, I'm filled with so much joy and gratitude while this chapter of being an NBA player is done. The game of basketball will forever be ingrained in the DNA of my life. I've been in the NBA for more than half of my life, spanning 3 decades. It's crazy even saying that. Playing basketball for a living has been an unbelievably blessed experience and also a responsibility. I embraced it all, the good and the bad. As a lifelong learner, leadership is hard and it's not for the weak. Some will like you and many people won't, but the goal was always the goal, and my intentions were always sincere. Damn, I love competing. CP3.
Do you think he intended to surrender a lot of those 3-1 series leads?
No, I think he blames Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers?
Yeah, it's not his fault. It's Doc Rivers' fault.
Well,
Chris Paul was a guy that, to me, I thought he was, especially when he was in New Orleans, incredible. I thought he was an awesome player.
Even with the Clippers, like Lob City was legendary.
Lob City was fun. But there was something about him that just kind of gave off bleep hole energy.
Yeah, he could be a bit of a jerk. I don't know how all of his teammates really responded to him. And most recently with the Clippers, there were times where he was trying to get like team outings going and nobody was showing up. It was like our guy from Son of a Gun, the draft day movie, Bo Callahan.
Bo Callahan.
He's got like a little Bo Callahan in him.
Just his teammates.
They're not showing up to his birthday
Anybody
party.
show up to his birthday party? I texted Bobby actually during that segment on Caleb Downs. I said Caleb Downs no matter what.
I love that.
Like Vontae Mack, baby.
Yeah.
Ohio State Buckeye.
Let's go.
Keep it in the family. Let's go. Vontae Mack. Maybe like the real life Sonny Styles. Or Sonny Styles would be the real life Vontae Mack. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah,
just go ahead and clean that up in post.
He was like the Vernon Golston.
Yeah,
because he was like coming off the edge.
Yeah, he was like the Arvell Reese, I guess.
Just another failed
the whole
Jets
thing
pick.
This is a terrible comp. I'm just going to go ahead and
No, I like your comps,
I'm
man.
Sorry.
You got to work through them.
We're workshopping this just live on radio. It's not the best. The Cowboys, though, if you did miss it, we've been resetting this one. They've got a new inside linebackers coach, and for the Pony fans, you know who he is. It's your SMU defensive coordinator, Scott Simons. He is going to be the Cowboys' new inside linebackers coach. I went ahead and hit up our friend Leah Simakopoulos over at the Morning News, covers the Stars and SMU. She said, good guy, big Dallas guy, super smart. Rhett Lashley brought him over along with most of the staff from Miami, but Simons and him had worked together previously to that. The 2024 defense was great. This past year, they had some ups and downs, but they didn't have the same talent, but he is somebody that the Cowboys are going to absolutely love. What have you heard?
Yeah, well, I mean, Pro Football Focus has the SMU defense over the last 2 years being the third highest in the ACC, so that's pretty strong right there. And then you have some people that are calling him like one of the more creative minds in college football over the last several seasons. So another young defensive brainiac here added to the Christian Parker staff, and they've dipped into the college ranks plenty to fill this staff out, and I'm definitely excited to see where this thing is going. If for nothing else, it's something new. Like we haven't seen this on the defensive side of the ball. Like I can't remember the last time where it was just like young all over the place, trying to get a hodgepodge of different coaching trees, the Kirby Smarts and the Jesse Minter coaching trees and things like that, bringing it in. So
mixing in a little bit of Brian Flores with Marcus Dixon.
Yeah. Like so far, this Christian Parker era is it's off to an exciting start.
It is, absolutely. You were telling me during the break, what's happening with the NFLPA? Do we have some news there?
Yeah, so Adam Schefter tweeted this out earlier today. The NFL informed all 32 teams in a memo that it prevailed in its grievance versus the NFLPA in its team report card. So every year, right before like free agency, we're usually in surprise, I think, like late February, early March. And for the last couple of years, we've gotten the NFLPA team report cards where they grade each team on all sorts of categories. Like they rate the facilities, they rate like the food that the players get, and like the training staffs and all that kind of stuff, and you get like a letter grade with some details and some like anonymous quotes from players. And it's really a way of just like holding the teams accountable for the way the players are being treated. And so it's been a fun thing. I think it's only been the last 2 or 3 years that they've done this, but the NFL was so butthurt about it that they filed a grievance and the NFL won. So the NFLPA wants these team report cards out because it creates accountability for each team. It's embarrassing to be an owner and be like, oh, wow, I got an F for my facilities, or I got an F for my locker room, or an F for the way we treat players' family members.
Absolutely. The cafeteria, the food, the service, all of this stuff. I mean, the Cowboys, I know it's come out in terms of their staff and what they've got with the training, and I think that it's really just a lack of bodies more so than anything is the complaint.
They don't have a big enough training staff.
No, because I know the people over there, Jim Maurer and company, Britt Brown, they're fantastic,
right?
But maybe they could use some more help. But I get the owners being frustrated about this. I think, to your point, absolutely. Why? We need this. We need accountability. Who else is going to hold you accountable?
Billionaires don't really have much of an accountability situation going. They're not used to that. So an arbiter determined that the NFLPA's conduct violated the CBA and ordered it to stop making public any future report cards.
Wow.
Which sucks because it's great content. They get segments out of that.
We do.
Like, they're clearly not thinking about us. They have no respect for what we do.
Of course they don't. Who does? Gosh, it's hard to get respect around here.
No, the Tolos do, man.
We love you, Tolos. 816, by the way, shout out Friday. Can I get a shout out to my son, Payton Freeman? Saturday is the 21st anniversary of his small intestine's liver transplant in Pittsburgh. He is one of only 2,000 people alive in the world who had a small intestine liver transplant. So congratulations to him. That is an amazing story. And yes, big shout out to you. Okay, Cowboys offseason. ESPN put this out. NFL offseason questions for every team. Now, what is the biggest question for the Cowboys? Surprise, surprise. It's how do you fix the defense? All right, and here's what our buddy Tad Archer, Tad. That's what he had to say. It's one thing to feel confident in a first-time defensive coordinator like Christian Parker and a new staff. It's another to give Parker more pieces to work with after Dallas allowed the most points in franchise history. That means doing more in free agency and not just relying on the draft, even with 2 first-round picks. The Cowboys have not been big spenders in free agency in more than a decade. Jerry said he would be willing to, quote, bust the budget. Will his actions follow his words? They're going to have to. And I was going to save this for my sports opinion in the combo platter. My prediction is they will sign Quincy Williams, linebacker from the Jets, Quinnen's brother, and they will sign Reed Blankenship, former Eagles safety. Now, am I going to be thrilled about the Reed Blankenship signing? But he's an upgrade over what you have. I think Quinnen Williams, his brother Quincy, I think they flirted with the idea of him coming over in the trade initially when they traded for Quinnen. Mm-hmm. That didn't work out. And I think that Quincy might be a guy that they go and explore again. I think he's just more of a complete linebacker. No disrespect to Nakobe Dean. I think Nakobe Dean is really good downhill. He's a good blitzer, pressure player, solid against the run, questions in space, and questions when it comes to health.
Okay, so you think Quincy Williams, you'd prefer that. You'd prefer Quincy Williams. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no question it would be an upgrade. Either one of those guys would be an upgrade. And like you said, like they were interested in trying to get him in the Quinnen deal in general. So plenty of signs pointing to that being something that actually happens. And I would love that. Get some more athleticism at the linebacker spot, and they need to plug as many holes as they can before you get to this draft.
Yeah.
And so hopefully, Broadus has talked about it plenty. You had Jay Glazer talking about it, where it feels like the Cowboys are actually going to be aggressive in free agency in a way that they have not been in a long time.
Fingers crossed, because they desperately
And Reed
need it.
Blankenship, I'm with you. You could get better there. Now, if you end up trading up and getting Caleb Downs or whatever, you're going to feel pretty dang good.
Yes, you will.
But Reed Blankenship at least could be a guy that could help usher in the new defense and just help the other players understand what Christian Parker's trying to get across here.
My thoughts exactly. And the way that when he was asked about it at the Super Bowl this past week, him just not turning it down, and then he was asked a question what's been the toughest road place to play, and he brings up Cowboy fans, Dallas, and Cooper DeJean's Dallas fans are kind of just there, and Reed's whatever, dude, you just got into the league, I've played there more,
Yeah.
But him going out of his way to say those things, then not also just shoot it down. I'm reading the tea leaves here, and I think that there is some affection between Parker and him. That would make some sense to me. Derek Carr, man. Let's look at Homegrown with David and Derek Carr. This is the podcast, the brothers, 34-year-old Derek Carr. Ian Rappaport, Garofalo, Tom Pelissero, all of NFL Network have said he could unretire. Here is Derek on those rumors.
Moral of the story, would I come back? The answer obviously is yes.
Good, okay, great.
But I have I had to say no a couple of times so far.
Yeah, Will, we know that. Do I have any purple and gold?
Go Lakers.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. It's Laker season.
That's right. I told you this. It hasn't changed from the first interview that we did.
Tell them.
Okay.
Tell the people.
All right. Would I do it? Yes. Would I do it for anybody? Absolutely not.
Nope, there's no way. I know from experience in the last couple months he would not. So stop calling unless you're serious. Unless you're trying to make a run at this thing.
Yeah.
Right? The confetti falling.
Listen.
The Lombardi in the sky. That's what we're after, okay?
Yeah.
That's what we're after.
So would I do it? Absolutely, I would do it. I told you two things. I'd have to be healthy, and I would want a chance to win a Super Bowl.
Okay, so they dropped a little nugget in there. The purple and gold?
Yeah, they made that, they laid that on pretty thick.
Minnesota,
the Vikings.
trying to get him to come out of retirement. He didn't want to go there, which is a surprise to me.
Oh, they're saying, I thought he was teasing that would be a place he would want to go.
Did I hear that wrong?
I think maybe. What did you get a read on that, Jakey? Do you feel like he was saying purple and gold? That's enticing. But
yeah, I thought he wanted to go to the Vikings.
Okay.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Then that's how he should feel,
right?
Because I agree. That's a roster that's ready to be made now. I had heard them say that he had turned down some offers, and then they kind of went into that. So I wasn't sure if they were alluding to Minnesota as one of the teams that had called, and they had said no. But that to me makes way more sense, that he would want to go to Minnesota with what you guys are saying. So yeah, that to me is the only team that kind of stands out as, who else is a quarterback needy team that is win now, that could realistically go on a run like the Seattle Seahawks just did by adding Sam Darnold. I don't know. Minnesota's one of the few that come to mind, because I don't know if Miami's there.
No.
Cleveland's not there.
No.
I mean, they do have a really good defense, but still, I don't think they're there.
I mean, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Could Pittsburgh be in that world?
Maybe.
I don't know if Aaron Rodgers is just going to just stick around with McCarthy.
Falcons, maybe?
Falcons.
Atlanta, and they have not, for whatever reason, they don't want to commit to Michael Penix Jr., which is foolish, because you're about to cut Kirk Cousins. You went up and you you didn't go up, but you drafted Michael Penix Jr. You've got to commit to that guy. Otherwise, you just totally failed. I mean, that front office has looked horrible. They move up and they go get James Pierce Jr. They give up their first-round pick this year, which is a top 10 pick.
It's really
James Pierce Jr. was awesome. He led all rookies in sacks this past year, but now he's probably going to be in jail, so he's not going to be playing for you. Yeah, prison, thank you. You gave up a top 10 pick. You signed Kirk Cousins to a fat contract, and you draft Michael Penix Jr., which at the time I'm like, okay, fine, you're trying to get your quarterback, whatever. But now you might not like either guy, so that's a massive, boom, swing and a miss.
Well, you have Penix is off the injury, right? So that's going to be something to have to figure out. But then you also have another team, maybe the Colts, because Daniel Jones with his Achilles, what version of him are you going to be able to get for next season?
That's fair.
So if you're talking about a 1-year stopgap Derek Carr, the Colts could be one of those teams that in theory could be somewhat competitive. But yeah, otherwise I think it's the Vikings and the Vikings, Steelers, Colts would be really the only teams that come to mind. I'm sure one of the teams that he's saying thank you, no thank you would be the Jets. But also you have to think if you're one of these teams, like, and you actually do have Super Bowl aspirations, is Derek Carr the guy you want? I mean, I know there's not a ton of options out there.
Yeah.
But it's not like Derek Carr... It's like bringing you a ton of confidence.
He looked bad the last time he saw him in New Orleans. And we'll see what happens with Tua, because apparently the Dolphins are getting close to a Tua decision, and that's going to cost them a ton of money regardless. They're probably going to have to just cut him, and then we'll see what happens with the future of Tua Tagovailoa. All right, let's get into the Expressway, the combo platter, 877-881-1053. It's Valentine's Day tomorrow, and it's one of Eric's favorite things. Give me your sports opinion and your favorite rom-com. That's next in the Nosebleed Seats.
Take us.
right here on 105.3 The Fan. This is the Expressway on The Fan, and it's brought to you by the On Time Experts.
It's time for the combo platter here in the nosebleed seats. In for the Can't See masterpiece on a shout-out Friday the 13th Friday with Valentine's Day lurking around the corner. This is crazy, and it's all powered by Men's Tea Clinic. So shout out to the Tea Clinic. How many people are getting the extra tea boost right now ahead of Valentine's Day weekend? This is probably, they're probably running through it right now.
That is a smart move.
This would be an optimal time to go ahead and make sure that you're prepared and ready to rock and roll. We are going to hit the E-Spot for the first time in, I believe, about 4 years.
Gosh.
Here as we go commercial-free in the Expressway, leading into Kyle Yeomans during the C Block. What a Friday. Kidding me? This is fantastic. So give us your sports opinion, and in honor of Valentine's Day being tomorrow, and I'm curious how many people are doing some last-minute, last-ditch effort. Here we go. Kroger, Tom Thumb.
I'll probably
flowers,
be doing that on the way home.
Chocolates, cards. Got to get it done, man. The old teddy bear. Whatever it takes.
Yes, the teddy bear.
Whatever it takes. What is your favorite rom-com? Okay? So sports opinion, favorite rom-com. My sports opinion is that the San Francisco Super Bowl for Radio Row was my all-time favorite. And I just have a sneaky good feeling that this spring training and surprise here in a couple of weeks is going to be an all-timer. Yeah. We are putting things together in a big way. And just the hat alone, set the tone for what this spring training is going to be. That Cactus League spring training Rangers hat. It's
badass hat.
That's an all-time getter.
Badass
And then you got the Rangers promos that are coming out. You're going to get the Nolan Ryan bloody jersey. Dude. It's going to be next-level promos. They're setting the stage for what is hopefully going to be a year where the bats come alive, okay? We're looking at you, Fat Bats. Berger, Jock Peterson.
We love our Fat Bats.
Yes, we do, and we need them to come through in a big way. Now, when it comes to the rom-com, this is tough.
It's really tough.
I'm a rom-com guy. I get vibes that Jakey's a rom-com guy as well. Can you give me the thumbs up on that, Jakey?
Somewhat.
Wow, that's somewhat.
Definitely not as big as you probably think. I'm more. I lean heavy com more than rom. I need a nice 75-25 com over rom.
There definitely has to be. A lot of people confuse this and they leave the com completely out. And it's you're just talking about a rom.
That's a rom. The Notebook's a rom. Is it a good rom? Hell yeah, it is. But it's a rom.
Exactly.
We don't have enough com. The rom-coms, we're talking Knocked Up.
Knocked Up is that is a rom-com.
That's a rom-com.
And that actually, the ratio from rom to com there is probably 25 to 75. That meets your bar.
Absolutely.
Because that is just a funny movie that happens to be about a relationship.
Yes, 50 First Dates.
50 First Dates, another rom-com. Good pull. Yeah, already getting texts on both of those movies. But let's harken back to 1989.
1989? You're going back to 89?
When Billy Crystal was at the height of his powers.
Oh, boy.
When Harry Met Sally. Jake, you've never seen this. And I know that just because you didn't say hell yeah when I said when Harry Met Sally. That
You've
movie
seen
right
that
there,
one scene, though. You've seen the one
You probably have seen the one scene.
In the diner. I think it was a diner. And she fakes, what a woman
she's
excited would sound like.
She's a method actor. Okay, true thespian. That was an award-winning performance.
Yes.
I've seen that scene.
Billy Crystal is freaking phenomenal in that movie. Now, listen, if that's not your number one, I get it. I understand. There's a lot of good ones.
So
There's
many.
Great ones.
I don't even know which one to pick as my favorite.
Because really, I'm surprised I didn't go the Hugh Grant route. Right?
Notting Hill?
Because Hugh Grant, Notting Hill, easily in my top 5. That's a banger of a movie. I thought you were going to
go How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Really, really spectacular. You also have a sneaky good one that most people don't even know about, also involving Hugh Grant and the brother from Everybody Loves Raymond, Music and Lyrics.
Ooh, I have not seen Music and Lyrics.
Really, really good movie.
Yes.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall coming in the 469. Fan-freaking-tastic.
Oh, Forgetting Sarah Marshall's great.
817, Failure to Launch. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey. When you think about rom-com, you think about Hugh Grant, you think about Matthew McConaughey for sure. But give me Meg Ryan and Billy Crystal.
Okay. The number one, and I'm just even I'm not even going to mention it. I'm going to mention it. It's the number one, but I'm not going to say that this is my combo platter choice, but it is Wedding Crashers.
Oh.
Wedding Crashers is the GOAT. To me, it's the best comedy, period.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
We quote it all the time.
That was kind of a blind spot here in the rom-com. I wasn't even thinking about it, but it's a great movie.
To me, it's Is it Hitch?
Hitch, are you kidding?
Is it the 40-year-old virgin? Is it Hitch? Is it the 40-year-old virgin? Is it Hitch?
Oh,
is it the 40-year-old?
Wow, dude.
I don't know.
It's crazy because like some of these movies I just think totally as comedy. And I forget about the rom, but 40-year-old virgin,
rom.
tons of rom in there.
Lot of rom.
But it led the league in com at the same time.
A lot of com.
Com-heavy movie.
Aiden, are you a big rom-com guy? You are. Get your little booty in here, Aiden.
Come on,
Get your
Aiden.
rear in here, Aiden.
Don't
Come
you
on.
freaking don't you out on us like that?
It's the season of love. We're not leaving you out, baby. Come on, we're not leaving you out. Where are we going?
Probably Forgetting Sarah Marshall is going to be my top favorite.
Okay.
Sweet Home Alabama is another good one.
Okay. A little Reese. What's your sports opinion?
Oh yeah, you got to
get your sports opinion.
I know. I totally just.
You go first. I got to think about
goofy.
it. I've been thinking about
I think the Texas Rangers are going to be a wild card team this year.
Son of a gun.
I think we're getting back in the playoffs. I think
now we're going somewhere.
I think the Rangers will make a wild card team. I think the offense is going to end up being slightly better than it was last year, which is going to be good enough. The pitching will still be better. I don't think they're going to win the AL West. I know we got a couple of texts about that already. Their sports opinion was AL West. And again, we need your sports opinion and the rom-com. And I admit I have been bad about this because I've just been throwing out all the rom-coms. We got so many rom-coms being texted in. Not enough sports opinion plus rom-com. But I'm going Rangers, wild card team in the AL, plus best rom-com. Bleep it. Give me Hitch.
Yeah. That is probably one of the movies I've seen the most.
So rewatchable.
TBS or whatever. It was on there all the time. And I couldn't get enough of Alex Hitchens.
So good.
And
Allegra Cole.
Evan Mendez. Yeah, Allegra Cole. Then you have my guy, Doug Heffernan.
And Doug Heffernan I feel like I can channel a Doug Heffernan.
I think you could too. Yeah. Yeah. You
Q-tip.
You give me.
Throw it away.
It's all.
Throw it away.
You don't need no pizza.
And then the speed
They got
dating.
food there. Yeah, the speed dating.
That drop of me, I haven't had sex in a year or I haven't been laid in a year, that is from Hitch.
That is. That was
Wasn't
not a
actually
confession.
me.
Aiden, your sports opinion is that Malik Willis is going to go on to do great things from your Green Bay Packers, and he's going to be a starting quarterback leading a team to somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 to 10 wins?
I mean, sure, but what I'm going to go with is we are done with the Detroit Lions. Their reign is over. It's about 3 to 4 years. I think it's going to be between Green Bay and Chicago.
Oh!
Suck it, Detroit.
Jake is fired up with that take right there.
Last year, Dan Campbell, he lost his OC, all that, and they didn't look as good, and I just think it's going to get worse throughout the years. I've never been a big fan of Jared Goff either.
Respect, even though he did pop up in Nate Tice's top 10 quarterback cojones list,
yes.
which was a surprise from Radio Row. Do you have Valentine's Day plans, Aiden?
No.
No. Just big chilling.
For the first time, yeah.
For the first time?
Yeah.
Oh, you're usually locked in. Valentine's Day.
After I graduated, I got out of a 4.5-year relationship. So
good for you, man. Best decision you ever made.
I don't know. In case she hears this, I'm gonna just say no.
She's
that's a good answer. That's a good answer. You don't want to go full like our Olympian did.
She's Tolo going right now. That'd be a bummer.
Don't say that.
Sorry, Aiden.
All right, on that note.
Thank you, Aiden. We appreciate you.
You're the freaking man.
817 Stars are Stanley Cup champs. I love that. Just Friends as their favorite.
Just Friends, really good pull.
Just Friends is a good one. How about
because you got Ryan Reynolds.
Yes,
he's another good mainstay in the rom-com.
What about Just Married?
Brittany Murphy.
Brittany Murphy.
Yeah, that was solid, dude.
That was a good one.
Solid movie. R.I.P. Late great Brittany Murphy.
I know.
I did like that. And there was that the one guy you just hate him so much.
Oh,
the other guy,
the other rich
who's
dude.
crashing in on the honeymoon.
Yes.
Like, dude, what are you doing?
Back up out of here, bro.
That was embarrassing.
Noonie.
Let's see here. We did have somebody saying that the Rangers, their sports opinion, 469, Rangers lose 100 games, Walchuk. So
great.
they're returning serve on your wild card futures bet. And they're going with failure to launch. That's the movie where you see Terry Bradshaw bare cheeking it.
Oh, and he was talking about the sock.
Did you hear about the sock story from that movie,
Jake?
Jake?
Sock story.
All-time story.
So it's like he's gotta wear a sock on his piece because he's completely naked. From the back. You don't see it in the movie, but like for the set, you got to cover your piece with a sock. So he shows up to the set that day, and they have 3 different socks that are out there, all different sizes. You get to choose your own destiny, and you got to have some self-awareness about you. So you have one that's really embarrassing in size. You have another one that's probably maybe a touch too big, but you're just going to go with it. And the third one, he said, wouldn't fit a farm animal. Okay. It's like, who the heck would even be fitting in this? This is a knee-high sock. You know what I'm saying? This is like, wait, is Serge Ibaka in the movie? Like,
Yeah,
what are we doing? We
man?
wasted materials on that extra big one. Shout out to Terry Bradshaw. New guy Jake. What you got?
Yeah, I was nervous batting cleanup today, fellas. I was really scared, and I knew the likelihood of this dropping to me was low, but it was going to be Wedding Crashers. But I will go with
man, dude, you've got great taste.
I do. I got to go with a different. I'll go with another Vince Vaughn. That's The Breakup. It's a great movie with him and Jennifer Aniston. It's got that legendary scene where the sister's been through a lot. She's been through a lot in life.
Of D.
The legendary Vince Vaughn.
She
scene.
shagged the entire Arizona Cardinal offensive line. She is the problem. That's so good, dude.
Yeah,
I just want you to help me. I just want you to appreciate what I'm doing.
Such a great movie.
There's a lot of realness in that movie.
I'm such a sucker for Vince Vaughn, man. Like, I feel like every movie he's in is just gold. And yeah, Wedding Crashers. I mean, you can throw out any genre. That's my number one all time. Any genre, any movie. That's the one right there. So that's my winner. My sports opinion. I'm going to say the Cowboys are a wild card team next season. I'm going to say they make it into the tournament.
Okay.
I don't think they get Caleb Downs. I really hate to poo-poo all over your parade.
I think that you're probably right. I'm just trying to will it into existence.
I do love the idea of Downs and Jacob Rodriguez. You know I love me some Jacob Rodriguez. I mean, come on now.
I know you do. He's amazing.
I think at 12 they go corner. I think they get our boy Manzor to lane. I think Brian's going to be throwing a little party, throwing maybe a little crab boil with Manzor, And then at 20, I think they go Falk. I think they go the Auburn kid with upside. That's my guess.
I wouldn't be as against it as other people are going with Falk.
At 20.
At 20. Yeah, not at 12.
Not at 12.
But at 20.
All right, I like it.
Like it.
Good call. All right, now we got the 817, my buddy Anthony, toss-up between Some Kind of Wonderful, which is another throwback. Awesome rom-com. Really, really worth your time. My dad's a rom-com guy, so he showed me a lot of these back in the day. Some Kind of Wonderful is fan-freaking-tastic. He also shows love to Notting Hill here. Yeah, and a shout-out Friday the 940, the Sethnicity. We got to shout out his mom. Mrs. Sethnicity. She's one of the greatest human beings to ever walk the earth. Today is her birthday.
Happy birthday.
87 years old. She stood in the gap, prayed, pleaded, and pushed me to be my best. Fostered my love of sports and coached me on from the bench when she didn't think the coaches were doing their job well enough. She's outstanding, and so are you, Mr. Sethnicity, here on a Shout Out Friday.
Dude, 214, Jimmy Fallon's Fever Pitch.
Oh, Fever Pitch,
Gosh,
dude.
I forgot about
when
Fever
he gets
Pitch.
down on one knee.
Amazing.
And offers and proposes for her to go to opening day.
Yeah, hilarious.
That is really good.
I love Winter Guy. It's Summer Guy. It's Summer Guy that broke my heart.
When she gets domed with the foul ball.
Gosh. And he's just celebrating.
He's just
Meanwhile, she's like KO'd. And then he cuts to there at home. She's got the peas in her face. How'd the outfield feel? Was it spongy?
Oh, my gosh.
Johnny Damon. He's got the sweetest ass in the league. Yeah, 2-4, Jimmy Fallon and Fever Pitch. I feel like Berger and Peterson are both going to have a bounce back year after last year. Berger was projected to hit 30-ish homers. Rangers will get a wild card spot. And the Astros will not make the postseason.
I'm here for that.
That would be awesome.
I'm here for that. Yeah, I don't think they've done enough. Seattle, on the other hand, I think could be pretty nasty.
I love it.
Seattle's done some stuff here. They've done the thing. They've done the thing you build up the farm system. You get a surplus.
Yes.
And then bang, let's go get a couple of ready now players. Seattle's kind of doing it right.
Another one that we love, Eric. 469, Crazy Stupid Love. Mavericks become first team to get back-to-back first overall picks. I like where your thought is, and I like the Crazy Stupid Love poll. 817 bringing that strong as well. David Lindhagen. You're David Lindhagen.
Stared at my chiffons for 20 minutes.
Yep.
Man, if the Mavericks get the number one pick again, of all the things we've just talked about in hypothetical sports land, that would probably be my one seed of guy I most want to be correct here.
Dude.
If you get the number one pick in this year's draft, 100%. That would be buck wild.
So many good ones coming in.
Really, really awesome.
Was anger management a rom-com?
Yeah, absolutely it was, because Jack Nicholson was stealing Adam Sandler's girl.
Yeah, you're right.
At least it felt that way.
It did feel that way. Gosh, that's a classic. That's one that not a lot of people talk about enough. 817, Wyatt Johnson joins the 30-30 Club, and he's a first-time All-Star. Best rom-com. Guess who's coming to dinner? Okay.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
I haven't either. 303, Jerry Maguire. Great rom-com. USA Hockey wins Olympic gold. Let's go.
Fantastic.
You know, technically, this movie does have romance in it. That's my boy. Technically, does have romance in it.
All right.
I'm trying to think if I've seen that before.
It's like 90% comedy, though. It's
my boy.
Yeah, Adam Sandler.
Oh, yes, with the.
That's not Big Daddy?
No, it's not Big Daddy. No,
I don't think I've seen That's My Boy.
Yeah, That's My Boy.
I haven't seen it.
Who's the guy? He's in that. He did SNL stuff. He's done a lot of funny things. Oh, he's Hot Rod.
Oh,
Andy Samberg. Thank you, Aiden.
Yes.
I'm still very, very regretful with that Tolo Go joke earlier. That was unkind.
No, that's okay. No, he seems like he's taking it in stride, and he's probably heard it before.
Yeah, hopefully she's not.
She's not listening.
817, our buddy Ripple. 4 Christmases. 4 Christmases.
Yeah.
Just because he's showing love to Vince Vaughn, and we love you for that. Ripple. 817, DeGrom Cy Young. Come on now.
I love that.
And he's going Ted for the rom-com. Mila Kunis has a handful of these, man.
She does.
Frennies with Bennies.
Frennies with Bennies. That's a good one.
And Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yep.
And then I guess Ted would somewhat
Ted
qualify.
works.
It's
Ted
amazing.
works.
Gosh, when you say rom-com, it really opens up quite a broad, because they usually try and shove some type of romance into almost anything.
I mean, there's so many good
So there's a lot of really good.
I mean, just going down the list, it's just incredible how many amazing rom-coms there are. I mean, it might be one of the best genres.
I mean, we're getting Big E texting in the 432 that Superbad's a rom-com, and I can't sit here and push back on it. There's
Jules.
There's some love in there, man.
There's some love,
and there's that thing about his back that you just never
Scratch our
forget.
back, we'll scratch yours.
I mean, McLovin. Wait for me, McLovin. Wait for me on the
What
outside.
the F would it be between Muhammad and McLovin? What a movie. What a time.
Gosh.
And there it is. Combo platter in the nosebleed seats filling in on a Shout-Out Friday for the KNC Masterpiece. And now it is time to unveil something we have not done, Walchuk. I'm a little bit nervous about this.
You should be. I'm tingling.
I'm excited. I'm scared. I'm vulnerable. But more than anything, I'm excited. As we have the segment of the week where we used to do this it was the last segment of the show every Friday.
Yep.
And we send you into the weekend with the best sounds of the week in and out of the world of sports, oftentimes coming from this very show. Very similar to G-Bag of the Day, similar to Masterpiece of the Week. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to hit the E-Spot. Big shout out, as always, to the earth, the wind, and the fire.
Definitely the fire.
For the fantastic vibes here as we embark on a brand new E-Spot journey with Eric Chiafalo and Zach Wolchuk.
Ooh,
it's been a heck of a week, too, man.
Yeah, it has.
We got a laundry list of great sounds from all over America. And a lot of them right here in the backyard.
Oh, really? We have sounds of us?
Well, I don't know. I honestly don't know. We're kind of playing Russian roulette here.
Is Jacob taking us through that? Like, Jacob, I'm
going to lead
some crap that we don't even know about?
Jacob's going to just use that pointer finger. He's going to hit that space bar in a Hall of Fame type of way. And he's going to do it right now. Let's see who's first.
It was like she basically took my phone and put it on a mode to buy her book.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe what Broadus did to poor Mrs. Price. Pretty amazing stuff. Now,
to buy her book,
from an order standpoint, Jake, do you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Do you see them listed numerically?
I do. Yeah. Did you want me to go in order?
Let's go ahead and bang them out in order.
Okay.
If you don't mind. But otherwise, I don't know what's happening. Right, I said, this is Russian roulette.
Yeah, you don't know. It's
so
not like you didn't prep for this. This is not any of your audio. And do we have a different 432 that's not Big E? Somebody said, why do you always refer to me as Big E? I thought the 432 was Big E.
I thought that was Big E.
We might have two.
Oh, my gosh. I'm really sorry about that. I always thought I was showing love to Big E on that.
Regardless, we love you.
My
we love
apologies.
You,
he must be going, what the heck is going on?
Why do you refer to me as Big E?
Sorry about that, 432. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Let's see who. This is the real first clip. All right, let's see who's first.
I got 2 words for you. F you.
Wow, okay, it's a little violent way to kick off the proceedings. Thank you, Ernest Jones of the Seahawks.
Dude, it is lunchtime right now. What is going on?
That is a championship parade right there. It's supposed to be smiles and happiness, and he's coming out with a little bit of vitriol.
I think he'd been there before, too. He won a Super Bowl with the Rams. Like, dude,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Don't be so aggressive.
Seriously, man. That was, but it got the people going. Like, he knew what he was doing there.
Oh, it was. It was vulgar.
People were pretty friggin' fired up for that. But congratulations to the Seahawks.
Provocative.
A worthy championship defense. Can I say that? Championship defense.
With a P.
All right, who's next?
I really hate
Find me the biggest, nastiest vodka-drinking Eastern European you can.
Wow, bro, that is some dirty dog stuff from Mick Cronin.
Everyone wants a Jokic, man. Everyone wants a Nikola Jokic.
The Big Ten. I mean, it's physicality now. Like UCLA, you're not. Yeah. This isn't some Pac-12 finesse basketball we're playing.
No,
we need guys who fought bears in Lithuania and rip a heater and drink vodka like it's water. That's what we need. Mick Cronin's onto something. And
it was great to meet you in the flesh, Seymour Butts. We love you, 469.
Oh, big Seymour. Yeah, yesterday was special. Sidecar Social. What a spot. What a spot.
Oh, by the way, tomorrow, and I've done a terrible job. Tolos, I need you to listen to this right now, and I need you to tell your friends. Tomorrow from noon to 2, I'm going to be at the Lowe's in Salina. It's their grand opening. So I'd appreciate it if you came out and showed some love. Just Lowe's in Salina tomorrow, noon to 2. Let's party.
Okay, there it is. Lowe's in Salina.
Yep.
You got to get yourself one of them smokers if they got it on a good deal.
I think I'm going to have to.
Get you the smoker.
I think
you know that song? Get you the smoker.
Smoke
Get
me.
you the smoker.
Smoke
Smoking
that.
with my homies.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
I don't know the song.
It was like she basically took my phone and put it on a mode to buy her book.
I don't know what mode that is. Like, I've had so many phones. I just got a new iPhone 17.
Put it on a mode to buy her book.
I don't know what the book buying mode is, but Mrs. Price, she was legendary with that, man. She was great with the technology, and people forget that.
Oh, man. Yeah, in book buying mode. It's a new feature on the
Really,
phones.
really incredible. Okay, now James Pierce, we referenced him earlier. He was a rookie edge rusher for the Falcons. He had an all-time disaster weekend last week, where he's stalking, he's trying to run his ex-girlfriend off the road. She's a WNBA player. He's running into police officers. Like, he's got a litany of charges against him. Behind bars is where he's destined. Yeah. And 24 hours before the reports, we got this from his mom at the NFL Honors.
That my son has accomplished, but I'm even prouder of the man that he has become. James has a heart of gold, deep love for family and friends, and a true resilience in the face of doubt.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
But I'm even prouder of the man that he has become.
That's got to be the worst. Like, that clip aged so poorly.
There has never been a clip in the history of the world that has aged more poorly than that.
And quicker.
And yes, the quick turn. This isn't even like 10 years ago his mom said this about him, and now life has gone away, and like it's gotten away from him. Like, this is one day after his mom was shouting into a microphone for all of football America what a wonderful character man her son is.
Goodness
and then we get the most egregious offseason. Like we always say, like the NFL offseason doesn't really start until the first player gets arrested. And James Pierce just set a new record.
It started before the Super Bowl was played.
Disastrous record.
Yep, on to the next season. Screw the Super Bowl.
Shout out to Mama Pierce, man. We're pulling for you.
We love you.
All right, Jakey, who's next?
I ain't gonna lie, because you pay me a lot.
Was that Micah? Yeah. That was Micah Parsons? Oh my gosh.
It's the worst attempted covering up of a fart as you've ever heard in your entire life. And I totally get it. I usually go with the cough. You just kind of cough that thing out. And I've snuck one past my wife a handful of times. But
usually I get
she sniffs me out.
The vibration
that was live on a stream at the Super Bowl, and the reverb on that chair was just unfreaking believable.
He could have yelled longer. I mean, yell is not something that you run out of. I mean, he stopped it as the fart came out.
Yeah,
mistake.
Somebody texted in the other day, like, he rode that fart like a roller coaster. Like, if you listen to it, you would think, like, he might be riding the Titan right now.
I mean, the video is, he just leans back, like, and he thinks he gets away with it, too. He doesn't realize just how hot that mic is.
It's unbelievable. Really crazy, Micah Parsons, man. I hope you're recovering well from your ACL. All right, who's next?
No, I had no interest in buying her book. I really didn't.
He's brought his.
Stop,
it's like we understand. It's like he just won't let it go.
Just stop it.
No, I had no interest in buying her book.
He said she was pushy.
But once you're in the book buying mode, like it's over. Like you just got
to hit the buy now.
She's already won the game, man. It doesn't matter if you want to buy the book. That book is yours, brother. I wonder how many times he read that thing.
Somebody said it sounds like what happened to Dawson leading into that Dingleberry situation he had. Yeah, that's bad. Listen to G-Bag of the Day coming up at 5:30, the champ at 2:20. You can relive that story.
All right, who's next?
The testicles of the animals are incredible.
Yeah, Andrew Zimmern, what a guy! Hey, that's one of the most legendary dudes to ever make an appearance in the E-Spot.
100%, and he is a joy to interview. I wish we could get like a weekly with him or like a monthly visit because he is so much fun to talk with.
Bizarre Food Zone, Andrew Zimmern, live from the Super Bowl. Yep. He has eaten the most
incredible,
ridiculous things, and he was glowing when he was talking about eating the animal testicles. All right, who's next?
When she came to London, like she was out there lost as a goose, and we were taking care of her.
Like, I've never even is that a thing? Do people say that? Lost as a goose?
She was out there lost as a goose.
He is just hammering this thing, man.
Well, and were you not lost as a goose? I mean, how did you know where you were going? I've seen you go the opposite way on a bus in Phoenix, Arizona, and end up in like Scottsdale when we should have been in downtown Phoenix. Lost as a goose. I'm going to Google this one.
Yeah. Let me know what that is. But
lost as a goose in a hailstorm.
It's an
is the saying.
Oh my God! What a eulogy, man. Credit to Broadus for that.
Yeah.
That was as much of a surprise as anything he's ever said.
Jarring.
R.I.P. Mrs. Price. All right, let's see who's next.
Cock got the mega draft there, and now she moves into the lead.
Oh, our favorite Olympian.
Is that Febka?
And maybe our favorite broadcaster of all time. This guy was doing unbelievable bits during the Olympics. She wins gold. She's, what is she, Norwegian?
Yeah, Femke Kok.
Femke Kok, she's Norwegian speed skater, gold, dominant. And
she's
broadcaster.
She's Dutch.
Oh, she's Dutch.
Yep,
Excuse
from the
me.
Netherlands. Just got to give that correction. Give love to Femke Kok and the Dutch.
Let's get more of that.
Femke Kok has become a sprinting sensation. She has not lost in the 500 meters this year. She has won 2,000 meters. She's a rival with her Dutch teammate Jutta Leerdam, and she may be the best pure sprinter in the world right now.
Femke Kok is going to open faster than anyone in the field, likely.
Femke Kok chasing with the Netherlands' hopes behind her.
Brittany Bowe's going to get the first chase, which we just saw, and she'll get the last chase as well. But now it's Femke Kok's turn. She's going to chase her down this backstretch, catapulting into this corner.
Kok got the mega draft there, and now she moves into the lead. At Dutch Olympic trials, Kok won both the 500 and the 1,000. She's won 3 500-meter world championships, and she is blasting this field away at 26.5 lap.
We called early on that it would take an Olympic record to be able to win this race today. That's Olympic record pace for Femke Kok. She sometimes struggles in the last lap, but if she can hang on, she's set a blistering pace.
Here comes Femke Kok looking to end the Dutch medal drought over the opening weekend at these Olympics. Kok to the line, just completely dominant Olympic record of 28.62 final lap and 1:12.59 overall.
I think that's the greatest call of all time. I think that should go into the Broadcasting Hall of Fame.
Kok got the mega draft.
Femke Kok is blasting away. She usually starts a little slow here.
She struggles with the finish generally.
Oh my gosh,
but Kok came through in a big way at the end.
Crushing it.
What a finish. What a finish.
Just the Dutch. And you know what? Not bad looking Femke.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, Femke Kok can get it.
Wow. Okay, let's see who's next.
I thought she was like incredibly pushy.
Golly! Dude, he's still talking about it?
He won't shut up about this, man.
This is unreal. I thought he was ashamed.
She was pushy.
Blistering seems unnecessary.
Oh, my goodness. Is there anything else? Are we done here?
I ain't gonna lie, man.
That is all pro level disaster. from the back door of Micah Parsons.
Man.
Okay, we have to be done now, right? There's simply
I was cordial to the lady.
Oh my gosh, shut this man! Turn his mic off.
I was cordial to the lady.
Okay,
You'll get your time. You'll get your time in an hour.
We get it,
Good
dude.
Lord, Brian. Is that it? Can we shut it down now?
I was cordial to the lady.
I've never heard a eulogy like that. Shout out to the greatest of Brian Broaddus. Crosstalk in less than an hour.
Yep, can't wait for that. All right, let's go ahead and do what does Corey call this?
The C Block.
C Block, starring Corey Majors. Except it's going to be Cal Yeomans next in Not the Nation.
HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M fan.
Oh, baby. Lucius Alexander coming and talking with us. It'll be a fun G-Bag Nation coming up as we'll cross-talk with the fellas in about 40 minutes. We got Cowboy news, and we're going to chat with Kyle Yeomans, our buddy, going way back to our North Texas days. It's always fun getting to chat with Kyle. We will talk and have our best Olympic moments. Coming up on the other side, we've got Masterpiece of the Week at 1:30 for all of you. Is Kevin, Cordy, Alec out today? So you've got the nosebleed seats in for the KNC Masterpiece, Zach Wolchuk, Eric Chiafalo, the famous Jacob Ray. But right now, let's bring in our buddy, DallasCowboys.com, North Texas Mean Green legend, the one and only Kyle Yeomans. Kyle, how the hell are you, bro?
What's going on, gentlemen? How are you?
We're fantastic, man. Just having a blast. And it looks like the Cowboys, man, this defensive staff is really coming together nicely. They went ahead to SMU, our rival, and they poached their defensive coordinator. Well, what do you think about this staff that Christian Parker and Shoddy are putting together?
Yeah, I really like some of the additions, and you're talking specifically about Scott Simons there, the inside linebackers coach. And it's funny, I got to call a couple of the SMU games in ACC play this year. I had the one against Miami and the one against Louisville. And the most impressive elements of that SMU team this past year, and if you are a fan of the Ponies, you understand, the defense was really solid this year. And they had multiple guys on that defense that will play at the next level. I think Ahmad Moses, the safety, is a guy that I really liked, and Scott Simons had a big impact on him. He was the defensive coordinator and safeties coach, and Ahmad Moses was one of the more electrifying playmakers in the secondary in college football this past year, led the ACC in interceptions, was a game breaker, especially in that win that they had where they stormed the field against Miami. I like Jeffrey Imba as a defensive tackle up front, who's a guy who was at the Shrine Game a couple weeks ago. I mean, they had pro talent on that staff. They had pro talent at Memphis, where he was at as a linebackers coach prior to taking the DC job with Coach Lashley and company at SMU. So he's one of a number of hires on that defensive staff that I like so far, and he continues to build out a group of guys that I think fits the mold from what Dallas is looking for, which is communication, player-first mentality, and trying to fit some of the good things that they had last year. I know there weren't a ton of them, but some of the good things they took from last year and build on that with better personnel in 2026.
Kyle, do you think that pretty much does it for the defensive staff there? Is it pretty much like, all right, we're ready to rock and roll, head to Indy for the Combine?
Yeah, it's getting pretty close. I'm trying to think of anybody else they could hire.
I guess Zach Orr. Zach Orr is the name that I keep being asked about, Kyle. Do you think now that they've filled out the linebacker roles that one probably not going to happen, or still maybe some optimism?
That's probably right where they were looking at that spot regardless, right? They were looking at because Zach Orr was a linebacker back in his playing days. That's where he came up through the system in Baltimore as well. So I think unless he's open to being an assistant linebackers coach, which I don't know. He was just a defensive coordinator. I feel like that's hard-pressed for me to see him doing that. So I think I'd agree with you. I think it's probably, at this point, maybe one more assistant that's hired, but you've kind of got the framework of your staff going into next year.
What do you think about George Pickens and how this situation could play out where they're at right now? I mean, I feel like the tag was a formality, but now in terms of I know Nick Harris was talking with you guys on the draft show about if there was a trade, the value he could get. I mean, what's your pulse on the GP3 situation?
Yeah, I don't think it's been out of the ordinary from what we anticipated, right? The tag was a formality. I thought it was. I honestly chuckled when those reports started to surface the other day. Dallas is expected to tag. Well, yeah, it's part of the process here with a guy as talented as Pickens. It doesn't mean he's going to play on the tag. It doesn't mean that Dallas wants him to play on the tag. It's just a placeholder to continue negotiation, because think about it the other way. Think about it if you did not tag George Pickens and how much of a conversation that would become, and how scrutinized the front office would be for not doing that. It it's a smart thing to do now. Just go ahead and put it there. Make sure that he's under contract control by the Cowboys front office, at least for the 2026 season, and then try and figure out everything from there. I think Pickens' staff knows that they don't want that to ultimately be the case, but it's still a lot of money, and it's still an opportunity for him to build on what he did last year. So nothing out of the ordinary so far. I don't really have a pulse on it one way or the other, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, just because we haven't gotten to the combine, and that's really where I think both parties have said a lot of the conversations are going to happen is whenever we get out to Indy in a couple weeks.
Kyle Yeomans, DallasCowboys.com, with us here on The Fan. Are you starting to feel some momentum? Like we've heard, Broadus has talked about it plenty. Jake Lazer's talked about it plenty. I think Nick Harris kind of feels this way. Like, I'm trying to temper expectations, but are you getting the feeling that the Cowboys are going to be a little bit more aggressive this time around when it comes to free agency?
Yeah, I do have a little bit, at least in terms of the conversations we had at the Senior Bowl with Will McClay, with Stephen Jones, and just in passing in the building the last couple of weeks. I could see them being more aggressive. Now, you kind of have to temper your expectations, right? I mean, you fellas know just as much as I do that saying it and doing it are two very different things when it comes to free agency and the mindset around it. But when you're this close on one side of the ball and your offense is an elite level offense, plus you look around the division, you see Philadelphia had a down year. They're going through some contract kerfuffle at the moment in their own right. Then you've got New York, who's not necessarily there yet, but they're still building in the right direction. Washington, I think this division is open for the taking as long as you can fix your defense. So if you have the money, which they have the money to clear up first, which I anticipate them to do, but then you're going to have some spending cash available to go into free agency, whether it's not just retaining George Pickens and Javonte Williams, which they've been very open in saying that they would like to do, but in adding talent to the defensive side, even before you get to a draft, that you hold 2 first-round picks there. So, yeah, I think there is a little bit of momentum. They're saying the right things. They showed at least a willingness to be a little more aggressive last year, even though it wasn't an over-the-top spending mentality. It was mostly via trade and some other roster moves. But I could see them going that direction a little bit more so this year.
All right, Kyle, let's talk some draft. I miss being with you on the draft show, but I know you guys are kicking.
I miss you too, buddy.
Kicking butt. And the stack's been fun with Brian and Aisha. So yesterday we ran through a mock situation, and I threw out to them, I was like, okay, we're on the clock. I'm watching how the board's falling. And Washington, I got some word they're about to take Caleb Downs at 7. Cleveland's on the clock at 6. And I'm looking at the trade value chart. I'm like, okay. If we call Cleveland, we package pick 12 and 20 to move up to 6, and then they kick us back pick 39 in the second round, that matches up. Would you do that if the Giants don't take Downs at 5 and he's on the board still when the Browns are on the clock? 12 and 20 to go up to 6, and then you get back 39, but you draft Caleb Downs.
So that's interesting. My return question to you is, why would Cleveland do that?
So
what's the reasoning for Cleveland?
They would then have 3 first-round picks. They'd have 12, 20, and 24. So for them now, they've got more ammunition in the first round, and maybe there's just maybe they want a wide receiver, and they feel like they could still get their guy at 12 and then pick up an extra 1.
You know, I could see the thought process there because they need multiple spots too. It's not just one place that Cleveland needs to address. I mean, they were 5 and 12 for a reason. I still think it's a little bit of a, even if they return back, they kick you back the second round pick, right?
Yeah.
You get to pick at 6 and 30. What is it? 36?
39.
Is that what you said? 6 and 39. I still think I would value, if it's Caleb Downs, I think I'm okay with it. If it's Caleb Downs specifically, if it's anybody else, I don't think I'm doing that deal just because it's a little bit of an overpay, at least on my chart, and you're banking on him or whoever you select at 6 being so good of an addition, so good of a player that it doesn't matter what you do. at the rest of your defense and whatever happens around that. So I think I would do it for Downs. If it's anybody else, I'm not even having that conversation. I'm taking 12 and 20, and I'm making sure that I have 2 legitimate top 20 first-round picks that I can put on this defense and build around, not only right now, because you need to win defensively now in order to keep up with what you're doing on offense, but it gives you something to build around and 2 cornerstones for your franchise moving forward past just the next 3 or 4 years.
Kyle Yeomans, DallasCowboys.com with us here on The Fan. I mean, Kyle, I haven't seen Walchuk glow like this talking about a player. Like, the man crush for Walchuk on Caleb Downs right now is it's really sky high. I haven't seen him love on a player like this since Spencer Sanders was playing football in high school around
Dan
here.
Ryan's own Spencer Sanders, baby.
So that is big because I remember the man crush on Spencer Sanders. Now that's high praise. There.
It was real.
You follow?
It's probably Cooper Beebe would be the next one. My Cooper Beebe guy, my guy thick as a bowl of oatmeal.
So I mean,
would you say Caleb Downs was more of a man crush than Cooper Beebe?
Yeah, I mean, well, Downs. I think Downs is without question the best player in the draft to me. I mean, I think he's phenomenal. I think he can do anything you need him to do in the secondary. I'm with you. I'm not moving up for anybody outside of Downs. I mean, Arvell Reese is a guy who's got crazy potential, and I'm just playing him at edge, and that is a projection. But Downs to me. He can. I mean, he can cover tight ends one-on-one. I think he can play the nickel for you, play the slot, which Christian Parker covets. 2 high, single high. I mean, honestly, Kyle, I think that dude got bored playing in the Big Ten sometimes because they don't test him down the field.
Yeah, he's an incredible prospect. I keep hearing people talking about Kyle Hamilton, and Kyle Hamilton was my favorite safety study since you and I started doing this, close to 7 years ago now, and doing it with the draft show and having DallasCowboys.com as a platform. But man, the Caleb Downs tape is just as good, if not better. And I think I would probably rank him above Kyle Hamilton in that class. And I agree with you. I do think he is the most versatile defensive weapon in the NFL draft this year. And it's really not particularly close in my opinion, which is why I would even be pressed to think he makes it to 6 or 7, right? Yeah. I know a lot of those teams in front of Cleveland at 6, the Giants, the Titans, the Cardinals, the Jets, of course the Raiders are probably going to take Mendoza and run at the quarterback position, but I find it hard-pressed that he makes it out of the top 5 without one of those teams saying, let's take the most versatile and electrifying defensive player in the draft and let's figure the rest of it out elsewhere, because that's where I think things are going to get dicey with Downs. I don't think he drops. The only way he does drop is if it is a Kyle Hamilton situation and teams get worried about drafting a safety because of the position value that early in the draft. But I think Kyle Hamilton's paved the way to say, don't worry about the position value. Go get a really good football player.
Kyle Yeomans got some big Valentine's Day plans?
Ooh.
No, not really. We had the babies today. We went out to breakfast and had a good little off day today. I've got to work tomorrow, so I've got a basketball game to call. So I'll go get some flowers and get some wine for me and my wife after the fact and kind of hang out. You guys have any Valentine's Day plans? Any advice from you guys?
Well, no, I mean, I think you're doing it right, man. I mean, once you're in the trenches with the kids and it's like the day-to-day grind, like for the most part, dude, it's somewhat of another day. You write a couple of nice words on a card. Yeah. You hopefully get the kids to sleep at a reasonable hour, and you vibe over some vino. I think you're hitting the nail on the head right here. You know,
I'm with you, man.
You guys know it. Going out to dinner and doing the whole date night thing is incredible, and I love doing that, and I love that opportunity. But sometimes, like you said, when you're in the trenches, just sitting back and chilling for a night is just as valuable as a $100 steak dinner, right?
Yes.
Get a $12 bottle of wine, open it up, and just hang out for a little bit. That sounds incredible.
Got to have the chocolate-covered strawberries, though. I think that's a must.
Maybe feed each other.
I mean, yeah. Do a little feeding. You know, try and eat something, Lady in the Tramp style. If you can get some pasta.
Absolutely.
Chuck's still thinking about Caleb Downs when he's talking about it.
Oh, you know me, Kyle. You're the best, brother. We love you, man. We'll talk soon.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
There he goes, Kyle Yeomans, DallasCowboys.com, and the Draft Show. Make sure you're consuming all of that content. All right, let's go ahead. We'll go through some of the best Olympic moments for Team USA. What have been some of your favorites? Still a shout-out Friday. Do a little masterpiece of the week. That's next.
817-333-3333 with Frankel and Frankel. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Just over 7 minutes to Masterpiece of the Week here in the KNC Masterpiece with the nosebleed seats in for the fellas. Bravo to Jakey today. Just holding it down.
Crushing it.
Holding it down, crushing it at every level. It's been a lot of fun. It goes fast when it's just 4 hours.
It really does.
That's crazy.
It's kind of the perfect time.
Like you look up and you're going, wow, the workday's almost done.
Well, it kind of gives you a little extra pep.
It does give you a little pep in your step, especially on a Friday, send you into the weekend. And it is going to be quite the holiday weekend for sure. I just saw that part of the reason why the dunk contest is not featuring your multi-time reigning champion, Mac McClung. He apparently is alleging that he chose not to enter the dunk contest because several NBA players didn't want to compete if he was going to be in it. Nobody wants to lose to Mac McClung. Like, he is the new age dunk champion.
Would have been such a legendary bar if he was just like, you need to let somebody else win.
Yeah, give somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, how fun is a four-peat, really? I mean, it's not that cool.
Be like a dunk contest dynasty, right? Because he would be going for 4 right now. Is he 4? Is he 3-time? He's 3-time in a row.
I think the last 3 he's participated in. I don't think he was in the one last year.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't even in it last year.
Because last year sucked.
Yeah. Well,
they've all sucked outside of him, to be honest.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, how many more dunks can you do that are new?
Yeah, it is a lot to ask, like to get super creative with that. It's a challenging thing, but he's bowing out once again
fantastic.
To allow other people, other no-name players around the league to get a chance at being the dunk champion.
He'd be the first player in NBA history to achieve, he became the first to achieve a three-peat. So he won in 23, 24, and 25. So he'd be going for 4-time.
Unbelievable.
He'd be passing how many Hall of Fame CAs in?
Yeah, which is really unheard of, dude. All right, we have Masterpiece of the Week and Crosstalk with our good friends in the G-Bag Nation all coming up here very, very shortly. But Walchuk has a little Olympic gold for you.
Yes, let's do that.
You said you wanted to call it the Snow Bunny segment?
It is the Snow Bunny segment, all for the Bunny Snow. Top 10 moments from Team USA one weekend here in the Milan Games in Italy. And we will get to some of these. Mixed doubles curling, they claim the silver. Shout out to Corey and Corey. It's Corey Thies, Korey, that is the lady, and then Corey, the man, Cory. So that's kind of like Corey Major spells it.
Yeah, it's exactly how he spells it.
Without the E. There's no kinda. It's exact. So shout out to them. They win silver. That's awesome. Sport of curling has just absolutely blown up, even though some look at that and say, hey, I could do that. And maybe that's why it's blown up so much. Sad moment for Lindsey Vonn as she had that heartbreaking moment where she had torn her ACL prior to the games, and then she falls, has to get airlifted out after her crash. She breaks a leg. She shattered her leg in multiple places. She has had since successful surgery, but that was certainly one of the big moments in the first week of the games. Team USA going back-to-back in the figure skating team competition. Congratulations to them. In Beijing, they narrowly beat Japan to win gold, and then they go ahead and win gold again at Milan. So amazing. Figure skating, I know, is one of your favorite sports.
Yeah, I really thought Yuma Kagayama was going to get that thing done for Japan.
Man, she was crushing it. And I think, is Yuma the quad god? Is that who they call the quad god?
Let's see. We have. I think that's one of ours. I think that's one of our Americans.
Is that Ilya? They call Ilya the quad god?
Yeah, I believe so. Malinin.
We've had the controversial ice dancing results, and to this day, I mean, they're still talking about the controversy that's going on the ice with Madison.
Yeah,
Evan Bates and Madison.
Wasn't there like a French voter that was just they were skewing all their points to
the French? Yeah, she scored the French couple higher than the U.S. couple, and every other judge had it differently besides this French judge. So they were the clear outlier in this.
And the French judge's name? Jezebel.
Oh, my gosh, you can't trust a Jezebel.
Come on, man.
That's not good. Team USA, women, going 1-2 in the freestyle skiing mogul. Congratulations to them. Crushing it this week. 20-year-old teammate Liz Lemley. Crushing it, and then Koff also winning gold. Jalen Koff getting it done. Michaela Schifrin, Man, the Olympics have not been kind to her.
This is the girl with the 8-pack on her back, dude. If you have not seen this, I've never seen a human being with like what you would think of abs in the front, like an 8-pack. She has that on her back. It is insane. I can't imagine what workout she's doing, but she said she didn't even realize that it was there. Nobody had pointed it out to her, but it's been pointed out now. This chick's got an 8-pack on her back.
It is, and she is recognized as the best women's slalom skier on the planet. She's got over 100 World Cup victories, 8-time world champion, Olympic gold in 2014. At 18 years old, she won it again in 2018, but in 2022 it was a disaster for Schiffer, and she didn't finish in 3 of her 5 individual events. And this past year, so far right now in the downhill, her first portion, she didn't do great. So hopefully Michaela can turn this one around. Jordan Stolz delivered a tremendous start to speed skating this past week. 21-year-old Wisconsin native, world champion in the 500,000 meters and 1,500 meters in 23 and 24. Second to last pairing of the 1,000 meters set a new Olympic record and a track record with a time of 1 minute, 6 seconds, and claimed gold by just a hair over Jenning de Boo of the Netherlands. Not Femke Kok, but Jenning de Boo of the Netherlands. So his next event will be the 500 meters. That will take place tomorrow. Big-time stuff here from the speed skating world.
Yeah, I think the funniest thing that I saw all week, though, was the USA bobsled team just having a total bloopers moment where they couldn't get that thing out of the gates, and guys are just flopping and flying around, banging into the ice wall. I mean, that could be painful.
Yes.
And it was just it was not when you're an Olympic level athlete. And it looked like if you didn't know any better, that was just 4 random Joe Schmoes out there trying to get that bobsled cooked up.
We're Joe and we're Schmo in this. Do we have audio we didn't get to? Do we have Sean Marash crashing out?
Yeah, we do.
Do you want to use this, or do you want to save this for next week?
No, we can use it, dude.
I just noticed this. I'm all for a Sean Marash crash out.
Sean Marash of WFAN in New York. Okay, so he's doing New York sports radio, and he is not a fan of Brian Cashman of the Yankees.
Okay.
And how he showed up. His attire, okay? His attire for day 1 of P's and C's at spring training.
Oh, wow.
Without saying a word as spring training starts, Brian Cashman has signaled to every single Yankee fan what our fears are and what the biggest issue with this team is, and it's him being too comfortable.
What?
Evan, I'm going to play the game with you. What's Brian Cashman wearing?
He is wearing a hoodie. He is wearing glasses. He's wearing a trucker hat, is the way I would describe it. But yeah, he's wearing a hoodie. He looks like me, believe it or not.
That's the issue. This signals comfortability. Brian Cashman is too comfortable. He knows he's not going anywhere. It signals laziness. And I know, don't tell me it doesn't. Hear me out.
You're wrong.
I am well-versed in this. I am well-versed in choosing comfort over look, and I think it hurts me in opportunities sometimes. You're the general manager of the Yankees on the very first day of work. I'm not asking you to 162. You got to show up a little more professional than that. You don't show up like Luke Weaver shows up to Citi Field. Wear a suit into the freaking complex. It's the first day. Show that the Yankees are about business. I'm fine getting rid of the beards. I'm fine with all of that. Brian Cashman showed up like I show up, and I'm a lazy, pathetic sack. I don't want my general manager portraying that to the rest of the team. We mean business. We're the Yankees. The Dodgers are trampling all over baseball. Show up like you're important. He showed up like a bum. He looks like a bum.
Wow.
Pretty incredible, huh?
I cannot believe that he took that seriously.
He's drawing big conclusions here about the attire, the spring training attire of Brian Cashman, and how it signals that he's lazy and he just doesn't care about his job. And I mean, you're a tryhard if you're showing up to spring training in a suit. I mean, he'd probably get clowned for that.
I mean, it's just you're in sweats and a hat. Like, it's not that big of a deal, dude.
That should have been on Worst Take this morning.
My gosh,
with RJ and Bobby. That would have qualified as at least a nominee.
Yes, that's got it. That's a total overreaction.
I respect the game, though, man. My guy's trying to come up with some hot takes. Like, that's the thing. When you're in New York, you got to have a hot take every 5 seconds.
No, for sure, and he's good at it. And I think Marash has done some good stuff. This one here is a little bit overboard, but hey, maybe Maybe they do. Maybe they want their guys buttoned up a little.
Even his co-hosts, his teammates are like, man, you're really reaching for this one.
Yeah.
Heck of a crash out to send you into your weekend. Now it is time for Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this.
Alrighty, it's time for Masterpiece of the Week right here on 105 Through the Fan. This is a segment kind of like eSpot, where we go through all the wild, wacky audio that happened on this very program. And, we're doing nosebleeds today, so it was only right that I threw a couple of G-Bag clips in there.
Oh!
So we got a little mashup here, kind of like the show's a mashup. So
do it. Smash it.
There's a tradition here where we make fun of people that aren't here, but this is kind of weird this week because kind of everybody on this list isn't here, so I don't know where to start. So let's start here with Corey.
They're like, you know what? Let's just role play from now on.
All right. Okay.
I will be Jacques. You can be Jenna.
That's amazing.
He's got to spice things up every now and then.
You can be Jenna. I will be Jacques. Is that an upset though? That like Corey's the man, and Kevin's the girl.
Oh, do you feel like it would be different in the KNC world?
I mean, maybe they're
role play.
Maybe they just flip flop.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. It's like that's the role play. Like we're literally switching up roles here.
It's like we're LARPing.
I do wonder what the percentage of couples that are really doing this, like taking the time out to think of the character you want to be, like the research behind it, the costume, like really trying to be a method actor.
It's expensive. Here. I mean, if you're going all out with the clothing and everything, that's expensive.
That's true.
I think it could work. Like in due time. I'm not going to rule it out.
All right, here we go. Here's Kevin. He had a gripe with a certain individual at the Super Bowl.
If you have pants on, you're just somebody without a shirt. You are not a streaker.
Yes, like that was something. I think that's fair.
I agree.
There is a difference there. You have to distinguish. Like an actual streaker is a full-on nude situation running on. Like you're just a guy that ran onto the field.
Yep.
You weren't streaking.
It's not streaking. That's half streak.
I think Dawson had like a phrase for it, and I don't know what it was, but whatever he used the other day, that's what we need to be calling these guys.
Yeah, I mean, because you're still clothed, so you were not streaking. You had pants on. Well done, Hagee. Put your pants back on.
It's a nice drop.
Thank you.
That was just one of the other clips I pulled.
There we go.
All right, here's Kevin and Corey. Maybe this is a role play. Another one. Let's see.
Kevin, do you like big men?
You know that I do.
You know that I do. I like big men and I cannot lie.
Speaking of big men, give it up for the general.
Dong after dong after dong. What were we talking about?
I think we were talking about football.
No, you were talking about about tight football pants.
Oh, that's right.
Because you had the Boston radio host going on a total rampage crash out about the Bad Bunny, like grabbing his junk throughout the entire performance.
Yeah.
And then Dawson was like, I mean, really, like all these football players, it's kind of he said it. Dong after dong after dong.
Dong, dong,
he triple stamped that thing. Dong. And I hadn't really, that wasn't something I considered. I thought it was always about, like, for the girls, right, when they go watch sports, they don't really care. It's always, exactly.
Yeah.
It's always the butts, but now we got to worry about the fronts too.
And the fronts can be deceiving too because you got the cup in there too, and
I mean it's like a bulging.
No, I don't know
situation.
I don't think there's many NFL players cupping.
You think
really?
We're not wearing cups anymore?
I do not believe. I mean, I'll put it on the questions list for training camp this year. I don't think we got many cuppers in the NFL.
Yeah.
Do you think cups are kind of a baseball thing?
Yes. Yeah, baseball makes a ton of sense. Like, that is hazardous,
especially for
dude.
a catcher.
A catcher, the umpires, like how many umpires have we seen take a ricochet? And
Good
just,
point.
I mean, you're immediately going to the ground. Like, it's game over. It's day over. Like, this is done, dude.
I think we had a G-Bag of the day where a guy got
We did. It was unbelievable. He got hammered like 3 or 4 times in the same game, bro. The umpire.
It was awful.
It's a dangerous game you play. I don't care what position you are. In baseball, I think it's a must.
Yeah, I think you've got to wear one.
I really do. But in football, I don't think it exists.
Speaking of baseball, real quick, we do have news. Roman Anthony is going to be replacing Corbin Carroll on Team USA's roster for the World Baseball Classic if he passes a physical, so that would mean no Wyatt Langford. So Bangford would not be in this, but Roman Anthony and his smoking sister will be.
Wow, that's a great poll by you.
Thank you.
All right, here's Kevin. And, there's kind of a theme with these cuts here, and I don't really know where Kevin and Corey were going with this one either.
It was too long.
It was long.
I I mean, some things.
Gavin on the same wavelength, I guess.
Yeah,
it was
man.
long.
There's a regulation length of everything, and if it gets overboard, it can be frustrating.
I think we're there with movies right now. I think a lot of these movies we're just doing too much. I think a good 2 hours is kind of where we need to be. Now we're dabbling into like 2:30, 2:45. Like these Avatar movies, entertaining, sure. Why do you have to be 3.5 hours?
Yeah, that's too much.
What are we doing?
You got to have like a bathroom break in the middle of that.
Yeah, intermission.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, intermission at the movie theater. We might be heading there because you're right. These movies are becoming ridiculous. It's different when you're at home and it's like a season, you know, and you're just like binge watching something because there's like an obvious stopping point at the end of every episode, and that's your cue. But these movies, it is crazy. Like, give me an hour, 45-minute movie. I'm good.
Do you think the movie watchers should be able to vote to overlook the intermission? Like, say it's like a theater, like 10 people, right? Can we all collectively vote? Like, hey, this is a 2.5 hour movie. Let's power through this bad boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we just put like a button, like a yes or no on the seat.
Yeah, we don't need a 20-minute intermission. Let's get this show on the road.
Because sometimes you get lucky. Maybe you're the only person in there. Like when I used to Darty, I used to go to a day movie by myself.
Yeah.
You know, back when we were in the nosebleed seats at night, if I didn't have Chick-fil-A that day, like maybe I'd sneak in, get a day movie in, back when life was good. You know?
Solo matinee.
That was always the play,
That's probably the height of freedom.
That was amazing.
If you could pull that off.
Now it's like, you want to go to the movies? Ha! Psych! Not happening.
Wait
you
for
got
that
two
thing.
kids at home.
Wait for that thing to hit the streaming.
Yeah.
Can't go see your favorite movie either. All right, we showed Brian a lot of love here. Let's give him more spotlight.
They're making them like finish uphill.
Yep.
Finish uphill.
Making it like an obstacle course, man. How bad do you want it?
You got to club with your fingernails for that inch.
Yes, you do.
You think Brian would finish uphill for that book?
No.
I don't think I don't even know if there's a dollar figure that you could give him to read the first page of that book.
I bet Brian would go through the entire obstacle course, get his $20 back.
Yeah, I think he would.
That $20
Just for the lore.
Feats of strength.
He doesn't want a moment of silence for Mrs. Price. He wants a moment of silence for his $20.
I got one more here for you. This one's Kevin.
I met the love of my life 6 months ago. I cheated on her 3 months ago.
What? I thought he was happily married. Maybe that's why he's out today.
That Norwegian Olympic guy just boo-hooing on the camera, and then the lady comes out and she's like, "Yeah, it's still not moving me. No. Like you still did what you did." So
he thought he was standing on business and he's going to get her back. This is how I'm going to win her. It's like the old boombox in the movies.
Yeah,
you know, like you're out front her front door, like, "Honey, I love baby, come back." Nah, bro. You screwed it up.
He went viral. Like maybe he can get a deal out of this of some kind, like some kind of brand. Maybe he can partner with. Like big picture, this could end up working out for him. But that was as embarrassing of a clip as you'll find.
I mean, you got plenty of Twitter engagement too, probably too. So I mean, you're making money off that.
That's true.
Yeah, he's up. He's up right now
for sure.
He's up.
All right, I think this is time where we vote. I don't know. Do we vote here?
You want to vote?
We can vote. We can vote.
I'm actually voting for that one because out of context, I love hearing Hagee say that.
Yeah, me too.
I met the love of my life 6 months ago. I cheated on her 3 months ago.
My vote would actually, I'd go for the role play.
Oh, I forgot about that.
The role play was pretty strong there.
They're like, you know what? Let's just role play from now on.
All right. Okay.
I will be Jacques. You can be Jenna.
I think I'm leaving it up to a 1-1-1 tie. This is my vote.
Kevin, do you like big men?
You know that I do.
It's a great interaction. I do like the bedroom LARPing idea, though, Wolchuk. That was pretty strong.
It's a good LARP. All right.
A little sword fighting.
I love that. That's fantastic.
All right, let's crosstalk with the G-Bag Nation next on The Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, it is President's Day. How'd you spend your first weekend without football in like 5 months? We got an Olympic update. We got best and worst of the weekend and a Tim McGraw ticket giveaway in the 7 and 9 o'clock hour. It's a Monday morning on The Fan.
Hormones, mood, weight, muscle mass, they're all going to fall into place with Men's T Clinic. You might be thinking to yourself, I don't feel exactly the way I'm supposed to feel. And maybe you're not getting the right answers where you're looking or you're going online trying to figure a lot of things out on your own. You want to have somebody that can help you out. Men's T Clinic is proven for that. 1 in 5 men suffer from low T. Men's T Clinic has pioneered optimizing those hormone levels and total wellness for men since 2014. They pursue that mission of restoring your health, your confidence, your drive, and your vitality. You want to feel strong. If that's what you're looking for, you're like, I want to be back. I want to feel that all the time. Then you get with Men's T Clinic. You're going to go in, get an expert, dedicated local provider, and then you're going to leave with initial data that's going to get you the right steps along your next next path. You'll have a big picture look at all the relevant hormone levels, biomarkers, composition, and individualized plan of attack just for you. Men's T Clinic is all you need to feel your best under one roof. Call 972-GO-MENS today or visit menstclinic.com.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books in Lucky One Sports. It's time to pick a side for Super Bowl 60. I think New England's defense has been underrated the entire playoffs. I think they make the loudest statement on Sunday. Yes, Sam Darnold has transformed into a great QB. That doesn't mean the Patriots can't fluster him with pressure. JSN has been the number one receiver this year. That doesn't mean Christian Gonzalez can't hold him to a subpar day. And just because Drake May has struggled doesn't mean he can't save his best for last. Give me the 4.5 points with the Patriots. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your kid goes to bed a size 8 and wakes up a size 10. That's not magic. That's expensive. Unless you shop at Academy Sports and Outdoors. They've got undefeatable prices on all the best brands in sports gear, like Nike, Easton, and Baseball Lifestyle 101. And on the off chance that you find a better price at a competitor, Academy will beat it by 5%. That's their best price guarantee, which kind of is magic. Academy. Fun can't lose.
Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine with sales manager Joey Wilhoit. Joey, how's it going?
It's going fantastic, babe. When you're number one in the world for 3 years straight, you get more inventory coming in. To sell our current models and to make room, we're offering our biggest Classic President's Day savings.
3-time world champ. I bet these are world champ Classic President's Day savings.
You better believe it. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 with $15,000 in total savings.
Now that's a winning formula. What about trades? Are you still able to pay top dollar?
Top dollar for trades is huge for us, helping more buyers upgrade for less. But don't wait. With one-time Classic President's Day savings and more for your trade, the best will sell fast.
You heard the man. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com or go see Joey in the truck building today. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025. Stock number TG 204901. Classic discount $8,000. Customer cash $3,000. GM bonus cash $1,000. Chevy Select Market bonus cash $3,000. Plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer dock fee. Expires 3/2/26.
Here's something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. Our licensed team offers in-house financing so you can fund 100% of your roof at a low rate with no hard credit check and no income verification.
Use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest it, or save it.
Call Greystone Roofing. Family owned, licensed, and local. Let our family help your family protect what matters most.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
When Texas chills, Specs thrills. Keeping spirits high, glasses full, and the fun from freezing over. Bundle up with a bold bourbon or mix up mulled wine that'll melt the frost right off. Whatever your winter looks like, Specs keeps it toasty. Because when the temps dip, grab a jacket, light a fire, and keep the good times rolling. At Specs Wine, Spirits, and Finer Foods, the fun starts here.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Business Unlimited Card. Go from here to possible with the Chase Ink Business Unlimited Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The countdown is on. This February, tennis comes to Texas. The world's best players step onto center court at the Ford Center at the Star for 9 days of nonstop action at the 2026 Nexo Dallas Open, February 7th through 15th. The American field is strong as Taylor Fritz, Ben Shelton, Tommy Paul, Francis Tiafoe, and Lerner Tien all fight to be crowned the next champion. Every serve, every ace, every moment, the stars shine brighter in Texas. Get your tickets now at DallasOpen.com.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never, AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Lowe's of Salina is now open, and we'll be celebrating from 12 to 2 p.m. this Saturday, February 14th. Join us at 3540 South Preston Road for in-store promos, giveaways, and more while supplies last.
It's a crucial Cowboys draft with 2 first-round picks. So we're heading to the Combine in Indianapolis to get you ready. Yorkie Pet Care Connectors presents Sean and RJ and Bobby Belt, joined by our draft guru Brian Broaddus. Live from the Combine, the week of February 23rd. The Fans Combine coverage is also brought to you by East Dallas Diesel. Don't let us know where the best draft coverage is. It's right here on The Fan.
Yeah, we got bad news in the Chiafalo household. It's not going well. Godspeed, and we'll get to more of that. But right now, let's chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation.
Gentlemen, how is you today?
Amazing, Hagee. How are you?
Oh, we're great. Brought to you by D&M Leasing, right?
D&M Leasing. This crosstalk brought to you by D&M Leasing. Fellas, what do you have coming up on the show today?
Pure Gold as always. Thanks for asking, Wolchuk. Just got some good news. We're going to do biggest L, biggest dub at 240. I'm going to do my best to do that. I think I got some pretty good L's and dubs from around the sports world. Okay.
You lead the league in the L's this week, right?
I do.
You're the 1 seed.
Yes. And I can't tell if this is an L or a dub, but my 4-year-old has some sort of an allergic reaction going on in her skin where like this rash keeps popping up, especially if she gets heated. So at first we thought it was from a playground. So we stopped going to the playground, but then we were outside, and it might be something in the air like pollen or the changing of the seasons or whatever. But her mom has banned her from playing outside and jumping on the trampoline, which is also a big dub for me because that trampoline is exhausting. Yeah, and you know she wants it constantly. So that's a nice L/dub. Eric Nadell's coming up at 3:00. We're going to talk Rangers baseball with him, and check this out. Dutch is going to join us at 4:40.
No way. We got the Dutch.
Heck yes.
That's going to be awesome. Hell yes.
We'll be a banger show.
We were going to try to get Nick Harris, but apparently he's in Medellin.
Yeah, he's got the Colombia trip. He was hyped about that when we were at the Super Bowl.
I forgot all about that. Yeah, he is in Medellin. I think he's
flying back on a Cessna.
Maybe.
Solo,
I think he's in a match. Okay, Brian, we were kicking this around. Can you help us on this? Are players still wearing cups these days, NFL players?
I don't think so.
We got rid of the cup?
I think we did.
Were you wearing cups at LSU?
No, we were not. We were not. Not in the 80s, no.
All right. So maybe the cups have just never really been a thing.
Yeah, I don't think football cups are overly...
I'll tell you,
it's constrictive.
I'll tell you something.
Baseball thing.
Constricting.
Baseball for sure. Base.
I'll tell you something, though, bad about the 80s. And you guys have seen the bad shorts that we used to wear.
Yeah, the bike shorts.
We didn't have the compression shorts under those shorts. So like quarterback play, not a lot of shotgun. Those quarterbacks were kind of underneath on the short shorts, like during the two-a-day practices and stuff like that.
Yeah, they got to know you real well.
They got to know you real well. And like I say, nowadays it's like you can wear stuff underneath your shorts, so you're kind of taken care of there. But back in the day, we had bad shorts and a lot of not a support.
The quarterbacks used to use it for their guide hand. There's an incredible Jim Harbaugh coaching clinic video.
Okay.
And he said you'd put the knuckle of your index finger right on the... and he used the word, the actual word that Broadus used yesterday mid-show.
Wow.
Yeah, the B-hole. He said you line up that knuckle right there on the B-hole, and that's how you would know that you had your hand perfectly in place.
That is crazy,
That's
dude.
got to be stinky.
Different world.
Well, pink eye was rampant back in that day, too. Like, everything makes more sense.
That's true. Okay,
I think we were a hell of a lot tougher, though. I don't think we were going out with pink eye and
for
stuff
sure.
like I think
just play through the pink eye?
I think there were times where I was
the brown eye.
concussed. I think there were times I was concussed and just kept playing.
For sure.
Yeah.
And it didn't come off the field, but
Dang, I got a headache, coach.
Like you would see, like everything
Rub
would
some
be
dirt on it.
Everything. Talk about pink. Everything would be pink. There would be this haze, and you'd kind of shake it off, and then you'd keep playing.
Light sensitivity. You could look at the stadium lights.
You didn't. Like, listen, we were from the era where if you drank water, they told you were getting cramps.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, man.
You're weak.
That player in 1983 in Auburn passing away during two-a-days, it saved a lot of guys' lives as well in the Southeastern Conference because they realized, like, listen, you're going to kill players, and a player died. Guy at Auburn died, and they realized that we can't do these players like this anymore.
What happened between then and 19 years later when Corey Stringer died for the Vikings?
Yeah.
How was that even a thing? Because he was going through hell. There was big time warning signs with him.
Yeah, I think his size and the fact that he was taken, they were thinking about the creatine. Maybe that his heart.
Oh, he had a reaction.
Because where they practiced,
I know ephedrine was a big deal there too.
Mankato.
Remember that pitcher?
Yeah, Mankato was where they practiced. And if you've ever gone through Mankato up there, a little humid, but not like practicing like where the Saints were practicing or the Buccaneers or even the Jaguars at the time, Dolphins. So, it just the Corey Stringer thing, they think that maybe a condition plus it was
some supplements.
It was brought on by supplements, weight loss supplements.
Yeah, that ephedrine was a big deal like 25 years ago. It was a great energy kick, if you were out drinking, but also a lot of people were taking it as like an appetite suppressant. It would really get your heart racing and kind of make you nauseous.
Wow. That C4 stuff.
Yeah. You don't want to feel that way at practice.
No, not at all. Brian, I did throw I threw your name out there during crosstalk with the morning show. Bobby asked us, who is somebody that you think would kind of rat everybody out here at the station to avoid jail or prison? And I said, if you've heard Brian talk about how much you are fearful of ever having to go to prison, you just don't want to do it. I'm like, I think Brian would just do that to avoid the jail time or the prison time.
Oh, so you're saying I would put somebody else in the line of fire?
You would just throw us under the bus to save yourself.
You sing like
prison.
a canary.
I don't think I would do that.
You would take the prison
because he also has the good teammate aspect.
No, are a good teammate, but I know how much you've said you don't want to have to do.
He's also been to jail a couple of times.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is, you guys know how honest I am.
Yeah.
So if you ask me, I might just tell him. I might just say,
Chuck's a bit pushy.
Yeah,
he's the guy. He was the last one in the porta potty. It was him. Do you guys have any? Who do you think would be the one that's most likely to sing like a canary at the station?
I do. By the way, hate jail. I do. If you said I had to go long term, there would be huge problems for me.
Yeah, I think
that'd be huge problems.
I know.
I think that I think you would have to worry about. I think RJ would actually sing on everybody.
Okay.
That was Bobby's.
Yeah, Bobby said RJ.
Nominee.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking the other way. I was going to say Sean or Hagee.
Wow, okay.
I think Hagee would be like, hey, you did the crime, you got to do the time. I'm not going to cover for you. You want me to perjure myself?
Yeah.
He's high on that personal accountability.
Yes.
Yeah, and he'll impose it upon you.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And watch in training camp when he touches every one of the bits of food on a plate, and then he doesn't want to take blame for it. As I'm watching him do it, like, hey, you going to touch them all? What do you mean? What? No, I'm not. No.
Yeah, that deserves jail time.
Yeah. He does. He moves them around on the plate.
He does. Yeah. Fellas, we're going to miss you. Have a kick-ass show. We'll be listening.
Have a great weekend, boys.
Thank you as well.
Love you guys.
All right. K&C will be back on Tuesday. You'll have Alec and Fred on Monday. Until then, you have the G-Bag Nation coming up next. Hugs and hand pounds, everybody. Love you.
Cock got the mega draft there, and now she moves into the lead.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
LeBron James became the oldest player in NBA history to record a triple-double. LeBron posted 28 points, 12 assists, and 10 rebounds. In his 23rd season, LeBron can still give a classic game like this. He can't do it every night, but at times he can. I don't think this will be LeBron's last year because he can still play at the highest level. I am Chris Black.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Are you turning 65 or new to Medicare? Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
You follow here, and I'm a proud CertaPro Painters customer because each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. And you can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And now is the time to complete that painting project you've been putting off. CertaPro Painters provides a free estimate quickly and at the right price. You never have to wonder what's next. CertaPro Painters gave reliable updates and communication all along the way, and my house looks amazing. CertaPro Painters knows how important your home is to you, and they will take care of you at the highest level. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
Hi, this is Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're dealing with a furnace breakdown, call the On Time experts. 7 days a week, they'll be at your home same day, or the service and diagnostic fee is free. And their technicians are here to fix your furnace and get you warm again, and not just try to sell you a new system. Dallas Cowboys.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with
much with you over the next 5 hours. Cowboys, Rangers, Mavs, all of our Friday staples. What you drinking, what you thinking coming up at 5. Eric Nadell in 1 hour, Rangers fans. Okay, looking forward to chatting with him. And then Derek Holland at 4:40. Told me today he's coaching baseball in San Antonio, so we've narrowed it down to either UTSA or Incarnate Word.
Incarnate Word, I think, is down in that area, I think.
Yeah, so we'll get Dutch on the phone, get up to speed on what he's got going on, and talk to him about Rangers offseason. Obviously, adding a couple of pitchers lately in Gore and Montgomery, but as well a little spring training preview with Dutch.
Where's your confidence level? I mean, are we? We had a chance to talk to CY. We're kind of seeing some of the moves and stuff that we're making.
Yeah.
I think we went down there. I know I did last year very much.
This is our year again.
Yeah, it was kind of like, Mardi Gras Brian going to get hammered at the parade again, and then as the season started, I'm like, my gosh, this is hard to watch.
2024, very confident. I thought we were going back-to-back. 2020, DeGrom was getting healthy on top of the World Series. 2025, I was almost as confident with some of the additions they've made and figured there's no way the offense could be bad again. I'd say I'm a half step back now. I'd call it a 6.5 out of 10. More hopeful than belief at this point, but still plenty of reasons to be excited.
Has Dallas sports made us just beat down and weary? Like we want to be confident, but we can't be confident?
I would say that's a factual statement. Yeah.
Like the Mavs.
A couple of years ago, it really looked like we were about to enter a golden era.
Yeah, we were kind of excited about
Luka and the Stars.
They were both every other night. It seemed like we were either watching a hockey game or we were watching a playoff basketball game. And
Cowboys were stacking 12 wins, and then I feel like everything ended when they lost to Green Bay. We were still enjoying the Rangers' greatness, but that's been like the line of demarcation for where this thing kind of went off the rails on us.
Do you think the Ranger fans are kind of still hanging in there even after just
absolutely
2 years removed?
Yeah.
They're
used to this. They're built for this. They did this for 2 decades. They've had season tickets watching a 500 team.
The most pissed off fan base right now, the Cowboys, huh?
Wow.
Or could it be the Mavs with the Luka thing?
I would say overall the Mavs fans are still more angry. Yeah, because of the Luka trade, and you're losing. They don't really have an immediate opportunity to contend. Although, Cowboys, definitely rivaling in their disappointment. If you have thoughts on that, the Franklin Injury Attorney text line is open for you. General at your service. At ease. There's Broadus, the former Cowboy scout, the Super Bowl champion with you here. And Lucius Alexander is in the Pimp Cup at Master Control here, 75 and 635. And along with you, we are the G-Bag Nation. You can listen to us on the Odyssey app, rewind functionality there, and, podcast-style menu to get any segment that you might have missed throughout the day, even going back to the morning or the midday show. But, usually we're a 5-wide operation. Today we're 3-wide. Are we up for this, Brian?
Yeah, we're up to it. I asked you earlier coming on the air, I felt like I go, Dawson, could you do this 5 hours by yourself? And you said, I've done this before. I've done it with the techs. Yeah. And just grab some guests. Is that how you do it?
Yeah. I think when you're going solo, you lean on the text quite a bit more. Maybe you try to get some phone calls going. But definitely would.
Would you ever create controversy? Like back in the day, like when I was working with Randy Galloway, he would just make stuff up.
I don't think I've ever made stuff up. I think
just to get people stirred up.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think you can do that honestly. You don't got to make stuff up. Des Bryant's going to be traded for who was the player?
Oh no,
the return man.
Yeah, it was
in Seattle with the migraines. Oh, what was his name? Did he play for New England too?
You got me.
In Minnesota.
Yeah. Oh, it's the little wide receiver. What was his name? They're gonna somebody of the text will fire it up there. This is the senior moments I have every once in a while. But Galloway did it. Galloway did it just
Percy Harvin.
God darn it, I knew it. But the thing is, Galloway would just do stuff like Ian Fitzsimmons and I would be just sitting there, and he said, "Watch what I'm about to do here," and we would literally be waiting. He wouldn't tell us what was going on, and then he would come on air. That Des Bryant is a malcontent, needs to be out of here, so you're like, and Ian and I would look at each other like, oh no.
Yeah.
And then, sure enough, 4 hours later, we'd be walking out. Great show, boys.
It was hilarious how you guys got after each other.
Well, and the Cowboys would have to put out a release. Like Rich Dalrymple would have to put out a release from Jerry as like, we're not trading Dez Bryant.
Yeah.
You know? And that was Galloway, man.
It was easier to do back then because there was no like social media to fact check you.
Yeah.
Like you do that something today and you're like, where are you coming up with this?
Yeah.
And you would really have to extend the lie. Like, oh no, I got a source,
Yeah.
you know, and this is there. It's nowhere on social media. Nobody can corroborate this.
Yeah.
Like if you throw something out now, you're going to have Todd Archer, Nick Harris, Joseph Hoyt, all putting out this is complete BS on social media within an hour, if it takes off, right? If it would happen to go viral, the beats could not only shoot it down, but get word out very publicly. So
how mad would you be if you were one of those guys and you just threw it against the wall and made them have to scramble to run stuff down? How mad would you be as a beat writer? Always
you're trying to enjoy your afternoon.
Always having to like, what did Broadus say now? What did he say? You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that is annoying. And then, you have constant things that can make your phone chirp, and now you think you're off work, but you're not going to be off work for the next, couple of hours.
I'll tell you what, I'll give a guy credit for answering back quick, for having as much as he has on his plate. God dang Adam Schefter.
Oh, yeah.
Every time something comes up, I'm like, hey, is this really true?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, literally, like, ask him and it texts back like that quick.
Yeah, there's no way I could do that job. I would just be like, leave me alone.
Tethered to his phone just constantly.
940 says, I always liked Ben and Skin's intro song for Broadus back in the 103.3 days. 972, they should have let our guy Percy smoke the Lord's lettuce. Take care of those migraine headaches pretty good.
I forgot about Percy. I did, yeah. You were trying to lead me there, and I couldn't. Football brain wasn't thinking that way.
He was a tremendous athlete, but it wasn't just the migraines. It was a lot of lower extremity injuries that kept.
A lot of things, yeah.
Well, the trade proposal we discussed yesterday in Krusty's Corner, the 12-20 for Cleveland, 6-39. They were talking about this morning on Cleveland Sports Radio.
They were.
It seems like at least two of the hosts like the idea.
Yeah, it was interesting how they brought it down the pipe. They were like, we need players. I was like, all right, they're kind of in the same shape we are right now.
Well,
we need picks. We need players. We need,
Yeah. Yeah, either one can work. I mean, what is the biggest difference between 12-20 and 6-39? I think it's just how the draft aligns with your needs. And in Cleveland right now, they need wide receiver and offensive line.
Right.
So 12-20 at wide receiver and offensive line is great.
Sets up for them.
12 if you need a safety or a linebacker or an edge, you're kind of in no man's land. So the Cowboys have to move up if they want Bain or Bailey, or if they want Caleb Downs, maybe even Sonny Styles. We're seeing more and more mock drafts. Like, they just won't get an impact player at 12, but you can definitely get an impact tackle, and you can definitely get an impact wide receiver at both 12 and 20. So I think it does make a lot of sense for both teams. It's at this point a thought exercise.
Listen, when myself and Zach Wolchuk and Aisha Morrison, we rolled it out yesterday. Matter of fact, it's up on the stack right now on Crown Global Media. We did a mock draft where we traded actually up, because we've been seeing so much about going back, and grabbing more picks. And what we determined was, and you're starting to dive into this even more every day, that pick 20 might be the same as pick 39.
Yes, yeah.
And all of a sudden, and if you really do like, say, Messidor from Miami, is the age and the medical questions going to drop him back into the second round?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where, we did it. Voch Lombardi and I had a discussion today about, is Dallas looking at nickel corner more than a nickel safety? We're starting to see the trend of everybody playing or trying to play with two high and a third guy down that can kind of play in that area. So we had this discussion today.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Dallas, and I'll present it to you, Dawson.
Bring it.
If you were looking at Dallas's defense, do you think they're more interested in trying to find a true nickel corner or somebody that could play in this hybrid role that we've seen that could play safety, also play in the box, also cover in the slot?
Yeah, I would say option B. But they're just so hard to find.
Right. But
That guy that can cover and tackle like a linebacker, it's kind of a unicorn.
Yeah.
So I think all teams would want to find option B and plug him in there as opposed to a traditional slot corner.
But see, this is where Vach brought up something interesting, and shout out to Vach Lombardi, who I work with there. Vach brought this up. Stephen Jones even said it. He was talking about the corners. He was talking about Ravel, and he was talking about Bland. And his thought was, is Dallas thinking about corners, being that he's brought up those two names, or was that just Stephen Jones knowing two names? And, because me personally, and I think you agree with this as well, I kind of feel like they need to do something at safety with Hooker and Wilson.
Yeah.
I feel like, if you go out and get a true free safety that can do all these things, then I think you're better off. That's kind of why
they need those three spots more than they need a new outside corner, although the need for outside corner is big.
Yeah.
Ted Wynn's article from a couple of weeks ago really put this conversation at the forefront. And the argument there from a member of the Eagles coaching staff was the NFL has it wrong, and it's actually the nickel player who's more important than the outside guy.
Yeah.
Because what it allows you to do is take away some of those tight ends, of course, but also stop the run while preventing the big play. And the salary cap allocation to the nickel player hasn't caught up with that. But I assume because Christian Parker's coming down here from there, he would carry that same mindset with him.
Yeah, this is why Cooper DeJean is not playing outside. He's playing in the slot. And they're getting away. They're getting away with playing with a bad outside guy opposite, Mitchell. But they're getting away because they've got Cooper DeJean playing in the slot, and that's taken away a lot of things for offenses.
So that's something fun to watch. The Cowboys have traded up into the first round a couple of times that I've been covering them. I know the Des Bryant move up in 2010. That was the first draft I covered. Then 3 or 4 years.
Claiborne.
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah. They moved up. Maybe that was 2012 to number 6.
Yeah, 18 to 6, I believe, is that jump went.
And that makes me nervous because at the time they said Mo Claiborne's the highest graded defensive back we've ever scouted, and it was a big swing and miss.
It was a big swing and miss right there. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Delane at LSU now is everything that Mo Claiborne wishes he was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Delane better than Mo Claiborne was coming out?
Yeah, he is.
Delane's something else, man.
He is.
His ability to be basically
Virginia Tech had him first.
in a receiver's jersey the entire route.
Yeah.
Okay, Cowboys are hiring SMU defensive coordinator Scott Simons as inside linebackers coach. Per source, highly respected college DC, had interest from other NFL teams this cycle, and elected to join Brian Schottenheimer's defensive staff here with your Dallas Cowboys. He's been the SMU DC. He was a Broyles Award nominee the last 3 years, which goes to the nation's top assistant. He's also been coaching safeties. The Mustangs in 2025 were a hell of a defense. 5th in the nation in takeaways, 5th in red zone defense, 8th in passes intercepted, 19th in rushing defense, and 23rd in sacks.
Yeah.
What a hell of a program.
I reached out to my SMU sources on this one. The first thing this guy said was he is a stud. And he goes, super smart. He is very professional. Like he is, when we talk about being pro-ready, this guy said this guy coaches already like he's an NFL coach.
All right.
He says all ball with this guy. And he could coach the whole entire scheme. So if you're talking about the linebackers, the secondary, and the down guys, he could do all that stuff.
Sounds like if Christian Parker does take the fast track to head coach, this would be a top candidate to be your next DC.
This is where I asked my friend this question because I said, listen, I love when I'm hearing about Christian Parker. I'm worried about losing Christian Parker. And when I lose Christian Parker, which one of these 36 to 44-year-old guys is going to be my next DC?
Yeah.
That's who I need to find. And this This guy's got. It sounds like he's got the temperament and the resume to be that guy potentially for you.
So this closes the book on their coaching staff. No Zach Orr coming home.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. With these coaching staffs, I saw Buffalo's. They brought on John Fox as a senior assistant. These coaching staffs have like 20 some odd guys.
Yeah,
coaching now. It used to be like 12. Now it's so. There's probably some position that
defensive quality control coach in charge of the running game / defensive backs assistant.
I think they got somebody another guy coming from the Chargers or the Rams that is going to be the quality control kind of guy too. So.
Yeah. They have hired Kyle Fuller, a Wiley High School grad. He went to Baylor.
This is offensive line though, right?
Yes, assistant offensive line coach. He was the Raiders' offensive quality control coach the last couple of years, but another local guy. So congrats to friends and family that get to either keep your guy Simons here in town or get your guy Kyle Fuller back in the mix. It's the G-Bag Nation. We're off and running here. It's a football Friday. We're going to talk a lot of football with you, a lot of Cowboys team building. We'll pick Brian's big old draft brain throughout the broadcast.
Yeah.
Eric Nadell's coming up at 3 o'clock. We got the champ on the other side, and then the top 10. Guess what World Day it is today? It is World Radio Day.
Oh.
Okay. So I've assembled
on the radio.
I've assembled for you my top 10 national sports radio hosts of all time. Right?
Oh, this ought to be interesting.
At 877-881-1053, who's your favorite sports radio host of all time, local or national? Go ahead. No name is out of bounds. Okay, I'll just say it like that. We'll tip our cap to some of the OGs as well from around town and figure out who Brian used to like to listen to when he was coming up. We got L's and Dubs coming up at 2:40, the champ on the other side, and we're back here. It's the G-Bag Nation, the Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine with sales manager Joey Wilhoit. Joey, how's it going?
It's going fantastic, babe. When you're number one in the world for 3 years straight, you get more inventory coming in. To sell our current models and to make room, we're offering our biggest Classic President's Day savings.
3-time world champ. I bet these are world champ Classic President's Day savings.
You better believe it. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 with $15,000 in total savings.
Now that's a winning formula. What about trades? Are you still able to pay top dollar?
Top dollar for trades is huge for us, helping more buyers upgrade for less. But don't wait. With one-time Classic President's Day savings and more for your trade, the best will sell fast.
You heard the man. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com or go see Joey in the truck building today. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025. Stock number TG 204901. Classic discount $8,000. Customer cash $3,000. GM bonus cash $1,000. Chevy Select Market bonus cash $3,000. Plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer dock fee. Expires 3/2/26.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Eat Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
From sudden weather changes to busy freeways, driving here can be a challenge. That's why switching to AAA could be a smart move. You could save up to 21% on your auto insurance. AAA gives you trustworthy protection, personalized coverage, and service that brings real peace of mind. Plus, you can save even more by bundling policies or insuring multiple vehicles. My family does both of those things to enjoy the savings. Check it out at AAA.com. That's AAA.com.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, as you move forward on your health and wellness journey, count on a bond that forever puts us at the center of trust. You and Blue together from the beginning, the true color of trust for the last century and the next. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, through it all.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you are hurt in an accident due to somebody's negligence, call the Frankels first, 214-817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. It's World Radio Day. I'm going to give you my top 10 national sports radio hosts of all time, and I'm asking you guys on the text here, who is your favorite of all time? Who is your sports radio GOAT, if you will? And before we get to that, let's go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius Alexander has your champ.
Yeah. Who that said they want to do that? What up, Big Broadus? I see you, baby.
Hey, sir, good to see you.
All right.
Good to be seen.
Yeah, good to be seen. Good to be alive out here.
Yeah.
Okay, our winner and champ going for day 4 today at 5:30. There's our very own General Gavin Dawson. Talking about sports radio figures right here.
Mm-hmm. Legendary.
Told a very unfortunate poo story, which was legendary itself. And it's going for 4, like I said. Here it is.
Okay, so...
by the way, I'm going to cut it off. This just happened this week.
Yeah.
Okay? This is not an old school story. This didn't happen when he was 4 or something like that. This has happened 4 days ago.
Okay, so you ever go and think you're going and you're not? Okay,
like nothing's coming out as you think you.
What'd you say? That's what I thought had happened.
Like I just pooped and
it turned out to be a fart, right?
Oh, okay.
So I looked in the bowl when this was all over.
Nothing's there.
And the bowl was clean.
Them cheeks must have been vibrating. Yeah, for sure I'm clean now.
Record-setting fart.
That is wild. I thought, okay, I'm constipated again. I got to double up on the fiber thins. Maybe get something a little bit stronger. So 2 hours later, I had been outside. I had jumped on the trampoline. I had walked with Remy around the neighborhood as she's driving her little electric car. 2 hours later,
trying to get that movement going.
I get in the shower and I wash back there. And
oh my God, dude!
All the poop came out.
Yeah, it was there.
You got lodged between the cheeks.
Oh my God!
Maybe the size of
my Lord,
a large gobstopper.
That is awful.
Yeah, like a large jawbreaker.
Oh no!
Maybe like a chicken nugget's worth.
What? So you had like
and
all of a sudden, sitting in there.
All of a sudden, the bottom of the shower all of a sudden got really different colored. It was clearly not clean water anymore.
Oh my
gosh! It took me 3 or 4 passes to get clear water.
No, it did not.
It was the worst. It was the worst bowel situation I've ever had.
That is
in your shower this morning.
That is awful.
Well, I did. I deuced much earlier.
Constipation.
I had deuced much earlier, but it had been wedged. It was wedged. It was wedged, or it was hanging on to the end.
That's crazy.
I couldn't get a full evacuation.
It was wedged.
Yeah.
It was wedged.
Gosh, I really felt that description. I mean, it was, and it's part of evolving. As you get a little bit older, you got to, your body changes. Your awareness has to change along with it. Speaking
you can lose dung between your cheeks when you get older. That's what you're telling me.
I don't know if that's a common problem. I don't think I've heard anybody having that experience
that makes
before.
me nervous,
so
bro.
it might just be my own, what makes me me.
In 62 years, I've yet to have that one.
Yeah.
903 says, General, didn't you wipe? You would have known immediately. You just called yourself out for not wiping. I didn't think I had to.
You thought it was a fart.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, nothing happened. It's just.
I was like, wow, nothing's back there.
Air.
Yeah.
Let me get up and walk the neighborhood and jump on a trampoline. Oh my God!
I mean, you know how it is when you got stuff to do. And you're like, okay, I want to get this taken care of. I was like, okay, I don't have to wipe. Fine. I'm back on the couch prepping 30 seconds earlier.
My man sat in it too.
Than I otherwise would have. Man, that is brutal. The laundry this weekend's definitely got a surprise waiting for me.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time.
You do the laundry, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do my own laundry.
If not, you got to make sure you do it before she even sees that, or she will.
Yeah, that'd be a shaming.
Yeah.
Probably lose those drawers as well.
4
I probably
people would know before you, by the way, that she's seen it. It'd be 4 random strangers.
Yeah.
And she done told her she'd have found Dookie in your drawers before she actually tells you.
Yeah. I don't even know if she'd tell me. She'd probably be so embarrassed. She'd throw them away. It's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10 at 2:20. Here I am, Gavin Dawson, for Wolchuk and his broadcast responsibilities. Did a heck of a job today with Chief, filling in on the KNC masterpiece. Top 10 sports radio hosts of all time here on World Radio Day at 877-881-1053. Who are some of your favorites, some of your honorable mentions, if you will? I'd never heard this name. 512 says Fred Faour from Houston, ESPN 97.5. He was a sports editor at the Chronicle at some point, one of the best sports handicappers for horses. He used to crush it.
Where'd I miss that?
And he played World Series of Poker tournaments and was an amazing football handicapper. Lost him last year. Rest in peace to the Falcon, but never forgotten.
Jeez.
254 says Bo and Jim on 92.5 were awesome.
They were
Bo and Jim.
They were really good.
That's Farmer John.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, some non-sports radio hosts being suggested as well. We'll give those guys shout-outs. Harvey Martin of Soul 73.
Harvey Martin, Soul 73, KKDA, Harvey Martin, Sean Rabb.
Nice. Sean Rabb was on with him?
Yep.
That's cool. I see Sean around town every now and then.
With that hat?
Yeah, I think he's a Sunnyvale guy.
Fox 4 News.
Yeah. Randy Galloway, Chris Arnold.
Yeah,
no
Chris,
doubt.
yeah, for sure.
CA, ooh-wee.
Yep.
Jody Mack says the 214. There's a broadcast Hall of Famer. A lot of Galloway coming in. 903 Galloway. Yeah. Boy, that we caught a big dub that day when ESPN shut down, didn't we?
Well, Randy gave me my start. Him and John Lund, who's on with Westwood One now.
Yeah.
John was with ESPN Dallas, Randy, but they're the ones that really gave me my start. Like Galloway was like, him and Lund were like, you ever done? You want to do Cowboys pregame show? And man, I took it super serious. I wouldn't even do it post. And then Galloway brought me on a twice a week, and then it turned into me and Choppy. The first show I ever did, like with somebody else, like doing a full 4 hours, was with Choppy on a Saturday. But yeah, Galloway and John Lund gave me my starts for that. Well, I'll always be indebted to Randy for that.
Man, that's cool. The first sports radio show I worked on at the Fan in Portland, John Lund was the host with a guy named Kenny Vance who used to write for the newspaper.
John's doing, like, I was listening to driving around on the weekend, Westwood One, I guess we...
Oh, yeah.
And John, he's doing a solo for Westwood One, talking Super Bowl and all that stuff.
I always love listening to him talk sports.
Yeah, he's got some. He was at a fascinating time because of all the personalities and stuff that he had to deal with over there. With with Mac Ingles' wife and stuff like that.
The Little Ball of Hate.
Little Ball of Hate was over there. Man, they had
what?
Yeah,
that was her name.
Yeah,
that's what they called her.
She would bring it, dude.
Yeah,
she has sports passion.
Shout out to Mac Ingle, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Her Parcells got along pretty
Thank
well.
you, ma'am. I have the number.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. I have the number.
Called her the Black Widow.
806. I remember Brian being on Galloway. 870 Broadway Joe in Little Rock. Okay.
That's a guy in Little Rock? Broadway Joe's the guy's name?
I guess so. I don't think I've ever been to Little Rock.
Kiss me.
Frank Gleber was a good one, says the 214.
I wrote that down. I wrote down Brad Sham, Randy, Vern Lundquist, and Frank Gleber.
Oh, Vern did a show here?
Yeah, well, I mean, he was the radio voice. He was actually TV. He was but he was doing radio stuff. So those are kind of the guys that I grew up. But Frank Gleber was outstanding with Brad.
A lot of RIPs for Russ Martin coming in here on World Radio Day. It's Wolchuk's Top 10.
If you want your team to win, you got to have more bunnies.
Is that one of his lines?
Yeah. Talking about black players. You got to have more bunnies.
Oh, no.
He was being Barry Switzer. Dog. I was dying in the car. I used to love that. RIP to Roger B. Brown. He used to be a sports writer for the Star Telegram.
Okay.
And then he had a sports show on Soul 73 KKDA as well. Old Roger.
Yeah, speaking of Roger Emmerich.
Yeah.
The Pip.
Roger Emmerich.
Graced the halls at 75 and Fitzhugh. Iconic Hall of Fame
We got his
broadcaster.
picture here at the end of the hallway, yeah.
Big oil painting.
Yeah.
That's a great portrait, isn't it?
Very nice, yeah.
Okay, keep the text coming in. Maybe we'll have time to get to a few more of them. And yes, we do want to salute the GOATs. You know, the early days of sports radio when it wasn't a sports radio station. No. It was like nighttime or lunchtime at a news talk station. Yeah. And here comes Brad Sham to talk sports with you for an hour or two at night, or Norm Hitzkiss, or Roger Emmerich. Or I suppose Mike Reiner deserves a tip of the hat here as well for being an innovator, along with our guy Grego. And you know what? I don't know who deserves my 10th spot. I was going through the best national sports radio hosts of all time. I might go number 10, Tony Bruno.
Oh, Tony Bruno.
Yeah.
Tony Bruno, baby.
yeah, he was great.
Ain't that right, Tim Cates?
He still is great.
Yeah.
You know, there's the other guy that does.
It's an outrage.
Yeah, he was great. Yeah. And when Dan Patrick did an interview like 20 years ago, who's the best sports radio host of all time, he said Tony Bruno. And I hadn't really listened to his show up to that point, but for like the next 2 years, I made it a point to find Tony Bruno content. I was like, hot damn, he's
Chef's
right.
Kiss. Yeah, it's fantastic.
This guy is amazing. Who's the guy, we saw him on Radio Row that used to do like Raiders sidelines? JT the Brick. JT the Brick might deserve an honorable mention as well, just outside the top 10.
You got to remind me of Mad Dog, JT the Brick.
Yes.
That type of delivery.
Yeah, he was going, dude. Yeah. He would say so much and just be able to. He was like sports Adderall before Adderall. Number 9.
Little Spirit of the Radio, Lucius. Good job there, sir.
Just Rush.
Yeah, Spirit of the Radio.
The Fabulous Sports Babe. Remember her?
I met her.
Did you?
I met her.
She was a riot. She was great.
She was nothing like the radio personality, though.
She was big and obtuse on the air. And
she was. Yeah. She had a personality, but when you talked to her, she just kind of wanted to learn about. I met her at the Combine one time.
Okay.
And I went up to her and I introduced myself, and she was like amazed that somebody was like, I'm like, listen, man, I've listened to you. I think your football takes are really, really good. She was like kind of taken back. Like, wow, thank you for saying that.
Yeah, she was amazing. Yeah. And she was on ESPN right up into the point Dan Patrick took over in 2000. So you got to go back like 25 and 30 years for Fabulous Sports Babe. She was definitely a big part of innovating the format. Galloway started with Sports at 6 on WBAP, says the 903.
Yep.
Mosquito and the Hulk, says the 903. I don't know where that's from. Was that a fake show that Ben and Skin put together? Maybe. Some of those characters they did were pretty outrageous. Okay, number 8. Now I'm going to go with this. He was national for a while. Now he's local. The great Dan Lebitard, down there in Miami.
Down in Miami. He's got a nice following, man.
Yeah, great personality, awesome host, funny, could address like social issues at the same time, and I always thought his points hit. They were poignant. They made you think even if you didn't always agree with them.
Yeah.
Number 7, Chris Mad Dog Russo.
Yeah.
Nothing but props to him. No disrespect to Francesa. I just felt like Mike was riding Chris's coattails a little bit. Like when Chris gets going, the passion, the recall, even at this age, could you imagine Chris Mad Dog Russo 20, 30, 40 years younger, breathing fire into a microphone for 4 or 5 hours a day?
Yeah. I don't think it's 5 hours a day, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, much less.
It's very rare that you get a show that goes 5 hours a day.
I think it's the longest fire.
Yeah, I think it's the longest one in the country, in fact.
I'm tired.
After the 4th hour, there's no more breathing of fire, you know?
Number 6 is a latecomer, and you might think not enough time has elapsed to put him ahead of Russo or some of these other folks, Bruno. But I'm going to tell you what, he's on TV, but he's doing a damn sports radio show. That's Pat McAfee. That's how much respect I have for what Pat's doing right now.
All right. You bump him all the way up there?
I do.
He's young, gone in the game, and he's already just passing the legends?
Yeah, maybe it's not deserved. Maybe he should have been 9th or 10th.
Cooper Flag, top 5 all time when it's all said and done.
Yeah, he's a future GOAT. Yeah. Number 5. This was another guy in the early days of ESPN radio. Preceded Dan Patrick. He's been on TV for the last 25 years, Tony Kornheiser.
Yeah, he's legendary out of Washington. Yeah,
kind of dry. I don't know if he'd break through in today's. If he was a kid right now.
Very, very much though. Very well respected. You know, with his takes and stuff like that. Him and Michael Wilbrandt together. I mean, on TV do a great job, but his radio show is quality. Yeah.
Number 4, we're going to go way back. 1953, this cat had been doing,
like Red Barber.
He'd been doing, television play-by-play. He was very famous for it already. But in 1953, he started doing a sports radio show talking to Little League baseball players to sort of tell their story. That was the beginning. He transitioned shortly thereafter, after probably realizing there wasn't that big of an audience to it, to a show called Speaking of Sports. I'm speaking of the great Howard Cosell here.
Oh, my gosh.
Had a pretty amazing run. I think it was just once a week where he would do this sports radio show, but he crushed it there for a long time. And it should have been the springboard for wall-to-wall sports radio back then. But
so was he always I'm asking a question here, always an ABC guy? Was this an ABC affiliate he was working on, or...
Good question.
I should have looked that up. I should have looked that up.
He probably could have worked wherever the hell he wanted. The trademark of Howard Cosell, for those that don't know, was his incredible interview style.
Very good.
The most blunt, confrontational questions that anybody has ever asked anybody, regardless of format, but somehow it still came off as likable. And everybody, all of his subjects respected him and gave him great answers.
Lucius, you would have loved him for boxing.
Yeah, him and Muhammad Ali.
He had this great relationship with that whole era of 60s, 70s boxers.
Yeah.
Like
Joe Louis, tell us why you're scared.
Yeah, they always. They're like, really, like, seriously, like you thought they were going to beat him up. And at the end of the interview, they're giving him like a hug.
Yeah.
You know, but that's kind of where he was at. Yeah.
Okay, number 3, I'm sure these are going to be polarizing, but I don't think it is that disputable.
You about to say something crazy.
Yeah. Well, number 3 is Colin Cowherd.
Okay.
Yeah, is that crazy?
Not mad at that.
Long run at ESPN, then at Fox. Yes, annoying. Yes, his takes are at times head scratchers. But the consistency of work, 30 years behind the mic, getting the job done at a high level, making a ton of money, worked for the 2 biggest networks, wide distribution.
Yeah, Dawson, you're right. Cosell was on WABC.
WABC.
So he's always been
WABC.
He's always been and then he jumped from that show you were talking about in 53 to 56 is where he got a full-time radio job at ABC. He's a lawyer he was a lawyer by trade.
Yeah.
Howard Cosell.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah.
NYU law.
That's why the question's so darn good.
Yeah.
He's badgering the witness.
Quick on his feet.
Yeah.
Great pacing.
Badgering the witness.
Cadence. Stephen A. Smith could be here in the top 5 if he had committed himself to radio, but he's been off and on the radio. Like, I'm on the radio for 6 months. Now I'm just a TV guy. And, he's had the longevity as well.
I just thought Sirius program he's working on right now. Sirius satellite radio program.
Yeah, I think he's doing a sports show and a politics show.
And a politics show, too. Yep.
Yeah. He'll take a hot take and then get beat up and then apologize 3 days. That's his little cycle he does. Hot take, get beat up for it, then apologize 3 days later and come back with another hot take.
Every 2 weeks, that check shows up nice for apologizing. Yeah.
I'm going to go number 2, Dan Patrick. I think you could put the top 2 in any order. I'm going to go 2, Dan Patrick. Number 1, Jim Rome, because Jim Rome is currently making $30 million annually.
Yeah.
Undisputed GOAT. When sports radio first started taking off in the 90s, DFW was not a big Jim Rowe market, so I know a lot of people are unfamiliar with his work or were never like consistent listeners because he had a California edge, but growing up in Oregon and Washington State, he was just kind of speaking my language. And in the early days, it was hilarious how irreverent and the quality of his jokes that he was telling. He was totally unique to any other sports radio people that were out there.
I think he did a great job of like getting his audience involved. Like the call-ins were, and then he had a whole show just dedicated to
the smack off.
The smack off. Yeah. I mean, just incredible how he was able to draw that audience to him.
All righty, there it is. Obviously, Howard Stern. If we're tipping our cap to people around the world who have done a great job at radio, he might be the number one of all time.
Yeah, I love to listen to Howard Stern do interviews.
Still, to this day, it's shaky nowadays, bro.
Yeah.
It is shaky.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to say anything to ruffle feathers.
He
just leans on the little his characters he has on there, his guests and whatnot.
Boy, but there was a time, though.
I don't care about that dude's feet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or some young kid's video game career that works. I kind of got turned off by it about 5 years ago. I had a new truck. I was listening to Sirius XM. I was driving around and I was like, it seems like the news with Howard and Robin was still good, but everything else just kind of went off the rails.
Him, Gary, they've all they've all hit the big time. So they're all kind of tired. It's a tired group, but there were times where Howard could get the absolute best out of an interview.
Yep.
Absolute best.
601.
Uh-oh.
Omission by Dawson. Pharrell and the Badge. Shake it up. He is why I crack coldies on the show.
Yeah.
Because his callers would request something from the bartender. Can I get a scotch on the rocks? And he'd have these different sounders. You're mixing up the drink.
I got you another one there. Come on, next caller, Cincinnati. Where you at?
When I heard him, I was like, okay, it is okay to be a complete degenerate party animal and talk sports. I'm in. That was definitely a big part of the inspiration for me. And he was on late at night.
I think he was on after Jeff and those guys, Jeff and Arnie.
Oh, on our show.
Yeah.
When he came back. When he came back 10, 15 years ago. We got to run Eric Nadel, top of the hour, biggest L's, biggest dubs coming up next year. It's the G-Back Nation of the Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, it is President's Day. How'd you spend your first weekend without football in like 5 months? We got an Olympic update. We got best and worst of the weekend and a Tim McGraw ticket giveaway in the 7 and 9 o'clock hour. It's a Monday morning on the Fan.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial with Brad Robler. Brad, how's it going?
It's going great, Babe. When you're number one in the world for 3 years straight, you get more inventory coming in. To sell current models and make room, we're offering our biggest class of President's Day savings.
Who better to help business owners win than the 3-time world champ Chevy dealer? You don't get there unless you have the selection and savings for winning drives.
That's right. You can upgrade your business with a new Chevy Silverado medium-duty work truck for $20,000 off MSRP. You heard that right. A winning drive for your business. $20,000 off.
Visit ClassicFleet.com to secure classic President's Day savings. This is Texas. This is Classic, your Chevy Business Elite dealer. Together, let's drive. Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial. Driving business since 1978.
Based on 2023 through 2025 new Chevrolet delivery. Stock number RH597034. MSRP $65,857. $7,500 classic discount. $12,500 consumer cash. $45,857 sales price plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer doc fee. Expires 3/2/26.
Celebrate Valentine's Day at Whole Foods Market. Prime members get a 24-stem bunch of roses for $29.99 each through February 14th. Gift them to someone extra special. While supplies last, shop in-store, online. Terms apply.
What up, Tolos? RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships in all of North Texas. It is Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep on the east side of the Metroplex between I-20 and Highway 80. And right now, you can take advantage of the President's Day sales event at Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep on your brand new car, truck, or SUV. Go see owner Steven Gilchrist and his fantastic team. They're going to be happy to take care of you. Tell them you're a Tolo. Tell them I sent you over there, and you can start the process right now online, PlatinumCDRJTexas.com, or drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep.
All right, real quick, if your heat or AC is running too much, no matter the weather, I can tell you what the problem probably is. It's your windows. When window insulation fails, your heat leaks out in the winter, your cool air disappears in the summer, and you're left paying the electric company way too much. That's where Window Nation steps in. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free sale going on. Monster deal plus 10% off, an additional 10% off for the rest of the month. Nothing down, nothing due, no payments, 2 years, windownation.com.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. And we want to pay more at Give Me the VIN because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never, AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and it's time now to take account of where we've taken some personal victories this week and where we felt the sting of defeat. It's time for the L's and dubs here on The Fan.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's biggest L, biggest dub.
Shoot, yeah. I've caught multiple L's and multiple dubs this week, and for more details on that, you can tune into the G-Bag of the Day coming up at 5:30. Separate L/dub that I caught, Brian. Have you had any experience so far with these new parking lots that you just pull in, they scan your license plate, and they send you a text? Like your parking session has started now, and then you enter a credit card, and you drive away and it pays.
I'm part of this. Yeah,
it's very convenient, isn't it?
It's very convenient. Yeah.
Okay, so what happens when you trade a car in, and the person that gets it next doesn't change the license plate, and then they start doing their daily routine? Right?
Oh, no. You're taking an L on some money here then.
Tuesday morning, I get a text, your session at Stockyards lot whatever has started. I'm like, what are we talking about? It's 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Well, whoever got my 4Runner, they did not change the license plates. Or, I don't know, maybe the same license plate number got assigned to a new vehicle. And they're like, here you are, Dawson, you're back here. So
Gotcha, bitch.
I texted back and I'm like, I'm not parking here. They're like, I got no reply. It's one of those do not reply type of deals. So at the end of the day, they sent me a receipt. Luckily, it was just $15. It was a flat rate for a day here at this particular lot. I hit the link, and I'm trying to get a hold of the contact us or the customer service, but it just kept sending me in this AI loop, right? There was no place to actually ask questions. It was just like, what is your dispute?
Can you cancel the card, the app,
I couldn't cancel the card, but okay, so it happened the next day again. And at that point, I was like, okay, I got to get a hold of. So I actually went into their sales email, actual correspondence that they'll answer, trying to make more money. And I got a hold of this great gentleman named Matt who took care of it for me.
Shout out to you, Matt. Yeah, way to go, Matt.
You're a big player.
Then he told me how I could take that license plate off of, and he gave me a full refund. So 2 days of parking, it came out to like $32.
See, Matt's what customer service used to be.
Yeah. Like, I see you're having a hard time getting this figured out.
So. Not that we're going to pass you down the aisle to 6 or 7 different people.
Yeah, or just ignore you because we're an operation of 2 people managing hundreds of parking lots.
Twitter. Yeah, kind of like Twitter.
But it says here, this is your license plate, sir. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. But just go ahead and just run your card, and we just go ahead and get it over with.
Yeah.
Says here, there's nothing I can do. I hate when they say that. There's nothing I can do, You signed the paperwork.
Yeah, I think that's the scariest thing about AI is it can't figure stuff out, And if the computer can't help you, trying to get a hold of an actual person is a nightmare. Mavs fans taking an L going into All-Star Weekend with Cooper Flagg out with a sprained foot. Significant piece of his rookie experience being taken away from us. A chance to dominate the Rising Stars Challenge, and that's oftentimes the first time the rest of the country gets to look at your guy. Yeah, so that's tough for him and tough for Mavs fans because it's one less thing you can get local enjoyment out of with this All-Star Weekend. But the big dub last night, now an NBA high 9-game losing streak as LeBron catches the dub, oldest guy ever to put up a triple-double.
41 years old, huh?
But the Mavs are now just 1 win better than the Jazz.
The ceiling is the roof.
Who are the sixth spot in the draft lottery positioning right now.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time.
Day by a time.
I tell you what, can I give an L to young Bennett Broadus?
Oh, no, what happened?
He's down in New Orleans for Mardi Gras.
Wow, big traveler.
Came off the curb.
Oh, no.
Sprained ankle.
He showed me his ankle.
Yeah.
He showed me a picture. He goes, I said, you need to put some ice on it. He goes, I can't afford to take any ice out of my drink to put on my ankle.
A vacation sprained ankle is hilarious.
He's got it wrapped up like he's going into the game, And I'm like, are you okay? And he's like, hey man, it's not broken. I'll be fine. But he took those curbs there in New Orleans are no jokes. That's why when those policemen during Mardi Gras during the parades, they ride with a horseback.
Yeah,
and those horses have learned to hit you with their heads. Lucius, I'm sure. Yeah. Wow. I'm sure Lucius has done this before. Like somebody standing around him, and he just pulls in the rein. That horse's head slaps you. The policeman in New Orleans,
enforcement by horse.
Those horses. Like I remember one time I was beyond hammered, and I got hit by one of the horses, just bumped, and I spun around thinking it was going to be, something. And next thing I know, this horse's face is like literally right there. And the officer goes, sir, please get up on the curb.
Okay.
Both hands up. Yes, sir.
Understood.
You know. And he was just walking down the line, making sure. But those curbs are no joke.
I was hoping he didn't fall and bust his 2 front teeth or something like that.
Well, partying then.
So I was thinking.
Yeah.
Hey, biggest L of the week, Stephon Diggs, bro.
Oh, yeah, he's in court today?
Lost his Super Bowl.
The Cardi B.
Lost his girl. Now you're in court.
Yeah,
with your cook. They got the BBL situation.
That's 3 strikes and you're out.
Boy, it's looking bad for you, dog.
They waited till after the Super Bowl to run him down.
Right after the Super Bowl, same week.
They ran him down. Yeah.
Alrighty, there's your L's and dubs here on a Friday afternoon in the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, we're coming back with hour number 2 and voice of the Rangers, Eric Nadel here. We'll get his thoughts on everything they've done this offseason, get a little spring training preview coming up next year for you on The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan, keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We've made it to the NBA All-Star Weekend, a part of the calendar to celebrate the NBA. Except, the only thing people talk about is all negative. Load management, tanking, too many threes being shot. Here's a couple of positives from this season. Young teams playing well. The Pistons, the Spurs, and the Thunder. Let's pause in all the negative NBA talk for one weekend, at least. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Hey, Chiafalo here, and I'm a proud CertaPro Painters customer. They are the best in the business. And listen, my house has become my happy place, but I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention. And that's where CertaPro Painters turned my house into a home. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. Whether inside or out, protect your home with quality paint and a worry-free process. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty. Let's go!
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Resolutions have you back in the gym again? Want to make this year a year you train for a marathon, swing a club with colleagues again, maybe even coach your son's team? If pain has slowed you down or is keeping you from an active lifestyle, trust the men's health experts with Men's T Clinic to get you moving again. It's pain-free and part of your personalized total wellness optimization. Regenerative by Men's T Clinic is the safe, natural way to long-term movement without pain, harnessing your body's own growth factors. Call 972-GO-MEN'S T today or visit mensteclinic.com.
1-800-246-OT.
mensteclinic.com.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard our ads for over 25 years. He always thought leasing was just renting. But when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. We showed him leasing isn't about what you can afford. It's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. So, are you ready to stop financing negative equity and start driving smarter? Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It is hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks so much to Wolchuk and Chiafalo. They did a heck of a job this afternoon filling in for KNC Masterpiece as both Hagee and Majors had the day off. So we're going 3 wide here. Dawson, Broadus, Alexander here in the G-Bag Nation with you all the way until 7 o'clock. Then we'll hand it off to the Fan After Dark. And joining us now, voice of the Rangers. You'll hear him all season long here on The Fan. Also, tickets just went on sale for his birthday benefit concert at longhornballroom.com. The great Eric Nadell here with you on 105.3 The Fan. How you doing, buddy?
Great, Gavin. How are you?
Doing wonderful. Can't wait to get out to Surprise and see if this Ranger season might have a little better success here for us in the cards in 2026. Now, how's your winter been going? Everything good?
It's been great. I've had a relaxing off season, did a little bit of traveling, went to Mexico City for the first time.
Okay.
I'd been all over Mexico to the various beach resorts, but I had never been to Mexico City. It's a really interesting city. Lots of trees, lots of parks, and the worst traffic that I've ever experienced, even worse than Houston.
Wow. That's saying some worse than Los Angeles.
Worse than Los Angeles, worse than Houston. It's ridiculous. There's 20 million people there. It's absurd.
Okay. All righty. So
it sounds like you don't want to go back, Eric.
I would. Not having the experience of driving there, I would never do that. It's kind of set up like Rome, where there's a whole lot of traffic circles. Big boulevards that dump into traffic circles, which is complete mayhem.
Sure.
I don't know how people know what lane to be in or where to go or when to get out of those things. I have these nightmares that I'm in a traffic circle and I can't get out.
Just going round and round. Isn't that
go round and round forever because I can't get to the outside.
So what's your reaction here to the signing of Jordan Montgomery, and does it stand to reason that he's still got something left in the tank?
Yeah, I'm sure he's got something left in the tank. And, it's great to have a guy like that in reserve waiting for the second half of the season. Guys always get hurt. There's always a spot for those guys. You're always wondering, well, who's he going to replace and all that. But by the time he's ready, there'll be a spot open. It just always plays out that way.
Hey, Eric, I was just always curious, and you've been through several of these because of your career, but when the manager changes, does it have to okay, damn, I got to get new relationships, got to redo this, got to redo that? Or is it the fact that Skip was already here? Does that help you in a way?
It helps a lot. Yeah, I got to know him a little bit last year when he was around the club in batting practice during several homestands.
Yeah.
And I had never met him before that, but I got enough opportunity to talk to him that I don't feel like I'm starting from scratch. With Bochy, I had met Bochy before, but it had been many years previously since I had talked to him. And I think it's going to be much easier with Skip.
I mean, we all loved Bochy, and he delivered a World Series. How likely is it that a change in manager can, get this offense going? Like, was there a lack of accountability, or was there, something that Boch wasn't doing that could potentially, generate some offensive success with it coming from a different voice?
I mean, that's a great question. I don't really know the answer to that. The vibe is going to be different in the room. I think there's going to be a little more energy coming from Skip and probably from his coaches too. How that relates to how many home runs Jake Berger hits, or whether Evan Carter can stay healthy enough to, really give the Rangers a solid offensive season, or whether Jock Peterson is going to bounce back. I don't know how that all plays into it, but there's something about chemistry, and I don't necessarily mean chemistry involving player to player, but just the overall vibe around the team, that when it changes, things just change. I don't know why they do, but they do. And for me, the most important thing that a manager does is have the team ready to play every day at their best. And obviously Bochy knew how to do that. But when you get a new guy in there and providing a different level of motivation, if you will, different level of inspiration, maybe it'll cause some differences. You've also got a new hitting coach.
Yes.
Brett Boone's gone, and now you've got Alex Cintron here, who's had a lot of success over the years with the Astros. And, that would probably make more of a difference than the actual change of managers, I think.
Eric, coming out of spring training last year, I know you guys are spending so much time with the team and being down there and watching the games and all that, and part of that. We just came out of there thinking this team's automatically going to hit, and is there something that are we wrong by thinking, well, this team's going to be able to pitch? Is there something that we're kind of like hanging our hat on that keep an eye on this one, Brian? Don't put all your eggs in one basket here.
Well, I think the rotation is, unavoidably going to be great. I don't think there's anything other than injuries that can cause the rotation to be, even average. It's so well proven with the four guys that they have, and whoever they add as the fifth starter. Hopefully, to start the season, either Rocker or Latz will, step forward in spring training. But the bullpen is something to keep an eye on. The Rangers had the lowest ERA in the league last year, even though the bullpen for me was iffy. The bullpen ERA was okay, but there was a lot of games that the Rangers lost late. And when you look at the one-loss records of the Ranger relievers last year, they almost all had losing records.
Mm-hmm.
And that basically means they either came into a tie game and gave up the winning run, or they came into a game with a lead and wound up giving up the winning run. There was far too much of that. Now, there's a whole new bullpen cast, and that's the thing to keep an eye on. Robert Garcia is back, and Chris Martin's back. Probably Cole Winn is back, but the other four guys or five guys are going to be different people.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully they do a better job than last year's bullpen at actually, pitching in tie games and pitching in games where the Rangers have a one or a two-run lead. You get to the offense, and, that's where you're wondering, who is Josh Young?
Yeah.
Is it the player who was an all-star in 2023? Or, was it Josh Young from last year? Same thing with Berger. Why has Berger gone from a 30 home run guy to a guy who started last year? So there's question marks all over the place, as there always are going to spring training. And that's one of the things that's so much fun, the what ifs.
Yeah, the what ifs.
What if this and what if that? And what if Josh Smith puts together a whole offensive season instead of having a great first half and a not so great second half? All those questions are what makes the baseball season is so extremely intriguing, in my opinion.
And what if they play well for the first 50 games or so with what they have under the luxury tax threshold? If they are close, they could really make a dramatic improvement on their roster halfway through, couldn't they?
Yeah, I think so. Again, who knows how willing the ownership is to, really go for it if the Rangers are in contention, but they always have been in the past. They have not been reluctant to pick up people if the Rangers have a solid chance to win. And I think that'll be the same situation this year.
Eric Nadel here with you on The Fan. Okay, back to the chemistry. Did the Corey Seager-Marcus Semien dynamic have that much of a negative impact on the chemistry or the performance?
I don't think so. I don't really think there was antagonism between the two of them. They just didn't relate to each other much. And I don't know that causes any real problem on the team. Corey's a shy guy in general, and he kind of keeps to himself. He prepares in his own way. And Marcus is, such a lunatic when it comes to preparation.
Mm-hmm.
He's off doing his own thing. And personality-wise, maybe they didn't click as buddies, but they didn't dislike each other. I don't think there was, anything really to hang your hat on when you're saying, well, this is the reason the Rangers didn't win, because Marcus Semien and Corey Seager weren't best friends.
And the lack of production at the plate, it's interesting to look at how the stadium might impact that, both the science of it, it's obviously a pitcher's park, maybe the psychology of it as well, like were players discouraged by, what some of the aerodynamic numbers were saying about how difficult it was to hit that ball out. But if they just progress back to, an average big league season, this should be an average offense, and with the pitching what it is, I always appreciate how candid and insightful you are when I ask you around this time of year, will they make the playoffs? How would you take all that into consideration and answer that question?
Well, considering that, they won 81 games last year, even with an underproducing offense, it doesn't seem to me like it would take that much more, to get to 88 wins, which is generally what you need to make the playoffs. It doesn't seem to me to be in any way out of the question. I don't make predictions because I'm always wrong.
Me too. I know the feeling.
But I'd be surprised if they don't win somewhere between 85 and 90 games, and that would certainly have them in a race all the way. And if they get to 88, 89, almost certainly get them into the playoffs.
Eric, as you look at the division, who do you feel like that they're battling to win this thing? Who do you feel like is your team you're going to have to deal with down the stretch?
Well, I think Seattle, rose to the top of the division last year. They're the cream of the crop now, and now that they've actually had the experience of winning the division and getting to a point where they almost went to the World Series, all of that is going to help them out. It's going to help put them in good stead. They've made a couple of good acquisitions in the offseason. So for me, they're clearly the team to beat.
Can you paint the picture on Mackenzie Gore for you and what he needs to do? I mean, speaking of Josh Smith putting together a complete season, is this going to be the career turn for Mackenzie Gore to have 6 good months of pitching?
Well, I think so. I certainly hope so. But being around Eovaldi and DeGrom, I think is certainly going to help him. Pitching in this ballpark is going to help him, and pitching in a different league where the hitters are not as familiar with him is probably going to help him. And the fact that he's still young and hasn't really reached his full potential is another thing that we kind of take for granted, but it's probably very valid. Now, this is a guy who was the number one pitching prospect in baseball for a couple of years, and his stuff is so great that once he improves his command a little bit, he rises from being a third or fourth starter to being a first or second starter. And I'd be very surprised if he doesn't make that jump this year.
That would be nasty if that could happen this year. Okay, we love CY on this show. We talk to him every week during the baseball season. One of the great GMs in DFW sports history. Is he making a mistake by putting the resources too much into starting pitching and not doing more for the bullpen in the offseason and the offense in the offseason?
Well, that's a really good question. I don't know that the opportunity was there to really greatly improve the offense by acquisition, free agent acquisition in particular, when you're talking about spending the money. The bullpen decision is a different story. I'm not running the team. That's certainly well above my pay grade, but I would not have let Sean Armstrong get away. And, it wasn't, I don't think it was over a whole lot of money. He wanted to come back, as far as we know. I believe he went to Cleveland for $4.5 million, if I'm not mistaken. I would have found a way to match that if that's what it took to get him. Because by the end of the season, he was a really reliable late inning reliever and a guy who could have taken over the closer role. If given it the chance, you're the closer, you get the ninth inning, every time. I think that would have answered the question about who's going to be the Ranger closer. So that was the one big disappointment that I had in the moves they made in the offseason.
Would you find a way to try to bring in Nick Castellanos after he got released yesterday?
I don't know. First of all, I don't think he would come here for the role he would have, which would basically be as a platoon partner with Jock Peterson. Clearly, he can be a problem in the clubhouse. It doesn't mean he would be if he came here, But I don't see why he would come here where he would clearly be in a platoon situation where, maybe he platoons with Evan Carter in the outfield where apparently he's not very good, or maybe he platoons with Peterson as the designated hitter. But I don't see him getting enough at-bats to want to come here. If he's interested in coming here, if he's interested in doing that, I would certainly look into it. I would certainly explore the possibilities there. But one of the things we found last year is how valuable the versatility is of guys like Michael Hellman, and Cody Freeman, and Josh Smith, and Ezekiel Duran. And you add a guy like Nick Castellanos, and it's going to cost you one of those guys who gives you the defensive versatility later on in the game. And maybe I'm overemphasizing the importance of that, but with Castellanos, you're getting a guy who he's basically a DH. You can stick him in the outfield, but he's certainly not going to help out your second base situation. And I'd still explore it. I would definitely not rule it out because you're getting him at a bargain price if you get him. And if he's interested in coming here, I'd look seriously at it.
When Eric Nadel sat down and looked at the road schedule, what was your most exciting road trip this year when you looked at the schedule? Is there a combination of cities and games that fit your eye?
Yeah, well, actually, I start right out of the chute. That first trip to Philadelphia and Baltimore,
yeah.
I wish we were going to those cities a little later in the year when the weather's a bit warmer.
Sure.
But those are two good teams. The Orioles had a rough year last year, but they have really fortified themselves in the offseason, with pitching, with Pete Alonso and others. So that trip really stood out as soon as I looked at it. Another one, the one that I really like, because I love going to both of these cities, is Kansas City and Boston.
Sure.
And they're both really good teams, too. Two contending teams you would think. I'd be surprised if they're not in the mix. And that's in early June. And it's a two-city trip. I am not a fan of three-city trips.
Sure.
There's something about that third city that seems like the trip becomes 2 weeks long rather than 10 days long. It's just, it's easy to pack for a week. You can easily fit everything in a reasonable sized suitcase. Once you add the extra 3 days on, to me, it changes everything. I'm not crazy about the three-city trips. And now that I don't do all the games, on the three-city trips, I don't usually go to all three cities.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at the first three-city trip the Rangers have in April, which is Dodger Stadium, Sacramento, and Seattle. And I'm not going to go to all three of those places. I probably won't go to Dodger Stadium. As much as I love the stadium, it's not the best place to work. Logistically, it's a tough stadium. They don't have a press box elevator. You take the same elevator that fans take.
Ooh.
And it doesn't go into the press box. It leaves you out on the upper concourse. And then you're basically walking across the concourse, through a bunch of people to get into the press box. It's extremely loud in there. I think they have the loudest PA in the major leagues. And not crazy about that either. Vin Scully actually came over to our booth last time we were there, or maybe it was 2 times ago. But when they had decided to start playing the PA at ear-splitting levels, Vin came over to our booth and apologized.
Oh, wow.
When we got up to the booth, an hour and a half, 2 hours before the game, he came over and he said, I just want to warn you guys what the PA is going to sound like, and I apologize. I've tried to get them to tone it down, but they're not listening to me.
Man, I just want to ask you so many questions about Vin Scully now, but we'll save that for another day because we've already been quite greedy with your time, Eric, and we got to ask you about your birthday benefit concert.
Yeah, I've got 2 of my favorite bands playing. It is going to be a big party. This is my 75th. And to celebrate that, I've got 2 really high-energy big bands. I have Chuck Prophet and his Cumbia Shoes, which play a kind of a Latin rock cumbia.
Nice.
And Sammy Ray and the Friends, which is a band from New York. I call them Lake Street Dive Light. Most of you know that Lake Street Dive is my favorite band. Well, Sammy Ray and the Friends are the closest thing to Lake Street Dive that I have found, and I'm delighted to get them. It's all for the Grant Halliburton Foundation, which puts mental health education programs and suicide prevention programs in schools. We'll have a big silent and live auction, online auction And the tickets are on sale now at longhornballroom.com. We've got reserved seats. We've also got standing room this year, which we haven't had in the past. So people who don't want to pay the price point of the reserved seats can, I think for $22, you can get a standing room ticket. And then there are tables up front, which are part of sponsorships. And if people are interested in sponsorships, they should go to granthalliburton.org and look up the event on there, and you can get fixed up with the table.
Well, thank you, Eric. Can't wait to get this season started with you once again. Thanks for joining us every Friday here on your home of the Rangers, and have a great weekend, buddy.
Looking forward to it. Thanks so much.
There he goes, Eric Nadel with you here on 105.3 The Fan. We got C-Note coming up next. Cowboys news of the evening. 8 combine invites that could make sense for the Cowboys. We'll pick Brian's brain about that. We got some presidential pardons coming in, including one for a Cowboys all-time great, and we're back here in the G-Bag Nation.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
This is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, we have over 600 vehicles in stock, like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, and owner's assurance. Visit us at alliancehyundai.net today.
50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to Specs.
Come on, let's go.
Specs Wine Spirits and Finer Foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you.
Shout.
Cheers to savings.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial with Brad Robler. Brad, how's it going?
It's going great, Babe. When you're number one in the world for 3 years straight, you get more inventory coming in. To sell current models and make room, we're offering our biggest class of President's Day savings.
Who better to help business owners win than the 3-time world champ Chevy dealer? You don't get there unless you have the selection and savings for winning drives.
That's right. You can upgrade your business with a new Chevy Silverado medium-duty work truck for $20,000 off MSRP. You heard that right. A winning drive for your business. $20,000 off.
Visit ClassicFleet.com to secure classic President's Day savings. This is Texas. This is Classic, your Chevy Business Elite dealer. Together, let's drive. Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial. Driving business since 1978.
Based on 2023 through 2025 new Chevrolet delivery. Stock number RH597034. MSRP $65,857. $7,500 classic discount. $12,500 consumer cash. $45,857 sales price plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer doc fee. Expires 3/2/26.
Hi there, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're being told by an HVAC company that you need to replace your home's furnace, pump the brakes and don't get ripped off. Call the On-Time Experts for a free second opinion. They'll tell you the truth and not just try to sell you a furnace you may not need. Their focus is fixing your furnace and getting you warm again. Plus, you'll get a stay warm guarantee for the rest of the winter. Book your appointment online right now at theontimeexperts.com. theontimeexperts.com. The On-Time Experts, the official HVAC partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, it's Chiafalo.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
At the UPS store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here. And you know, one of life's greatest gifts to man is that little coffee bean. And we love the taste of Just Love Coffee. Built right here in DFW off of love of coffee and a great backstory of family and friendship. You're going to see firsthand that Just Love isn't just the name, it's also the mission.
Amazing food, legit lunch options, awesome atmosphere that is warm and welcoming. It's going to be a place where every Tolo feels at home. Just Love Coffee. Locations in Arlington and Grand Prairie. Tell them you're a Tolo at Just Love.
Segment of the Fan is brought to you by Mexican Bar Company.
This Valentine's Day weekend, spice things up at Mexican Bar Company. Share handcrafted margaritas, bold flavors, and a vibe made for date night. Whether it's your first date or your forever date, make it memorable. Reserve now at mexbars.com. Mexican Bar Company, where love meets flavor.
It's a Fan Football Friday on 105.3 The Fan. Sponsored by Blue Nail Roofing and the On Time Experts.
All right, welcome back. It is the G-Back Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up at 4 o'clock, I want to dive in with you to more of the George Pickens trade story, because Nick Harris was on his podcast with John Owning Pro Football Focus. It's called Cross Chop. And he updated, his report the other day said the Cowboys might only be able to get a 2 for George Pickens. Well, he updated that in this podcast and said it might actually be looking like a 3 or a 4. So the Cowboys could either get ripped off if they trade him. I guess they could get a screaming deal if they sign him, if that's how the market looks at it, or they could overpay. But Pandora's box is so wide open on where this George Pickens thing is going, because I think the market's going to have a difficult time deciding what the value for his services is.
I had a playoff team, one of my gang of 7, said if you trade him for less than a 1, don't trade him.
I love it. Yeah.
And I had another playoff team tell me it would be difficult to get a 1 for him because of how much you're going to have to pay.
Okay.
And then the cost of the pick, being a first-round pick. And what do we all know is, and this is what he asked, he says, tell me what are the issues? Are there issues?
Yeah.
And I said, I think we're into the tardy system here. Where
He's late. Yeah,
we're
late to meetings.
We're
Yeah.
late. Not a bad teammate.
Marches to the
Everybody
beat of his own drum.
Everybody
Yeah.
loves him, plays hard. He says, if you tell me that everything is he's a good guy and all that, I could see someone giving a 2, but not a 1.
Well, DK Metcalf was traded for a 2 last year. Then they gave him $33 million. I think George Pickens is better than DK, but maybe because Pickens only has the 1 year. In any event, if I'm the Cowboys, I'd say you can tackle man in the entire NFL. You got 2 or 3 guys dragging him out of bounds, and he's just standing there while dudes are falling off him. You know, the deep ball, the pass interference, the slants, like, to me, it's worth even more than a 1 and a 3. But because of your needs elsewhere, and how amazing it would be to have 3 first-round picks and $30 to $35 million to spend on the defense, I could justify moving him, but not for that. I mean, I just tell these people, get bent. I'd say bleep off and slam that phone down at all these offers of a 3 and a 4. You're going to disrespect me like that? You think because George likes to fight people when he's losing, he's a bad guy? Screw you and apologize to him next time you see him for even disrespecting the Cowboys star with a trade offer like that, is what I'd say. Segments
and
brought
Jerry has a clip phone too, the flip phones.
Yeah.
So he can slam good, you know what I mean?
Pop, pow. No doubt. Give us some of that old school sound.
Call me back when you got a better offer.
There you go. Segments brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Dawson, he ain't that good, says the 214. He is amazing. George Pickens doesn't run the whole route tree, but neither did Des Bryant. George Pickens is at worst, one of the best 7 wide receivers in the sport today.
I don't look at the text, Dawson, but if that person wouldn't mind texting back in and saying why he's not that good, I'd be interested to see. Just, listen, if you're trolling us, congratulations. You got my attention. But I'd like to know what you do not like about George Pickens' game. You could talk about being late and all that and, maybe not picking up everything in the meetings or whatever. But tell me why watching him play, you don't think he's a good player.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
I would too. I'm curious. Just, you might be just trolling us, and that's possible.
Sure.
But if you could give me some good reasons, I'm always interested in what people think about these players.
I mean, he's not a complete receiver. He definitely takes some routes off, but so did Randy Moss, one of the top 5 players in NFL history at the position.
His route running is not great. His pace in the way he runs routes is not great. I could definitely, but there are so many things. When you watch defensive coordinators at the end of the season, when Dallas got on a little bit of a run and were winning some games, it was like they were trying to take him away. Like they determined that he was more of a weapon than what CeeDee Lamb was when you watch these coordinators play against him.
817 has the line of the day. They say Pickens' route tree is cheesecake, bro. Lazy AF.
Lazy AF. That's good. That's a good line.
That is good.
Yeah.
Cowboys legend Nate Newton has received a pardon from the president. The offensive lineman pleaded guilty to federal drug trafficking in 2002 after authorities discovered $10,000 in his pickup truck as well as 175 pounds of the marijuana in an accompanying car driven by another man.
Is that Astro van?
Was it an Astro van? That thing must have been packed. Yeah. 175 pounds. That's a lot of volume.
Your boy needs some weed, so I'm beeping Nate Newton.
2-time All-Pro, 6-time Pro Bowler. He got a pardon for it. I guess it's taken off your record officially.
Yeah, it's like you no longer.
He had a great note on Twitter to Jerry.
I reached out to him.
Yeah,
I reached out to him and I said, "Hey, I'm really happy this," and he's like, "Thank you, man. I'm happy to. It's no longer part of me, but
could have used it about 23 years ago before I had to do that little jail bid for it. But I guess it's cool to have that off your record and all that. And but I mean, I don't know how much it changes.
He served time.
Yeah, a pardon's good if you're behind bars. It's like, sweet.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I've already paid my debt to society.
Ooh.
Okay, also getting pardons, Joe Klecko, Jamal Lewis, Travis Henry, and the late Billy Cannon.
Billy Cannon, LSU. Yeah.
What'd he do?
He counterfeiting.
Ooh. Gannon. Yeah, that counterfeiting's tough.
Yeah.
You know, that's
He was a dentist.
Tempting racket to get into.
Yeah, he was a dentist in Baton Rouge and then got involved with counterfeiting. Yeah.
I wonder how he got caught.
It was a long...
Somebody must have snitched,
Yeah,
or one of the bills didn't work out.
I think one of the bills didn't work out, yeah.
That's definitely how Nate Newton got caught, right? Because they had two different cars traveling.
snitched.
They pulled them both over. Nate wasn't even in the car with the weed.
Somebody was snitching.
All righty, it is the G-Bag Nation here.
Somebody said, didn't they get caught twice? Yeah, I think so, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, yes.
I think so, bro.
A year later for the same thing. I wonder if he got a pardon for both. Krusty's Corner's coming up next, buddy. Where are you taking us?
Yeah, I'm going to play a game today with you and Lucius. Is this an Olympic winter participant or a summer participant? We'll do that next.
All right, before we get there, though, I want to chat with you about my friends at a different nation. It'd be Window Nation. And look at this. We're already on February 13th, so you have the rest of today and tomorrow to get your appointment booked at Window Nation to take advantage of their Valentine's Day special, an extra 10% off. It's buy 4 windows, get 4 free, pay nothing for 2 full years. That's nothing down, no payments, no interest. WindowNation.com, and this extra 10% off. They're making it easier than ever to save big time on your energy bills, to beautify your home. You know, new windows from Window Nation, over 1,500 different styles are available. Give your home a significant curb appeal upgrade. You put these new windows in there, plus make your home a lot more energy efficient. It was way too cold last week, and it's going to be way too hot soon. New windows from Window Nation can make your home a lot more energy efficient. Windows' #1 line of defense, and it's kind of sneaky, but there is an invisible layer of insulating gas between the panes of these windows, and once that dissipates, either because the windows weren't that good or they're too old, your home's energy efficiency plummets. So go to windownation.com and tell them we sent you. Buy 4, get 4 free. Pay nothing for 2 full years. An extra 10% off. If you've been thinking about new windows, get a hold of them right now. Get this appointment booked. They'll do a full evaluation on your existing windows and give you a free, no-obligation quote that is good for 6 months. So you can lock in the savings, and when you decide to do the job, they'll get it done in a day or less at windownation.com. Salute.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, it is President's Day. How'd you spend your first weekend without football in like 5 months? We got an Olympic update. We got best and worst of the weekend and a Tim McGraw ticket giveaway in the 7 and 9 o'clock hour. It's a Monday morning on The Fan.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Driver, stop your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 3 p.m. on CW33.
Whether you're commuting to work or heading out for a fast coffee break, getting an auto insurance quote is just a tap away. With AAA, you're always connected, so you can focus on the road ahead. Rest easy knowing AAA's got you covered, no matter where life takes you. AAA, we're always with you. To start your quote, visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Get ready to rant. Comedy sensation Matt Rife is bringing his Stay Golden World Tour to the Choctaw Grand Theater for 2 unforgettable nights, September 25th and 26th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. and the laughs start at 8 p.m. Don't miss your chance to see Matt Rife live at Choctaw Casino's Durant. Tickets are going fast. Grab yours now at Ticketmaster.com. Matt Rife. 2 nights, endless laughs. Be there.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon. That's right. America's best mobile network and Frontier's lightning-fast fiber internet are coming together. So whether at home, on the go, or running a business, you'll have the connection you can count on to get more done. And for a limited time, switch and bundle both plans to get our best offer ever. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. Visit Verizon.com/welcome-frontier to learn more. Based on Root Metrics U.S. Root Score Report second half 2025. Not an endorsement. All rights reserved. The results may vary. Service availability varies. Terms apply.
Oil lights never come on at a good time. You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 handle it. Drive in, stay in your car, and roll out in 10 minutes. No waiting room, no stress. Just fast, friendly service. Visit take5.com today to find your nearest shop.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
AutoNation's New Year, New Wheels event is going on now. Drive any new or used vehicles 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Save thousands on your favorite cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, we'll buy your car for top dollar today. Don't miss 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. On select models with approved credit, interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details, subject to in-store verification.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
Allow us, if you will, to take you on a journey across the country to cover the biggest sports stories in DFW. ASCO Equipment presents the KNC Masterpiece and G-Bag Nation live from spring training in Surprise, Arizona, March 2nd through the 6th, with access you won't find anywhere else. The fans' coverage is also brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Plano and On Time Experts Heating and Plumbing. Your one and only home of the Rangers is 105.3 The Fan.
All right, welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on The Fan. The 254 says Nate can now vote and legally own a firearm with that felony stricken from the record.
The felony off, right, yeah.
So I guess that is a benefit for you in your lifestyle, your safety, ability to vote, participate in the sham that we call democracy. Yeah. It's time now for Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. Here's the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Thank you, Lucius. Always appreciate you playing that. Thanks to Greystone as well for being a part of this. Dawson, I'd be glad to yield the balance of my time. If you
I reclaim my time.
I would like to yield the balance of my time to the senator from Washington State. If
I don't know if it's the platform for that, but I mean, we've been bought and sold many times over.
We're fighting for our lives.
Yeah, it's a clearance sale at this point.
It is, man. We're
going out of business.
We're fighting for our lives.
It's pay to play.
Yeah.
Your vote only matters if you have about $10 million.
Yeah. There you go. If I could, just want to thank some people real quick, if I could. Over at Crown, we had our 100th episode today, myself, Fox Lombardi, and I, of the Doing All Right podcast.
Right on, dude.
Yeah,
you guys are killing it.
Yeah, we're having a good time. I really, really enjoy working. I just enjoy doing, I love radio. I do love the podcast stuff.
It's cool.
I really do love what we're able to all do. You with your stuff, what you do with the Steelers. I would have never thought Dawson has this. I can ask you a Steeler question like, oh, well, man, if they just play the damn backup tight end, though, I'm like, okay. But
I can't believe I ended up with so many friends in Pittsburgh, and they talked me into doing a Steelers podcast. It's fun. It's another way of learning the league. Yeah,
it's crazy, and the folks out there have been super supportive with all this stuff. Been supportive with Love of the Star, with the stuff with the Cowboys. I know the Spits and Suds podcast with the hockey, getting into that. Podcasting is just fun. It really, really is fun. I enjoy the hell out of the radio, but I mean, I really do love podcasts, and thanks to everybody out there that consumes all our work. We really, really do appreciate you a ton. All right, I'm going to play a little game with you guys since we got the winter games going on. By the way, I've kind of found myself watching more of the winter games than we do it at work.
Yeah.
And then, so I kind of can keep an eye on it. That way, the hockey, we got to watch a little yesterday. But I've found myself watching more of the winter games than normal.
Okay.
I'm trying to mix it in with the college tape I'm trying to watch, too. That's, how that is. You're getting a dose of what it's like.
Not enough hours in the day.
You're getting a dose of what it's like to come home and get home about 7:30. Sit down, put your feet up, and you're looking for peace and quiet, and everybody's not giving you peace and quiet. And then you're like, I got to sit down and watch about 3 players tonight.
Yeah.
And you just fight through it just because you got to know somebody on that podcast is going to ask you about a player, and you got to know.
It is fun having the Olympics on.
Yeah.
I don't like the dancing, like the ice skating.
I'll tell you what.
I think it's called ice dancing, in fact.
Ice dancing, yeah.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if there's an event that has more pressure on these people. Like the one little slip up. It's very reminiscent of the summer games and the gymnastics.
Yeah.
Like one little bobble, one little catch a blade.
Little hiccup.
One little hiccup. And
Mr.
all
Kowtow.
Yeah. Like you go from being you go from being gold medal dude to being off the podium.
Yeah.
Like one little just bobble. I don't know if there's another sport that has this kind of pressure on
Plus
these guys.
the judges
and gals.
might be corrupt.
They're kind of thinking that too.
Yeah,
they're thinking that maybe France is always on the take. It sounds like.
And I don't like these sports that require a judge to tell you how good you did.
Yeah.
I want races.
Yeah.
Pretty much races or team sports with a clear goal.
Yeah.
Not, the judge thought that you messed this up, and there's a range.
Your toe loop wasn't high enough, or whatever. Yeah,
like this is why the 3-point contest is better than the dunk contest to me. There is a clear winner.
Yeah,
I made 28 of these things,
making shots.
Yeah,
and you knocked the red, white, and blue ball home for the win. All right, Lucius, Gavin. Since we got the Olympics, I'm going to name some Olympic athletes. They are Olympians, all of them. I want you to tell me if they're summer game participants or winter game participants.
Okay.
Okay, we good with this one, Lucius?
Yeah.
All right.
These are all modern?
All modern. Yeah, I'm not going to throw like Peggy Fleming 1972 on you.
Summer.
Peggy Fleming?
Ice skating, winter.
Ice skating, yeah.
Thought she was a gymnast.
No. Olga Corbett. That would be summer Olympics and stuff like that. All right. Lucius, I'll start with you.
Here we go.
Lucius is pretty good at these games.
Nah, don't do that.
Okay, here we go. There's a gentleman named Daniel Barefoot.
Barefoot.
There's a gentleman named Daniel Barefoot that is an Olympian. Is he a summer gamer or a winter gamer?
He has a winter game name for sure with that Barefoot. Sound like a guy from Wyoming or something. Old Barefoot family.
Yeah, he might be named after some Indian tribe or something like that.
Sheesh.
Daniel Barefoot. Okay, Lucius goes
winter.
He's going winter.
Going winter.
Dawson?
I haven't heard about him, so I'm just going to say summer.
You're going to say summer?
Yeah.
Lucius takes the point.
Oh, there we go.
Daniel Barefoot is a USA Olympian. He rides the skeleton.
Oh, okay.
He's a skeleton guy. He's a head firster. So
that's an intense sport right there, man.
Yeah,
I can't imagine when they go up on the wall.
Yeah.
You know?
Like they say like they're going like 80 miles an hour up on that wall. What keeps them from just going off the thing?
I guess science.
Yeah.
Momentum or inertia.
Yeah. Sir Isaac Newton.
Physics.
All right, Dawson.
Yeah.
How about this one? Christopher Hoy. H-O-Y.
Ahoy, matey.
Yeah.
Well,
Christopher Hoy.
Same rule applies. Haven't heard his name this cycle, so I'm going to assume he's a summer guy.
Oh, okay. I like what you're doing there. Lucius, Christopher Hoy.
Christopher Hoy. That's an Iceman. That's winter, guys.
You're thinking winter guy?
I'm thinking winter.
It's a very northern name.
It is a very northern name. Dawson takes the point.
God, come on, man.
Christopher Hoy. He is from Great Britain.
Okay.
He's a cyclist. He rides a bike. He's a cyclist.
Good sport.
All right. Here we go.
It was actually massive in the U.S. in the early 20th century. Cycling was, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was as big as it was in Europe for a while
it's
there.
Crazy.
His first name was Christopher?
I
should have.
Christopher Hoy.
Up here thinking like from Southeast Asia, something like that. Skating guy.
All right, Lucius, start with you on this one.
5.5 feet.
Aldo Nadi.
Oh, yeah.
Aldo Nadi.
Winter. Oh, yeah.
You're saying winter?
Absolutely. Standing
Aldo
on this one.
Nadi.
Sounds to me like Lucius has watched him perform lately.
He was out quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Lucius on this. Say winner.
Point for neither of you.
Oh!
Aldo Nadi is from Italy.
I could have guessed that.
He's a fencer.
Oh.
Not like a guy that takes product and steals and moves it along, but
yeah,
he's a fencer. Like
swordsman.
Swordsman.
Yeah.
He's a fencer. Aldo Nadi. Fencer.
That'd probably be the best Olympic event to know how to do, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
it gets intense.
It goes down. You could just have a stick, just thwart an entire room.
It's amazing how, like, when they get position.
Yeah.
I think it's called parrying. I think it's what it's called. And they get in position, and then when they leap at each other, it happens quick.
Yeah, they get at each other.
It's like
smack.
And then the dude flips the helmet. Hey, I won! You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, so it's one of those sports that's kind of fascinating to watch. Dawson.
Yeah,
I think we're tied here.
No, I'm doing awful right now. I was looking for the vowels and the names. I was like, that'll probably be the winter guys.
All right, here we go. We have a lady in this event. Sarah Blizzard.
Oh. Come on, bro.
Sarah Blizzard.
This sounds like a trick question. I'm going summer. Going summer.
Sarah Blizzard. You say summer?
Yeah, I think this is a trick question by you.
Lucius?
Yeah, I feel hella uncomfortable with that last name right there. It sounds so made up. The stories of Sarah Blizzard. It's a children's book about the Olympics.
Best dessert and fast food, by the way. Should put it out there.
The Blizzard. Oh my gosh, yes. Sarah Blizzard. Dawson's already gone with a summer call.
Again, I'm going to say winter because it's right there.
You're just thinking it's too good to be true.
It's just too good to be true.
All right.
Very fitting. She was made to be a Winter Olympian.
But I feel ridiculous saying winter again. This is the third time in a row.
Sarah Blizzard. Point goes to Lucius.
God, give me that one. I needed that.
Sarah Blizzard. She's from Australia.
Needed that. How?
She's a bobsledder with that name. All right, final one.
No nickname required.
No nickname. Final one.
They put a team together?
They did.
Because some of those countries were walking out as like three guys, and that's it.
The breakdance team, they put that together. I think Sarah Blizzard was the breakdance lady. No.
That was Ray Gunn.
That was Ray Gunn. All right, last one real quick. Here we go. Dawson.
Yeah.
Phil Boggs.
That's a funny name.
Phil Boggs.
Brother of Wade?
Yeah.
Son of Wade?
Could be.
Now, Wade was a huskier, bearded fellow, put off winter vibes.
Phil Boggs.
I'm going to go winter.
Lucius.
Summer. And this Australian breakdance, I never really looked at it until now. I would have consoled her. Hey, don't worry about what the world is saying to you, baby. You did great out there.
Hey, you got some free swag out of it. It's okay. You got to march in. Lucius, you said summer.
Yes.
Dawson said winter. The actual answer is Phil Boggs is an Olympic diver in
Let's go!
summer.
I got stopped in that one.
Let's go.
I was 1-4.
I started off shaky, fam.
Lucius,
it was looking bad for us over here in Alexander residence.
Lucius with the cigar. He's lighting up the cigar. And he is your Olympian of the day. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Appreciate your play.
Thank you, Brian. That's Krusty's Corner every afternoon, 3:40 here, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. We got all the Max Crosby angles, some follow-up George Pickens questions for you, and more coming up next year. It's the G-Bag Nation and the Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dolphins GM John Eric Sullivan said yesterday that he doesn't know what the future holds for the future of quarterback Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins. Sullivan said the team would look at quarterbacks in this draft and the next, as any good GM should. Forcing a new head coach with a quarterback rarely works and usually only lasts about a year, so even if Tua is a Dolphin, it probably won't be for very long. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Resolutions have you back in the gym again? Want to make this year a year you train for a marathon? Swing a club with colleagues again? Maybe even coach your son's team? If pain has slowed you down or is keeping you from an active lifestyle, trust the men's health experts with Men's T Clinic to get you moving again. It's pain-free and part of your personalized total wellness optimization. Regenerative by Men's T Clinic is the safe, natural way to long-term movement without pain, harnessing your body's own growth factors. Call 972-GO-MEN'S-T today or visit mensteclinic.com.
1-800-246-OT. mensteclinic.com.
Welcome to guided meditation. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. The seagulls are calling. You take out your iPhone 16e you got from Cricket and use Apple Intelligence to clean up that selfie you just took. It's a good one. You send it to your friends instantly thanks to reliable nationwide 5G. They're totally jealous. Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 when you switch. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line on the Supreme Unlimited plan. First service charge and tax due at sale. $25 activation fee. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See store for details.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial with Brad Robler. Brad, how's it going?
It's going great, Babe. When you're number one in the world for 3 years straight, you get more inventory coming in. To sell current models and make room, we're offering our biggest class of President's Day savings.
Who better to help business owners win than the three-time world champ Chevy dealer? You don't get there unless you have the selection and savings for winning drives.
That's right. You can upgrade your business with a new Chevy Silverado medium-duty work truck for $20,000 off MSRP. You heard that right. A winning drive for your business. $20,000 off.
Visit ClassicFleet.com to secure classic President's Day savings. This is Texas. This is Classic, your Chevy Business Elite dealer. Together, let's drive. Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial. Driving business since 1978.
Based on 2023 through 2025 new Chevrolet delivery. Stock number RH597034. MSRP $65,857. $7,500 classic discount. $12,500 consumer cash. $45,857 sales price plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer doc fee. Expires 3/2/26.
You follow here, and I couldn't be happier because CertaPro Painters got my house feeling more like a home, and they got me taken care of at the highest level. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community, and you can trust them to get the job done right because they take pride in what they do. When you choose CertaPro Painters, you're not just hiring a service, you're partnering with trusted local professionals professionals with over 70,000 five-star reviews to make your house feel like a home just like mine. So go ahead and schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Just in time for Valentine's Day, you can enjoy free delivery on orders of $50 or more with your digital coupon. Restrictions apply. See coupon for details. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
What are the most common calls you guys get for someone who's like, oh, I wonder if I should call the Frankels for this?
The bottom line is if you're in a car wreck and it's not your fault, you may not need us, but the call and the consultation are free. So what can it hurt? I was in a car wreck. I went to the emergency room. I don't have health insurance. Now I've got a $20,000 bill. What do I do? I missed a week of work. I got hit by an uninsured driver. How do I deal with that? Make us your first call.
214 or 817-333-3333. Franklin Frankel, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sussman.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. Hour 3, G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. We have a follow-up discussion here on the George Pickens trade compensation speculation reporting. Nick Harris, Star-Telegram, has the latest on it. And he kind of reset the conversation, I think, last weekend, saying likely a 2 is the best you could get. Today in a podcast with John Owning, they call it the cross chop. He said it's more likely looking like a 3 and a 4. So there's a lot of different ways to talk about this, Brian. Here's what I wanted to get your thoughts on right here, though, just to advance the conversation, open up a different branch in the topic tree. Do you think this is because free agency and the draft are about to start? Right now, teams are thinking there's a pretty good chance we're going to get our guy. We don't want to pay and give up picks if we could just draft our guy. But after the draft and free agency, like when GP was traded for last year and the Cowboys realized we didn't get Ted McMillan, we're butt naked at wide receiver number 2. Now we're willing to change the course of this negotiation. Definitely for a 3 and a 4, there's no way in HE double hockey sticks I'm doing it. But, you know, maybe by midsummer after teams have gone through an OTA, they're like, wow, we got nothing. Let's give the Cowboys what they want. Coaches get desperate. I'm about to get fired because my wide receivers suck. Please give up next year's 1 for GP. Like, you know, I guess that would be the next window of opportunity. Do you think that plays at all?
I think what's happening is that teams are now looking at the draft and they're thinking like, we don't have to go and trade for these wide receivers.
It looks like there's 7 guys that can help you next year.
That's the thing is, I mean,
maybe more.
Yeah, Vach and I were doing this pod, and we're talking about it. Vach goes, I promise you, we're going to stop doing wide receivers here. We're going to stop. We're going to stop talking about these guys because now you're getting into, like, guys that could play in the 3rd and 4th round that are comparable or better than Ryan Flanoy.
Wow.
So now you're in that mode of, okay, well, what about the 15 guys you've done? All these guys look like they could play.
Yeah.
And so teams are probably looking at that like, why do I have to pay a guy $35 million, and why do I have to give up a first-round pick?
Why?
Or that's where I believe that, I would argue that, listen, I would take his tape, his cut up, if I was in a pro department, and I would take it to the college guys, and I would play it for them. And I said, listen, while you guys are at all these schools talking about looking at Surratt at Indiana or Cooper at Indiana or Lemon at USC, let me show you guys, let me remind you what George Pickens did for us last year.
Yeah.
Let me remind you that. And can you guys tell me, to a man or lady, whoever's in the room, can you tell me there's a better player that you've looked at wide receiver than George Pickens?
There's no way of being for sure. I think a lot of these guys are wide receiver 2 candidates, and GP's a legit number 1.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. That's to me, if I'm in that situation,
there's a chance.
Yeah,
but you got a guaranteed thing here with GP.
Yeah, see, if I'm at another team, I'm playing this. I'm playing this video for them to say, tell me if there's somebody on your board, our board, that you're going to tell me is better than George Pickens is right there at 24 years old.
Probably not. No.
Yeah. And so that's where as a pro guy, I would try and sway the room. Like, guys, we have a chance. If we're really legitimately looking for a wide receiver, we have a chance to make a deal with Dallas right now for this. Now, it might cost us this, but don't you think we need to make this call? If you're one of these teams that's hell-bent on going and getting a wide receiver, how many teams this year, Dawson, were you and Chief and Wooly, everybody were all talking about, they're a wide receiver away. We were breaking down teams every week, Cowboy opponents, and the wide receivers were just not even a strength.
Yeah. Because we've been talking for a decade about how so many more good wide receivers are coming in. It was the Michael Gallup draft the first time I remember you guys saying you can get immediate help on day 2, day 3, and then, the C-19 pandemic bumper crop of players, but it just keeps going. I don't know what the reason is, but there are more, maybe it's the 7-on-7 football. There are more polished wide receivers. It used to be even a first-round wide receiver coming into the league couldn't play till year 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of quality receivers, but like I said, there's not a player on Buffalo's board at 26, if they're looking at a wide receiver, that's better than George Pickens.
There's just not. No.
There's not.
And
to me, it's worth it. If you're Buffalo, you're like, if we're seriously looking at wide receiver, why are we not calling the Cowboys and trying to get George Pickens?
He dictates coverage. You got to double team him.
Yeah.
Single. It's a slant or it's a big play or it's a pass interference. Yeah. For me, if I'm team building right now and I need wide receiver and I could get George Pickens for my middle round 1 draft pick, then I'm jumping all over that opportunity. But apparently the market does not see it that way, and I think that's great news for Cowboys fans because we get to keep one of the most entertaining best players in the game. It's just, for me, I think it could get ugly. It's kind of like the Anthony Davis trade where the agent is saying, you better give us what we want or we're going to go somewhere else for somebody that's going to pay us. I think the compensation back, like it's one thing if Micah Parsons is getting offers of a 1 in Jalen Carter or 2 1s in Kenny Clark. Both sides can agree to this. Both of us are winning big time. You're getting a great player, but if the Cowboys are just being offered this for George Pickens, and then you go back to the agent and say, listen, nobody wants to give you what they gave us for Micah Parsons. Nobody's lining up to reset the market for George Pickens. This could drag out because if you're David Mulligeta and you have a number in mind and you know how good your player is, but the market's just not reflecting that, it could be difficult to decide on trade compensation and what the contract should be.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, though, to me, if you're David Mulligeta, you have to think about your player tagged could be playing for about $25 million more than he made last year.
Yeah.
And you have to kind of think of that. Let's think about playing on this tag. Let's not go
have a prove it year. Now we got 2 years of great play.
Exactly.
Maybe we can avoid a suspension next time.
Yeah, exactly. I think if I'm, it's not like he's playing for $6 million. He's playing for $28 million.
And who knows how the player looks at that.
Yeah.
Tank Lawrence thought it was great that he was going to get $20 million and then 12 months later be able to negotiate a long-term deal.
All guaranteed.
Yeah.
All this money, all $25 million. Once he puts it, whether he plays 6 games or 17 games, it's all guaranteed, no matter what.
And GP told us last year, the money's going to come. He seems to have less of a compulsion or an obsession with extracting maximum value. I think he's
his agent's not that way.
Right. Yeah, his agent might get in his ear, but I think he's got the ultimate confidence. Like, guys, I have 8 years of high-level football left in me. I'm going to have probably $200, $300, $400 million in total compensation by the time I'm done. So if I have to wait another year, certainly he's been very healthy. But I would, if I'm a team right now and I'm hearing, wow, that's all the Cowboys are getting offered, let's run to the front of the line right now, because we've been talking about how deep these wide receiver classes are for a long time. But to your point, Brian, last year you're looking at a lot of your opponents. It's like, where are the good wide receivers?
Yeah.
If the drafts are so stocked with them, I guess everybody's busting.
Yeah. See, the thing about it is, I've seen what George Pickens is as. But there's a lot of quality wide receivers. I just don't see us getting a wide receiver from Buffalo down there at the bottom at 26. That's as good as George Pickens. That's going to be a difference maker for us. I just don't see it. So that's where I would be adamant to my guys. We need to think about making this move. Like, we could give up this pick and get one of the top 3 wide receivers in the league, maybe top 4 wide receivers in the league.
214 says you sure are putting a lot of stock in 1 year with Pickens. It's a contract year. He even gave up at times throughout the years. Why did the Steelers give up?
Didn't give up. He just got to understand, folks, he is not a type of guy that is going to beat you with route running. He's just not. That Thursday night game, like, they're like, well, look at this, Richard Sherman. Oh, look at this guy running around. What do we, they're all over him about it. We watch every game, folks. We watch them all. His route running is something that's never been. It's about his ability to go get the ball. It's about his ability to separate once the ball is in his hands. It's about the violence he plays with ball in hand.
Yeah. He goes about it a different way, but it's still very effective.
Go watch him play at Georgia. Mm-hmm. Last year was like how he plays at Georgia. This just shows you when you have a top 8 quarterback throwing to you instead of the 28th quarterback throwing to you.
Yeah, Fields and Wilson. Yeah. And a horrible offensive design with Arthur Smith, and before that, Matt Canada. That's what went wrong at Pittsburgh.
You want to sit there and blame him for that?
Kenny Pickett?
Yeah, you want to blame him for that? Go ahead, but you saw what happened when you. And I want to say this. I don't think the design of the Cowboys took full advantage of what you can do with him.
No.
I think there was some meat left on the bone of what they could have done moving him around, and he might not be comfortable moving around. That might be the thing, like going across the formations. Maybe he wants to stay on one side or the other.
When CD was out, didn't he move around more?
Moved around more.
Yeah.
And
I think CD's just better at it.
CD's more comfortable at like coming across the formation and then making sure the route that he's going to run from the left side to the right side is the right route.
But there's deception in it, and that's why the coaches want you to run your love of the game routes where you're not getting the ball and you know it, but you're going to be a decoy. I think there's also value in being a decoy like George is, because if you see me shuffling my feet and you think, oh, this is a run, the ball's not going to him, I'm coming out of this slow. Yeah. He is inviting you to take your eyes off of him, and that's the moment, because of his awareness and the way that he reads players, and he took advantage of it for multiple big plays throughout the year where the DB's like, okay, not coming to him, I can pay attention to something else, and then you get absolutely destroyed.
He'll lull you to sleep with the way he plays. Yeah.
Okay, 214, I love Lamb, but should we keep Pickens and trade Lamb? Is Lamb a better value? That's something to consider.
See, I know during the season at the trade deadline, we were getting crushed for that opinion.
Yeah, I brought it up. I got crushed.
Everybody was getting crushed on our show about that.
But he's got the drops.
Yeah.
His attitude is not as good or consistent as George Pickens, and I know neither one is ideal.
Yeah.
And I think the maybe the premise behind the text is if you consider them about equals as players, but teams would actually be willing to give you the big compensation for CeeDee Lamb.
Mm-hmm.
He's 2 years into his deal. It's $35 million. We're the top of the market. 40.
More years of doing it, right?
Yeah, he's got more of a track record of proving it. I mean, I would do that. You know, I'm not married to any player. I'm married to the idea of how do we put this entire puzzle together to be balanced so we can run it, pass it, we can stop the run, we can stop the pass. And if I have extra resources, I start worrying about special teams. But that might actually be the best idea. I just don't think the Cowboys would ever move off of a player that has established such a brand and is wearing the 88. I don't think it's a realistic conversation. All right, it's the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. I meant to get into some Max Crosby. We'll stash that for later. I still have for you the 8 combine infights that could make sense for the Cowboys. And we're back with more sports here. It's the G-Bag Nation on 105 through the Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Lowe's of Salina is now open at 3540 South Preston Road. Stop by and get spring ready with deals on outdoor power equipment, appliances, and more from top brands. Plus, join the MyLowe's Rewards to start saving on eligible purchases. Lowe's of Salina has your home needs covered. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Exclusions and more terms apply. Details available at Lowe's.com/terms, subject to change.
If your country was louder in the 90s, you're going to feel right at home at Rodeo and Rye, right next door to Hurtado Barbecue at 213 East Front Street in Arlington. Rodeo and Rye is pouring Coors Banquet on tap, strong cocktails, and straight-up good times. Happy hour runs Monday through Friday, 1 to 6 p.m. So block out, crack one, and stay a while. Rodeo and Rye, where the beer's cold, the country's loud, and the 90s never ended. RodeoandRye.com.
When Texas chills, Specs thrills. Keeping spirits high, glasses full, and the fun from freezing over. Bundle up with a bold bourbon or mix up mulled wine that'll melt the frost right off. Whatever your winter looks like, Specs keeps it toasty. Because when the temps dip, grab a jacket, light a fire, and keep the good times rolling. At Specs Wine, Spirits, and Finer Foods, the fun starts here.
This is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, we have over 600 vehicles in stock, like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, and owner's assurance. Visit us at AllianceHyundai.net today.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
O'Reilly. Stop by the new O'Reilly Auto Parts in Glen Heights on Santa Rosa Drive near Shepman Elementary now through February 24th for the grand opening sale. Receive 2 times O Rewards points with the purchase of 5 quarts of any Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil. 2 times points means you can reach your next $5 reward twice as fast. Plus, buy one, get one free Coca-Cola products at your new O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I asked a D&M executive the other day, who's your ideal customer? Someone frustrated with luxury car depreciation, someone trading every few years and piling up negative equity, or someone budget conscious looking to save 30 to 40% on a monthly payment. His answer was all of them and more. With 50,000 active customers, D&M has the program for you. Leasing is not renting. It's the smarter option. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. VapoCool.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the Year of the Horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Hey, Tolo's RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos and more. Start the process right now online. PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
This segment of the Fan is brought to you by BuyersBarricades.com.
Buyers Barricades is a full-service traffic control provider, taking care of your project from the evaluation and planning to setting up, maintaining, and taking down the equipment when the project is complete. The Texas Authority in Barricade Rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
It's a Fan Football Friday on 105.3 The Fan. Sponsored by Blue Nail Roofing and the On Time Experts.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Derek Holland is coming up here in about 15 minutes. We'll talk with the former Rangers pitcher about what he's got going on in his baseball life. But, what he thinks about these Texas Rangers as pitchers and catchers are out there preparing for baseball season. We'll be out there in just a couple of weeks to get you the coverage live and surprise.
I'll be at the Combine, too,
That's
week
right.
before. So, yeah, we'll be doing some shows. Be doing some work with the morning guys, but in the afternoon, be on with my team here. And so, yeah, I'll be there in Indianapolis and taking in the sights and sounds of Radio Row and hopefully getting some good information, maybe a couple guests or two.
Yeah, that's outstanding. I can't wait to get you on the show every day from your natural habitat.
Yeah, that's my That's where I do my best work.
And all
that setting.
all the off the field stuff, the people you're going to be able to talk to, the information you're going to gather.
Exactly.
It's going to make our draft coverage, which is already the best in America, even better this year. So thanks for being with us on this journey. Cowboys offseason rebuilding. I think that maybe the most interesting offseason I've ever covered. I've been working here at the Fan since 2010. But the difference is now there's reason to believe they're going to be more aggressive, and they have 2 first-round picks. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. And speaking of this draft and this combine, Brian, let's jump into DallasCowboys.com. Tommy Yarish, 8 Cowboys invitees that could make sense for America's team. And at the top, you have R. Mason Thomas.
Yeah.
Awesome first name, old school first name, just an initial. My name's R.
Yeah.
R. Mason. And he's 6'2", 249. Watching him as I have, without the keen scouting eye that you do.
You're doing a great job.
I'd say this guy can be an effective pass rusher at the NFL level if he stays healthy.
Yeah. The thing that's really interesting about R. Mason is I kind of feel like this is a Brandon Graham kind of guy with the way he physically looks. But he's so explosive in the way he plays. And so, you get this guy. I'm a big fan of a guy that has the ability to set up his moves, but also execute his moves. I mean, this is not a guy. Too many of these pass rushers find themselves when they get stuck running down the middle of guys, and they do it down after down after down. And R. Mason is not like that at all. He's able to attack the edge, dip underneath. He knows how to finish at the quarterback. He is an impressive rusher when you watch, and they kind of move him around the left end, right end. His body type's not for everybody. That's why I kind of say he's kind of a Brandon Graham kind of guy. But man, he sure does a great job of getting after the quarterback.
If I'm the Cowboys looking at him, I think he would be your best pass rusher on the field immediately, wouldn't he?
Yeah. In this group, yeah, he absolutely would be. Yes.
So injuries are a concern there. I think he missed multiple games with an ankle in the last 2 seasons.
He does have some ankle injuries that you're absolutely going to have to know about. Yes.
Okay, up next here, 8 combine invites that make sense for your Dallas Cowboys. Number 2 is linebacker Jake Golday out of Cincinnati, 6'4", 240. A lot of room for growth, writes Tommy Yarish.
Yeah, this is one where Voch Lombardi and I are kind of in this mode where Voch has him. If you go the Cowboy grading scale, which is you take the 1, the second number is the round, and then the third number tells you where you would put him in the round. If it's a 0, it's up top. If it's a 9, it's at the bottom. Voch has got this like a second round grade on this guy. Talking to scouts around the league, they're more of like a third round grade. I was into initially like the 4th round grade. Everything I'm hearing, this guy might go a lot earlier. It might be more where Voch has it, but this guy's from Central Arkansas. He started his career as a defensive end, and he could really cover some ground running. You will see him play in space. Is
he going to be an edge guy?
Well, they play him as he could play. He could play really as an outside linebacker, is what he is. There's people that believe that he could play as a Mike linebacker. But when you watch him play at Cincinnati, they play that 3-5-3. So he's always detached. So he's always out in the slot. And then when they bring him inside, that's where he's going to rush the passer. That's where he's going to make a tackle. But this guy can really, really, really run. And he takes a lot of pride in getting stops on third down. I mean, it's third down, and you're watching the tape. It's 3rd and 6, 3rd and 4. They hand the ball, and this guy tackle for no gain. This guy tackle for gain of 2. I could see why some people have this guy as a second-round guy like Voch Lombardi does because of that kind of ability. He's 6'4", he's 240 pounds. He's a well-built guy.
So a trade back candidate, maybe a middle linebacker, but haven't seen that on tape.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. More of a will linebacker kind of guy right now for Cincinnati.
A hunter more than a zone drop guy or a guy that can give you.
Yeah, see, the thing about it is he plays in the slot, so you kind of see that spot drop,
Okay.
But yeah, it's I kind of feel like to me that him attacking as a blitzer is really his best thing than playing him in coverage, but you'll see the ball thrown in front of him and he'll react and go make a play. I can see why Tommy brought him up.
I mean, it might be tough for a Christian Parker defense if you're not going to be a great edge player who can go get the quarterback and win consistently against NFL tackles. I need you to be a balanced linebacker, don't I? If you're going to run the Fangio system, we need everybody to be in position more than going to and hunting a big play. Absolutely. Defensive back Keith Abney, Arizona State's a fascinating prospect. What'd you think about him?
Yeah, Keith Abney is an interesting prospect. He's 6 foot. He's 190 pounds. This guy's from Waxahachie, Texas, by the way.
Cool.
So you'll see him play left corner for the Sun Devils. This guy is amazing. His background is he's a championship rollerblader.
Oh, he's that guy.
He's like a speed skater rollerblade guy. So you see the explosiveness and you see the lower body power from this background that he has. But I've seen him run down ball carriers in the open field. You get guys that break, and now he's on the horse and making it happen. He does a really good job of playing. He's a very competitive player in the stem of the route. So all of a sudden you got a guy, it's hand fighting, and then the guy tries to curl or break out. He is right there how competitive he is playing that man coverage. He's a right spot and show the ability to be at the catch point. Got one of those players that kind of has a feel. You can line him up tight. You can play him off. He sees the play in front of him. He did have a play in where he came flying up against TCU, and you're thinking he's going to make the play right there, and he missed. But it's very, very rare. It's very, very rare that you see him miss a tackle or come up and not make a play. You see him pass.
He did look like business decision guys sometimes. Like, got me. Yeah. I guess I'm just going out of bounds here.
I think to me that there's some other corners that probably tackle better in this draft. But I did see with some of the reaction that he was more willing to come forward and try to make a play.
When I'm watching guys and I just think, man, this guy is so aware. He's got football IQ just oozing. I tag him with baller.
Yeah.
Just an absolute baller. I think if you want takeaways and you want good coverage and catch up speed, this is your guy. A great trade down candidate.
Very, very twitchy for a player.
Do you think he could go first round?
I have yet to see him in any mocks in first round, but we've seen some corners starting to make some appearances at the bottom of the first round. I guarantee he's going to be a very early in the second round.
Up next here on Combine Invites that could make sense for the Cowboys. Tommy Yarch, DallasCowboys.com. I guess A&M set a record or have the most Combine Invites. They got a ton of them, including the offensive lineman Demetrius Crownover.
Yeah, I have not seen Crownover yet. I have not studied him yet. The
6'7", 336.
Yeah, this was a guy that
Big meech.
Yeah, this was a guy that was, I believe he was at the Senior Bowl. And so, yeah, I have not studied him. The guy that I've studied is they have a guard named Titus, I think is how you would say it, Titus. I need to work on my pronunciation.
That sounds like something you get in your foot.
Yeah, it's spelled like Bisontis. Titus?
Maybe.
I've studied him. I haven't studied Conover, the tackle, yet.
How about the running back from Nebraska, Emmett Johnson?
I am a big fan of Emmett Johnson. Love is my number one back from Notre Dame. Emmett Johnson would be the running back that I have absolutely next. When you watch this guy play, he has got a really good feel for how, like, around the goal line, short yardage. This is a very explosive player. When you look at him, hand him the ball, he makes a ton of plays. Like, all of a sudden it's 2 and through the hole, boom, he's into the second level, finishing runs. get him to the outside. He could bounce it. Some of these backs you can see turn the corner, but then they get worked out of bounds. He's a turn the corner and then get up the field guy. So yeah, I'm a big fan. Like I say, he is my second best running back on my board.
Oh wow! So probably a second rounder.
Yeah, I have him in the second round. He's 5'11", 200 pounds, and you could see him. I mean, his running style is like hit it and then hit people as he's running through. So you could also throw this guy the ball. Now, the thing you're going to have to know about him, this guy's got a very heavy workload there in Nebraska. I mean, the way he plays, he's kind of like the stronger as the game goes on type of guy.
A lot of carries.
But a lot of carries on this body, right?
I mean, if you bring back Javonte Williams, I'm good with that. I think the pass pro and the rush win rate or whatever they call it, he's going to make successful plays. But they need a home run hitter.
Yeah, this guy has that home run ability. He's going to catch the football. The inside routes, the Texas routes, the swings. He is not a great pass protector. That Coleman from Washington is the best pass protector in this draft, but he doesn't have speed and he's a shorter guy.
Yeah, we got the pass pro. We got the short yardage handled. Let's go. Okay, wide receiver C.J. Daniels, Miami. Have you watched him?
I have not seen Daniels from Miami. Matter of fact, he's on my list of me and Vach are working through names, and I know I've got to get to him, I think, in 2 days.
How about the tight end Tanner Koziel?
No, I've not seen him either.
Houston. Yeah. And you haven't watched any quarterbacks, but Cade Klubnik, Clemson quarterback, I think just generally the idea of taking another quarterback day 3 is appealing to me.
Yeah, I think so too. And the thing with Cade, I saw him at the East-West stuff and some of the work. I wish he would have played. I wish he'd played the Senior Bowl, the East-West game, and kind of shown people what he could do. But you kind of watched Clemson tape, opponents that had played Clemson. Boy, he had some days where he was on, and then other days where, how did he miss that guy? And he went from a guy that was very, very, very highly touted.
Could have been the number 1 pick.
To being a guy there's a question about where he's going to get selected now.
It was a year of college quarterback fails.
Yeah.
Drew Aller and Lenora Sellers and, the DJ Lagway. The list just goes on and on and on of guys that we thought could be top 10 picks. Well, there you have it. Thank you, Brian. Our draft coverage will continue a little bit later on here in the G-Bag Nation. It's time for Derek Holland to join us and talk Ranger spring training coming up next on The Fan. I want to chat Men's T Clinic with you before we get there, though, because if you are just sick of running on empty and you need a pick-me-up way too often throughout the day, maybe you got brain fog, a little extra weight around your midsection, and a declining muscle mass, it's time to go to Men's T Clinic and get your hormones optimized. Get testosterone replacement therapy the right way, the professional way. Medical experts, dedicated providers there for you at all 5 Men's T Clinic locations. Check in, and you'll find it easier than ever to get that edge back and to get back to being you. As we get older, our body's producing less and less testosterone. Next thing you know, a lot of consequences, a lot of side effects to it, like the brain fog and the decreased libido even. Yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff that comes along with low testosterone. And if you want to get it right, just check into menstclinic.com. Set a quick appointment. They have lunchtime appointments available, weekend appointments, and they'll make it so easy on you. Cash options, very affordable cash options, insurance options as well at Men's T Clinic. And you're going to see why our Tolos, myself included, describe Men's T Clinic's therapies as life-changing. It's not just the testosterone. They have advanced bedroom wellness. They have hair replacement therapies and natural regenerative therapies for joint pain to get you back in the game. Yeah, state-of-the-art stuff, scientific. Men's T Clinic will get you dialed. So if there's a man issue out there, Men's T Clinic has a solution for you, and all you have to do is give them a call. 972-GO-MEN'S T, menstclinic.com. Salute.
Coming up in the next KNC Masterpiece, it's President's Day. Alec, the famous Medford, is in alongside Fred Davis. He'll have some Wanker of the Weekend and other specials. Join the KNC Masterpiece 10 to 2 on The Fan.
Chris Mack here to help you read books with Westwood One Sports. It's never been clearer to me that Canada and the U.S. are on a different level playing hockey at the games than after the first couple of days of competition. Canada, they get France this afternoon, and while a 4.5-goal spread sounds insane, the Canadians barely broke a sweat beating a much better Czech team yesterday, 5-0. Lay the 4.5, take Canada today to blow out France. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you turning 65 or new to Medicare? Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you get no payments or interest for 2 years. Act now, you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't miss out. This offer will end soon. Schedule your free quote right now at windownation.com.
Texas knows tradition, and this March a new one hits the streets. You've seen touchdowns and home runs, but nothing like IndyCar speed ripping through Arlington, Texas. Fearless drivers, crowds loud enough to match 700 horsepower. It's an action-packed weekend filled with concerts, entertainment, and racing. Kids 12 and under get in free, so bring the whole crew. The first ever Java House Grand Prix of Arlington is coming. This isn't our first rodeo, just our fastest. Get your tickets at gparlington.com.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon. That's right. America's best mobile network and Frontier's lightning-fast fiber internet are coming together. So whether at home, on the go, or running a business, you'll have the connection you can count on to get more done. And for a limited time, switch and bundle both plans to get our best offer ever. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. Visit Verizon.com/welcome-frontier to learn more. Based on Root Metrics U.S. Root Score Report second half 2025. Not an endorsement. All rights reserved. The results may vary. Service availability varies. Terms apply.
Every morning, we rise and shine. Make breakfast and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats, it's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVIN.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that give me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Follow here, and I'm a proud CertaPro Painters customer because each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. And you can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And now is the time to complete that painting project you've been putting off. CertaPro Painters provides a free estimate quickly and at the right price. You never have to wonder what's next. CertaPro Painters gave reliable updates and communication all along the way, and my house looks amazing. CertaPro Painters knows how important your home is to you, and they will take care of you at the highest level. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
This segment of the Fed is brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, your one local healthcare partner you've trusted from the beginning, always ensuring the widest access to the right care at the right time at the right value. Believe in a world of wellness knowing Blue Cross will forever keep your story at the center of everything they do.
It's a crucial Cowboys draft with 2 first-round picks. So we're heading to the Combine in Indianapolis to get you ready. Yorkie Pet Care Connectors presents Sean and RJ and Bobby Belt, joined by our draft guru Brian Broaddus. Live from the Combine, the week of February 23rd. The Fans Combine coverage is also brought to you by East Dallas Diesel. Tolos know where the best draft coverage is. It's right here on The Fan.
All right, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. It's time now to talk some Rangers baseball here with you on The Fan as the former Rangers pitcher. One of the greatest 2010, 2011 World Series journey. Something we'll never forget. Some fine performances there. And he's now coaching down in San Antonio. Dutch Evan joins us now here on The Fan. Buddy, how we doing? Got you?
I love it. How are you guys doing?
Doing wonderful, man. So, where are you coaching down there?
No, we're playing against San Antonio. We're playing against St. Mary's University right now. I'm with UTD. So we're in season.
Oh, I see.
I'm more local. I want to stay at my house. You know,
Okay.
Don't want to go too far.
I thought I missed a development there in your coaching career, but that definitely makes more sense. So, are you guys playing right now?
No, we're getting ready. We just actually finished BP. They're getting ready to do in and outs. So right now, St. Mary's is cleaning the field, and then we'll watch them take BP or take infield and outfield, find out how good their arms are, and then we go do our thing.
All right, looking forward to the updates on the season here from the Dutch Oven. Now, what do you think about where the Rangers are right now? The acquisition of Mackenzie Gore, getting Jordan Montgomery back. How are the Rangers looking from your perspective?
Well, first, I do got to say real quick, we are 5-1, so we're off to a great start. So feel free to come check us out sometime. It's fun ball. It's a little different than where I was at with JUCO. It's Division II, but it's great. As for the Rangers, I love what they're doing pitching-wise. As a pitcher, you'd love to see them go out and get some arms. It's great to see Chris Young go out there and do that, get a guy like Gore, who's a young guy that you got control of him for a good bit, so that helps out with the rotation. You got your guys coming back with DeGrom, Evaldi. Now you get Montgomery coming back around All-Star break, if I'm not mistaken, coming back from Tommy John. That'll be good. The only question mark that I have, though, with Montgomery is he was really good with Maddox.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how he responds with the new pitching coach and how the staff is itself. But with the way that those guys carry themselves, I think they're going to be just fine. I think he's going to have a good year once he comes back, especially being around the guys that he was with before. They know they know how he is and everything, so that's the key. But I think another thing that you would love to see, and I loved hearing it from Bobby Belt this morning, it would be nice to see them get a couple more offensive pieces that'll help out. I know they went and got pitching. Why not get some offense, too, to help out with those guys? You can never have enough.
Hey, Dutch, I was just curious, longtime veteran guy, you're getting ready for spring training, and then last year they make the deal for Simeon. They move on from that. Is that one of those things that gets players' attentions? Like, damn, he really did that? Or is that just, we're just moving on and there's no big deal here?
Well, I mean, you go by what you're hearing, too, from the clubhouse. You hear some stories about how it wasn't the greatest of clubhouse. It's not saying it's Simeon's fault. It's not saying it's anybody's fault, really. It just there wasn't quite that connection. I look back at, my teams when I was playing there. We were always together doing things, whether it was in the clubhouse, outside doing dinners, all that stuff. We were always together. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know exactly how they go about it. But from what I hear, they don't really interact, a whole lot outside of the clubhouse. But at the same time, it does go to show hey, if he can go, that means anybody can go.
Exactly.
Nobody's safe. You got to, and the way I always tell my guys too, just because you have a contract doesn't mean you can go somewhere else or get taken out or any of that stuff. So you got to, no matter what, you got something, you still need to go out there and earn it and keep it.
It's Derek Holland with you on the field in San Antonio, coaching with UTD, 13-year big league veteran. The peak probably of your Rangers career, the 2011 World Series Game 4, 8 1/3 shutout innings.
Do I think about that?
Yeah, was that the top highlight of your career?
I would say between that and then obviously pitching in Cleveland, throwing a shutout there in front of my two grandmas, rest in peace to them. They were able to finally see me play at the big league level. They weren't able to go to any of my other games growing up just to, they're older or not quite in that mobility to where they can go around and see the stuff that, where we were. But just being there, I mean, that game obviously stands out a lot. I mean, it was such a great moment. One of the things that I always sticks with me is just being able to hear the fans chanting your name. You know, that was one of the coolest moments is hearing that, but also what you're playing for. You know, you're playing for the World Series, trying to get that first one for the Rangers, and you know how much it means to the fan base. They've always had our backs. We needed to try to get them back with this and get in that World Series. Unfortunately, we couldn't. And I did see Beltre gave an interview talking about it. He would give anything just to go back in time and just play that one inning over again.
Hey, Dutch, I was just curious. This is not about the Rangers or anything, but the fact that you're now a coach, like, are there things that you as a player didn't want to hear from a coach that you're not telling your players to do and stuff? Or is it?
Yep.
Or is there stuff that that coaches told you and you were too stubborn to listen and you didn't do it?
I'm going to go with something else. I mean, yeah, obviously there's a lot of things you don't want to hear from a coach or whatever because it would frustrate you. But at the same time, it's not like you're out there doing it because you hate them or anything like that. It's there to make them better, and it's probably because maybe they've experienced it or something like that. So I give these guys a lot of the things that I've experienced, what I've gone through. But here's the biggest key, and I know this might ruffle a lot of feathers, but this generation and a lot of these kids now, they're soft. I'm not afraid to say it because when you get on them, some of them, they tuck their tail and they go away and they're done. They're hidden. I'm an old school type of guy, especially with the coaching as well. I'm going to let you hear it. I'm not going to just sugarcoat things.
Sure.
You need to know if you want to get better, you need to be told the right way. You cannot just be sitting here and patting them on the back when they do something wrong. You need to, excuse my language, but you got to drop some F-bombs or whatever. Yeah. You got to let them know. You cannot babysit these guys anymore. We're adults. You need to learn the right way. This is a job. When you fail, there are consequences. There are reasons. Now, I get it. This is the only sport where you can fail and still be successful. You still have to go out there, learn from your mistakes, and get better every single time that you step foot on that mound or at the plate, whatever the case may be. You cannot be sugarcoated. And sometimes it's great to have that hard-nosed coach, which I love that Travis Graves does that here at UTD. He lets these guys have it. There is no, you boot a ball, you're going to hear it, you're going to know that you messed up, and you're going to walk away going, okay, next time, don't do that. Do not do that. Let's go get this. Let's field it. Let's throw strikes. Let's attack. Those kind of things. Like I said, I'm old school. You can't be babying anybody.
You are old school, but during your playing days, some people criticized you as a guy that liked to have maybe a little bit too much fun. What's your approach? What's your approach to that?
Which I hear that, and that's the thing. It was, that would always drive me insane as a player is people thought that I would go on that mound and they were like, "Oh, he's out there doing Harry Carey or Kermit the Frog," and it's like, I'm not doing that. Those times are when I'm not playing. I have no control of, the game itself when I'm not out there. When I'm out there, I'm locked in. I'm giving everything I got. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat and be like, you know what? I got beat today. Or today I had my best stuff and they couldn't do anything with it. Those are the things that you have to have. You cannot worry about the outside noise. You got to continue to just do your game. People are always going to criticize you whether you do good or whether you do bad. But it is funny to see when you do good. They trust you. They love you. They say you're great. You're awesome. But as soon as you do something bad, we try to find an excuse instead of going, you know what? He got beat today. He tried. He gave everything he had, but he got beat. The excuses of using impersonations or personality, that's just people trying to find an excuse.
Hey, Dutch, here's something different for you. I know this is great talking with you about this because you're such a Cleveland Brown fan. And on the station yesterday, we proposed a trade of giving you guys 12 and 20 to come up to 6. And we're going to take pick 39 from you, which is a second-round pick. We were going up to get Downs. And we made, the fan in Cleveland liked the trade proposal. As a longtime Browns fan, would you be willing to trade for us, or trade with us to let us come up to 6?
I'd be perfectly fine with it because I'm pretty sure we probably got the next 12 picks in a row because of how great we've been playing these past few years. but I get it, and that's the thing is, as long as we are getting something good out of it and making our team better, that's the big key. I think for the Browns, we got to get some more offensive pieces. I think our defense is great. If we can just keep them off the field instead of running out there and going 4 and out every time, the defense gets worn down. You talk about how good the defense is, but at the same time, when you're constantly, and you know this more than anybody, you go 4 and out every single time, the defense is going to be tired. You can't do anything with that.
Yeah.
Well, Dutch, thank you so much for your time, buddy. Best of luck down there in San Antonio with the guys, and give them hell. We'll be pulling for you.
I appreciate it, and guys, get ready for a season. I think it's going to be fun for the Rangers. Also, don't forget, we got the World Baseball Classic. That's going to be another outstanding thing. Team USA looks sharp. Let's go get it.
Cannot wait, man. Baseball season is here. There goes Derek Holland with you here on your home of the Rangers, 105.3 The Fan. Maybe my favorite Ranger of all time. Right there, that guy.
He is, I appreciate the old school honesty and stuff like that, but you lose kids fast.
Oh, yeah.
Getting on them. And you know that because, and you're dealing with young ladies, and you're just, you got to be so careful what you say to them in a way. And it's not because you're trying to be mean. You're just, hey, this is life. And I think Dutch is saying the same thing.
Yep.
I'm going to hand you the ball, and if you go out there and F it up, I'm not going to sit there and pat you on the back and tell you it's okay. But there's a lot of players that can't take that nowadays.
I think once you get higher and higher to the top, like so many people want to play for the team, so you can have that approach of like, if you don't like it, you can go. There's plenty of talented players, so it is tough though. I think for Derek though, he is probably on the other side of those building high quality relationships with the guys. I guarantee all those dudes love playing for him.
Right.
And you kind of buy yourself some equity if you can have the conversation and build the relationship, and they know that that's not all you're going to do.
Yeah,
I'm not just going to be giving you hell.
You're not going to be a yellow screamer guy the whole time.
At 877-881-1053, it's time now for that one segment of the week where you're encouraged to call in while intoxicated. We're in the process of catching a buzz. That's right. It's time for What You Drinking and What You Thinking here on The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. If the quarterback carousel is starting to turn, the Minnesota Vikings need to jump on. Whether it's Kyler Murray, Tua Tagovailoa, Derek Carr, or a reunion with Kirk Cousins, the Vikings need some competition for J.J. McCarthy. And with a quarterback whisperer of a head coach in Kevin O'Connell, he'll get the most out of whoever is brought in. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and top users make $200 to $300 per month.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WHEEL25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WHEEL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WHEEL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial with Brad Robler. Brad, how's it going?
It's going great, Babe. When you're number one in the world for 3 years straight, you get more inventory coming in. To sell current models and make room, we're offering our biggest class of President's Day savings.
Who better to help business owners win than the 3-time world champ Chevy dealer? You don't get there unless you have the selection and savings for winning drives.
That's right. You can upgrade your business with a new Chevy Silverado medium-duty work truck for $20,000 off MSRP. MSRP. You heard that right. A winning drive for your business. $20,000 off.
Visit ClassicFleet.com to secure classic President's Day savings. This is Texas. This is Classic, your Chevy Business Elite dealer. Together, let's drive. Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial. Driving business since 1978.
Based on 2023 through 2025 new Chevrolet deliveries. Stock number RH597034. MSRP $65,857. $7,500 classic discount. $12,500 consumer cash. $45,857 sales price plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer doc fee. Expires 3/2/26.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen. Like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Hour 4 G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. It is time now for that one segment where you can call in while drinking here in the G-Bag Nation. It's what you drinking and what you thinking. At 877-881-1053. You can also participate via the text interface. It's open. The Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line at 877-881-1053. And as per usual, we're going to go around the room, talk about what we are drinking and what we are thinking, and then we'll be out to your phone calls here and hear from you guys. All right. I want to say a long time here at the station we did a short segment called NASCAR in the Nation, right?
I do remember being on with you a couple of different times.
Yeah, we'd be talking NASCAR.
Yeah, like you would always, remember like a NASCAR minute kind of a thing.
Yeah. It was fun. We had Rich Phillips on for a while, and we had a lot of fun, and we were at all of the races. Like, the Fan was the official station of Texas Motor Speedway.
Right.
Drivers, start your
there it is.
Engine.
So CA and I were doing it for a long time and having a blast, and we'd be at the spring race, the fall race, the IRL race
in June.
Yeah,
it'd be like hotter than all.
We'd be out there on the concourse on the outside doing shows at 105 degrees, and it's just nobody knows the Daytona 500 is coming up this weekend. I'm all over sports media 24/7, 365, and it's crazy how this thing has fallen off in the last 25 years, from Jeff Gordon to Jimmy Johnson to basically being a primetime event, big enough that it had a major broadcast deal with us here at the Fan, recognizable names and faces, and now, without a doubt, Formula One has taken over and gone way past what NASCAR's place is, and I just don't know how it happened. Those stadiums were packed for a decade straight.
Yeah, it's and I know our good friend, Kenton Nelson is probably listening to us right now, who has been a longtime friend with this from the Speedway.
Love Kenton.
Was there when they
went to Bristol with him. Went to Daytona 500 with him.
If you ever hung out with Kent Nelson, and there were several times where he always every year invites me to sit in his suite. Yeah. So gracious, so nice with his time, and he I'm sure if we sat down and had a burger with him, he'd probably tell you why. I think it's really unfortunate what happened with the whole thing with Michael Jordan, and that whole crew was suing NASCAR about charters, and it was all kinds of things. There was more negative news than there was positive news. And then all of a sudden, the France family, they say, okay, listen, we don't want to get dragged through the mud anymore. Now let's settle this. And, so all of a sudden, front row racing and Michael Jordan, they fight this fight and all that. But, Yeah, it is very unfortunate. I have been seeing clips of, qualifying. I've been seeing clips of, some of the races they've had, the clash races they've had. It was something I always looked forward to, but now it's kind of a back burner for me, because I found myself gravitating more towards the open wheel racing, whether it be with the Indy cars, the Formula One cars, and then my real new love is the stuff with the endurance racing. So yeah, unfortunately, it's come to that.
Drinking a 20-ounce Diet Coke, by the way. That's what I'm drinking, and that's what I'm thinking. And it's good to see my guy Kyle Busch, number one in the starting grid. Yeah. But that race is a Sunday afternoon at 2:30 if you're looking for something to watch.
One of my all-time favorite moments is when you were doing play-by-play on a Monday afternoon finish at Daytona, and that's
Newman went inverted.
Newman went inverted, and you're calling without even being there. You're like watching the monitor over the old station.
There were like 2 or 3 restarts at the end of it.
Yeah, it was a green-white checker, and Dawson is calling the last lap.
I knew all the drivers.
You knew everything.
I was
all the
into
cars,
it. Yeah.
And like, oh my God, there's an accident, and they're wrecking behind him. And like,
I thought that night when we went home, we might have just witnessed Ryan Newman's passing.
I thought so too. The way they cut him out of that car, and then he just kind of bounces out. I'm like going, unbelievable for sure.
All righty, what are you drinking and what are you thinking, Brian?
Yeah, I'm currently drinking an iced green peach tea drink. And what I'm thinking is, what ridiculous S is Polo and Garland going to come after me for this week? So, sir, I wish you the best. I hope you call in. Thank you very much for everything you do for us in the station. How about that?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll hear from, or we very well could hear from Polo in the next 10 or 15 minutes, as well as other what you drinking, what you thinking legends. They're lining up on the phone calls right now. Lucius is busy screening them up, sir.
Yeah.
You can take a break. What are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Topo Chico. I'm about to finish it off here. Topo Chico with the twist of lime. I love the hell out of them. I got 2 Rogue dips in my mouth right now, mango flavored. I don't like the spearmints and all of the stuff. I don't like the mango either. There's a watermelon one out there.
Oh, watermelon!
Yeah,
so
I feel kind of embarrassed asking for it sometimes. Yeah, can I get the watermelon?
Are those, you have the watermelon?
Yeah, I feel embarrassed, bro.
I haven't tried those. Those have nicotine in them?
Yeah, okay. They jam. What's on my mind? I probably shouldn't say it. But you know what? I am going to say what's really on my mind is the fact that Claudia Jordan lives here in Dallas, bro. It blows my mind every other day when I think about it. The great Claudia Jordan, talk show host, model, Deal or No Deal girl.
Oh, wow.
Foxhole Radio, lives right here in Dallas. And I'm still not getting up and going to the gym every day and bettering myself like I should just in case I run into her, fam. I need to do that.
Absolute smoke.
Yeah, it's crazy beautiful. It will be a Lowe's and Costco weekend for you boys. I'm going to put the tool belt on. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, hey, by the way, if you're doing that, go see Wooly Bully. The Wooly Bully's out.
Oh, that's right.
Sure is.
He's out tomorrow. And where's my man?
That's Lowe's, right?
Yeah, he's at the Lowe's. The grand opening Lowe's in Salina.
Look at that.
From 12. Good job, Lucius.
No, look at you, company man. Look at you.
12 to 2 tomorrow. Go see Wooly Bully. He's in Salina, grand opening of the Lowe's. So go get your fixing on with the people at Lowe's.
Yeah. I'm going to do some fixing myself.
Yeah.
Going to get the pool cleaned up and ready to rock there for the spring season. We'll be swimming before too long.
I got a pipe under the kitchen sink that somebody decided that they were going to put the chopsticks in the disposal.
No. Can't do that.
Right through.
It punched through.
Punched right through it. So I got to replace that pipe.
Yeah, that's
jeez.
Good on you for being able to handle that.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
pretty dang handy. I'm entry level handy. Although I tell you what, ChatGPT just taking a picture of things and saying, "How would I go about fixing this?"
Really,
it is incredible. Yeah, you upload the picture right there and. It might hallucinate a little bit, but it is giving me some tremendous solutions. I think that might be the best application for it.
Interesting. I'm gonna try it.
Owner's manuals or how to fix stuff.
I think YouTube does a really good job too. Like I had to put together these chairs, and I typed in the name of the chair, and there was people.
Yeah,
that showed you
assembly.
They had all the parts out and everything you needed, and I just would run it forward, back it up. And then by the end of it, I'm like, I think I got this thing done.
The thing that annoys me about that I think ChatGPT might be better at is you got to sift through their intro, you got to sift through their small talk.
Drag it.
Where's the thing I need?
Drag it.
Where's the where's the the step-by-step instructions? All right, at 877-881-1053, it's time to hear from you guys here on What You Drinking and What You Thinking. 903 says, drinking Chardonnay, thinking about that movie Ford vs. Ferrari.
So good.
It is. That's exactly the racing that I'm a part of. And so I've stood in the pits for the Rolex 24, all 24 hours. I've been at Sebring for the 12, stood there for 12 hours. I wish people could experience that. If you're a race fan, that is some of the neatest things you'll ever get to do is go to those races.
817 asking for a shout out to Dakota for going to Daytona this weekend. He's from Burleson.
There you
It's
go.
his dream before his granddad passed.
Enjoy.
All right,
Enjoy
yeah.
the race.
Have the best time.
I hope the weather please don't be weather delays and stuff like that.
And try to get down on the track before the race and kiss the bricks, right? You need a picture there?
Well, that's an Indy.
Okay.
That's the Indy.
But they had us down there too. Maybe it's not kissing the bricks, but it's doing something else. You're taking a picture at the finish line.
Did you walk the wall? Did you walk all the way up to the top of the wall?
I'm not sure.
That's like 24 degrees.
Maybe.
You start and you go all the way to the top. And you look down, you're like, holy geez, the car's going that. It's like that bobsled thing.
Yeah.
When you get in that corner, that thing, you're like, how do they not fly off the damn track?
You can take a picture down there, but also they have last year's winner.
Yeah.
That's been there with all the confetti and beer sprayed on it
what's
still.
happened, they take the car from Victory Circle and they immediately put it into the Daytona Museum.
Okay.
So you can see the car with all the tire marks on it, all the rubber all over it, and the confetti. Yeah, it's quite and that they get their car back. It's a ceremony that the team, the previous year's winning team, they go and get their car and they wheel it out and they get to take it back home. Kind of cool.
It is. A lot of cool stuff about the racing. All righty, it is the G-Bag Nation's What You Drinking and What You Thinking. Where are we going first, Lucius?
Let's go to David in Fort Worth. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, D?
I'm drinking Heineken here. Sitting here.
right.
Think
Yeah,
the
there you go.
Cowboys should make a big old pick. We need to trade Aubrey and Pickens over to the Browns and keep both our picks.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, D. Appreciate you. Drinking that Heineken.
Heineken. That's the choice of Jimmy Johnson. On a Friday afternoon, Jimmy Johnson would get him and the coaches together, drink a bunch of Heinekens, and eat nachos.
Didn't they just lay off a whole bunch of people?
Heineken did?
Yeah. A whole lot of people. We got to start drinking Heineken more.
Yeah.
At one time in my life, at one time in my life, I was a Heineken drinker, and then the Mexican beers just came into my life, and I never stopped.
Yeah,
I completely detoured to the Dos Equis and the Modelos and the Tecatis and all
Used
that.
to be Heinekens and chicken wings and pizza every Friday in the Navy. I tell you what, that little room was stinking down there.
Heinekens would have a little kick to them. Those Heinekens have a little bit more kick.
I like the 0.0 because it tastes almost exactly like the
a
real
Heineken,
deal.
Yeah, like a real Heineken. Yeah,
Yeah, some of those NAs, they're a far cry from what the real deal is, but Heineken's doing a hell of a job with those 0.0s. Lucius, who's next?
Dio in Arlington. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, bro?
Hey, what's up, fellas? I'm drinking water right now. What I'm actually thinking is, Broadus, got a question. I know this might be a little bit crazy, but do you think Will Campbell's performance due to his short arms this year would mess up the draft stock for somebody like Ruben Bain or David Bailey, who seem to have short arms? How do you think scouts are looking at that right now based off of Will Campbell?
I don't think Will Campbell's the short arms was the problem. I think Will Campbell lacks upper body power. He doesn't have the ability to sit down on people. And I watched him at LSU all those years. This guy's a great athlete. But when you want to sit there and as a defensive end and you want to lower your head and put it in his chest, he's got no answer to you. It's not about the long arms. He just does not have the power to sit down on you. Long arms, I'll say this about offensive linemen and short arms. They never extend all their arms fully anyway. If you extend your arms the full way, you're probably overextending over the top of your feet and you're off balance to begin with. His Campbell's biggest issue is he lacks power. And the same thing it's about with Steele. They know when they rush Steele that if you lower your head and put it in the guy's chest, he can't set his feet to keep you out of the backfield. That's his biggest problem.
So how much do you think the knee injury, a potential torn MCL?
That doesn't help. It doesn't help because he, like I say, he is one of those guys that kind of plays tall anyway. But, man, it's so clear when you watch him play the problems. It's like they get the corner on him, and he's got no way. The knee probably was affecting his ability to lateral slide and get in position and stay in position. But what were people doing? They were taking him straight to Drake May. They were just putting head down and running through his chest because they knew he couldn't set his feet. And yeah, I mean, the knee injury, not easy. Bend your knees, knee problem, not easy. But the lack of power, I think, was the biggest problem with him.
Where are we going next, Lucius?
President Donald Trump. You're in the G-Bag Nation.
This is usually pretty good.
What are you eating and what are you thinking?
Hello, my fellow Americans. It is your President Donald Trump. I am drinking crisp Venezuelan water. That's right. I had him dig a tunnel all the way to Mar-a-Lago. I get it straight from the tap. I want to say, my guy Lucius, you are my guy, but you got to do a better job of these callers. That first take by David is the worst take I've ever heard in my life. My guy, get off those heinies. The only heiny you'll see me with is Melania's.
Okay.
It's nice. It's firm. I'm telling you, it's the best heiny. That's why I married it. That's why I put a ring on it. I've got something for you, Broadus Jerome. Jerome Broadus. That's right. I'm giving you that middle name, my guy.
Thank you.
If Polo from Garland tries to call, please let me know. I get my people on it. He's got the dumbest takes. He should be banned off the air. He should no longer be a Tolo. Aside from that, my only take is I would like that trade with the Browns. Let's get that safety at pick number 6. I'm walking down Hobby Lobby getting weird looks. Because I'm talking with the accent. But I definitely like that trade. Let's get us that safety that really is going to help everything else fall in line for this new defense.
Yep.
And then see what we can do with that 39th pick.
Yep.
That is President Donald Trump signing off. God bless you all.
Yep.
There he goes, the president back again.
We almost lost the president to a laughing spell, didn't we?
Yes, cracking himself up.
Cracking himself up.
Calling out Polo and Garland.
Okay.
Siding with you.
Yep.
As we got plenty of time here to hear from all the legends. Lucius, who's next?
Let's go to BJ in Grand Prairie, SGP. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, BJ?
Hey, I'm drinking on some sour sap juice. Sour sap is pretty good.
Okay.
I got a question for Broadus and for Gavin. Now, what do you do in a situation where just say that your board is getting depleted already by the time you're at 12, right? Just say that that Downs is gone, Bailey is gone.
Yeah.
Do you pick the next cornerback? Would it be McCoy or would it be Delane? And what about when you get to 20? Just say that you got Falk from where he's from Clemson. He's there, and you
Auburn.
also got Cassius Cloud.
Yeah.
Auburn.
Yeah.
Now, what do you do in a situation where you got those two guys there, but your top-rated player left on your that's on the team, well, I would say that's on your draft board, is a wide receiver. You got Seattle calling you at their last pick. Do you take a spin at it? Just want to know what you think.
Seattle. Okay, so you're asking if Seattle coming from 32 to 20. I think we lost it. Right?
Yeah, I think that's the picture he was painting. Though that's what I heard. I'd love that.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to get a day 2 and a day 3 pick.
Yeah,
for that.
I just kind of to me that if you're going to drop. You're going to drop 12 spots. Yeah, you're going to pick up probably the 3, probably the 4. Maybe Johnny, maybe you could make it the tax of having to come from the bottom of the board. I'm okay with taking. I personally have McCoy over Delane. I think McCoy is going to work out for you in Tennessee. I think you're going to see him. So it's not going to be one of these, he never worked out. He didn't do this. You're going to see how the knee is going to respond. But I have him. I would absolutely love to have him at 12. I'd love to have Delane at 12. Your board is only going to get wiped out if they start taking defensive players.
Mm-hmm.
What you need to hope for as Cowboy fans that all the offensive players start to go.
Let's get a running back, a tight end, and 2 wide receivers there in the top 11 picks.
Get a couple of offensive linemen to go up there, get that quarterback. Maybe somebody falls in love. Maybe somebody comes up and they're Garrett Nussmeier. Somebody falls in love with Garrett Nussmeier or Simpson or one of those guys. But if you start seeing a bunch of defensive players go in the top 10, then you need to think about okay, we might need to bail on this 12 if that's what you're holding on.
Yeah. I think you nailed it, though. I mean, going up to 6 for downs, I love that idea.
Yeah.
I think most likely you're not going to get wiped out at 12. Like, that is a nightmare scenario.
Yeah. You're only going to get wiped out potentially if defensive players start to go.
Yeah.
You just need offense. As long as you get multiple offensive players go ahead of you, and it helps when you get the runner to go ahead of you. Let's see if somebody takes a flyer on Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody's fallen in love with these offensive linemen, the 2 Utah kids or the Miami kid. Boy, that would surely help things, because you're not going to get any help from quarterback. You might get one wide receiver go. You might get one. But I don't know about getting multiple wide receivers. But if you get multiple, that's a huge help.
I would be shocked if you get to 20, though, and you're chomping at the bit to take a player. I think trading back would be a perfect scenario. Because there's just going to be a wide range of guys you'd be willing to accept, and going back 12, 20 picks would be no problem.
If I encourage folks, please, after our show, go back, and we did something on the Stack on Crown Global Media where we went back and we were trying to give you an idea of the players we thought might be there at 39. I think it'd be an interesting educational thing for you.
Where are we going next, Lucius?
Yo, at Hall & Oates, they still beefing?
They don't like each other.
Gosh, man, it's sad
I met
to
them
hear.
in Philadelphia one time before a game.
Man, that's sad
I
to
know the
hear.
sidelines. I went up. I'm like, and they looked at me like, "Who the hell are you?"
I bet they had some little tight jeans on there.
They had a really neat scarf. The guy one.
I bet he did.
They had a very flamboyant.
Yeah,
very
beret and everything.
Yeah, very
Ruffles.
flamboyant. Yeah, very flamboyant.
Let's go to Kyle. Kyle in Dallas. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Yeah, I'm over here drinking the pre-workout. Don't worry, Lucius, man, I got you, bro. I'm going to the gym and check out Claudia when I get up out of there.
There you go.
But I'm shouting out to Brian Rogers, man, Crowd Global, because I did have a little spill I picked up on yesterday with that trade for Max.
Thank you for watching, sir.
12.
Appreciate you doing that.
No problem,
Thank you, man.
I've been watching you since DallasCowboys.com, brother. I've been on you for a minute, man. I love what you're doing.
Thank you. Appreciate
I do want to put that in there. I want to put that in there to see if it does get a little crazy with defense going up early.
Yeah.
What's going on? Why don't we make that phone call to the Raiders, man? Bring Max home. Take 12. We got a little action at 20, man, and we back in business.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'd have no problem with what you're doing there. If the Raiders are just going to hold me up for 12, and I start to feel like that, you know what, I don't like the way this is going. I make the call. I chum this thing in the water before the draft. Well, I even do it at the combine. I'm telling Mark Davis and Spytek and Tom Brady, anybody listen, if our guy's there, if we see our guy there, we're probably not going to trade with you. But if the board starts falling and I could tell it's 8, 9, right around there, listen, Raiders, we talked about this deal. Let's see if we can pull this thing off.
It'll be interesting to see what Max Crosby ends up getting traded for, because I saw one report today that said 2 2s could get him.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, then I think the 20th pick is what I would love.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
Give it a go. Yeah.
Who's next, Lucius?
Hearing Broadus doing all this negotiation makes me think of this drop.
Okay, Knicks.
That's when he was negotiating with the Knicks. He's had enough.
Okay, Knicks.
There's a lot of times I've had enough of the Knicks.
Okay, Knicks. Let's go to Brian. Brian in Frisco. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Hey, guys, I'm drinking a Topo Chico on my way home.
Let's go. Smart man.
Have a
Smart man.
nice glass of Azuñia tequila. Lucius, if you haven't tried that,
Dang.
Azuñia is amazing.
Lucius just stood up and is clapping for you,
man.
sir.
Awesome. Well, what I'm thinking is us as a country aren't mad enough about the Epstein files, and we all need to stand up and do something.
Okay.
Big facts. Big facts.
Wild, man.
Big facts right there, man.
That's crazy.
They got Deepak Chopra in the darn files. Deepak Chopra, bro.
Wow.
That's what I said, fam.
Yeah.
The guru of spirituality.
Yeah. Like, he was going on Oprah all those years. Maybe that was where he...
oh, boy.
It's crazy.
They went after that attorney general yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, they sure did.
Bondi?
Yeah, Blondie. Pam Blondie.
Pam Blondie.
Yeah.
I'll answer the question.
Don't ever say I committed a crime, ever.
Yeah.
I just think it's telling that all the politicians, and I get nervous even talking about this, I don't want to get taken out. They
will. They'll get you.
These politicians are posting on social media, I'm not suicidal, I don't have any guns,
Yeah.
there's no bodies of water. If you're going after this, You might be on a hit list.
That's scary.
It's very scary.
And I think what I'm getting after the last couple of weeks is it's just its tentacles are everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be impossible because there's no good side to take down the bad side. If the good side wants to take down the bad side, half the guys on the good side are probably wrapped up in this too, trying to get the people silenced.
Yeah, didn't Blondie say that our country would fall apart in the sense if they locked everybody up that's involved with this?
I think so. Yeah.
Do it.
It is time, right? We're due for a revolution.
It's a revolution.
That's right.
I knew he was going to say that. All right, last one right here. Last one. Let's go to Black and Gold B. Black and Gold Super Bowl. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, brother?
Play that some boy.
Yeah.
Hey, hello. What's going on, fellas? But I'm driving home, so I'm just drinking water. But I actually just quit drinking. I had my last beer 2 days ago. And I decided I'm going to have my next beer whenever I can have a beer with my wife. So it'll be another month or two.
Is she pregnant again?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to have the baby's due within the next month.
Okay, congratulations. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. And what I'm thinking is, man, I'm thinking about my wife and how great she is. This weekend's going to prove it, too, because she doesn't really care about Valentine's Day, so we don't ever celebrate it. Mm-hmm. So that's wonderful. I ain't got to worry about gifts, making no reservations or nothing this weekend.
She cares.
So we're just going to hang out at the house and just enjoy our time together. And that's pretty much it, man. I'm not trying to get into depression yet of no football, so I'll wait for a month until that kicks in. But that's all I'm thinking. How happy I am with my wife. The song I'm going to recommend this weekend is I'm going to dedicate it to my wife. It's Give Me All Your Love, and that's my White Snake. Hey, y'all have a great weekend, fellas. I'll talk to y'all next week.
Thanks, Black and Gold. No Polo and Garland. No Tim and Carthage. No Rodeo Ron. I guess we'll have to wait for another week to hear from him here and what you're drinking and what you're thinking.
Listen, my stuff with Polo, I was hoping.
Dedicate this to my wife. I love the hell out of you, baby. I can't wait till you drop that, baby. We can get back to doing what we're doing, drinking and partying.
Let me tell you what. if you think they don't care, I hate to say it, they care. They care.
They're just trying to let you off the hook.
They care. They really do. You just can't show up and think they don't care. They care. They'll remind you of it.
Yep.
They'll drop hints that, oh, so did you wait too long to get reservations? And you're on Open Table trying to every place is booked. One of those things.
I think to Black and Gold's benefit, though, expectations are low.
Yeah.
If he delivers tomorrow,
yeah,
I think it would go a long way.
Okay.
Alrighty, it is the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the
Missed
Fan.
you, Polo. Sorry about that. Man.
Yeah, missed you, Polo. We got
Ron.
We'll step aside. We'll get you the G-Bag of the day coming up next year on 105 through the Fan. I want to chat Frankles with you before we do that, though, because if you have a vehicle accident due to somebody's negligence this week, an 18-wheeler commercial vehicle, something like that, just call the Frankles, and they're going to make sure you don't settle for less. And unfortunately, it's easy to do. When you're in an accident, you might have to take pain medications. You might be groggy, not focused, and not able to, fight on your behalf like the Frankles can. The Frankles are the best. Not only are they clear eyes and clear mind, but they used to work for the insurance companies. They know all the tricks and tactics that they use to try to get you to settle for less when they've hurt you. 18-wheeler can completely turn your life upside down, literally slam you back down. You have pain and suffering on board for decades. You might have lost wages to account for. You might need a career re-education. You might need a new career. And, of course, the vehicle repairs. Maybe you need a new vehicle altogether. That's where the Frankles come in to make sure you are made whole again, right? So hurt not your fault. Give them a call, 214 or 817-333-3333. You're going to see why we love them in the Dawson household. Watching them work on your behalf, it's amazing. And they're available online, franklefirm.com, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT IoT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Have you heard about the newest resort community in the Dallas Metroplex? Bynum Springs Club, with home sites that average nearly 2 acres, with fitness centers, pools, sports courts, and more. BynumSprings.com. That's BynumSprings.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, Chiafalo here, and I'm a proud CertaPro Painters customer. They are the best in the business. And listen, my house has become my happy place, but I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention. And that's where CertaPro Painters turned my house into a home. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. Whether inside or out, protect your home with quality paint and a worry-free process. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
Which way to Specs?
Come on, let's go.
Specs, wine, spirits, and finer foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you. Shout. Cheers to savings.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon. That's right. America's best mobile network and Frontier's lightning-fast fiber internet are coming together. So whether at home, on the go, or running a business, you'll have the connection you can count on to get more done. And for a limited time, switch and bundle both plans to get our best offer ever. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. Visit Verizon.com/welcome-frontier to learn more. Based on Root Metrics U.S. Root Score Report second half 2025. Not an endorsement. All rights reserved. The results may vary. Service availability varies. Terms apply.
Gavin Dawson here from Men's T Clinic. It is time here in 2026. Mention me with your first appointment. Get a free in-body composition analysis and a free B12 shot. If you're tired of feeling off, low energy, weight gain, lost drive, you are not alone. 1 in 5 men has low testosterone. So what is next? Let's stop the cycle. Do what I did. Call Men's T Clinic, the local experts in testosterone and total male wellness. Real labs, real data, personalized plan. 972-GO-MEN'S-T. Men'sTClinic.com. Get back to being you with Men's T.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-OT.
Men'sTClinic.com. This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Mexican Bar Company.
This Valentine's Day weekend, choose dinner at Knife Plano. Prime steaks, award-winning cuisine, and an unforgettable atmosphere. Or experience Mexican Bar Company with handcrafted margaritas, bold flavors, and a vibrant date night vibe. 2 great locations, 1 unforgettable night. Reserve now at knifeplano.com and mexbars.com.
It's a Fan Football Friday on 105.3 The Fan. Sponsored by Blue Nail Roofing and the On Time Experts.
All right, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and it is time now to hit the G-Bag of the day in LA Live. We'll have football stuff and baseball coming up in the 6 o'clock hour. Here's the G-Bag of the day. The Expressway is brought to you by the On-Time Experts, and here's Lucius.
Don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel left out and look down on. Just try your best. Try everything you can. Love that song, bro.
Is that Blink 182?
No.
Green Day?
Yeah, no. Jimmy Eat World.
Jimmy Eat World.
Just take some time, live a little in the middle. G-Bag of the day. We do it every week down the Fan at 5:30. Hey, my name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. If there's anything you see this weekend you think I should be playing, hook me up at Lucky Lucius P on social media. Our winner and champ right here is our very own general of the G-Bag Nation, Gavin Dawson, had a very, very unfortunate poo situation just recently. It was this week. This grown-ass man told you a story about his poo, and it's going for 4 today.
Okay, so you ever go and think you're going, and you're not? Okay,
like nothing's coming out as you think you.
What'd you say? That's what I thought had happened.
Like I just pooped, and
it
then
turned
you
out to
didn't?
be a fart, right?
Oh, okay.
So I looked in the bowl when this was all over, and the bowl was clean.
Them cheeks must have been vibrating.
That's
for sure I'm clean now.
Record-setting fart. That is wild.
I thought, okay, I'm constipated again. I got to double up on the fiber thins. Maybe get something a little bit stronger. So 2 hours later, I had been outside. I had jumped on the trampoline. I had walked with Remy around the neighborhood as she's driving her little electric car. 2 hours later,
trying to get that movement going.
I get in the shower. And I wash back there, and
oh my God, dude!
All the poo came out.
Yeah, it was there.
You got lodged between the cheeks.
Oh my God!
Maybe the size of
my Lord,
a large gobstopper.
That is awful.
Yeah, like a large jawbreaker.
Oh no!
Maybe like a chicken nuggets worth.
What?
Chicken nuggets worth, bro.
It was terrible.
Yeah. And you
makes
walk
you
around
question
the neighborhood.
everything. Yeah. I don't know how it stayed suspended. I guess it was like a perma. What do they call that? Turtle head.
Yeah.
It was just poking out there, I guess.
That's crazy, Phil.
Yeah, it's going to be the downfall of me,
The guys
sure.
over in the equipment department with the Cowboys are just they're laughing their rears off right now at this.
Yeah, I mean,
literally.
I guess they're lucky they don't have to clean my uniforms.
Yeah. They've done some bad things, but that would be really bad.
Oh, man.
I mean, for the longest time, a fiber thin in the morning was just my ticket to Easy Street.
Yeah.
But I got to, and it probably actually made me a worse eater over the last 7 or 8 years because I don't have to have the balanced diet, but I think now I need both.
I'll tell you what's about to happen to you real quick. You're about to the Fat Tuesday's rolling next Tuesday, and Wednesday you're going to get into that mode where you're
dialed.
You're going to dial it in, and you're going to lose like 14
salads
pounds.
and grapefruit.
Yeah, and you're going to feel a lot better about yourself.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of the Cowboys' number one fan, Miss Price, she transitioned this week. She's no longer with us. She's in the bosom of Abraham now. Mm-hmm. Broadus eulogized her.
I did.
Yeah.
I was cordial to the lady. I really was.
Sounds like you were adversarial.
Hey, listen. No, when she came to London, like she was out there lost as a goose, and we were taking care of her.
Okay, that's good.
So I'm just going to tell you this, though. I'm kind of like, I thought she was like incredibly pushy. And so
persistent salesperson, Mrs. Price.
She got to where she is today by that pushiness.
No,
she did. Yeah, she would.
I thought she was pushy. I thought she was pushy to the fan base and stuff around her. I did. I'm not.
You gonna go to the service and say that in front of all the family?
I'm just saying. I'm going to say this. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of
it. Okay, all right. All right. Jeez. Oh, my God.
I was not expecting
that. Crashed out, bro.
Mid-eulogy.
I'm just going to say this, guys. I'm just going to say it.
Not a fan.
I'm going to stand on straight business right here.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people that won't be fans of mine either, and that's cool.
You're going to green light them?
Yeah, you know what? It's all right, man. I tell you what, there's sometimes that we say things that we absolutely mean.
We come to Barry season, not to praise him.
I'm just, listen, I helped the lady in London. I did my very best to get her where she needed to go, and I did my part.
Jeez. God.
All right. Texas lighting back up with a reaction.
Did my
Give
part.
it 48 hours.
Oh, man. So this G-Bag of the Day situation has like a masterpiece of the week vibe because it's a lot of things that happened in the G-Bag Nation. It got pretty dark during last night's crosstalk.
And what do you guys have planned for tonight, 8 to 11 there in Fan After Dark time?
Well, the baseball talk is in full effect tonight. I've got 10-year Major League Baseball veteran Eddie Williams, who was the 4th overall pick in the 1983 Major League Baseball draft. He's a hitting coach here in town, and he coached guys like Bryce Harper back in the day. So he's going to come and regale us with all kinds of crazy stories from back in the day. He used to run around with Ken Caminiti, and he also batted cleanup behind one Mr. Tony Gwynn back in the day as well. So Eddie's got story for days as well.
Ken Caminiti seemed like a guy that would just party as hard off the field as he played on it.
Well, that's why he's dead.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Well,
transition from that, Gavin.
More of that coming up next. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, not quite as bad as Eric asking the Wounded Warriors if it's feminine to sit down to pee, but close to it.
What you think, brah?
When we were at the Super Bowl and I saw the Wounded Warriors and Eric, I was like, what do you think? And he's
it's all
like,
you, bro.
He just I can't even look. I can't even make eye contact.
That's the king of this is Chop asking Jim Kelly why he still lived in Buffalo though.
Yeah.
Because my son is buried there.
My son's still buried here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Somebody says prunes, Mr. Dawson, prunes. Tell you what, I drank some prune juice one time, had to cancel all the plans after that.
Yeah.
I was going to go out that night.
I'll tell you what gets
It's
you
like that colonoscopy medication.
That lemongrass will get you too if you ever go to one of those Smoothie King things.
Oh, yeah.
You get some of that stuff will clean you out fast.
I like those places. It's crazy how popular they are though.
Smoothie Kings?
The green smoothie spots.
Yeah.
You know? I'm like, this
The
just
juice
tastes
place?
like a salad.
Yeah.
But the line's
That's
20
good
long.
for you, man.
Yeah, it's really good for you.
I like the one that's in
commitment to
Whole
health.
Foods.
Yeah.
They have a juicer in Whole Foods. It's
I'll
pretty
tell you what,
darn good.
man. I would do the juicer thing if I didn't have to clean it.
Yeah.
It's so hard
Yeah.
to clean.
Yeah.
If
No, you're
somebody
right.
would just invent a juicer that was friggin', you could clean it easily, I'd be drinking that stuff every day.
Yeah, my buddy got one when we were in college. This was a long time ago where they'd have the late night infomercials and the guy with the big bushy eyebrows and the energy.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so and we probably were on that thing for a week or so.
Yeah.
But you're right, cleaning it out.
Yeah. You just like leave it for the next
becomes too
guy
much of a
at home.
hassle.
Like
It's a
you're
mess.
like, okay, it's hoping somebody else will use it and clean it.
And you're dropping like $12 of fruits and veggies in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
And you got to go through them fast or they're all going to spoil on you.
Yeah. You buy too much to start with.
Yeah, we try to do that. And then we try to juice every day. And those little gnats.
Yeah.
Those
Oh,
little-
the fruit flies.
Yeah, the fruit flies.
Yeah.
Bro, they were just feasting in there. They got so big, look like bats at one point. Just damn, get these flies out of here. Just huge.
940 says the all-you-can-eat at Ponchos will clean you out pretty good as well.
I tell you, Lucy, she did the ponchos thing.
Hell yeah, I'm from Texas.
You raised that flag. That was like pride when you. I mean, you're like,
more, please.
Back for more.
Yeah, I
Here
need some more
go.
enchiladas, fam. Let's go.
Oh man, it's so good.
Some of that light-colored cheese. It's almost neon. Get that cheese on here, fam. All right, Ole Miss quarterback Trinidad Chambliss granted 6 years of eligibility by the state judge. Let's hear from the judge.
Reporting live on the Trinidad Chambliss story, he has been granted a preliminary injunction.
There we go.
Giving him an additional year of eligibility. However, the NCAA is likely to appeal the decision from Mississippi Judge Robert Whitwell. For now, he is eligible.
Ridiculous.
I would say that the Ole Miss Rebels deserve the opportunity to have their quarterback come back and participate in the college football season in 2026. If anybody sees that I am not fit for the bench, please step forward now and present yourself.
I believe that's exactly what it sounded like for 45 minutes plus.
That's like my cousin Benny, bro.
That's why it took him so long. It was actually 2 minutes of content.
Amazing.
I would say my rendering of the ruling should be presented as Mississippi law.
Yeah.
It should be looked at in a favorable manner. Not one to be taken lightly.
Yeah, this here state of Mississippi. Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you kindly, sir.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite you and the missus to a little tea party we're going to have tomorrow. Come by and say hello and have some socializing going on, please.
That is wonderful. Is it time to vote, Lucius?
Yeah, General Dingleberry?
Yes, is it General Dingleberry? Yeah. Is it Brian's Mrs. Price reactions?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not a fan.
I'm 2 times today.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Is it the crosstalk follow-up with Fan After Dark, Fred and Blake talking Ken Caminiti? Or is it the Ole Miss judge granting Chambliss eligibility injunction? That's my vote. I'm going with the judge in Mississippi. Lucius, how about you?
Wow. There's 3 of us here.
That's
fam.
tough.
It's going to be tough.
It's gonna
Why don't
be-
you let me go second? I'll let Lucius decide it. How
Go
about
ahead.
that? I'm going to vote for Fred.
Oh.
We are still tied at 1, Lucius.
Whoa. Come on, man. What are we doing, Mr. Broadus? You made it real interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you here.
You got my bishop all backed in the corner.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
But if you want to...
But sir, I
But
do
you're
declare.
my audible friend from the great state of Oklahoma, one Lucius Alexander, the honorable member.
I love when they just end the arguments. Good day, sir.
Good day.
I said good day, sir. All right, I'm going to go with Dawson.
All right.
He's still all over the place.
So this is a vote off then, eh?
We are tied at 1 between Dawson, Broadus, and Fan After Dark Crosstalk. Jump on to @GBagNation. We'll create an Insta poll. You can vote it up while we enjoy LA Live. And towards the end of the segment, we will maybe announce the winner. We'll try to remember to announce the winner. But follow us all when you get there @GBagNation. Our handles are in the bio. And speaking of Lucius, here he is with LA Live.
We finally made it, y'all.
We
It
did
is a
make it, sir.
feel-good Friday. We finally made it. Oh, and it's a holiday weekend. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. Let's get into it right after the great Rick James.
All right, you squares. It's time you smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke.
Damn.
It'll make you dance to some of everything. Everybody get high.
Here we go.
Lucius, we love you, bro. 5:45 to 6 p.m. That's my jam. I try to leave work on time just to hear you. That is my entertainment for the afternoon. You keep me high, you keep me happy, keep me in the pimp cup, dude. Live updates every day. I love it.
There you go.
There you go.
Well done, sir. Well done.
This is LA Live for Friday, February 13th. Friday the 13th. 2026. It is a feel-good Friday here in LA Live. Another historic week of 2026 in the books. And I mean historic in every single way. It just keeps on rolling. We are living in a particular time right here, people. Particular time. But let's wrap this week up properly. Enjoy the weekend safely. Avoid the law dogs because the judge might not be seeing until Tuesday, right?
I will not be at the bench until probably Wednesday.
Woo!
But that's just me. Might somebody else see on Tuesday.
Yeah,
It just won't be me.
The judge won't see you until Tuesday. You don't want to act up this weekend. Give them a boring night. I'm talking about the cops. They already have enough going on with them, all right? Mind your speeds. Don't drink and drive. Have some patience and considerations for others out here. And keep your emotions in check. Your emotions can lie to you, fam. They can totally lie to you. And have you in a weird situation like this guy right here. Check this out, fam. We have a 64-year-old Indianapolis man, 64 years old. He was having an argument with the dude on his Facebook page. Emotions. You're getting excited right now. Dude called the 64-year-old man broke. Oh, it got him. It got him. He said, I'm broke. Guess what? He went and found a photo of some money. I'm talking about stacks and stacks and stacks of fat cash. Posted that and said, how about who broke now, huh? 2 days later, the gunman ran down.
Yeah.
Kicked in the door, waved in the 4-4. Robbed that man for the fake money. Oh, yeah, put that bait out there. See, emotions got him in a weird situation. Let's go to Fox 59 for the report.
So where the money at? Where the money at? I've seen what you posted on Facebook. Where the money at?
Anthony says 2 days before the attempted robbery, someone called him broke on social media, so he posted.
Hysterical, by the way.
Yeah.
That is hysterical. Someone called him broke. Hysterical. My man said, oh, what?
This picture of a stack of cash from an old Facebook memory, only to find himself explaining to his attacker that it wasn't his money.
I kept trying to beat in his head that it was fake. I said, man, it was a prank. It was fake.
Anthony says when the intruders realized there wasn't a pile of cash hidden inside the home here on Patricia Street, they didn't just leave. Instead, after repeatedly pistol whipping and choking him, one of the suspects shot him execution style in the back of the neck.
Wow. He just stuck the gun straight to the back of my head and pulled the trigger. I couldn't believe it. You know, over a fake post. I said to myself, I'm about to die over a fake post. That wasn't even called for. He didn't have to do all that. Once he found out it wasn't real, he should have just left.
Yeah. My man is 64 years old posting fake cash on the internet because somebody got to his emotions.
Yeah. Called him broke.
That's rough.
Broke.
Yeah. By 64, you should have a pretty good handle on your ego.
64 years old, brother.
Hell, it took Jerry to 83, so maybe he's still got time.
I finally got it together. Hey, y'all, I don't want to see you on Dallas, Texas TV or DFW scanner this weekend. And that new one, that Dallas County mug shots, stay away from that right there. That is embarrassing and terrible. In other words, keep it together. Do not crash out. Here's a weekend warning.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract from the population.
I'll be the one.
Do not end up in the hospital, newspaper, or jail. If you do end up in jail, establish dominance quickly.
Oh, all right. LA Live 105.3 The Fan. Feel Good Friday. I've been sitting on this for a while. I got some news bloopers right here. I'm going to burn through these news bloopers, if you guys don't mind.
Love it.
All right. Yes. Cool. Let's go. Let's go to Action News 6 ABC in Philadelphia.
Stand up,
Philadelphia. We got a traffic report in your city.
It stays slow on the Schuylkill Expressway and then gets slow once you're on the Vine Street Expressway eastbound as well, headed into the city.
Ooh,
yeah. She knew what she was saying.
It's Philadelphia.
She knew exactly where she was going.
She knew what she was doing.
She knew where she was going.
It slipped up. How about this? Let's go to Atlanta. WSB TV Channel 2. They were talking about the government shutdown, and I agree with this lady. She hit it.
Would you be open to getting a backup ticket?
You had to have backup money. I don't have that.
Yeah, you got to have backup money to get a backup ticket.
Backup tickets, yeah.
I don't have backup money, lady. Where you getting this from?
Yeah.
Good stuff.